dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Double kill.
Fire on me, Nice, Virgin and fire. Let's start with fire. Watch out, fire. Ape this guy.
Double kill.
Got it.
Carl, one bomb. Carl, one. Nice! Our fire. One shot. He's on the break on our gen door.
Yeah,
Under vent. Kill on. So car 2.
Double kill. Killing spree. 1 minute remaining. Triple kill. Double kill. Bomb armed. Double kill. Double kill. Bomb taken. Double kill. Killing spree. Bomb armed. Double kill.
Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take,
Double kill.
and no, it's not too late.
Double kill. Triple kill.
No, it's not too late.
Let's make play this camera here, guys. Let's
Team
Top eso. Top B.
Hop to me. I can't forget.
Balance. Should be balance.
Another one here.
He's on you.
It's Needles. Trade.
Nice.
Watch out, bottom right. Bottom right, not hurt.
Bottom right, wait.
Versal. Go. Double kill. Double kill. kill. Perfect. Kill incoming. Kill ready. Double kill. Killing the double kill.
It's been too much for you. And all my love is gonna dance with someone.
Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill.
Watch out where they sit.
Whenever I get top right,
Yeah, he's weak.
That's not under it. Yeah, Bunda.
Left there. One just spawned, Piggy.
Triple kill.
I think he's spawning.
Double kill. Enemy has double kill. Snipe. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Right. Enemy has the ball. Double kill.
That's fine.
One's gonna go guns, I think.
To the become.
He's got something.
Better.
Tell me, I died.
I think right.
Right. Big guard.
Each other.
I'm Jill, on ball.
Play tight. I have you guys. Yeah, two guys weak.
Nice. 3 dead. That guy.
Enemy has the ball.
Volleyball.
Yo, 8 in. Back. He's backing up a little bit.
I'm here. Straight ball, Kevin. Straight ball.
Nice. Cancel 15. We don't.
White wall, 2 green to white wall, 8 flat, bro.
Better.
2.
Ball dropped. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Enemy has the ball. Killing. Double kill.
He's probably car 2.
Nothing cut two.
You kill me.
Where you go?
Blue flag, shoot it. Blue flag, just gen probably.
kill.
I'm playing for gen. I'm
Three
looking
saws,
P for
three
you guys.
saws.
I'm looking P for you guys. Watch for your jumper check.
Now let's throw nades.
It's a jumper check. Turn around. What's in the base? Car jump. He's car 3. He's car 3 drop. He's cute.
Enemy flag ready. Snipe. Enemy captured your flag.
Finish time, Rico. Finish time. I recover.
Reversal.
One shot.
OV5. One shot. I hear that.
Pistol, one shot.
Someone dropped.
I'm dead.
He's up. Pulling our flag. Flag flat renegade.
I can 2. OV nice.
Double
Oh, fuck you. You're honest.
snipe. Snipe. Meaning. Enemy. Double kill. Triple kill.
Rocket is open right now. Ready, I'm rotating over. One place first.
완벽해.
Okay, ready. Okay, grab it.
Rest. Just enter.
Couple two of us there. I'm green red. Down south side.
집에 싸기는 집에
Flagging,
싸기.
John. Be flagging.
Nice shot.
싸기야.
Nice shot. Three dead. Last guy.
One more piggy. Let's go.
There's up on me. Rocket's on 20.
Sure, them, bro.
나이스.
Flag right there. Piggy.
Three dead. Last guy. Yes. One in blue.
Double kill.
Dead, I got him. I'm good. Nice peek. Nice on.
Nice, Jason.
Double.
Playing this. Ethan, how do you? Yeah, there's two. One more. 21 shot. Back to the other guy. Nice. Top back, Renegade. To one. Nice. Good shot, yeah. That's why I came up.
Snipe. Snipe. Perfect. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Double kill. Drop. Enemy has the ball. Drop. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. All recess. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Ball drop. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
That's on fridge, probably.
Nice. He went on me. Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna
Bottom in, down, one dead. Go ahead, sure.
Double kill. Enemy team scoring. Snipe. Enemy team scoring. Triple kill. Double kill. Enemy team scoring. Double kill. Double kill. Team score. Snipe. kill. Snipe. Enemy snipe.
Last guy.
Triple
By 8
kill.
guys. AP.
Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Killing enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
You guys want to cap?
Double kill.
Nate, tell me if they run out. I can throw it in one edge. Yeah, all you red. Watch your big guy. Absolutely fine. Ronnie was 8-5. Camo 3. No. Watch out, B. Watch the dead. Camo's up now. Another one green. Camo's up. Going 8-5 right now. 8-5. 10 seconds. Sliding. Nice. One more screens red.
Snipe. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Reversal. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Reversal. Reversal. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Ball drop. Ball drop. Killing spree. kill. Perfect. Enemy. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Enemy double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Snipe. Snipe. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Double kill. Ball. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Ball drop. Perfect. Snipe. Snipe. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Need a victory. Ball dropped. He has the ball. Perfect. He has the ball. Ball dropped. Double enemy has the ball. And snipe score. Perfect. Triple kill.
Rest of them right here for sure. I spawned W.
Two in A. I got one, another one in A. It screens up in A at me.
Coming.
Maybe my phone. In A.
Don't push. Yeah, don't push. You're in the best spot.
Shut the door.
Come on. Cut right now.
No, we can push up. Start pushing up.
Look at that. Look at that.
Snipe. Double kill. Enemy Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Double kill.
Red window out. Red window out front. Nice.
Icebox right now.
I'm getting shot in the back. They played for me. Icebox dead.
Nice.
They're in red. They're in red.
I'm close, Ethan. I'm close.
They like you hold on.
He's just sitting on the nade stuff here.
One shot. I'm insane. Let's go. Insane. I'm looking.
Killing.
Good spawn for Rebel here, guys.
Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Killing spree. Enemy team nearing. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Snipe. Double kill.
And big door. I'm watching big door. White wall half.
Bottom it is open.
Push big door. Yeah, I'm here. I'm pushing white dog.
He was there. He was still there.
He's still there. Another nade.
Left side is open.
Good strange. One hit.
One shot down.
I'm pushing A. You in jail?
Yeah.
That could be M1.
Yo, two shot jail. Learn pillars. Yo, he's going training. Going nice.
Stay down.
Going dark. Jumping up. One dead.
One hit.
And one dead. One just gone.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Bomb army. Triple kill. Objective incoming. Double kill. Objective incoming.
Gen bridge. Two. Door. This is front bridge.
One more. One high gen.
Nice. He's front bridge somewhere.
You're dead.
One shot.
Come on.
Yeah, car one.
We are dead.
Come on, pink one shot.
Nice. Arch gen or something.
We are dead. I'm gonna throw this fucking.
Perfect. 1 minute remaining. Bomb army. Double kill. Seconds remaining. Double kill.
What's up guys, Shopify Rebellion Halo here. We're going to be testing out our IRL loadout and drip. The challenge is, we're going to pick our favorite character. We have $100 and 20 minutes to figure out our drip. Alright, let's see who's got the worst style on the team. Alright, so I picked Dr. Catherine Elizabeth Halsey. Peep the coat, peep the jeans. So I was going through, I think she's got like the nicest style. I'm going to go in there, try to come up with the best fit. I think I know what I'm about to do. White and blue, white and blue, white and blue. Wait, no, this could be good. XL shirt, but it looks like a jacket because I'm built different. Okay, maybe we'll
I'm gonna go with Sergeant Johnson. You know, I'm gonna try to get a little like sage green, you know, probably with some cargo pants. We'll try to test it out and see how my drip is. All right, let's see what we're working with here. All right, I think we'll try to find some cargo pants. I think that's what's gonna be the first thing. I mean, this is like blatantly women's clothing. Not for me, I don't know. If y'all know me, like, I wear shorts all the time, so we're not in the, I fit, and I'm passing on to the next person.
All right, so I've decided I'm gonna be Master Chief. I think my game plan is to like at least find some shades with like the little visor color and like maybe layer some green and black on top of each other. So, hey, let's go. I mean, wow. I don't know what I'm getting from here. Look for a shirt that's like green and shit. Like, I guess, like, oh wait, this is like Master Chief, no? Let me pull a picture of Master Chief again, bro, because I forgot. I know he's like sage, like some black and green. Okay, I probably like should get like a little like sage. That's Master Chief saw. Sage and black? I mean, might be close enough. I don't know. Like, maybe a shirt underneath. Get a $100 budget, so let's see. It's just $10? Like, damn. All right. So like $10, $20? I hope that's right. There's a black shirt underneath, so I can have my little armor shit. Like, gotta find some, some like sunglasses. Some. This might be the closest thing we got. Master Chief's visor color. Some Reebok shades. $10. Yep. That's a steal. Anything we're missing? Does it look Master Chief to you? Like, I don't know. I feel like like the two shades of green are like kind of off though. Like I don't know. I might have to like I'm gonna have to get like a better like hoodie. Like this is definitely Master Chief color right here. This is Master Chief color, but like might just be this. I'm keeping this one because it's green and black. So I mean, you know, you gotta have to look a little black in there. It can't just be all green. So I think I'm done. I think I got my Master Chief fit.
What's up, guys? For my outfit, I'm gonna try to recreate a grunt. I'm gonna try to make it simple, maybe something I would wear on a day-to-day basis, so we'll see how it goes. What's up, guys? For my outfit, I'm gonna try to recreate a grunt. Something I would wear on a day-to-day basis. Guy right here. See, something like this orange would be really nice. See what else they got. Yeah, so I'm trying to look for like a nice two-piece, like an orange looking shirt and either some pants or maybe some shorts like this. Like this light gray is looking nice. Wait, I low-key might fit in these, you know what I mean? 30s G30, I might fit in these. All right, you know what? I'm gonna keep these for now. Keep these in mind. Let's see what else we got. All right, I think pieces. I think we're doing good.
Yo, what's up? Why aren't your shoes on?
I have prison shoes. Shoes gotta go on though. Hold on. Like, am I a prisoner?
Oh, they're just, okay, I see. So you're in the Halo universe?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. You're like Cortana?
I need like just nothing?
I think you just gotta answer questions without giving it to me.
Okay. Not for example.
Okay.
Do you need like a 360? Because like I can turn around.
Okay. Are you like an AI?
No.
What do you do? I'm liking the fit. The size 40 jeans with no belt.
Okay, listen. The person in the person that I'm cosplaying is not size 40.
Okay, so it's like.
And I'll give you this. How about it's a female, and they're not like an alien or something. Like they're an actual person.
Oh, my lore is so bad. I only know Cortana.
This is hard. I'm not gonna lie.
That's hard.
I didn't really.
Yeah, you had to Google it.
Yeah, just like kind of Google angles.
Okay, tell me what it is so I can rate the fit. Okay, tell me what it is so I can rate the fit.
Okay, she's a doctor. This is where like the white Oh. Her name's like Dr. Halsey.
Yeah. No, I know who it is. I know who it is.
Catherine Elizabeth Alden.
Yeah, I know who it is. I know who it is.
Picture?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah.
Old lady.
Yeah.
She's like, you just see her randomly walking.
Yeah. Wait, it's actually kind of a wait. Yeah. Okay. I actually see the vision.
So, but like, imagine a size.
No,
like
I see it.
28 pant. Like, hold on.
Like fitted.
Yeah.
Like, I see the vision actually.
She was like, I think she's free.
I got your rating down, bro. You'll see it later.
And I tried looking for a wig. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a wig, so.
Yeah. The department store didn't have the wig?
Yeah,
okay.
no wig.
My lore knowledge is rough. Like I knew who it was, but like I wouldn't have guessed her name. Wait, this is like your fit in real life. Like this is what you're wearing to go out into the farm.
Okay.
Were you Sergeant Johnson?
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
I mean, wow. W fit. What the hell?
That's good.
Let's go.
That's good. That's a good one. No cheating, by the way. That was
I just did it like cigar
straight
give
off
away,
the top.
fake cigar give away.
That's actually pretty good. But no, I see the.
You see the vision?
Yeah.
You see it?
The hat too,
Yeah.
and the pants.
Now I want to do like
Like a darker color one to go with like the military. The USMC. Is that what it is? Nice. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, that was easy.
Let's go.
Wait, what? Nah. What is this fit? Off rip? I don't think I can. Okay, so what do you do in Halo without giving it away? A couple
shit, bro.
Okay. I'm not good with names. Wait, are you just Master Chief?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the visor
Master
actually. Yeah.
Chief, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, actually no. I see the Viz. I see the Viz.
Like, I thought the visor was gonna get you like 1 second.
We got a blur of a tag on the side. Make no free promo. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. Is this just like your normal fit? It's like 3 normal fits in a row, low key. Okay, so we're orange with the black cap. Were you wearing those pants or are those new pants too? Okay. Okay, so what do you do in Halo? Give me a couple clues without giving it away. Are you an AI?
Yes.
You're a guilty spark? I don't know. Campaign? Okay. Oh, man, I'm the worst. Every campaign? Okay. What else? What do you do as what's your objective? You help Master Chief at all? Oh, you're a grunt? Yeah. That's not an AI.
Well, like AI.
He's like an alien.
That's why I was
Oh, you're a grunt.
I was like, AI could have been like.
Okay, I see the Viz actually. I see the Viz. Okay.
Just because like he's like got like that orange top.
Yeah.
And his legs are like.
Yeah.
Kinda, like gray. Like,
Yeah. No, I actually see the Viz. Okay, I could tip that actually. Let's do. All right, I got your rating. I got everyone. All right, I'm rating the Halo themed fits from lowest to highest. Pretty impressive stuff actually. It was actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. The lowest, I'm gonna have to go Frosty. To 8.1 out of 10. Still solid. Still solid. I was thrown off in the beginning, but no, I see the Viz. And then we're gonna go Cycle. 8.5 out of 10. Much better.
No way.
Much better than.
It's rigged.
Much better. No. Much better than his chicken nugget Master Chief drawing. Then next highest, we're gonna have to go Royal 2. I didn't know the person's name, but I remember the character and like actually.
Size 40 pants.
Yeah, you needed the you needed the size 26. Like I don't know. That was 8.8 out of 10, and then best we're gonna go last shot. 9.2 out of 10.
It was the damn spoon, bro.
It was the spoon. It was the prop. It was the prop.
Hey, nice.
The prop helped everything.
I'm a propinator.
I mean, you could have thrown a prop on, like any helmets.
He found that in the kitchen. That's not from Ross. You shooting? I don't know.
All right, thanks for watching, guys. Leave your opinions below. Let us know what you think of the guys' costumes. Let me know if you agree with my ratings. Who's best? Who
Lost in you.
taking this series in each week. Something has to change for complexity. It needs to change right here, right now. It isn't tricky in every damn no-scope on the map. It just hits him with the 180. At this point, they're styling on. He goes! He goes! He goes! Goodbye, suppress! There's nowhere to go! No, I'm fine. Don't do it! Oh my God! Double kill! Break the parfait! Oh my word! What a statement by Renegade! Double kill! We saw it getting lined up. Cross down. This is the side right now. Double kill!
Hello everybody, it's Championship Sunday, day 3 of the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. We're here at the Shopify Rebellion LA headquarters, and there's only 4 teams remaining and only one will take this beautiful trophy. I'm Aliek. Host joining me for the casting is Eli the Ninja, Why Not Be Reckless, and Active Double E. Hi everybody. Aren't you excited? 4 teams only remain, $50,000 on the line.
Yeah, like you said, only one team gets to win, but I tell you what, you know who else wins? It's all of us getting to watch this insane Halo. It's already been insane this weekend. We've had 4 Game 7s and 2 4-0s. That's all that we've had so far. But the fans are winning. We've got insane Halo. It's already been insane this weekend. We've had... That's all that we've had so far. Which is a classic in we are blessed.
Yeah, I mean, you got OpTic coming in as your #1 seed here in the Pro League. Shopify Rebellion taking the last tournament on LAN, and SSG and FaZe about to go at it, and both teams are hungry. This is a banger of a Championship Sunday.
Both these matches have the rivalries that you guys talk about. These rivalries have been withstanding for a long time throughout this season, and now, once again, you can put a stamp on it. You can have confidence going into the next event, and you do it here on the most important day of the tournament.
Well, here we have the bracket. We're starting our day with Space Station Gaming versus FaZe in the lower semifinals. We start that in just a few minutes. Super excited. Followed by OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion in the winners finals. But we have to talk about the series that we're starting with today. FaZe Clan versus Space Station Gaming. What an interesting matchup. I mean, we had both of these teams swap players not that long ago.
Yeah, this team was the 2 different duos split at the beginning of the year. It was a completely different setup. They traded duos, and ever since there's been some bad blood. I mean, a lot of things said on social media between each other. At the last LAN, it was FaZe that came out on top in this exact situation. Lower semifinals, FaZe won 3-0. So you have to imagine that Space Station want their get back.
And something tells me we're not going to see a sweep. Not here, especially not in a best of 7 when we change that format out completely in the Pro League. Anytime FaZe and SSG go at it, it is a banger. That 3-0 sweep was a bit of an anomaly.
Yeah, talking about FaZe real quick, they were early today, okay? They were one of the first people in the building, and they were the last to leave yesterday. They spent 2 hours after their match going over VOD. FaZe are hungry, but they got to get through SSG, who they want a rematch after that SLC performance.
Well, I'd love to talk about what both of these, they swapped players, they swapped duos, what these 2 duos swapping mean for each team.
Yeah, I mean, Suppressed and Falcated are historically known to be some of the straightest shooters, most prolific slayers in the world, and Space Station, they wanted players that were a little bit faster than Lucid and Snakebite, so they thought they were making the good trade. A lot of people think FaZe won the trade, though. At the end of the day, I think both teams got better, but FaZe are now playing more of the structure that they wanted to play, and Space Station are playing more loose like they wanted to play.
Yeah, I think FaZe maybe have a slight advantage within the race, but honestly, I think it's still too close to find out who was the real winner. I think Space Station Gaming have some extremely high highs, and it feels like a lot of the times their placings are very similar. In fact, the last Open Series, they both got maybe a bit disappointed and knocked out in top 6. I want to see both of them go as far as possible, but sadly, only one team can make it out of the semifinals.
In terms of the stats, you know I don't like the stats too often. I like to talk about the mental of the teams and the vibe of the teams. And when it comes to vibes, both teams won, right? You have both teams that are now getting along with each other. You heard Kason talk about how FaZe need to spend more time with each other, because when they spend time with each other, they vibe really well and they perform even better. So I think in terms of the personality of the roster and getting along inside and outside the game, both teams won in that regard.
Well, let's talk a little bit more about what happened when they saw each other last time in Salt Lake City, which was the last time they went face to face.
Yeah, I feel very blessed that I got to cast that series as well, and I remember it very vividly. Game 1, Forbidden CTF, went to overtime. It was extremely close. FaZe narrowly clutched it out in overtime and then just didn't look back after that. Games 2 and 3 were not that close, and FaZe just took over. I feel like SSG is a very momentum-based team, so as soon as they lose that first game, sometimes that's the dagger.
It was a pretty dominant performance from there. You know, it was a phase off of the Street Slayer, and then that final game was a 3-0 Aquarius neutral assault. That is crazy. A 3-0 in bomb is not what you want to see in a situation like that. I'm also looking at the stats, by the way. Lucid and Penguin went off in that matchup.
Yeah, I think it's a lot to do with the fact that, like Eli had said, SSG is that more individual-based team. I think if they're winning their 1v1s, if Stellar's popping off, if Falcated's able to be the Slayer that he can be, I think we have a little bit of a different story. But if you allow FaZe to you know, stamp their setup and to kind of bait you in, you're not winning those 1v1s, that's where a lot of things change, and that's where FaZe end up on the top.
Well, let's talk about what happened this weekend, how we saw both of these teams. We saw FaZe had a shaky start on day number 1. They got defeated by Complexity, and a surprising upset for this team. And then, man, a close call yesterday against Envy. But let's talk about the Complexity series first.
Yeah, to be honest, this was a question mark for a lot of people. I mean, FaZe had historically had Complexity's number. They go up 3-0, and you just feel like it's another day in the office. But then Complexity just dig deep and somehow win 4 in a row. But I tell you what, I don't feel like FaZe were that shaken from this, because as soon as the series was over, I saw Snakebite like, hey, which practice room can we watch VOD in? Like, just very calm.
Yeah.
Like, they're just going to go back and watch the games, and I think that that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, I mean, and mind you, when talking about that matchup specifically, the vibes in the room, the vibes in the chat, like, people thought that was going to be a 4-0 in favor of FaZe. So, I mean, we're looking very dominant beginning. I want to give a huge shout out, obviously, to Complexity, who then went back to back to back to back in order to come off with that upset. But something tells me FaZe got woken up by that, and we talked about it. The preparation they did, especially last night and this morning, they're coming in locked. They're not even thinking about what happened on Friday.
Yeah, so what's interesting about those two situations is one of them went to a Game 7 where FaZe did not come out on top. You know, Complexity rode that momentum. Yesterday, FaZe were up 3-1, and that also went to a Game 7, but it was a bit of a different story. FaZe are the ones that come out on top. So I think that was a big step for them. When you're able to go to war with your boys and you're able to overcome, and that film review you're doing is actually worth it, I think that benefits FaZe in a sense. They're doing a lot of work. We know that work is being done, but what's being pulled out of that? And from what I see, within 2 days, they learned a lot from that very first series, and they used it in the next one.
That Envy versus FaZe series was maybe one of the best series we saw this weekend. Our heartbeats were racing. Eli, let's talk about that one.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Envy. They played 21 games this weekend. They all 3 series were went to Game 7, beat SSG, and then lost the other 2. So you got to feel for them. They lost exactly the same way they did against TSM Game 5 at DreamHack Dallas as well, on Streets in the PD. Envy put up a fight this weekend, but FaZe showed that they're icy and resilient. To close that out in Game 7 was absolutely massive for them.
Yeah, clutch win by FaZe over Envy, but maybe on the other side of things, SSG, clean sweep over Complexity on their way to get here. And now going up against FaZe, I feel like when you're talking about momentum-wise, SSG must have it. That was a great series against Complexity, who just had tested FaZe.
I agree with you. I think that they were definitely tested by FaZe. I think it's a new day, though. And I think that, you know, going over that VOD review last night, getting here early this morning, man, it just shows the hunger. We're talking about The minute that Game 7 ended, we took a peek inside that room, and they were talking. They had the VOD up. They were just going over everything. I think, to me, that shows one of the hardest working teams in the league, and I love to see that type of stuff.
Yeah, I think my favorite part about that was seeing Snakebite, at least from what we saw in the player cam. We just saw Snakebite really take that leader role. From that moment we saw, I was like, wow, okay, that's Snakebite, and that's the power that he brings to FaZe, and everybody was listening. Obviously, we didn't get to hear what they were talking about, but that's what it showed. And now they're going up against Space Station Gaming. Let's talk about Space Station Gaming and what they've done this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they've had a tough weekend so far. I want to get into the series layout here, though. I mean, starting off with Recharge King of the Hill. This is one of those modes that is definitely one of those modes that favors the team that is more organized and setup oriented. So I'm actually going to draw all the hills for anybody that forgets. So hill number 1 here in batteries, hill 2 blue pipes, then you go to needles, then right back to C plats, and then the last hill, of course, is bottom center. Now, one thing you're going to notice here, hills 1 and 3 actually favor you controlling this elevator side. Meanwhile, the other 3 hills favor you spawning here on the C side. So what you're going to see a lot of on this team, especially with FaZe, is you're going to want to hold the elevator side for the first and third hills and then control C as well. So it's a lot of heads-up rotations. It bounces back and forth, the side of the map that you want to control, and I think this plays to FaZe's favor.
It definitely does, and mind you, a lot of the hills you notice are on the opposite side of where they start. So you look at hill number 1 and then go into hill number 2. Then when you go from 2, you gotta go all the way to the opposite side of the map at number 3. So it tells me that there's an opportunity for whoever ends up losing the previous hill to maybe set up early towards that next one. Maybe that gives them a bit of an advantage. Losing one hill, it doesn't sound like the end of the world. If you lose back-to-back hills, maybe that's when it starts to snowball a little bit.
Yeah, so you guys did a phenomenal job of pointing out the macro, and I absolutely love that. In terms of the micro, right, we're talking about that shock rifle. We're talking about 2 different players, right? It's going to be, of course, Stellar on the side of SSG, and then Lucid. His performance yesterday when he started to pop off a snipe was something that we saw the likes of in Season 1. And there's a look at the stats right there. I mean, we're talking about, in this LAN alone, of 1.76 KAD. This is so good out of Lucid, and that power weapon percentage, it's up there as well.
Yeah, Eli, tell me what you've seen from Lucid this weekend.
I mean, Lucid is way more comfortable now with this specific FaZe lineup than he was in the last tournaments. Before this team formed, I feel like him being paired with Trippy, like where Trippy is the type of player that often sets Lucid up for success, they just work out so well together. And I think that when Lucid is comfortable and he's kind of in that flow state, he has arguably the highest ceiling in the game. I mean, you just watch his screen and you can tell there's something different about him, and we're starting to see some of that year 1 OpTic Lucid that we've missed in the last season.
I feel like the damage stats, the KD stats are really impressive, but what really impressed me is that throughout the entire Pro League was the objective impacts per game that Lucid had. Lucid and Suppressed on each side both lead their teams when it comes to objective impacts per game, specifically on Recharge. So not only doing it in the KD and the damage department, but also being objective efficient as well. That's a lot of responsibility that the former MVP has.
Now, when we talk about players to watch out for here on this game number 1, who do you have insights?
To be honest, it's this man on your screen right here, Stellar. He's been having an awesome weekend individually. Look at how much trust his team has in him to pick up the power weapon. 65% of the power weapon kills of his team. That is off the charts. That's the highest in the league, I believe, for the weekend. But he's also pretty high in objective impacts. This isn't a player that we typically see doing a lot of the objective. That's typically relegated to eco, but he's also been stepping up and having a lot of huge impacts in objective as well.
On this LAN, a 1.05 KD and a 1.52 KDA is absolutely crazy. But then more on top of that, if you hyper focus in on Recharge, which is our game number 1, he's actually at a 1.73 KDA specifically on Recharge. So this is where he does his best work.
And what's impressive with those stats right there is that he started a little bit slow. If we remember, like on Friday, it was a little bit of a slow start. Then we started to see the Stellar that we're used to seeing, and if he started slow and he still has a KD and a KAD like that, I'm a little nervous for the other side on the FaZe's end, because Stellar is a scary player when he gets into that flow.
All right, so how do you go up against, you know, Stellar? What should FaZe do, and what would be the key player on FaZe side?
On FaZe side, I feel like it's probably Trippy. I think Trippy's like sneakily had the best year of anyone. If you look back at the historical data from HCS Fantasy, shout out to Notorious Dre, who's been sending us a ton of stats this weekend. I mean, Trippy, #1 overall fantasy player for the first 2 LANs in a row.
That's crazy.
There's not too many players that could say something like that. And then you look at Snakebite, who also has been a fantasy god. It's just, I think Trippy, when he's at his best, he's not only slaying out, but he's also creating openings for the team to succeed. And he's play calling a lot more this year as well. So I've just been so impressed with his game.
Yeah, and specifically on recharge, it feels like when Trippy is able to make sure you keep those power weapons in your hand, especially the shock rifle, or at least feed it towards a player like Lucid as well, when he has camouflage, you're keeping it away from Stellar. When Stellar is his most dangerous, when he has a power weapon in his hands, if he has the shock rifle, it's going to be bad. But if they drain the ammo before they lose it, or if they play it off the map, well, now you don't got to worry about the shock rifle.
Well, here we go, everybody. Recharge strongholds. These two teams, they're going to be facing off each other, and this is how we start our day number 3 of the championship Sunday. It is FaZe versus Space Station Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, Championship Sunday game number 1 is on its way, and we said it once, we'll say it twice, why not say it a 3rd time? This is going to be a bang of a series, and this is how you start off Championship Sunday. SSG, FaZe going at it. Eli, I hope you're ready.
I don't know if I'm ready for how epic this is going to be, but I am so happy to be here. This opening strat is going to be very telling. Whoever gets this first camo will be often the one that gets the early hill time, and it looks like Space Station a lot more aggressive off the start. Maybe FaZe playing too careful. They go 4 net.
A clean starting strat coming out of Space Station Gaming, and what do we talk about? Don't allow this man right here to grab a hold of that shock and let Eco get the camo. It's gonna be dangerous for FaZe. How do FaZe respond when you haven't gotten a single kill? You haven't gotten a single resource. Finally, one goes your favor, but SSG still has firm enemy control.
I mean, you saw how quickly after Space Station got 4 dead, they got that elevator side control that I talked about. It's so important to lock down those spawns during this hill. You have such a better entry point to it. But honestly, FaZe have done a good job. They killed the hill player. That's going to slow down the time. They also killed Stellar, who had the shock rifle. So FaZe systematically picking Space Station setup apart.
A fantastic response coming out of FaZe right there. Off the spawn, you somehow clear SSG out, and mind you, SSG only have about 50% of this hill done. Meanwhile, Lucid right through the front door. Clears on the A side, now gonna work on the players on the opposite side. This is a fantastic response out of FaZe.
Yeah, honestly, Lucid doesn't even have to move from here. He blocks the elevator spawn. He's got a clear line of sight to the players that want to rotate through long haul towards the hill. And he's also gonna stop them from crossing through top catwalk. Gets one, Falcon is still alive and focuses on the hill here. And you have to imagine another member of FaZe will swing in to try to fill that elevator position if they can, but great output of damage here from Falcon.
SSG doing SSG do best, attacking from multiple sides and doing it quickly. And here comes Space Station Gaming, Falcated, trying to do everything he can to infiltrate the gold side with Carbide in his hands, and a one-shot Snakebite in front of him hunts him down right before FaZe steal away that hill. But FaZe, the reinforcements, the bodies hitting the floor right now. Drowning Pool would be proud.
It's an all-out mosh pit at the batteries as both teams desperately try to get into it. It looks like FaZe will be able to secure it as Snakebite is the last man alive. The elbows were swung, but ultimately it's FaZe that come out on top.
And this is kind of what we talked about earlier on the couch here. You know, losing one hill is not the end of the world because you can set up early for the next. SSG have a head start towards the second hill, and as the pings go down, we know camouflage is coming up very soon.
This is a great situation for Space Station because C is also the better side to grab camo from. Falcon grabs it, but FaZe do a great job to immediately shut that down. There's going to be one less tool in the kit for SSG to work with. Snakebite does a good job to avoid the explosion damage, but his whole team fell in the process.
Stellar gets the stick and almost takes down 2 with them, but like you said, Snakebite avoids it. Down to one shot he goes. Stuck over toward the back blue side with multiple members of SSG trying to pressure him out. A trade goes down off the screen. Stellar trying to get involved over on long haul. There's a player that sneaks over towards tower, but FaZe's defense, they're covering all sides of the map. No hill time just yet.
Yeah, honestly, FaZe were totally content to just occupy that space as long as possible, slow down SSG. You know, when you have the lead in this game mode, the time becomes your fifth teammate, right? So FaZe wanted to burn time. Ultimately, Space Station cleared things out, and they've got their own setup now. Might be able to answer back.
Sometimes the best defense is even better offense, and Space Station Gaming do clear things out, and they're so close to taking their first hill. Suppressed. Shock rifle over toward the glass side. SSG still firmly set up. Maybe FaZe rotate towards the next one with back-to-back kills. FaZe might make it there. Too late.
Yeah, interesting push from FaZe. You know, you feel like they might have invested half their resources to try to stop that if they could. The timing wasn't quite there, though. Now, last two players alive have to just backtrack and go towards A. Try to get these elevator spawns. Even if you're in this hill, it's not close enough to block those spawns, so you'll see members of FaZe stay there as much as possible.
Not much ammo in the shock here for Snakebite, but enough to put it to the body of Eco, not enough to take him down. Eco survives, and right to the top gold side he goes, watching the cross, but looks like FaZe, they're already in A.
Already in A and playing good defense. Lucid finds a kill. Eco is a little bit late to the party. He's unable to have as big of an impact in this fight as his team needed. Now he's actually forced to backtrack, see if he can get his team a glass spawn, but with Snakebite here, there's nowhere going to spawn near Eco. This is looking great for FaZe.
One shot Snakebite somehow is able to get the trade out. Lucid replaces him right there with some great long-range shots onto Suppress. But with 3 down, go FaZe. SSG still feel like they have the advantage right now. If they're able to spawn up over toward the A side, it's going to be really bad for FaZe Clan.
They also cover every single option Lucid had there. There's nowhere to run. He finally gets taken down. Stellar's in batteries, kind of in open space here, just trying to fight for his life to get out of this open area. And nobody's in the elevator, which is kind of surprising. Both teams should really be focusing on that, but instead, they're focusing on the camo. That makes a lot of sense. And Trippy now going to use this to get control.
The last thing any team wants to do is lose camouflage, but you also don't want it allowed to get away safely. And it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen here for Trippy. Trippy, camo, over on the bottom A side. He does have one player above him. Does he know?
I think that's his teammate above him, so he's totally fine now. And push that player back into pipes. And also just trying to watch all the different doors that SSG could try to flood through. Trade out in the kill feed is great for FaZe as they already have the map positioning they want. They now are up 2-1 in this engagement, and Trippy does a great job to just stay alive with the camo as Penguin comes to his aid.
Half the members of Space Station Gaming down to the half spawning on the opposite side of the map. This is the setup that FaZe want, and they're willing to hold. Trippy taking his time before he strikes. Oh, we can play on the bottom tower side, not even a kill, but 3 down go FaZe and the getting white. Stellar with the triple.
Such a clutch triple kill from Stellar. They've got the entire map. That was 4 dead for FaZe at the time they needed it most. And now Stellar with the carbine with some long-range shots. They know exactly where FaZe are spawning and would like to push them back. But after Stellar takes damage, FaZe might be able to take advantage and advance on the map.
FaZe so close to taking a 2-1 lead in this game. And right now, it's SSG scoring. And Stellar with the killing spree. One more player right in front of him. And it might have been Snakebite that clutched it out. He's able to clean up. Lucid replaces him, but that's multiple down. Somehow FaZe steal it away.
Was there another player there? I don't even know how that happened. It looked like they were contesting. Either way, FaZe threw enough bodies at that hill to ultimately seal the deal. And going up with just 2 minutes left on the clock is massive, especially during this hill. This is one of the more exposed and difficult to sit in hills. Perfect shots from Lucid. They're going to try to take the elevator side.
Lucid gets his 17th kill on Eco right there, and it feels like just a battle back and forth between Lucid and Stellar, at least in the kills department. Penguin with the double kill, but his team goes 3 down. Penguin's by himself.
Yeah, but he's totally fine to just chill back here, back silo. The longer he stays alive, the better. Look at this. Lucid comes just in time to save his life. Penguin actually re-chows while no shields to get a kill of his own. Look at the way they just systematically pick these situations apart. Now they're playing ring around the rosy, I guess, around the silo. Finally gets that kill, and new camo is coming up.
Has a Shroud in order to grab a hold of it. 2-1 lead still in favor of FaZe, but all the battles in the war that we've seen so far, time has really wind down. Just over a minute worth of neutral time on the board. Penguin, he wants this camo, but he knows He knows the moment he goes for it, he's gonna be baited out.
Oh, what?
Suppressed? Where did Suppressed come from?
I don't know, but somehow did not see Penguin right in front of him, and look how patient Penguin's playing. How many players would have already used the Shroud to grab the camo? He waits this long, but why? I don't know if it's gonna pay off. Lucid with a perfect grenade, though, might earn them the camo.
Suppressed dropped in front of Penguin, somehow got away, somehow ran back and got the backsmack there, but this time it's Trippy who gets the camouflage still for FaZe. Team members of SSG above him, and Stellar with the 5-shot despite him having the camo.
It's very clear to me that strategy for FaZe is to just occupy the space adjacent to the hill. Don't let Space Station get into it. There's only 30 seconds remaining. If they can burn off this time before Space Station score, they will win game number 1. Falcated is forced to fight and get in the zone at the same time.
FaZe is playing a bit of an advanced game of Slayer at the moment. Right now, Space Station Gamer able to make it in the hill and blocking off the long haul side. What do you do? Triple push through the long haul. You take down 1 and 1 turns to 2. Stellar might have been able to get away with the shot, and he puts it to work immediately. Snakebite by himself gets 1 kill, but you have Suppressed and Falcated holding you off. 7 seconds of neutral time.
Okay, in the last moments, let's go to a listen in with FaZe. How are they gonna break this?
Needles, one shot. Grapple on, grapple.
Triple kill.
Grapple on.
Triple kill.
Takes the with the first victory. What an explosive matchup.
Yeah, I mean, they played the game that I kind of drew on the overhead, right? Like, just control the spawns on the right side. Once they have an advantage, it's so easy to just play for space around the hill and play, like you said, an advanced game of Slayer. Just keep them out, and eventually the clock will win you the game.
And mind you, these weren't perfect. You know, I think of that one play that was really mixy when Suppressed kind of jumped right in front of Penguin. Penguin wanted to get the kill, but somehow Suppressed turned the corner. And then a few seconds later, he like ran back and then got the back smack on Penguin when they were baiting out the camouflage. Like, it got mixy, it got crazy, but you know what? FaZe were just ready. And I'm looking at Lucid, man. My eyes were on him the entire time. 22 kills, 11 assists. My man was going off.
Yeah, I'd mentioned that the 2 players, Lucid and Stellar, were going to be the ones that had to come through here. The thing that I saw out of FaZe was a lot more urgency on the objective that wins you the game. And you saw 2 different times they stole both hills. It was Snakebite the first time, and then it was Lucid and Snakebite on that second hill, and they ended up getting the victory because of it.
Who did you have your eyes on, Eli?
I mean, to be honest, Stellar, that triple kill on the Needles Hill was disgusting. I mean, he's their playmaker. This team, when Stellar is making plays with power weapons, he's keeping them afloat. It obviously wasn't enough to win this game, but if he can continue to make plays like this, he can absolutely be the reason they win future games.
Look at the absolute board that this was for this final hill. Like, this went down to the wire. Who was the one who actually got it, though?
That's what I was confused about, too, because they traded.
Look at
Snakebite dies. I think Trippy might spawn here, or he caps it before the contest. He capped it before the contest.
No way. That's crazy.
Those milliseconds are the difference. That's insane.
I don't know about you guys, but what I noticed is 2 teams that came to play, and I'm not disappointed. They both seem ready. They both seem awake. It is Championship Sunday. Both of these teams have experience playing on Championship Sundays, and our next game is Slayer Live Fire. How do you think this is going to go? Any players that stand out?
I mean, it's going to be whoever grabs the snipe right now. It's still, I think, the Lucid and Stellar show. It's those 2, but it's also Trippy. Like we said, we've seen Trippy, I mean, in that hype montage that we've been starting all of our segments with, Trippy with the triple no scopes. This guy's insane with it. I don't know. Who you watch out for?
Well, the crazy thing to me is when I look at like the side of SSG, for example, I think of like a Stellar and a Suppressed. I feel like most of the time they're the ones that kind of command that sniper, but the advanced analytics say that Falcated is the one dropping a 1.74 KD on Live Fire. And on top of that, he does his best work on Slayer. So it's crazy to me that Falcated, the silent assassin, he's the one that really commands a lot of that KD, a lot of that attention.
I talk a lot about FaZe, but on the side of Space Station Gaming, Suppress is the one for me, right? If he can get into that flow and put damage into multiple players while staying alive, while rerouting, while taking different position and doing damage at the same time, I think that's where Suppressed is best. And to be honest, like, not to call the man out, but I haven't seen that ceiling that Suppressed can reach just yet.
Interesting.
Yeah, I wanted to add to that. Like, Suppress does have another gear, almost like a Renegade gear, like where he can go 22-3 in a Slayer. Like, we've seen it happen. But so far this weekend, I haven't seen that from him, and I've also not seen Falcated really get comfortable yet either. It feels like Eco has really been stepping it up to make up for that difference, but if they can all get online at the same time, that's when they really shine.
Well, I'm keeping my eyes on, you know, because my question for you guys is, I haven't seen both of these duos wake up since the swap. You know, like as soon as the swap happened, and almost like something happened there where these two players haven't seemed to be shining the most. What could be happening there within this team to maybe allow for these two players to shine?
Well, we did get to talk to Stellar briefly yesterday when he came and sat on the couch, and I asked him about his struggles. I mean, it's no secret that this team has been up and down on the side of Space Station, and he mentioned like they just haven't had a comfortable flow of practice. Like, he doesn't feel like they've had enough scrims under their belt. They haven't gotten into that flow, that rhythm yet. Yep. And he's confident that if they can get into that rhythm, you know, going into Charlotte or into Worlds, that's when we'll start to see them kind of get in that comfort zone.
Yeah, I definitely want to see this team really shine, because I feel like in the moments that we see them going off, it's like it's not just good Halo, it's great Halo. When SSG are playing at their best, they legitimately look like they can not only beat the likes of, you know, even a FaZe in front of them, but even really test a Shopify Rebellion and an OpTic Gaming. But it's the consistency that we haven't seen. It's that roller coaster, high highs, but also some low lows.
I think the big thing here is we got to look at the change that happened, right? It's two players that go to this FaZe roster, but 3/4 of this FaZe roster, we all know, was that previous OpTic Gaming roster. I think the swap is a little easier for FaZe.
Game number 2 is ready to begin. Slayer, Livefire. Who will take game number 2?
Pretty good start coming out of FaZe right now, but as we always say, we want to see an answer back from SSG. Luckily, it's a best of 7, so we're going to have a whole lot of Halo to be played. Livefire Slayer, first to 50 kills, 12 minutes on the clock, and sniper action. I know you guys at home love to see some S7.
I'm hoping to see some QT plays. I feel like we haven't seen too many crazy QT plays yet this weekend, but it's got it's got a lot of potential. Where obviously the sniper and camo are going to be a big deal, but let's take a look at the QT.
Luckily, not only is it on Lattice, but also it's on Livefire as well. We should see some QT plays, but first, wow, Carbine gets put to work. Sniper ends up getting snatched up. 3 down, go FaZe, and Stellar once again commanding the power weapon.
I don't know where that sticky grenade came from, but it's going to force Stellar to reposition, and he's going to get eyes on this camo. He's got 2 teammates on top of it as well, so look at the heavy prioritization of items from SSG. And FaZe don't know where Suppressed is. His camo is working quite well, as not a single member of Space Station dies, and that is massive in the early goings.
Fresh off of going 3 down, they end up getting squad wiped, does FaZe, and now SSG with that map control and knowing exactly where FaZe are spawning. Suppressed, camo and sniper in hands, Falcated already up on the map. Stellar the first one to go down here for Space Station Gaming, but back-to-back kills for SSG. They were not able to exploit the hole in that defense.
It's a clean 4 dead again, though. SSG with the perfect collapse. They were predicting the spawns. You saw Suppressed a little bit unsure exactly where the last spawner spawned, but after they were located, they all go down. And Suppressed has not left this lane on the map. He's been out here the entire game. And why would you leave if it's been going this well?
Looks like Snakebite and Lucid trying to push him over 28 side. What an angle from Suppressed, from the camo jump all the way through A. Turns that into a double kill. Perfect shot out of him. Ends up getting cleaned up, but SSG loved that.
Burn all the ammo of the sniper as well. We saw that repulse was still sitting precariously bottom center. Might come into play. Falcated here, sitting cuts, knows this player likely to rotate. Finds 2 though, great teamwork from FaZe.
15-10 lead right now, 5 kill advantage for SSG, and I saw a double out of Snakebite as he looks to comfort his teammates back. That's a triple kill. You mess with the snake, and I promise you, you'll get the fangs. The man is not done just yet. 3 members of SSG over toward the green side, and they look to break out immediately.
Snakebite is so proficient in these Slayers. We don't talk about it enough, when his team needs him to come back into this one. Finds the triple, and look at the momentum they've built off of that triple. They now are just rotating around the map perfectly, and they might just tie things up.
After a tough start, only down by 2 kills, not bad, especially with Lucid shooting like that, but eventually Falcon on the cleanup. Snakebite right back at him. A war over here. That's because Camo is up.
I mean, look at the stat line. Penguin, no kills, but 6 assists. Snakebite and Trippy have been in exactly right place, right time to clean up these situations. Snakebite now in the perfect spot to grab the Camo, gets his target to 1 shot, and trusts Lucid to clean it up as he does, and just like that, FaZe Clan have taken the lead.
Just let you notice right now, 2 kill advantage over FaZe. Penguin 0-4, but with 8 assists right now. He is literally doing the damage and allowing his teammates to shine with the cleanups.
I mean, talk about why this guy is on every championship Sunday ever. Does not care about having the spotlight. He just cares about winning the game, and sometimes that's setting your teammates up for success. Snakebite has had so many tools in the kit this game. Now the camo and sniper combination. SSG got to watch out.
9 and 4, make it 10! Oh my goodness, Snakebite! Not just the brains of the operation, he's the brawn!
Oh my god. This guy does it all. We don't talk about how good he is at Slayers either. It doesn't matter the game mode, he plays to win. And that's exactly what he set his team up for. 5-kill lead halfway through. This is looking great for FaZe.
The game slows down just a bit here. We see Penguin over on the mid side. Falcon want to take the 1v1, but doesn't know there's multiple members of FaZe that are forcing out from the cuts. First kill, favorite SSG, and Stellar onto Penguin. Looks like Suppressed picks up his as well. Eventually, Falcon takes down the 1-shot Snakebite, and that's SSG back within 2 kills.
Okay, QT in effect. I called for it. Will Trippy deliver? Gets the perfect shots. QTs to get out of dodge. To dodge the second player, but uses it as well for the killing spree. Eco didn't know where to put the reticle.
You said you wanted to see some QT plays? Well, that was a pretty cute play if you ask me. 31-29 lead in favor of FaZe. We switch on board with Stellar. Bit of a slower game compared to what we know him to be on live fire, but within striking distance for SMG and 2 players right in front of him.
I mean, we've seen his stats. He's the power weapon master, but he's been denied access to the power weapons. That's probably why the stat line looks a bit different. But they do work together well to isolate some targets. Finds himself kind of on an island. The timing between Stellar and Eco uncharacteristically off timing there as they both fall, and FaZe will take the map.
3 members of FaZe right now surrounding this camouflage at the moment here. Trippy with some good damage, and on top of that, pops that camouflage and looks to just get out safely here. Eco takes the low ground and tries to escape. He's being chased down by FaZe. Eco goes down, and Falcon is going to join them, and this could be where FaZe start to run away with it.
When you watch Trippy's screen, you can just see how much trust he has in his teammates. He saw that player Pillars, didn't even think about shooting him. He said, Lucid's got that. I'm going to kill the guy Big Door. And that's why they're so efficient in these situations and how they're able to keep these leads.
Communication, preparation, and FaZe trusting each other is one of the large reasons why they have a 7-kill advantage, only need 9 more in order to take their 2nd game in a row here. Falcon aggressive toward the low ground, but Penguin prepared for that. He not only gets 1, but gets a bit of extra damage onto the next. Eco can't survive either because every weekend player from SSG is being hunted down. That must be that trust that you're talking about.
I mean, they're just getting picked apart right now. They've answered with a few slays in the last couple of moments, had a good time to do so. The sniper's up, but they still trail by 6, and that's as many as FaZe need to close this game. They've got to be very careful. They can't just get kills. They've also got to stay alive.
If there is any chance or any opportunity for Space Station Gaming to come back in this game, it is on the backs of this sniper in the hands of Suppress. He ends up getting a big snipe onto Lucid all the way from the tower side. Now we see Big Game Trip trying to make his way towards Nest. A couple of shots onto the sniper player, pulls him out of the play. Trippy then with the cleanup, just 2 more kills needed. And Big Game Trip snatches the sniper, turns it into a double, just 1 more.
That's gonna be the end of it here shortly. Snakebite will close things out. The stat line was insane. Was that 18 Trippy, 17 for Snakebite? Wow.
Nice fucking job, guys. So proud of you
That
guys,
was
man.
the
For
whole
real.
game.
That
That was a
fucking master
masterclass,
Joey.
Wow, all right, game number 2 goes towards FaZe, but Space Station Gaming had a great start at the very beginning. Stellar picks up the sniper, and it seems like they're running away with the game, and then suddenly, Snakebite happens.
Yeah, Snakebite got that triple kill. They completely turned the game on its head. I mean, it went from a what, 4-kill lead for SSG to all of a sudden FaZe rolling together and punishing every mistake that SSG made for the rest of the game.
35 kills and 18 assists between Big Game Trip and Snakebite. That is serious right there. And you talked about it, that early triple kill, but also, I mean, the clean kills out of Snakebite. I'm over here like, wait, Snakebite supposed to be in the back line making play calls or something. No, he's on the front line doing his thing, hitting shots. And oh my goodness, it's so fun to watch this young man.
This is the man that was watching VOD, leading the roster, like you said, Aliek, right after that match yesterday, right after that Game 7. This is the team that stayed late. This is the team that came in early. There's a reason why they did that. They want this win today, and they're looking good to get it.
Well, other than, you know, Snakebite and Trippy just not missing a shot, on Space Station Gaming side, what could they have done better to put a stop to this, and how can they bring us to Aquarius CTF?
To be honest, I saw multiple moments that game where it felt like they were just slightly one step ahead of each other, or slightly off timing. We saw there was a push between Stellar and Eco where Stellar goes in first, maybe expected more help faster than he got it, and Eco's a couple steps behind. And it's like those little moments, you've got to communicate slightly better to get on that same pacing and teamwork so that you're hitting the same area at the same time, so you have a better chance in these fights.
We're looking for Space Station Gamer. We're going to capture the flag Aquarius, and I feel like this really can favor them, even though obviously capture the flag is a good game type for FaZe. I expect SSG to consistently pressure FaZe's util side. He's going to make it very tough on FaZe, and every time FaZe try to get some defense going, SSG is going to continue to pelt them down with bullets. So as long as they keep that aggression and keep that offense, I definitely believe that SSG can win this Game 3.
Now you see the break there by SSG, taking some time, of course, always allotted after Game 2, but I want to jump on something that you said, Eli, and it's something that Tools and I had talked about as well. They are playing that fast play style that they want to play, but it is very often disconnected. It is very, we've pulled clips where, yes, one player will push up aggressively, not have the exact timing of his teammates, and maybe we get a chance to listen to SSG in this next listen, and I think that'd be really important because we've listened to FaZe and their communication has been flawless in those situations. Hey, I'm pushing big door, I have you. You know, that type of stuff is important, is that conversation, that small talk that you talk about, Eli.
Yeah, it's almost like each individual player and the coach. Like, I would love to hear Elamite a little bit more. Like, you guys are off timing, we're not there yet. You know, little things like that can make the difference and help them kind of find that timing.
Yeah.
Because right now, the player that's in the very front doesn't know what's happening behind him. The players behind him have to tell him, hey, you're too fast, and slow down.
No mini-map.
And there's no mini-map to look at. So it's a matter of communication, like you said. I think that's going to help. It's also a practice difference, right? Like, FaZe have had more reps. They've probably watched more VOD.
Yeah.
And it's a lot easier to get on that same timing.
Now, how could this break that Space Station Gaming is taking help them, and how could it maybe not help FaZe as well?
I mean, to be honest, it's like you just got to reset the brain real quick. And go have a powwow, go get a snack, go to the bathroom, get a water, whatever it is. You just got to reset the mental. And look, they're having a deep conversation. That's a passionate conversation we're witnessing.
Yeah, I would definitely say it. For me personally, as a player, this is needed for me. A nice mental reset. Oftentimes, I feel like I probably want to just jump in, get the game started right away, but be headstrong. But I think slowing down, getting an outside perspective, like Elamite coming in and really getting into me. Hey, honestly, yelling me, get passionate. I need that energy, but more important, I also needed that reset, because I would definitely want to just go right back in Game 3 and get started right away and maybe make some of the same mistakes that I did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, I know we're calling it a reset, but this doesn't seem like a brain reset to me at all. It seems like strategic planning, and it's just, your head is still in the game and what's coming up.
I saw the motion that Elamite was making there, forward with 2 hands. I think exactly what you talked about is exactly what he's saying as well. It is an off timing. That is why they're not succeeding. In the very beginning of that game too, their timing was flawless. And we saw Suppress start to pop off. You had that snipe, you had that camo. Their timing was beautiful. The collapse onto A, collapse onto FaZe, and then forcing the spawns at A. It was great, but then it started to disconnect. Having that timing all game long is what is very difficult. And again, really great we get to see this look behind the scenes.
I love to see this too, because this shows that they're not being aloof. They're taking this very seriously. This is back against the wall, right? They lose here. this is their last chance to play in a competitive environment, probably before Charlotte, right? There's no online cups, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Like, this is an extremely important moment for this team. And they have historically struggled against FaZe the last few months, right? Like, they need to overcome this demon, and that's going to have to come through some passionate and difficult conversations.
Yeah.
I can only imagine the conversation talking about maybe a specific player or two, but also on top of that with the response, and not really making excuses, but more just saying what my thought process here was. Like, okay, we should have done this, that, or third, but this is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
My bad. Let me jump into it. I think that definitely helps you get on the same page. Like, what do we want to do in this situation? But also, what were you thinking in this situation? I want to make sure that maybe in the future, a scenario that's similar to that might happen, and I know what's on your mind.
And this is what getting along inside of and outside the game means. Like, this is how important it is, because imagine someone you don't like is telling you, yeah, dude, you just scammed so hard. You made that bad play and you went out and died and the rest of us died because of it. You're not going to want to hear that type of stuff. So imagine someone you don't like is telling you, yeah, dude, you made that bad died and the not going to want to hear this rosters, and the only one that wins, they both win. But like Eli said, we win because we get to see the best of all 8 of these players.
I absolutely love to see that they're taking this super seriously and seeing Elamite's leadership and guiding this team, and it's putting a stop to FaZe is so important.
And for it to come from a guy like Elamite, I mean, can we talk about this guy for a second? The winningest player in Halo 3 history.
Yes, sir.
He has won more money in that title than anyone else. I mean, he was so impressive to watch. I mean, you look at his history on Straight Rippin', he's always been a vocal leader. So you can't really ask for a better person to be giving you that type of talk in this moment.
Now, FaZe did not take that chance to do the same thing that Space Station Gaming did. What could FaZe be, what's going to happen here? Because we have a Space Station Gaming that now is like, heated up. They had this conversation. They have this plan built up or what they're going to fix. And now FaZe is just ready. But what are they going to face in game number 3?
You know what? I think Snakebite might be a little bit, just a tad bit, maybe superstitious. And I think it's a situation like him. He's probably sitting there like, look, we're up 2-0 right now. Let's not change the daggone thing. You're not getting up from that seat. You're not getting up from that seat. You guys are going to sit right here, right now, and we're going to stay in this exact same spot until they're ready and we're ready to play. Stay comfortable.
Yeah, I think they did their prep. I think they did their prep last night. They did their prep this morning, and they're up 2-0. Stay locked in, stay in your setup, and again, it could be superstition. Some people like to just sit down and stay locked in, and when you get up, you're losing that flow, you're losing that focus. So
we are seeing Snakebite, though, speak here too, so there's still work being done there. I know that they're they didn't take they're doing it in the room. They're vibing.
One thing I really like about this FaZe roster is even when they win, they're still like talking about how they could have won harder. It's like they're not satisfied with just winning. They're like, we shouldn't have even allowed them to get to 30 kills that game. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to optimize every single thing. I mean, I'm sure after game 1 they were like, we gave them a hill. Let's talk about how we could have not given them that hill. So but also, I think it's a good point that Tim made. Like, they already did their prep. Like, when you're more prepared, it's easier to just kind of sit and confidently, like, we already have a game plan for the next game. We don't need to figure it out right now. It's already sorted out.
Right.
Well, game number 3 is that Aquarius CTF. We see the fist bumps there. The teams are getting ready to begin Aquarius CTF. What an exciting match. I mean, after everything we just saw, I cannot wait to see what the results of this will be. Will FaZe take another game away from Space Station Gaming, or will Space Station's plan go through?
Capture the flag. Normally a very good game type for FaZe, but I love Aquarius for Space Station Gaming as an opportunity to answer back. We talked about it yesterday when you broke down Aquarius. Man, granted it was bomb, but you talked about attacking the util side. That definitely translates to flag, right?
I mean, to be honest, CTF is probably the game mode that rewards aggression more than any other. You got to go from one half of the map all the way to the other end of the map and then bring it all the way back. And I think that Space Station's aggression should shine through here in CTF. Let's see what they've got.
Camouflage sits over on the mid-map end. both teams wanted, but it looks like a little bit of low ground presence from Valkyrie. That's some enough damage for Eco to come in quickly for the cleanup, and finally Lucid's gonna be able to attack that camouflage and almost feels free as he takes no damage whatsoever until he goes in and strikes. Camouflage in the hands of Lucid, not good for SSG.
Look at this, he pauses for a moment to see where his team is. That's because he's lining up his timing with the squad to determine what route is best for this camo. Gets some ton of damage onto Falcated and has his team with him. This looks like it is setting up for a good flag pull opportunity for FaZe.
Sneaky play out of Lucid, not done just yet. Wants to start this flag pull because he knows there's a flag on the opposite side of things and put some extra damage onto Stellar, but tries to get out of that situation. He gets caught. Suppressed still has that flag in hand. You have one more player in your base that you have to get through. It is Snakebite who takes the damage but stays alive. How do SSG push this flag in when Snakebite is just being a nuisance here?
Yeah, Snakebite pulls that flag as well, which means they've got to return it. But the flag for FaZe might be the one that gets returned. Snakebite moves forward in that engagement as well. What a brilliant return from FaZe, and they might just turn this into a counter cap.
Snakebite by himself for a bit, but largely the reason why SSG wasn't able to cap is because of his presence within the base. 3v2 scenario, SSG have a slight advantage right now. It's FaZe the ones pressing the issue. It's FaZe the ones that are looking for that util control.
Problem is the only space they have is this utility side. You do typically want at least one person on the other side of the map to get those complementary angle. That's why we see Snakebite leave his position to try to earn some space on the map. But when he gets shut down, Space Station have a good opportunity here for a flag run.
Aggressive Eco and SSG already in the base, but as he tries to run this back toward Util, Stellar goes down, and so do 3 members of Space Station Gaming. FaZe right back on offense.
And a huge curb slide across the map. Lucid instantly in the other team's base as soon as they get that advantage state. No seconds wasted. Unfortunately, the flag goes a little bit wide. Don't think he intended to throw it quite like that, and that might actually slow them down.
The camouflage about to hit the battlefield here. Stellar, some good damage across the map, but you see SSG started to posture their way not only towards the P side, but now also starting to push towards the car as well. Penguin here gonna have to run into maybe 2 different players of SSG. Finds Suppress, not able to get the kill just yet, but has to give up that height advantage in order to guarantee it.
Okay, they're just gonna grab the new camo, take advantage of the ruckus around the map. FaZe kind of trapped in their base at the moment, taking a defensive stance. We've seen them do this quite a bit on this mode, specifically in Slayer, but it makes sense here now. The other team has camo. You don't know where he is. You can sit back and watch these entry points together and maybe get some team shot kills.
All 4 for FaZe, every angle being watched. Looking for that camouflage player at Falcated. Takes a bit of damage to reach out on the same angle towards Shrews. This time, 5 shots right to the dome. 3 down. Go FaZe. SSG should be starting this flag.
We got some shots on Trippy too, who is the last player alive, and when he gets taken off of his angle, it's going to be a free run for flag. Falcated waits for these spawners so he can flank them as they try to advance on the map to stop the flag run. This looks like it should go home for SSG.
Big kill, watching the cross. Suppressed over toward the util side, wants to push this flag in, but doesn't exactly have the shield in order to do so. Now he gets his shield back. He runs into Penguin. Penguin takes down 1, does some extra damage, but is it enough? Because this flag is still in the base of FaZe, and Suppress is about to get his shield once again.
I don't know who fumbled the flag on the stairs. It did delay things, but they will ultimately bring it in, and Space Station take a lead. They've had a lead earlier in this series in the Slayer. Can they hold on to this one to get their first win of the match?
1-0 lead here for Space Station Gaming, but FaZe still slowly starting to approach the P side of SSG. This time, Lucid over towards the fridge. A little bit of damage onto the rotating players, trying to make it towards Util. As he goes down to 1 shot, he repositions almost immediately. The Penguin gets caught by a beautiful grenade, and Suppressed coming in with a beautiful double kill himself.
Momentarily 1v1 on the map between Lucid and Suppressed, and it's going to be Suppressed. Perfect reversal, wins that one. FaZe, the rest of them coming off spawn, seeing if they can shut down this man on your screen. And they do, wow.
That's probably the fourth just sneaky play that Penguin has made so far in this game. Finds the backstack and finds a way to slow down SSG when they're clearly in their offense, and the follow-through coming from Trippy. Camouflage is about to come up. Eco starts this flag, but I'm not sure how far it's gonna move.
Trippy with some beautiful shots, has to drop off high ground to avoid getting shot in the back. A bit of multitasking awareness of his angles, and suppressed. Now got away with the camo.
Flag return.
If they can use this wisely, look at this. This is different than what we saw before. Turning around, finding timing with your teammates. This is what I like to see from SSG.
Util control, camouflage in the hands of SSG. This could be an opportunity for a second pull. Why don't we hop into the comms with Space Station Gaming?
They're back weak.
They're back flag as well. Weak, they're back flag stuff.
Take back. Yeah, I'm running this flag one shot.
Window.
Go RP.
Window, cut them weak.
I'm running a car.
Watch out fridge. Yo, I'll RP to think Joey.
Should kill me out RP. He's in our base.
P2.
They got touched. Wow. Our first Peter weak. I'm coming. Go on. Two bottom and drop in our base. Right in our base, Brayden.
Yo, off from brick. Off from brick, going to P class area.
Watch our bridge. Going for bridge. Nice one dead.
300.
Nice go. Our Genera.
Watch out, Gen.
Enemy flag.
Hey, bottom mid as well.
I hear bottom mid.
He's on window. On window, guys. On window half. To your right. Close right.
Our brick as well. Brick. Going our lotion.
Let's do that. I'm in I'm death cam, hold on.
You're on death cam, by the way. You're on death cam.
Yo, window jump. I chose window. Absolute Zen.
I'm not P2. Going our 2P2, going our street. You're gonna be going on street on Mike.
Yeah, down me. Watch our street. If you want, and then one close fridge. Go on.
One's car side, I think, bro. Top car on Kevin. Nice, Kevin.
One's P1 somewhere still.
Yeah, P1, both of them.
Yeah, the one's their bottom end, their table somewhere. I gotta go with the car jump.
I think he did.
Yo, P1 their side. One.
It's one.
Traded. One dead. One. Front base in. Front base going car one's in.
Watch out bottom end.
He's our P1. You on their side P1.
Hey,
I have a death cam. Sitting there P jump as well. There's two guys looking over.
You have no help.
I spawned P.
Yo, P2 hopped up. P2 hopped up half. Drop. One shot.
Absolute brick. And our Jembridge now weak, so snake bite. Going back to our base. What's our Jembridge? Snake bite.
110.
Yo, they're P1.
You want to lose it? You want to ult wave?
Going half.
Ult wave. On thrust now.
Going half, P jump area. One shot, jumping up.
Jump and I'll bridge to the flag now, Kevin.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
One shot middle. One shot front base and top mid, one shot as well.
Nice shots, bro.
Goes got bottom mid as well.
Nice.
Last guy top mid. Gonna go burn camo probably. I'm for camo. Get re. I'm going for camo.
I'm going for camo.
Alright, take a step here. Live.
Yeah, Johnny,
One shot their flag, one shot their commando, and the shroom's weak.
Yo, Jen Hitty. One shot to Jen. Absolutely good.
I'm going there from base with camo, guys. They're P-door now.
Some great comms coming out of Space Station Gaming. Obviously see wide up 1-0. Clearly the reset definitely helped them out, but still work to be done. Less than 4 minutes on the clock. And one-shot players over toward the corner. Spots them out. Almost gets himself the triple with the 4th down FaZe. This is SSG taking complete advantage.
I could definitely tell from the comms they have made some adjustments after that powwow, and still are still not missing. I mean, that hasn't changed. But the difference is their timing has been so much better together. They're working together more. They're shoring up their timings, and it's led to a 2-0 lead with just 3 minutes left.
More small talk, better timing, and a great and executing Space Station Gaming is what we've wanted to see for so long, and that includes here this weekend. Up 2-0 right now, although down 2-0 in the series to FaZe, who sit already in the base of Space Station Gaming, and Eco with the initial damage.
Something we've learned from the past, you cannot assume a game on Aquarius CTF is over until it's over. We've seen 4 caps happen in 2 minutes before, so it's still possible, but when FaZe go 4 dead, the writing appears to be on the wall. They got to make some great pushes to make this happen.
I definitely learned to never say never. 2-0 lead for SSG. Stellar still in the base of FaZe. But with that, both Suppressed and Stellar go down here, so maybe it's FaZe the ones that have complete control. Maybe it's FaZe the ones in a complete advantage.
I don't know why Lucid decides to backtrack for a moment there, though. That was strange. I would prefer that he goes forward, but it is Trippy that gets the flag out. And they're continuing to slay. They've got 2, but they've lost 2 in the process. They're going to have to play this flag run slowly.
Snake bite. wants to keep this flag alive and able to do so, but not over-committing to that flag. He finds an exit route immediately.
Wow.
A sneaky snake, and now right back to
my
strike.
God.
3 down, go SSG.
Someone needs to grab the flag, though. Someone is there to touch it. And look at the trust. They are working together to kill the spawners. They know that they flipped the other side because Snakebite is in the fridge. They are managing these spawns flawlessly, and they've got themselves within 1 cap.
Eli, he keeps the flag alive. He somehow gets out with his life, puts extra pressure on Stellar, secures the flag cap, and look at the follow-up. Now FaZe have camouflage. You said it. Never say never.
It is so doable. This is the easiest map to get flag caps, and they're showing you that they can still stay alive. They have not been shaken by the hot start of SSG in this game, but SSG answered back with a few slays.
Minute and 30 seconds on the clock right now. FaZe are the ones that still need a cap. Why don't we hop into the comms and listen in with FaZe Clan?
Arc1, push. There's one hit. P2. One hit, they're heading on their jumpers. Two dead.
Threw it out. They're window. P2. And there's a guy there, Jen.
He's jumpers right now. He's walking
P2 going top mid.
Top mid, yep.
R3. Yeah, our vent, guys. They're Our vent right now. By himself.
Anyway, help me here.
Do you want to kill me, guys? RP jump.
Our vent, one hit.
RP, I heard that. Look at our vent.
Solo RP, guys. 2 RP, guys. 2 RP. Listen. Yeah, car glass going low gen door, and one's RP door to flag.
They're low gen. Mike traded one more, they're gen.
I'm just trying to get 2.
Yep, move together. 2 going out car. We can just play pink.
They don't know I'm here. They don't know fucking here.
Car 3, car 3, car 1.
They saw me.
Stay alive in the base forever, Joey.
I'm really weak. One's gonna be the gen, okay?
Our vent weak. Our P door out weak.
Yeah, I'm looking Peter.
Dead, scammer.
Play for our pick, guys.
P1.
Here,
RP jump.
Which side?
RP jump.
We're just getting kills here, Joe. Gen.
Probably win our flag.
Low, you want shrooms?
Yeah. I'm one head, Joey.
P2. Yo, 2 P2. Look at Jim Bridge. Low.
Watch out, low. Dead.
Nice. There's shrooms and P.
One shot, Tommy.
Yeah, guys.
Just play.
Do that. We have numbers.
No, there's a guy out pink somewhere. There's a guy out pink somewhere.
Scamming.
Last guy. He's front base, scamming. Our car jump.
Last guy.
Am I good?
Nice. 4 dead.
I'm about to pull it again.
Yes. That's okay.
You were in the flag.
Reset.
Is it brick weak?
Watch out,
We need to get to Joey.
All good.
Nice catch.
Nice job, guys. Let's go, boys.
Just camp.
Cool, calm, collected, and FaZe with a huge flag cap in order to force overtime. That was just perfectly done.
I love so many things about that. Listen, and stay alive forever, Joey. That stay alive forever is such a good call. It just means you're the most important guy on the map. He took that to heart and secured that cap. It's a great start in overtime here, though. From SSG, they get 1 slay. They got the camo as well.
Stellar trying to make his way over towards Lucid, but knows with his weekend wants to stay alive, more important. And as he finds one, Lucid eventually is the one to take him down. Eco with a fight onto Snakebite, a trade that goes down, and now we see Suppress trying to grind forward.
Clean double kill, perfect kill out of Eco. It does end up trading out, but that's going to buy his teammates coming off spawn a little bit more space and time. They will advance towards this car 3 position. Lucid kind of caught out here, does have some help from Snakebite kind of on the opposite side and has some teammates flowing in through the utility. But ultimately, Space Station kind of winning these neutral engagements so far in overtime.
SSG able to push the P side and the car side, and like you said, winning those engagement Bs, and SSG have successfully infiltrated the base of FaZe. Staggered spawns now starting to be created now as Stellar continues to pressure the players that want to be overextending, but you got SSG in your face, in your base, Falcated with the flag on the opposite side. We could be looking at SSG putting their first game on the series board.
That was my fault, bro.
Lattice.
Okay.
Wow.
Space Station Gaming with a win on this series, now up one score in this best of 7. Wow. That was a crazy game to watch. That tie that FaZe created, but then let's talk about the way Space Station Gaming secured that last flag.
I mean, honestly, when overtime activated, it just felt like it was all SSG. I mean, they were working so well together. All the damage was getting followed up on. FaZe couldn't buy a kill for multiple minutes in that overtime. That was just impressive.
To be honest with you, I was actually a bit worried about Space Station Gaming's mental going into that overtime, because I felt like they know they should have had that in regulation. FaZe clutched it out with perfectly played Halo, or damn near it, or to force that overtime. But SSG came in mentally sound, did what they got to do, and that's a big win for Space Station Gaming.
I think towards the end of, or before that overtime, you heard, or you saw that Stellar had scammed a couple times. You heard it in the comms of FaZe, and right towards that end of that overtime, even as they won, Stellar said, "That's my bad, guys." So that's essentially probably why FaZe were able to find those openings. Stellar, be a little too aggressive, maybe off timing just a bit.
And by the way, anyone in chat that's confused about what scamming means, okay? These guys aren't running a Ponzi scheme on the side, okay? Don't worry about that.
They're not. Okay.
No, that means they're giving away their life for free, and it's just it's lingo in Halo that somehow caught on. But you heard it a lot in the FaZe comms. Scamming. They're saying this is a free kill. They're out in the open. They have no way out. Is kind of what they're trying to say. But I just want to explain that because I know some people get confused by that lingo.
Yeah, it was really cool seeing them call out those mistakes on FaZe's side, calling out those mistakes and then taking advantage of them. But then Space Station Gaming coming back on that reset, that they desperately needed that reset to be able to be like, okay, let's remember Elamite's wise words.
Yes. They must have been real wise.
Bring that flag home. We had a moment there where we had some stats on the screen. Out of all of the plays that happened throughout this last game, what stood out to you the most?
What stood out to me was Suppress perfect shots. I mean, how many? I didn't get to see it in the stats, but he had to have at least 3 perfect kills, and all of them were at very pivotal points in time, like last player alive on the map or last player in a position to continue the flag cap. It's what we talked about before, right? If SSG are winning these 1v1 fights, that's when they get their wins, and we saw Suppress being kind of the tip of the spear for that. Before, right? If SSG are winning these 1v1, they get their win. Suppress being here for that.
Everybody on SSG putting up 20 kills, 4, and also the assist as well. Just about everybody with the double-digit assist, and it reflects in damage. When SSG are all playing at their best, well, that's what happens.
Tony just said the word balanced, and that's what I see here today. I don't think anyone on either one of these teams is having a bad start to Championship Sunday, and what that gives us is probably one of the most competitive series we're going to see all weekend long. Of course, we've got another present later on with OpTic and Shopify Rebellion, but again, a great day of Halo here in Championship Sunday, and I'm glad everyone's coming to work.
Yeah, let me know in the chat for everybody that is watching today. Are we getting a game 7? Are we getting a game 7? Everybody just type 7 in the chat.
Okay. All right. Does he have his Cheez-Its?
Suppressed. Oh, is that what they're eating? The Cheez-Its?
Yeah, he loves his Cheez-Its.
Yeah, Cheez-Its are...
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. He's focusing. That's what he's saying. I'm focusing on the game.
Was he just mogging us? Is that what that was?
I don't know.
I believe they called that aura farming.
Yeah.
Bunch of old guys on the couch.
Yeah, we're not. We don't use those words. I don't know what those words mean.
Oh man, well we're heading over to Lattice Oddball. I love that we have this newer map in the middle of the bracket because it tests both teams here. What team plays this the best?
I mean, we heard just yesterday, I mean, when Stellar sat on the couch with us, I was trying to pick his brain a little bit about like how the pros are perceiving the meta on this game mode. And he was like, my whole team wants to play blue, but I think red's better. So it kind of showed that like it's not completely solved yet, right? Like they haven't even decided where the optimal place to hold the ball is, and that's pretty fundamental to an oddball game type. So hopefully that was part of the conversation. Yesterday. They could get on the same page and decide which side they want to hold.
Yeah, I think the most important part about Lattice is that, like, I mean, you can manipulate those spawns really well, and you can watch for overextenders. So I guess whether it's the red or the blue side, as long as everybody's at least on the same page, you can kind of make it work. But like you said, we got to figure it out. Are we doing red or blue? Come on, guys.
It's the most fun too, because you start to see, like, you know, the first day it's played, you start to see like players take their routes and the jumps and figure out which skill jumps work, and as it evolves, you know, which setup is best, you know, where are the rotations that are best, and there's so much. This is what makes Halo so beautiful, is there's so much that goes into the game that, you know, all of these little tiny decisions matter, and it's just cool to see like these new maps. So a shout out to all the forgers that create them. I'm glad we get to see Lattice here, and Aliak, great call. It's in the middle of the series layout, which means Now we get to see who ends up, you know, either SSG tie here or FaZe take the lead.
I just remember Stellar yesterday saying how Lattice was the wake-up call for them in the last series yesterday. Now this is happening right in the middle of the series when they just started to gain some momentum. I mean, Stellar and Space Station Gaming had such a great start on CTF Aquarius. Eli, what would be the best start for a Lattice oddball?
I mean, if you can get the sniper rifle in your hands and move the ball to safely off the rip, I mean, that's definitely the best case scenario for either of these teams. Both these teams are also still learning how they want to push into a setup, right? Like, if the other team is holding the oddball, how do we want to approach it? If they're in red, do we send players through tower? Oh, that might be too exposed. Do we send people funneling through bottom center?
Cool. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they've got to try to figure out their routing as they break these different setups, but they also don't even know what setups they want to hold after they've broken it. So.
Right.
I'm really excited to see where the actual sniper is going to be positioning themselves. I think there's actually multiple different angles that we've seen so far this weekend, but I'm wondering which one is optimal. Is it close to that catwalk, like I guess over on the blue side, that little like shortcut jump, like, or is it over towards where the snipe spawn over on tower? Like, where exactly are the sniper going to be positioned, and what are the angles that they can get? I'm still learning the map myself.
Yeah, so for me, like based on, because I haven't played it as much as I've wanted to, but based on what I've seen in terms of the sniper, it's on that catwalk side on both sides of the map. You have the red setup, it's up on top of the catwalk there. You can kind of see outside towards the ice, and you can see the spawns that come out on the blue, and on blue side it's the same thing. But the thing with the blue side is like you position yourself in a way to play that oddball as well.
Now, how important is this game number 4 oddball Lattice? Who is going to take the next game? Is it going to be Space Station Gaming with a second score, or is it going to be FaZe with a 3?
Space Station Gaming have an opportunity to tie things up, and oftentimes it feels like a must-win scenario. But one thing I know about oddball, a battle of attrition. We are in for the long haul here. A very important matchup here on Lattice.
One of the biggest parts of oddball that people don't realize is knowing when to hold it and knowing when to fold it, right? As you pointed out, if you're on the blue side, you can play the ball into the water to fully reset it. But if you're on the red side, you can pseudo play ball it by chucking it out in the open in the ice, right? That makes it so whoever goes for it next has to expose themselves. It's going to be really important to see when these teams decide to drop the ball and when they decide to hold it.
You talked about you want to see some QT action, but the QT very important here on Lattice. It looks like Snakebite might have it in his sights right now. Sniper maybe in the hands of Stellar. He's trying to posture towards him, but Snakebite might be denied.
Yeah, it's actually a 1v2 situation on the map. Snakebite was the last player alive for FaZe. Decides to just throw the ball towards his spawning teammates, which is going to give SSG that sniper rifle. But SSG still have to advance on the map if they want to hold it.
Momentary 2v2 scenario. Falcated knows exactly where Trippy's at, but also doesn't know they might have some reinforcements coming upside, but the reposition right behind enemy lines leads to a big kill onto Penguin, trying to get some information with the repulse, and those shots are hitting right now from Falcon.
Great shots, but Trippy takes the front line to protect his teammate. It is Stellar that got away with the sniper. He's still got 7 bullets in it. Penguin last player alive for FaZe, which means Stellar should be able to set his sights on the next set of spawners. He talked about how heavy the spawns are on that blue side. He's going to be able to just stop them from escaping the spot.
The timing on that 3 down, non-advantageous for FaZe, and SSG able to activate on the spawning players almost immediately. Stellar recognizes the situation. He wants out of the red side. Looks like his teammates want blue. Oh, jeez!
Disgusting no-scope. That's a difficult shot to hit as well. Crouching player tried to throw off his aim, lands a headshot anyways. That's a Stellar we're used to see.
Couple shots in for Trippy, but he's collapsed on immediately. Eco down to the low ground. He goes, runs right into a perfectly placed grenade by Lucid. 2 down, go FaZe, and Ball still on the blue side. Suppress wants all of it.
Almost 2 minutes off of regulation, and it was only 2 seconds on the board until now, as finally the ball is in a comfortable spot where some more ball time can be accumulated. It's going to be from SSG. Snakebite, as the last player alive, finds a slay, which means spawning players of FaZe might be able to push forward for a break.
Surprise, looked like he was getting in position to maybe play the ball, but with Stellar spawning up, he backs right on down, and now it looks like they both are willing to fight here. Snakebite right on the low ground. He goes. 3 members of FaZe have somehow infiltrated the blue side of the map. Ball is just in the middle, meanwhile just drawing both teams in, baiting them. for Slays.
What looked like a good push turns a bit chaotic once they finally arrive here. Not sure which targets to prioritize. Ultimately, most players on the map do fall. Trippy and Penguin, last players alive for FaZe, but ball hasn't been touched for long enough. It's just going to reset on its own, and Space Station are totally content with that as they come off spawn.
Both teams get an opportunity to reset. Look how quick Suppressed is right on the ball. Meanwhile, Trippy with an interesting angle from the top catwalk. A weakened Falcated softened up just enough for Penguin to activate, but Penguin goes down. Snakebite has to chase that player around. He gets a double kill, but runs right into a grenade. A war over on the mid-map. Meanwhile, power weapons are coming up.
Yeah, Lucid was able to get away with this, but he's kind of tip of the spear here. Needs to hit some Lucid-esque shots if he's going to make an impact with this play and stay alive with this sniper. Does land the first body shot onto a weak target. Has help behind him now as well, but this is getting mixy here on the red side.
Still has that sniper in hands. What a no-scope out of Lucid. 3 down, go SSG. FaZe looking for the spawning player. They want the follow-up kills on top. They're not happy with a 4 down. They want to keep them on the respawn screen.
Look at this. Lucid recognizes his teammates are spawning in blue, so he's going to advance the ball towards his teammates, and then also turning around to fight the incoming spawners. This guy's been in the middle of the map with the sniper, surviving and hitting shots for far too long.
QT about to come up here, but not sure if Lucid is able to go at. It looks like SSG might be using it as bait and really surrounding FaZe from multiple sides. They attack, Suppressed, half shield, the player one shot in front of him. 3 down, go FaZe, and SSG right on the ball.
On the ball, but they can't comfortably grab it just yet. Stellar actually turns around, maybe had some intel about this high ground player, is able to take down Trippy. No one else is here though. They need to grab this ball. Stellar recognizing maybe it's his play. A bit of kind of, do you got it? No, I got it. Do you got it? No, I got it. Finally it gets picked up and they will grow their lead.
FaZe spawn up. Looks like you see Lucid and Snakebite starting to sneak their way over towards Cargo side, but Suppressed watching the mid-map perfectly gets him a triple kill. Fundamentally sound is Suppressed, and hitting your shots ain't bad either.
Oh my goodness, and they've actually perfectly maneuvered themselves on the map to force spawns far away. Stellar though is gonna get taken down by Snakebite. Spawning players on the opposite side are gonna start to advance for FaZe. So far so good for Space Station. We're close to a minute left on the clock.
Penguin forced to back down over toward the low ground here. Looks like Falcated expects him to push right on out. He blocks that line of sight perfectly to Falcated. Meanwhile, Trippy giving up that height in order to get that kill. Stellar going right back at him. 2 quickly go down for FaZe. This might be a play ball for FaZe Clan.
QT activated. Stellar going to be able to put this to work immediately. He's going to use that to get out of dodge, but his location is spotted. Will get taken down, unfortunately, but it's going to be the rest of FaZe. They were forced to play the ball, which is not great for them, especially with this clock winding down. They're still trailing by 14. They need to get some slays first before they can grab the ball.
1 kill for Suppressed. Eco doing enough damage maybe for the cleanups to come in, but maybe just a second too late because Snakebite turns that into a second one, and now kills really starting to favor SSG. This is FaZe's time to get some ball time.
Yeah, this is actually looking great for them. Lucid was able to comfortably move it into the red side. Stellar's gonna grab the sniper basically for free though. Snakebite trying to be a nuisance to slow him down, and does so beautifully with the help of Penguin. That sniper will trade hands into FaZe's possession. Space Station trying to play keep away right now.
15 seconds on the clock right now. Space Station Gaming are the ones with the lead. FaZe immediately go 3 down, and the final player has been identified. Suppressed able to get rid of him, and it looks like that might be all she wrote, at least for round number 1.
What a beautiful stick there at the end from Suppressed. Long range Hail Mary stick, but this is when he really took over earlier in the round. This spot was perfect to catch these players off guard. This led to a lot of ball time for Space Station.
Triple kill. What a triple out of Suppressed. Just waiting, watching the mid angle. That was just perfectly done. And round number 1 goes towards SSG. 1 more round. We got a tied up series here. FaZe, though, with a great start. They're going to get some early ball time because of it.
Oh my god, that was a disgusting no-scope out of Stellar. This guy has been lights out with this gun all weekend long. I was about to say, FaZe haven't been able to get into their comfort zone at all this game. And I thought they were about to until Stellar started popping off.
Even when FaZe early ball time. It looks like SSG able to answer right back, and now they take the lead.
Ball drop.
Stellar,
Enemy has the
sniper, and QT.
Wow.
Quick scope right to the dome.
Oh,
finds the backside of Trippy. Hold on, Lucid. You better watch your head, Stellar. He ain't missing.
Oh my god, this guy is in flow state. Shout out to Active. This guy cannot miss right now. And the QT usage should just be so mixy on the map. He's not even done yet. Killing spree. And he's still mixing them up. He gets another. Are you kidding me?
How many times have we said it? Do not allow Stellar to get away with the sniper. He makes magic happen, and you see how SSG are thriving because of it. 30-7 lead now. As SSG are still scoring, they're still set up.
I mean, arguably, maybe should have even more time after what we just witnessed from Stellar. That was one of the sicker killing sprees I've seen in a long time, if I'm being completely honest. And FaZe have done a good job to weather the storm. They've actually gotten the ball in their possession, and they're really not losing this round by that much.
Maybe the kills might have been too quick. FaZe come off a spawn together, and they push up and get the ball right back. FaZe could be taking the lead right back at them as Trippy provides a whole lot of pressure all the way here on the blue side.
I like this rotation from Valkydae too. He recognizes his whole team is swinging in from the right side, wants to get that pinch on the left, and Snakebite has nowhere to go. Ball will go into their favor after a great and well-timed push. And look at the aggression out of Stellar, immediately applying pressure to these spawners.
40-30 lead, SSG scoring once again. Stellar right through the cargo side. He goes 3 down immediately. Go FaZe, and SSG ain't letting go of this ball.
This is lights out right now from SSG. I don't know what Elamite said to these guys, but they're looking like a totally different team after game 2. This is so impressive.
Clearly something's changed. The timing looks great. The small talk seems to be there. And Space Station Gaming just looking much different right now. 70-30 lead so far. Falcated still has that ball. Eco on the tower side and Suppressed just roaming down the middle. Falcated gets into a bit of a 1v1, and Lucid's not the one you want to challenge. But as Lucid goes down, SSG look to continue to clear out red.
Lucid doing what he can to will his team back into this one, but feels like it might be too little too late. And another sniper went in the hands of Stellar. The good news for FaZe is it does fall to the ground. Bad news is they've got a lot of ground to make up if they want to win this round.
Sneaky play by Lucid, denies ball time for Suppressed. Suppressed not quite down just yet. Looks like he has the reinforcements in the form of Stellar that is pushing up here. Lucid, even with the height advantage, not able to get his kill. Meanwhile, Stellar, now the final player alive.
Final player alive, but we've seen what he's capable of. Somehow does not win that one. Great movement out of Snakebite to just make his Spartan a harder target. But it is FaZe with the ball. But Penguin doesn't really know where to take it. He's waiting to hear comms from where his teammates are spawning, but he gets chased down, and the ball just is left bottom center.
Just 25 more seconds needed for Space Station Gaming, and FaZe couldn't exactly find what perimeter they wanted to bring that ball from. SSG taking advantage immediately, and Eco not able to stay alive on the cargo side. Could be FaZe defend this ball beautifully at the moment here. It looks like Stellar, aggressive, Falcated in front of him, an easy cleanup. Now wants to turn it to more. Trippy goes down, and Stellar clears the ball.
I mean, at this point, Space Station totally content to just keep it mixy, keep fighting. Ball ends up resetting because nobody touches it. They're forced to fight for so long. Ball's now top center. Now SSG gonna have an easier time protecting it as well. That's 3 dead. Space Station are winning all of their pivs right now.
And this time the timing really is on the side of Space Station Gaming because they are on that ball. They are bringing it back over towards their setup here. Falcated over on the mid-map, but ends up being chased down. Penguin awarded the kill for that one here, and now FaZe the ones rotating the ball.
And look at this, Eco 0 objective time. You don't see that very often, but he's slaying out. I mean, 24 and 19, he's slaying pretty close to what Stellar has been putting on for us as well. So very interesting. It seems like the Space Station roster kind of more willing to swap roles here.
Falcated immediately prioritizing grabbing to a perimeter over on this base as they push in. Does not seem to find these final seconds.
This is actually so huge for FaZe. They get the setup, they get 4 dead in a position where they can now control the map. They can get into a comfortable setup, and we know how powerful they are when they do that. Looks like Trippy went for kind of a flank play, but when he gets caught out, Space Station can now finally move forward.
Looks like a sniper about to come up over towards the top bridge, and Eco. Another direct route being taken by SSG. This time, they are slaying out left and right. 2 turns to 3. A beautiful double kill for Falcade, and this has to be ball time.
Eco's dead. Suppressed and Stellar, not sure where they are, but Falcade's primary goal is to just hold off the incoming push. It's a beautiful snipe out of Suppressed. But I agree with you. I think that some ball time could have been earned here. Maybe SSG just being a little bit cautious. Oh my God.
Well, now we see why Suppress prioritized the sniper over the ball right there. My man is going for some highlight plays, and he's hitting them. 22 kills, 16 assists, and 16 seconds needed for SSG.
Ball gets reset again. It's happened so frequently this game because the action is so heated in the fights that nobody feels comfortable to grab the ball. Watch your ankles, Trippy, as Suppressed has the angles. And I like the way he's moving with this sniper as well. I feel like he's being a little bit tricky, and they're not ready for him as he lands a kill.
Suppress silencing the competition here with some beautiful headshots, but it is Snakebite with a well-timed push and now routing that ball onto spawning players. Falcade somehow finds a mid-angle and a kill down there, but you still got 2 more members of FaZe stuck on the blue side. Lucid takes a bit of damage. The bait and switch is dealt with. It's 1 bait and switch for another. 2 go down here for FaZe, and this could be SSG calling game.
This looks like it. FaZe have 1 push. Their location is known. The grenades are out. But the positions are too good for SSG. These trades play to their favor. 8 seconds to go. They did have to drop the ball here. 20 seconds on the clock. This is not impossible for FaZe.
As long as they have the ball in hands, time stops winding down. They get the kills necessary, and they stop the clock at 16 seconds while FaZe are scoring. Suppressed with a 5-shot onto his former teammate. Penguin with a rotate away from all of the action. He makes it over towards the mid-map here, but this is where he stops. Surrounded by Space Station Gaming. Suppressed on the attack, but Snakebite has his back.
Oh my God.
There is no way that FaZe steal this. 3 down, go SSG.
Are you kidding me? They just somehow stayed alive constantly during that engagement. That now they've taken the lead. They've got to hold on to it though.
FaZe with the lead, dropping ball, letting time do the work. I don't even know if Stellar and SSG have enough time to get a hold of the ball, but especially with FaZe blocking it off, there's no way.
Are you kidding me? This team is so clutch. Penguin with this double kill kind of opened them up earlier in the round, and then one time winded down, somehow stayed alive forever. That was insane.
Objective efficiency was the key to that comeback, and FaZe used it masterfully like a weapon in order to tie up the rounds right now. What felt like a given for Space Station Gaming. Here's FaZe, 1 more round away from putting the 3rd game on the series.
I mean, if SSG loses this game after losing that round, you have to imagine they are not going to be feeling good going into the next. And guess who has the sniper? Guess who's moving the ball towards blue where his teammates are spawning? It's Lucid taking the game in his hands.
Unselfishly scoring for now with that sniper in hands, but the moment the teammate comes off a spawn, he's probably going to end up trading this out. But right now, the objective efficiency that FaZe is showing, Lucid still scoring.
He's got no reason to drop it yet. I like this. He's not like panicking. He's watching his teammates get kills around the map. It looks like they have a good idea where Stellar is. Penguin's looking for him. Has now found him and gets the trade as well. Lucid's gotten a ton of time here off of this ult.
Fresh off of an incredible round 2 comeback and a 26-0 run, we gotta hop in the comms with FaZe and find out what the heck is going on.
Yo, front yellow.
Scamming.
Full shields. Yeah, on Redwood. He was Redwood.
2 dead.
Yeah, I'm going for him. He's going 8 boxes. 1 8 boxes.
Absolutely.
One in blue and one in blue.
Yo, low key fight right, PJ with Zane.
I'm here.
Red plat.
Red plat gonna kill me. Red plat gonna kill me.
Out, PJ.
Going tower
stairs. 1 shot.
Nice, guys. Keep it up.
Where's going? Where?
Red 8 boxes. I'm missing one.
Yo, top mid, PJ above you. Right above you.
Drop blue wood. Hold him in on me as well.
Hold me, Zane. Just stay
8 boxes. Play whenever we get it.
Blue cryptos in.
We set the pace now, guys. Blue ramp, get her.
Kill this guy, car 1. Kill car 1.
Can't see that.
Yeah, just you, Joe.
Just you.
Going overpass and underpass. Overpass.
Let's do some teamwork.
Look at ball. Yeah, blue wood. Move together. Come my side, Major. River on ball. I hear you, River. I can help River. We're never River. A box. Front box. Half shields. 3 shots front box.
Damn, we'll go trench on the
Nice trap. He's chasing.
Tommy left guy.
He's one shot.
River. Good push here. Don't stand
He's probably a damn. I'm not seeing him. He's danger. Red danger. Red pot. Kill danger.
Danger one shot. Danger one shot.
I spawned here, PJ.
And front red. Danger. Sitting danger. Take card.
River one shot. River.
Guys, going red now. Kill this guy. Together. Kill him together.
I traded him.
Ball.
53 to 23 lead for FaZe, but right now, noticeably Space Station Gaming the one scoring. And also rotating this ball away from the Penguin push over on the cargo side. Penguin has a one-shot player in front of him and somehow catches a grenade before getting his kill. Snakebite, though, on one cleanup and some good shots onto Stellar. Cleanups left and right leads to a momentary 1v1.
One thing I love to hear from FaZe, they said in the comms, was we control the pace now because they got such a big lead. They understand that they can change the way they're playing. Space Station have answered in a big way, though. They've been able to accumulate 30 seconds unanswered after that run from FaZe. And that all came from Lucid. I mean, he just straight up didn't die for the first couple minutes of this round. They're weathering the storm, though, coming in from Space Station.
4 down goes Space Station Gaming, and FaZe with a huge advantage. Trippy on that ball almost immediately and rotates it right back to where his teammates are up and obviously spawning Space Station Gaming on the opposite side of the map.
Of this position from Snakebite, but exposes himself a little bit too much on the outside. That ball's going to be forced to play it as 2 fall in the hands of Stellar. Stellar's now going to advance on the other side of the map. Space Station should be able to get 4 dead, but no. Penguin is able to trade 1 out in the process. Suppress still will be able to grab this ball, though.
And Repulse might have kept them alive longer than expected, but eventually SSG get their kills and are scoring once again. FaZe still with the lead at the moment here. Meanwhile, Suppressed goes that Snakebite off the screen. There is a flanking Lucid that SSG are going to have to identify quickly, because although FaZe are 3 down, Lucid denies so much ball time from Space Station Gaming.
Oh, Eco clutches up in that 1v1 fight, though, and that's going to actually be perfect timing. His teammates spawned as soon as Lucid died there, and now it's going to be a nice hold here from SSG. New QT is up as well. This position right here that Eco is at is so important, I think. Has so much vision, can output a lot of damage. That's why FaZe are trying to push him off.
Space Station Gaming seriously making a run right now and could be taking the lead real soon. We're going to hop in the comms this time with SSG.
And bottom end, 2 computers. Bottom end, QT going red stairs into tower with 2 shots down.
Okay, watch it. Yo, front on you.
Shot. Right side as well. Maybe 1 shot. QT down 1 shot. QT down 1 shot and back red going towards the top catwalk to the right. And spawn there again. 2 spawn there.
Yo, I'm bottom mid. Yo, can we go orange box?
Yo, red. Yeah, red spawn. Red spawn.
Yo, blue crates.
Hear that, Mike. Look at blue crates. Where's Kevin? Blue crates. Gonna QT about.
I died from like red plat. Near the steps. You're sitting there.
Where do we?
Got me. I'm coming. Watch out, QT, sick fight.
Yeah, QT.
And blue crate, He's to your right, Don, Mike, to your right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Help him, Don. Still red small and top to the right.
He's one shot orange crate.
Commando and top.
Wow, 1 shot orange crate, absolute. Sitting in the corner of orange crate. Yeah, in mid somewhere.
Get out of there. Go back red elbow. Go back red.
Top mid.
I spawned.
Front yellow.
Yeah, he's red cut on us. Red cut. Big door side.
Bottom mid.
Red cut. I'm gonna die. Kill big door. 1 shot. River going red court. Another one threat spawn. Bottom blue. Yeah, underpass now. Under and over. Watch out overpass. Yeah, he's weak river. He's on repulse now. Yo, I'm going red over. Yo, bottom mid. Ice shin.
Look at Ice.
I'm fighting.
Overpass.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Overpass, guys. Top mid.
Yeah, I got ball.
Top mid.
Red court. Under red vent.
Now, guys. Yo, front red, right, going vent now.
I'm dropping.
Mirror.
Yo, 2 guys, kill red.
Red. Stellar weak.
Screens. I traded. 1 shot.
One shot back behind you. PJ, 1 shot.
And Sneaky Zane.
Nice.
Last guy. One spawner.
Good shot on the ball.
Funny caught him. Car maybe?
Yeah. Snipe is up too. Still 2 dead.
No launch.
I'm
getting out with you. I'm getting out with you. Yeah. 2 shot.
Yeah, I spawned. Blue elbow. You're going A box.
Yo, red plat. Red plat 1 hit. Stellar. Yeah. PT spawn.
I don't see
one there. Red cat somewhere. I'm 1 shot, Jay.
A box is in.
And corner spawn weak.
Yeah, on me, screen side.
Watch out, watch out.
Here. Oh, I'm here. He'll die. I'm going back.
Yo,
red screens. Launch one hit. And screens. Yeah, front red somewhere.
Ben, one shot.
Watch out chair. And sticky, I think.
Yeah, sneaky. Half shield sneaky. Red pipes. I traded. Last guy, one spawner.
Stay alive.
Mirror.
Last one behind them.
Yeah, they're gonna spawn part one. They're gonna spawn one. Fight this, fight forward. There's gonna be more behind you guys. Go for it, guys. Go for it.
Hey, cut the angle. I'm here. Watch out.
I got killed.
And redwood, Joey. Redwood.
No, red.
He's two shot. Big door. One shot. Two ice behind him.
One shot, Tommy. Top it.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta pick red.
I'm picking up red.
Zane's.
Yo, snipe down, B.
Zane's blue crates.
I have it. Hey, just keep.
Blue crates, one shot, guys.
Enemy has
And on my replat. I got one. Two shot replat from it. Help Mike, maybe. Nice. Yo, last guy, one my X.
20 to win.
Lucid's going blue crates.
Yeah, blue crates.
We kill that guy. Great. Trippy's the other guy.
He's bottom mid. Bottom mid. Trippy. Bottom mid going orange box to red big. Red big.
Red big on me.
He answered now.
And top blue street.
Sniper though, don't
Tom mid.
I'm sniper weak. Front red small. Get the ball. Front red small. He's small.
Yeah, he's sitting there. Should I?
Last guy top mid. Snake bite. Watch out. Stay together. Bunker up. There's there's only one guy alive.
Shot red boxes. He's on bottom mid.
Blue crates, get there. Make sure you can't die. Good fucking shit. Let's go, boys.
Down 60 that.
Good shit, Donnie.
Let's go, baby.
Space Station Gaming end up taking that oddball lattice matchup. What an incredible fight. For a second there, we thought it could go either way. Wow. Round number 2. We have to talk about what Penguin did there and what happened in round 3 after.
I mean, Penguin somehow stayed alive, like around the QT platform, just picking up the ball, dropping it to throw grenades, just staying alive. But then it was Snakebite and Trippy that just came into his rescue, kept him alive, and they were able to just somehow miraculously come back in that round. But then Space Station kind of do the same thing right back to FaZe in the next round. I mean, this was such a back and forth game. The action never stopped.
Yeah, I mean, it really felt like FaZe kind of took a lot of momentum after winning that clutch round. But hey, SSG did what they had to do, and look at the damage.
Eco with 13.6K. Can y'all in chat stop hating on my man Eco? This guy is a different animal in a LAN environment, and he is showing up this weekend. 62%. He's winning huge clutch pivs when his team needs him to, and he's keeping this team alive.
Although they lost, I want to point out on the side of FaZe, Snakebite, right? You talked about him a little bit. The amount of 2-for-1s, the amount of 2v1s that he won in that entire game were game-changing. There was multiple times he's stuck in a bad situation, gets a double. He's stuck in another bad situation, gets another double. What we're seeing out of Snakebite, I think everyone should be used to it, but I mean, those 2v1s are pivotal to get your team at least close to winning like they did.
The fights felt like they were close from the beginning. Round number 1, they were barely any scores. Like nobody picked up the ball. It was just mostly Slayer, and then eventually, Space Station Gaming takes it. Round number 2, FaZe ends up clutching it up thanks to Penguin. Round number 3, it looks like Space Station Gaming is a little bit, taken aback by losing to 1 second, but then end up taking it at the end. What do these close fights and close games mean for both of these teams?
I mean, there's so little separation between the top teams right now. All these guys are incredibly talented. It's a teamwork difference, right? And that's what we saw in the first 2 games. It was a clear teamwork difference for FaZe, a clear timing difference. Space Station makes a few corrections, and all of a sudden, this is the closest series we've seen all weekend. It's incredible to watch.
Yeah, man, and I still believe that, obviously with Lattice, it's been out for a little while now, but as it gets, I guess, more seasoned within our competitive pool, I feel like it's gonna get faster. It's gonna get more efficient. The team's gonna get more comfortable. I think we're gonna see a lot more cleaner Halo as the LANs go by.
Something you talked about with teamwork, we saw a huge difference in assists out of SSG in that game. Towards round number 2, when that tie happened, I believe they were up about 20 assists over FaZe. I'm not sure how that trend transpired, throughout, but I am very happy to see that connectivity come into play, and it was all after that talk out of the passionate Elamite, as you see Snakebite walking back to his setup.
Well, all I know is that game number 5 is what is next on the score, and the series is tied 2-2. Now the next team will take the lead. Whoever wins his next Origin Slayer. Tony, we got to talk about this next Origin Slayer and what these teams could do to take the lead in this series.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about Origin, you know, we talk about just controlling snipe side of the map often. We talk about controlling that top catwalk. We talk about controlling the cave. We often talk about leaving, maybe leaving one player over towards Rockets, but maybe not multiple players over towards Rockets. The snipe side is really, really important.
Yeah, honestly, it's about complementary angles for me. Like, you do want to have presence on snipe, but if you get all on snipe side, you can't see half of the people that are running away from you, right?
Yeah.
So you need at least one guy somewhere else, like maybe top center bridge on the opposite base, maybe top Rockets, somewhere else that they can pick up those stragglers that are running away.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday with tools. I think in terms of Origin Slayer, I think it's very important to make sure the sniper's always moving, right? You obviously have to fight for snipe at the beginning. A lot of the pressure goes on that snipe side, but make sure after you get a kill, you're kind of routing around. It's so easy to stay alive throughout Origin if you know how to play it. We've seen it out of Frosty many times, as we, of course, like to bang on the fact that it's his playground. I want to see more of that here, and Stellar's been popping off. We asked him to. Suppressed as well on the side of SSG. They can take the lead right here.
As the players take their fist bumps and get ready to jump into this series, who is the scariest player from both of these teams? Who is the most terrifying of them all?
I think Suppress is having a hell of a series, especially these last couple games.
Yeah.
Suppress has just been a monster in the individual plays, but also Stellar was hitting some crazy snipes that game series, especially these last couple games.
Yeah.
Suppress has just been a monster. Was hitting some snipe out of his hands.
Well, I mean, I guess we see Stellar and Suppress dropping over 90 kills so far in this series, and both of them are the ones that I oftentimes think about when having the sniper in hands as well. I'm excited to see both those players on the map on the other side of things. Why not Lucid? When Lucid's able to get that sniper, we know he oftentimes makes magic happen. Rockets as well.
Game number 5 is ready to go. The series is tied. Who will take the lead in this best of 7? Is it Space Station Gaming or will it be FaZe?
Slayer Origin, this oh so important game 5. Who's going to be able to take momentum in this series? We're starting off with Stellar, who might just be the most dangerous in the lobby, like I said.
Yeah, he's got an interesting position here. He's trying to just get vision and follow up on damage for both halves of the map. He was in a support position to watch both Snipe and Rockets, but the pressure is pretty high from FaZe. Previously on this mode, when these two teams matched against each other, we saw SSG just beeline the Rockets. This time, they take a more careful approach, and I think FaZe are taking advantage.
Trippy getting a lot of space over towards that elbow side. Snakebite, nice long-range shots with the carbine here, and the sniper not exactly going to connect for Stellar, and because of that, Penguin able to get away with it.
I think it was Lucid that was able to grab the Rockets. Great shots from Falcated, though, somehow stays alive. Penguin can't land the headshot at a critical moment, and it's Suppressed. It has the last rocket in hand, so 2-kill lead for Space Station, but they've also got FaZe trapped in the base.
One rocket to work with here for Suppressed. Over on the elbow side, FaZe really surrounded as Eco attacks the snipe side as well. Suppressed getting aggressive, but by the time he gets to the cave side, that player is already gone. SSG clearing out even without the rockets. One long range, 1 and 3 down. Go FaZe.
At the end of the day, all kills do trade out. Still a 2-kill lead for SSG. The sniper sitting precariously top snipe area. A couple more kills will determine which team gets that snipe into their hands. But right now, it's just an all-out war of bandits and grenades, and Snakebite trying to stay alive.
Tied up game once again here, Snakebite. He's gonna be the first one to push up over towards the snipe side. You see the pink going down. Lucid is on the opposite side, and now a 2-pronged attack as Snakebite is already in the cave of SSG. This make them awfully uncomfortable, and immediately 3 down.
They do such a good job of keeping each other alive in that moment. Snakebite knows he can't be over-challenging. He's got the sniper in hand. It's important that he stays alive. Lucid knows this as well and keeps him alive. Now they can comfortably set up with some long-range body shots and perfect positioning to follow up on that damage. FaZe are starting to roll.
Suppressed on the snipe side. Snakebite on the opposite side with this snipe, and he finds a direct angle. Eco was the first one to go down. Falcated ends up getting traded out, and FaZe winning some engagements.
Love the way Snakebite played that. He wasn't 100% confident that he would win the fight outright. Said, you know what, I'm just going to take the trade so that Trippy has a bit more space as these rockets come off spawn. That's going to ultimately bode well for FaZe.
Oh gosh, Trippy finds the back off to suppress while he was on the attack there. Penguin, I see him over on the snipe side, but with these rockets up, it looks like Trippy wants this exact positioning. Maybe he wants to try to get aggressive towards him. See SSG, 2 players directly through the mid. Also approaching the rocket side. 3 down go SSG, and this is exactly what FaZe want.
Look at Penguin just jumping up and down on the pyramid to get the line of sight. Gets it as well. Takes that player down. The prioritization of targets clean right now for FaZe, and that's why they have this lead. First rocket gets burned out. I think that was by design. Snakebite known to waste ammo in case he's not 100% confident he can get full value. And that was some beautiful teamwork and just flow around this map. It's been the FaZe show so far.
The long-range rocket action from Snakebite, a 27-18 lead here for FaZe, and a swing game number 5 on our hands. But Stellar's the one who gets away with a fully loaded sniper, rotated towards elbow, and a lot of angles that he now can create. Body shot connects to Penguin, cleans him up real quick. It looks like Trippy wants to get aggressive, but Trippy eventually gets his kill.
Oh, well executed push by FaZe. They wanted to deny that option to Stellar. They got punished by that sniper enough last game to know we need to take this guy down. They do just that. Sniper left out in the open as well, so I don't think either team's been able to grab it. And ultimately, FaZe are left with basically a 10-kill lead.
Stellar once again on the elbow side. This time, no sniper to work with here. Looks like Falcon is suppressed, creating a whole lot of chaos over on the snipe side. You see suppressed with initial damage, but Lucid and Penguin are able to work on him real quick, and now Eco feels by himself, left on the island, and enough for Lucid to drop right down, finish him off, and snipe side control still being held by FaZe Clan.
I mean, the good timing that we were giving SSG compliments for in the last couple of games, it seems to have gone out the window. It doesn't feel as if they are pushing together. They're often getting caught off guard. Might be more of FaZe playing good, but it just feels like they could be a bit more methodical in some of these plays.
Something really does seem a little bit disconnected right now compared to what we've seen earlier in the series, or at least in the middle. 40-27. 10 more kills needed for FaZe, and SSG just find themselves way too far behind.
Low ground as well. 3 of them on the elbow side. If FaZe can find these locations, yeah, they're just going to swarm from multiple angles. Trippy might have moved a little bit too fast there. Thought that he had better timing, or maybe there were less targets there, but it's not going to matter as most of the kills do get traded out, which means FaZe get closer to the finish line. These next rockets going to be a big deal, though.
2 squad wipes, all that's needed, but SSG did momentarily have FaZe 3 down, eventually finding the 4th out. Staggered spawners being created by SSG. They're definitely not out of it just yet. It's impressed with the rockets and sniper coming up in less than 30 seconds. This could be huge for Space Station Gaming.
These kills are actually staggered as well as Lucid goes down here, which he's very likely to do. That means that as FaZe come off spawn, they can't move right away. Space Station should be able to take a ton of space here. This comeback is actually very doable now.
Top catwalk control. Here for suppressed. FaZe having all members up over on the right side. Looks like they're trying to break out, but as they try to, Snakebite, the first one to go down. Penguin gonna join them and hold on after a double out of Stellar. SSG only down by 4.
They were previously down by 11 or 12, and Suppress has the sniper as well. Trailing by 3, they need to keep up this pace. They cannot slow this momentum that they've been building. Snakebite trying to change the storyline though, finds a kill, but he's gonna get hunted down. And 2 kills now, only the deficit for FaZe.
SSG on quite the run and within striking distance and coming back in this game. We're hopping on board with the comms of Space Station Gaming.
Absolutely blue found. 200 blue found. Under blue after that, Kevin. Under blue, Snakebite. Kill me. He's last guy. Take our time. They're gonna get out. I have a death cam. He's going blue fountain to me. He's going blue silver right now. Snakebite, blue silver.
We have snipers still.
Yeah, blue bear.
Good spots.
Yeah, I'm right here. All right. Here as well. Where's red bear or blue bear?
Yeah, blue bear. Blue miss.
Go blue bear now.
Donnie has snipe.
I'm gonna go towards rocket side, bro.
Yeah, I kind of want to go elbow. Guys.
Don't be afraid to get new positions.
I'm one. Blue bear dead. Nice, Donnie.
Goodbye, push. Yo, blue maze,
Watch out, blue silver. Snake by absolute.
I'm in blue maze, one shot.
I died from S2.
Watch out, blue maze, guys. S2 coming, S2.
Okay, 49.
Push out grass.
Blue side, blue side, blue side.
Nice
fucking shit, dude. Nice shit. Nice job.
Nice.
Yo, good calls down the stretch, Tommy. Good calls down the stretch.
Space Station Gaming almost had a comeback there, but FaZe end up taking the 50 kills needed to win this Slayer. We saw FaZe seem like they had control and dominion of this Slayer at the very beginning, but then Space Station Gaming just had enough to create a comeback. Eli, walk me through your thoughts.
I mean, the thing is, Origin Slayer is a very momentum-based game mode. If you get 3 or 4 dead, it's very easy to predict the next set of spawns. They're all going to spawn in the base. You can then set up and collapse around them. So the teams that have a good advantage state are going to get a lot of kills in a row. So first we saw FaZe do it. They took a 12-kill lead at one point. But then once SSG got into their advantage state, they did it right back to them. The problem was there's just a very small difference. They got a little bit of extra juice out of their advantage state. Did FaZe, and that ultimately won this game.
It really feels like both teams kind of use momentum to their advantage. First FaZe, a little bit of SSG, but eventually FaZe held on really quickly, and that was beautifully played.
Now, how pivotal was to FaZe to take down Suppressed in that very moment when he held that sniper?
Yeah, you heard Elamite in the comms talk about how, we have snipes, sit back, get in good spots, and I don't think that was really done. There was a lot of rotation there. You heard that in the comms as well. I want to get elbow. So they didn't feel comfortable when Suppress had snipe. And, unfortunately, because of that, because there was enough presence on that snipe side, Suppress ends up going down. The rest of the pieces fall.
It's honestly really awkward to snipe from the spot that he was at, too, right? Because people, you have a clear line of sight to people that walk straight up the ramp the other way. But if someone jumps up the sneaky and onto the pyramid, you kind of don't have a good escape route. I think Suppressed was just a little bit too far forward and didn't give himself a proper escape route, and he ended up paying for it.
Now we're moving ahead to Recharge Strongholds. I feel like both teams have been changing throughout this entire series. We saw a completely dominant FaZe at the very beginning. We have Space Station Gaming, who came up after that break, just showing, almost like correcting their mistakes in real time. We saw the mistakes, they corrected the mistakes, and now we have a Game 5 where FaZe took the lead. What could be happening in this Game 6?
I mean, Recharge Strongholds, Game 6, this is crazy, if you ask me, because this is another kind of coin flip, extremely momentum-based mode, right? A team can very easily get into a trip cap, start forcing those long-haul spawns. It's so hard to get out of. It doesn't matter how good you are. If you spawn and you're getting shot in the front and the back simultaneously, it's impossible to play out of. So the team that can get an early lead here and get into that trip cap and build a massive lead, they're going to have the upper hand in this game.
Yeah, I feel like oftentimes in my lower ranked lobbies, we really lean on the double cap a lot. Alpha and Bravo, even sometimes Charlie and Alpha. But when we watch the professional players, it is so much of how do we turn that double cap into the triple cap, and ultimately how do we activate on those spawns. It's a different world of gameplay at this level.
Yeah, and I think once FaZe get that triple cap, obviously, like you said, it's tough to get out of for any team, but I feel like FaZe are really good at the defensive side of the game. I think once they turtle in and they get those isolated angles and they get into their spots, it's really tough to kill them.
Now, FaZe has taken the lead here. Space Station Gaming, we just saw the player cam. There's 2 players that have, got up, maybe taken a break for a second. But what kind of pressure is Space Station Gaming on now that they're just 1 game away from being sent home? Well, they're going to not go home. They're going to go to the lower bracket. Wait, no, this is lower.
No, they are going to go home.
They're going to go home.
The 16 bracket is a little confusing. But, I mean, it's full pressure, right? But they were in this spot yesterday against Envy. They were able to ice up, get to that Game 7, and take it down. So it's like they've been there, done that. I feel like they're not feeling too nervy. They're probably just taking it 1 game at a time and just focusing on this next one to see what they can do.
It feels like the last time they took a break and they were able to reset, kind of talk things over, and they came back kind of rejuvenated. And it was actually really exciting to watch what SSG were able to do off of a break. So maybe that's what they needed. Just one quick reset, a couple words, and we see what SSG can really do again.
I don't want to dive too far into this personally, but I do feel like when you look at the camp, there might be some mix-up with the roles, or something off there. And we saw that in the oddball when it was Stellar and Suppress, like which one of us are going to pick up the oddball? We're playing a little dance. I think that's why what you said is perfectly right, Tony. They go for those talks, reestablish what they are and who they are, and then come back fresh. I think take those talks as much as you can, because I think it's helpful.
Now, how important, we're here at the Shopify Rebellion HQ. This is the LVT Halo Pro League LAN. This is just a few weeks away from Charlotte. We saw how serious Space Station Gaming was taking this series specifically. How important is this LAN to them for Charlotte?
I mean, this sets the tone for the end of the season, right? Like, if you beat if you beat FaZe here, like, they're going to be thinking about that going into the next tournament. They're so likely to run into each other again at Charlotte and probably at Worlds again. Like, this is an important matchup for them. This is the difference between several $1,000s across several tournaments. You got to figure this matchup out.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine a world where you don't treat this as just valuable practice. Big money and the last chance to compete on LAN before the final major and the World Championship. This is huge.
What do you all want to see from these two teams in this Strongholds recharge?
I mean, I'm expecting FaZe to be more willing to hold two than SSG. Like, if the situation calls for it, they might just say, let's just chill and let's hold these two. Whereas SSG, I want them to stay aggressive and play their game in their fast-paced play style and put the pressure on FaZe.
Game number 6, Strongholds recharge is ready to begin. Will FaZe move up to the finals, to the grand finals, or will the losers finals, or will Space Station Gaming live to fight another day?
Shock rifle and camouflage, what we're going to be talking about all game long. Watch out who's able to control it the most, but this opening strat once again lends to Space Station Game 3 down FaZe.
Props to Space Station. They completely flipped the script on their opening strat, and it's perfect. They get 4 dead without losing a single player. Trip cap's already in effect. FaZe have to capture C before they do anything else. And Space Station are able to play their game. What a beautiful starting strat that was.
A trip cap, camouflage, shock rifle. What doesn't Space Station Gaming have right now? I guess they don't have eco. FaZe open up big over toward the long haul side. Lucid tried to stay alive as long as possible, but Space Station Gaming bounced right back.
And look at that. Lucid unable to get that stick onto Stellar. That means he's still on the map with the grapple as well. So this is that pressure we talked about. They're not going to just let them comfortably spawn up. They're going to have players flying in their face at all possible opportunities, but maybe he bit off a little bit more than he can chew, as all of FaZe will shut him down.
See the
possible opportunities, as all of FaZe will shut him down.
He's over to some space, but Falcon, it comes in real quick. Throws a bit of a curveball right at them, and SSG still scoring.
Yeah, they will get C here to make sure they are still scoring. They've got good positioning to hold BC as well. Content to let FaZe spawn in A and watch their exit points. Stellar gonna shut off the rotation through the pipes. FaZe opt to go the other way, but guess what? Stellar can watch that too, because he's got a sniper rifle.
Suppressed over on the back blue side, not able to stay alive here, and that's an avenue for FaZe to play right through. A momentary 3 down for Space Station Gaming, and eventually shock rifle ends up in the hands of FaZe.
Okay, Penguin able to protect C for now. FaZe actually about to have a trip cap, but B does get stopped and reset, so the damage control is at least in, and a beautiful grenade from Stellar, but at least stop the trip cap from double score.
48 points here for Space Station Gaming. FaZe, the one scoring with both Alpha and Charlie. Stellar taking a bit of a flank route right now. This is sneaky at the moment. He wants to push Charlie, but looks like FaZe keep him out. As they're zoned out, FaZe, a complete rotation through the tower side. Charlie, it's clear.
Wow, very interesting. I think they expected a player to be long haul. They said, let's just forget about him, and hard push towards C, or sorry, towards A. Ends up not quite working out, as they've now lost A, B, and C, and Space Station are back in that trip cap. Question is, how long can they hold?
Trip cap still being held here, but Bravo attacked by FaZe. Alpha and Charlie is what they have, but it looks like FaZe, they're not just going after Bravo, they're going after C as well. It takes 2 to tango, and right now FaZe are willing to dance with SSG really starting to take some slays.
Lucid has a little bit of camo left and a little bit of ammo left as well. This team, though, has the trip cap in effect, and he's content to not move at all. They've allowed a couple players to spawn in the gold pipes, which might be by design, as they force Space Station to be discombobulated from one another. Luce is going to see if he can get a kill here on the C side.
There's Stellar and Eco in front of him right now. Lucid able to identify that quickly because as he puts damage onto one, Eco comes in quickly for the switch. 2 down. Eco makes his way over towards Alpha, but you better watch out. FaZe are covering that as well. 4 down.
Wow, the coverage out of FaZe is insane. They're also able to go ahead and apply some pressure to C now. The attention of Space Station has to turn backwards to stop them from capturing C, and they've got to kind of do that before they can even think about capturing something else. But guess what? FaZe are everywhere. Nowhere is safe on this map because FaZe have the entire map control.
Weaken Stellar somehow gets a big kill onto Trippy. Numbers advantage favor Space Station Gaming once again. Suppressed battling it out on the battery side. While Stellar getting into his own fight, it ain't a 1v1, it's a 1v2, and FaZe slowed down SSG.
I like this positioning from Snakebite as well. Stop anyone from spawning here so they can't get close to B. This is what I talked about. They're content to hold A, B. This is the classic setup since day one of Halo Infinite. Just hold A and B and watch the crosses, and you know FaZe's communication in this situation is going to be pristine. They know that 2 players are coming through tower and 2 are coming through long haul. They've just got to make sure they take 1 target at a time.
And Snakebite playing his role perfectly, watching the cross, but with Ego in here, it looks like he's not able to escape. Trippy is there, but it's a double push. This time out of Space Station Gaming. Double out of Ego, almost gets the trip from across the map. Still 3 down for FaZe.
Very well executed push by SSG. Trapped at C, they send 2 across both perimeters of the map and collapse beautifully off of the damage. Able to capture B. FaZe still mostly controlling this A side of the map. Let's see how Space Station chooses to play this.
163 points here for FaZe Clan. SSG the one scoring with Bravo and Charlie. Eco, though, recognized that FaZe are attacking Bravo as he tries to get involved. It's the cover fire that keeps him back. Bravo changes hands, but looks like the same thing will happen to Alpha, which means SSG continue to score despite Penguin having camo. What a nade.
Beautiful nade, and also just beautiful timing. Predicted when his opponent would be reloading and struck at exactly the right time. They're back in that AV setup. The problem is they don't have any pipes presence, and that's why Snakebite fills that position to make sure he can stop the water from flowing in from the other side.
Stellar and Falcated both over towards glass. Penguin has them in his sights, but a little bit of trigger discipline coming in. Doesn't want to fire off too early here. Meanwhile, Falcated getting awfully active on the gold side. Lucid might be next up. Penguin covering his back, suppressed through the mid route, but he's caught right out here. 1 kill from Penguin can't exactly turn it to 2, and that's Stellar right back on Bravo. Shifts it over.
That's a big pickup of the B stronghold, but Trippy might just take it right back as he does. No one able to follow up on his damage, and he also gets a kill. The multitasking is insane right now from FaZe. They're not only capturing zones, but helping each other survive from across the map, and this is impressive to watch.
And this is FaZe about to run away with it because that trip cap is absolutely deadly. And with them already up 3-2 in this series, 1 more game could be sending SSG home.
They know Falcated's here as well. It's not like he's going to be able to comfortably rotate. And every time I look at the kill feed, it's another kill going in favor of FaZe. But A and C are being converted at the moment. They got to stay alive on the side of Space Station.
Alpha does change hands. Can't say the same for both Bravo and Charlie. It's FaZe still scoring 240 points right now. Falcated recognizes the situation. It goes right after Trippy, but looks like nobody able to account for Penguin. SSG hold on to both Alpha and Bravo for it now, but 1 more base is all FaZe needs to start scoring.
FaZe are taking their time on this push too. They know they've got all the time in the world. They just need it to be 1 successful push to close out this game. And Stellar and Penguin do fall. It's trades on both sides. Neither team having a clear advantage. FaZe continue to take their time. It will be Lucid dropping into B to force Space Station to move.
Looks like SSG have the nades there, have a bit of damage with the bandit rifle, but the kill comes in just a bit too late. Eventually, Bravo changes. Luckily, SSG out-rotate and play Charlie, and now it could be a trip cap for Space Station Gaming.
Is this actually doable? They could feasibly come back. It's got to be perfect gameplay from here. But it's both C and A being flipped simultaneously. A gets stopped though. SSG are going to hold on.
1 base converts. Can it turn to 2? Trippy finds the backside of 1 and extra damage onto the second. Suppressed somehow stays alive here, beats SSG. They're still scoring.
That was the most clutch kill of the game so far. Suppressed single-handedly winning his piv to make sure his team stays in scoring position. Eco now needs to land a couple of headshots. Snakebite not going to make it easy, nor is Penguin. Look at the way they carefully peek out. They know just how powerful this gun can be.
We could be talking about one of the most incredible comebacks here on Stronghold to recharge right now. And with SSG scoring, we're going to hop into a listening with Space Station Gaming.
Bottom A. Going to them, Braid. I'm going to them, Braid. I'm going to them. I'm going to them.
Bottom A as well.
Got one.
Bottom A.
B, one shot. Got a melee. One shot on B, one shot on B, one shot on B. L2, one shot. Blinking. Shot.
I see it. I'm gonna go for C.
Going turbine. To you, Kevin. Turbine to you, Kevin.
One shot, C flat. One shot long.
Get a cap.
One shot long.
Yeah, I can see. Come here.
One shot right side. He goes 1 A on me.
There's 2, 3 C.
Yep. Nice.
1A.
Nice.
Oh, watch his
Cap A. Watch cap. I'm really weak. I have it. Bottom A. Top. One shot. Bottom A now. And caution bottom A.
Caution to B, weak lane.
Yeah, okay. One guy in A. Hey, guy coming. A's one hit. One at top A, literally on the pillar. L2, didn't know you're there. L2, one shot, Joey. You can see it. Top A,
absolute R2.
He's A cat.
R2, yo, double. C-Search, BJ.
And top tower.
Kill that guy.
One shot. Still 2 dead. One shot.
One bullet, double stack.
I spawned red. They're spawning glass.
Yo, camo.
Blocking A.
More 10.
Yeah, I'm looking
Pipes on me. Watch out, pipes on me.
Missing one right.
Oh my god. Another pipes. 2 dead. Pipes with shock. Going Gallage. Half wall. Needles. Gallage out to B. One shot. I said in B. He has shock in B. R1. He's R1. They're both there. I spawned there.
Sitting here.
Kill these fuckers.
Yo, Needles dropping bottom in. He's grappling. Hey, bottom in is one.
C
jump weak. In C weak. Lose it half. We gotta get
it. Nice!
Good fucking shit, dude. Nice shit, TJ. Nice fucking shit. Holy fuck.
BJ, appreciate it, baby.
That could have been one of the most amazing comebacks there from Space Station Gaming. What work they put in to almost make that happen, and FaZe just 1 second away. That was absolutely incredible. I'm looking at Eli. He's just waiting to say something. Eli, tell me what's on your mind.
Suppressed. Suppressed won so many clutch fights to try to will them into it. The problem is they just were too far behind. I mean, it was a beautiful comeback, but when you're trailing by 150, I mean, the pace and the level of play you have to keep up for so long is difficult. But man, did Suppressed really keep them alive for a very long time.
It makes us wonder, like, what would have happened if we had that type of pace or that type of sense of urgency throughout the beginning of it? Like, SSG really started to clutch up and really made us believers there. Eventually, FaZe were able to hold on to get the win, but what would have happened if SSG had that a bit early?
Yeah, it comes down to the fortification that I talked about out of FaZe, right? And they had that for the entirety of a lot of that game. I think that SSG somehow towards the end of that started to pick the pieces from that setup on the perimeter and winning those big 1v1s, like 2 of them in particular. Insane, absolutely insane.
Now, what story do the stats say here today?
I mean, go to the assists real quick if we can, because 10 and 14 out of Lucid and Snakebite. I mean, these guys just trust each other on the map. Whenever damage is out, you can hear them systematically talking about how they can get it or not, and it's so fun to watch.
Now joining us here on the couch is Lucid from FaZe. Congratulations for winning the semifinals, the lower semifinals here. That I need to know what was going through your mind when Space Station Gaming was holding. You just had 1 second left to take. What was happening with the team and what was going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean it was intense. I think there's a couple little moments where we were really on top of our teamwork the entire time, and that's why we found ourselves in those winning positions. And then, I mean, they win a couple fights that we don't expect them to win, or like maybe we just die a little too easily, and then like we're just a little fragmented. So they're able to capitalize off it. They got their trip cap, so the game can spiral pretty quickly. So just came back to resetting. That's honestly been the biggest thing for us. Is like we want to make sure those really intense, like being down in the moments don't happen. But we need to be able to persevere, and I think that was why we didn't close out our complexity series. We started getting in our own heads. A couple games a little too close with Envy, same thing, but it's like just building up the tolerance for it, I think, is the biggest thing for us so that we can talk through it, move through it, and make sure that we're coming out on top just like that.
Yeah, I want to actually talk about some of the previous series that you guys played in the weekend. Obviously, it has not been easy for you guys. Let's put it that way. You guys played Envy all the way to 49-58 at the end of that game last night. What's it been like after the games? You guys have been like watching VOD every day. Like, are you guys just constantly working? It feels like Snakebite is kind of forcing you guys to be in the mix like that.
Oh, that is absolutely what we want to be doing.
Yeah.
We all agree, and we know we can be better. We see our moments like at the start of the series with these guys, start of the series with Complexity, start of the series with Envy. It's a matter of like we're feeling. It's mostly like the mental staying in it, and we need to make sure we don't get too down on ourselves too early. Just stay locked in, and that's been some of the biggest moments with like our VOD review type of thing. We're just dialing it in. It's about critiquing each other and just being completely humble about it and just accepting the critiques. Even right now, like this event is the prime example of perfect practice of like matters, but it's like put it all out there. Like point the finger at somebody, say you got to do this better, and then point back at me, and like it's fine. Like take it as it comes, and like that's just criticism that's gonna make us better, and have no ego about it. That's just all it is.
You've obviously come to this event, obviously extremely prepared, but is there any extra preparation that you do while you're here? Like, are you doing little extra film reviews either after or before the sessions here? What goes on as far as preparation during the event on LAN?
Yeah, it's pretty much more of the same, because like, I mean, at least for reviewing, it's about as, it's honestly kind of worse because we can't go back into theater to see like some certain specific POVs. We can only watch like the tournament VOD itself from the stream. Which is fine, and it's honestly good too, because more recently in our own home setups, we're recording our own comms, because that's honestly the biggest thing of like what is going wrong and what are we saying in those moments, and we still get to hear ourselves now, and it's a matter of, like, that's the biggest piece for us right now is some of those really tense moments. What are we saying to each other? How are we saying it? How loud are we getting when it's like necessary, unnecessary, and just finding that balance. So that's mostly what that boils down to, especially for this event, is like you don't get that type of excitement. You still do, but you don't get this level of it at home. It's just not possible.
I've always been so impressed by you guys' communication, and I kind of want to know like exactly how nerdy do you get with it? Like, you shouldn't be using that many syllables to say this. Like, you have to say it a little bit faster because it is a game of milliseconds, right? Like, and even down to maybe the callouts that you guys came up with on Lattice. I feel like you guys have your own callouts.
Yeah.
Walk me through the thought process of how to work on getting better comms.
I mean, better comms mostly just comes to it. People need to realize it's a conversation, and that's the thing that like it can get lost in the gameplay loop of like, you have the ego chows, or you have the power weapons, their power ups, and you tunnel. Like, you really want to focus on your own POV or the person you're shooting. There's just different levels to it when it comes down to like what is important and what's not important, and that is like strictly comms as well, because two people could be calling out at the exact same time, and you think, oh, well, they're both calling out, like who to choose, and there's normally a right and wrong in a lot of those scenarios, and knowing who is the right person to listen to, and okay, the wrong person needs to like ease up on his comms, and you need to listen to the other person and focus on that. The rest of the team needs to focus on that guy, and that sort of pivot, that sort of like motion on the team of like who is actually correct in the scenario. It's the hardest team the hardest part for any team, realistically. Yeah. But that's been just the biggest drive for us, is really dialing that in, figuring out our pick, figuring out our lane. The callouts are very important because that just, some of them, especially for Lattice, new callouts, it's like you have one call and it's like it just feels a little weird to say on the tongue. So like that's come up a few times. We've added a few callouts now that we've played it a bit more. So it gets nerdy, of course.
Yeah, I love that.
I've loved how you guys have, since you all got together, your final team setup, how amazing you guys have been and how much you have been growing together, and seeing how you guys were working together after the win last night, that last series, and seeing you guys work and stay. I'm curious, what happened during that? Was there a pep talk? What words were said that brought you guys to come out strong in this series?
Yeah, it's the same stuff we've been repeating. It's just, again, more intense because of the scenario, but it's like we gotta calm down. We need to talk about this and talk about that, and very specific scenarios, and just making sure that we can pinpoint these very finite moments that don't happen too often, because that's why we found ourselves in a lot of these games with really good leads, because we're playing the game great, even perfect at times, It's just a matter of, okay, we kind of gave something up, or we fell down, exploded, died, lost our gunfight, whatever. Time to regain, and like, how do we regain together? So it's just been reiterating the same stuff that we have been, and because of the environment, it's just a little bit more intense, but that's perfectly fine, and just keep rolling with the punches.
Looking at the series layout, I'll be honest, surprised. I've never been a professional player myself, but what we're looking at is a bit of a roller coaster here. You guys going up two games in the first, then going down 2 games, and also going back to back. Like, within that roller coaster, what is the mental like within a series like that?
Yeah, exactly. That's been the hard part. It's the hard part. I'll say it every time. It's the hard part for any team. It's about that resolve. It's about that resiliency. Every team, like any team, is talking about, we should be here, we should be doing this, we need to shoot this and throw these nades at this time, and you should do that. It's about the perfect plays, the perfect setups, but really at the end of the day, you also need to be a team that can get absolutely smacked in the face when you don't expect it, and then get back up and what's next. And I think that is the biggest hurdle for us, because that's kind of the end game. That's really the end game, because everybody wants to talk about, you got to hit these certain shots or get these power weapons. Fundamental stuff, you got to be able to do it, and that's what wins you games, baseline. But you got to just be able to handle it and come back.
Yeah, you gotta have a short memory, right?
You mentioned the environment. Because of the environment, maybe some fun questions here. What's the environment been like here, being at the Shopify Rebellion, HQ? What's it been like being in such a close-knit space, competing and being here? Been like here, being at the Shopify Rebellion, HQ, close-knit. Charlotte.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. Been in a few offices like this for some of the organizations. It's incredible. So shout out to Shopify for being able to support us like this for a time like this in between majors. It's great. Like I said, it's that step in between. That's why I said it's still great practice, and it does still matter. This is about as good as you can get to a major in terms of the teams, the competition, the environment. We're on LAN. Like, this is still a very important tournament. But it's still that step in between of having like the full venue, the full the difference maker of like the crowd, and that's just the emotional resiliency side that is here but not here. It's still very much important, so it's just that dialed back a little bit. Still great practice nonetheless.
Are you looking forward to Charlotte? It's going to be the home team tournament, right?
Yeah.
Sponsored by FaZe. What are you looking forward to for the rest of the year?
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to Charlotte. This end of the season is an absolute bang out.
Yeah.
Because we come to this, we have Charlotte in a couple weeks, and after that it's Worlds. So it's an absolute bang to close out the season and close out Infinite. So looking forward to it.
Anything that you guys are looking forward to doing here together while you're in LA?
Unfortunately, I don't think so, because the timeline is so short that we got to get back and start practicing Tuesday, Wednesday, like maybe one day off, and we got to get back to it. So not too much to really say about being able to do too much. I would love to, but if we had a little more time, maybe.
Did you at least have any good food? Any
Oh,
memorable
yeah.
food? Okay.
Absolutely.
Well,
all right.
Absolutely.
What's the most memorable? What did you have?
Probably the first night when we got in. Me and the boys went to Venice Ramen right across from the hotel. It was really good. It was really good.
I've heard good things.
Yeah. It was incredible. I would definitely recommend that place for sure.
Maybe we'll have some ramen tonight. I've been wanting some ramen lately.
Highly recommend.
All right. Let's write that down. Thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
Anything you want to share with with everybody watching, or maybe anything you want to say to your teammates after this win?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just shout out to the crowd. Not really the crowd, but the viewers.
The viewers.
People watching. You guys are still the crowd at home, so appreciate you all. Still watching, supporting. This tournament's been crazy in terms of how many game sevens and how deep some of these series have gone. I don't think any of us really expect it, but it is great entertainment, I can imagine, from the viewers' perspective, and we're all just trying to put on a show. So I hope you all have been enjoying.
Well, thank you so much for joining us and sitting down here with us. I can't wait to see what you guys do at the rest of the tournament, and get ready for that lower finals.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right, everybody. That was Lucid from FaZe. It's so nice to be able to bring in the players to chat with us immediately after the series, and it's so close to when things have been happening. I mean, all of our hearts are still racing from the moments of before, and how cool that is.
It's amazing. I mean, this type of environment is so cool. You get the raw emotion of the players as soon as they get off the sticks. I couldn't ask for a better thing to cast.
Now, we just talked to Lucid. Anything that stood out for you that he said that was the most memorable thing?
I don't think it's really surprising to me, but it always stands out to me that when I think of Lucid, I think of many of the players like Snakebite and Penguin, this whole FaZe roster, just true professionals. Like, I feel like they just, if you're trying to be a professional player, you should be watching how not only they play in game, but also how they act out of game as well. Well-spoken, always personable. I always have a really good experience whenever I speak with Lucid or anybody on that FaZe roster.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's like really intense in the game, but like you catch him outside of the game and he's like super nice and personable. Like, I don't know. I've always enjoyed my time with him as well.
I wish I could be that calm and relaxed or had that demeanor.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket really quick just to remind everybody what's happening today. So we just had FaZe move up to the lower finals after that win against Space Station Gaming, and now we are going to be moving to the winners finals. OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion. What's the bracket looking like for you guys? Is this what you expected?
I mean, this is definitely what we expected, right? This is number 1 and 2 in the world. Most people consider them tier above the rest. Let's just be real. They've been the most consistent teams by a significant margin. The only time that SR didn't get top 2 was, Dallas DreamHack when FaZe snuck in. They got upset, but they lost to OpTic twice in that tournament. So it's like, Shopify, you can never count them out. This team is going to be insane.
I always feel like there's like 1 or 2 teams that can pull off an upset and kind of switch up the championship Sunday. But when you look on paper time and time again, we always look at these 4 teams. And obviously, sadly, SSG no longer with us. But FaZe are going to be waiting for the outcome of this one. And I can't say I'm surprised.
Well, I cannot wait for this next series, OpTic versus Shopify Rebellion. How exciting. The winners finals is almost here. Any quick thoughts on this series?
Just strap in, guys. It's going to be intense. These 2 teams have gone to Game 5 or Game 7 so many times. It's going to be a banger.
Give us a Game 7, please. Please, please. That's all I want. A Game 7, please.
Same. All right, everybody. We're going to go on a quick break as we get ready for the next series.
Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill.
That's fine. One's gonna go guns, I think. Do that. We go next. Yeah. He's got something. I think right. Jump it. I'm jail. I'm ball. Play tight. I have you guys. You guys weak. Front jail. Nice. 3 dead. That guy.
Enemy 20. The ball.
Volleyball. Yo, A-line in. Back. He's backing up a little bit. Okay, straight ball.
Nice. Cable 15. We don't.
White wall. 2 green to white wall. A flat, bro.
Ball drop. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Enemy has the ball. Killing. Double kill.
He's probably cartoon. Nothing cartoon. Blue flag. Shoot it. Blue flag just jump probably. I'll play for Jen. I'm looking P for you guys. Watch for your jumper check.
Let's throw nades.
It's 2 jumpers check. He's cute.
Enemy flag reading. Sniper. Enemy captured your flag.
This time, This time. Alright, recover. You guys play ready.
Reversal.
Shot.
OV5. One shot. I hear that.
Pistol, one shot. I'm trapped.
I'm dead.
He's up. Pulling our flags. Flag plant renegade.
I can too. OV's nice. Oh, fuck you. You're all
Killing spree.
What's up, guys? Shopify Rebellion Halo here. We're going to be testing out our IRL loadout and drip. The challenge is we're going to pick our favorite character. We have $100 and 20 minutes to figure out our drip. All right, let's use.
So I'm gonna go with Sergeant Johnson. I'm gonna try to get a little like sage green, probably with some cargo pants. We'll try to test it out and see how my drip is. All right, let's see what we're working with here. All right, I think we'll try to find some cargo pants. I think that's what's gonna be the first thing. I mean, this is like blatantly women's clothing, not for me, I don't know. If y'all know me, like, I wear shorts all the time, so we're not in the, I mean, are we coach? fit, and I'm pass it on to the next person.
All right, so I've decided I'm gonna be Master Chief. I think my game plan is to like at least find some shades with like the little visor color and like maybe layer some green and black on top of each other. So hey, let's go. I mean, wow. I don't know what I'm getting from here. Look for a shirt that's like green and shit. Like, I guess, like, wait, this is like Master Chief, no? Let me pull a picture of Master Chief again, bro, because I forgot. I know he's like sage, like some black and green. Okay, I probably like should get like a little like sage. Master Chief style. Sage and black? I mean, might be close enough, I don't know. Like, maybe a shirt underneath, get a $100 budget, so let's see. It's just $10? Like, damn, all right. So like $10, $20? I hope that's right. There's a black shirt underneath, so I can have my little armor shit. Like, gotta find some, some like sunglasses, this might be the closest thing we got. Master Chief's visor color, some Reebok shades. $10, yep, that's a steal. Anything we're missing? Does this look Master Chief to you? Like, I don't know, I feel like, nah, like the 2 shades of green are like kind of off though. Like, I don't know, I might have to like, I might have to get like a better like hoodie. Like this is definitely Master Chief color right here. This is Master Chief color, but like, might just be this. I'm keeping this one because it's green and black. So I mean, you know, you gotta have to like a little black in there. It can't just be all green. So I think I'm done. I think I got my Master Chief fit.
What's up, guys? For my outfit, I'm gonna try to recreate a grunt. I'm gonna try to make it simple, maybe something I would wear on a day-to-day basis. So we'll see how it goes. This is my guy right here. See, something like this orange would be really nice. See what else they got. Yeah, so I'm trying to look for like a nice 2-piece, like an orange looking shirt and either some pants or maybe some shorts like this. Like this light gray is looking nice. Wait, I low-key might fin these, you know what I mean? 30s U30, I might fin these. All right, you know what? I'm gonna keep these for now. Keep these in mind. Let's see what else we got. All right, I think I'm I think we're doing good.
Yo, what's up? Why aren't your shoes on?
I have prison shoes. Shoes gotta go on though. Hold on. Pause. Like, am I a prisoner?
Oh, they're just, okay, I see. So you're in the Halo universe?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. You're like Cortana?
Or any, like, just nothing?
I think you just gotta answer questions without giving it to me.
Okay. Not for
Okay.
You need like a 360? Because like I can turn around.
Okay. Are you like an AI?
No.
What do you do? I'm liking the fit. The size 40 jeans with no belt.
Okay, listen. The person in the person that I'm cosplaying is not size 40.
Okay, so it's like.
And I'll give you this. How about it's a female, and they're not like an alien or something. Like they're an actual person.
Oh, my lore is so bad. I only know Cortana.
This is hard. I'm not gonna lie.
That's hard.
I didn't really.
You had to Google it.
Yeah, I just like kind of Google it.
Okay, tell me what it is so I can rate the fit.
Okay, she's a doctor. This is where like the white. Her name's like Dr. Halsey.
Yeah. No, I know who it is. I know who it is.
Catherine Elizabeth Halsey.
Yeah, I know who it is.
Can I show the picture?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah.
Old lady. Like,
Yeah.
She's like, you just see her randomly walking.
Yeah. Wait, it's actually kind of a, wait, yeah. Okay.
I actually see the vision.
So, but like, imagine a size.
No,
like
I see it.
28 pant. Like, hold on.
Like fitted?
Yeah.
Like, I see the vision actually.
Shoes. Like, I think she's free.
I got your rating down, bro. You'll see it later.
And I tried looking for a wig. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a wig. So.
Yeah. The department store didn't have the wig?
Yeah.
Okay.
No wig.
My lore knowledge is rough. Like I knew who it was, but like I wouldn't have guessed her name. Wait, this is like your fit in real life. Like this is what you're wearing to go out into the farm.
Okay.
Were you Sergeant Johnson?
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
I mean, wow. W fit. What the hell?
That's good.
Let's go.
That's good. That's a good one. No cheating, by the way. That was
I just did it like cigar
straight
giving
off
away,
the
the
top.
fake cigar giving away.
That's actually pretty good. But no, I see the.
You see the vision?
Yeah. The hat too,
Yeah.
and the pants.
Now I want to do like
a darker color one to go with like the military. The USMC. Is that what it is? Nice. Okay. Okay, that was easy. Wait, what? Nah. What is this fit? Off rip? I don't think I can. Okay, so what do you do in Halo without giving it away? A couple
shit, bro.
Okay. I'm not good with names. Wait, are you just Master Chief?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the visor
Master
actually. Yeah.
Chief, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, actually no. I see the Viz. I see the Viz.
Like, I thought the visor was gonna get you like 1 second.
We got a blur of a tag on the side. Make no free promo. Okay. No, that's good. That's good. Is this just like your normal fit? It's like 3 normal fits in a row, low key. Okay, so we're orange with a black cap. Were you wearing those pants or are those new pants too? Okay. Okay, so what do you do in Halo? Give me a couple clues without giving away. Are you an AI?
Yes.
You're a guilty spark? I don't know. Campaign? Okay. Oh, man, I'm the worst. Every campaign? Okay. What else? What do you do as what's your objective? Do you help Master Chief at all? Oh, you're a grunt? Yeah. That's not an AI.
Well, like AI.
He's like an alien.
That's why I
Oh,
was
you're a grunt.
I was like, AI could have been like.
Okay, I see the Viz actually. I see the Viz. Okay.
Just because like he's like got like that orange top.
Yeah.
And his legs are like.
Yeah.
Kinda, like gray. Like,
Yeah. No, I actually see the Viz. Okay, I could tip that actually. Let's do. All right, I got your rating. I got everyone. All right, I'm rating the Halo themed fits from lowest to highest. Pretty impressive stuff actually. It was actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. The lowest, I'm gonna have to go Frosty. To 8.1 out of 10. Still solid. Still solid. I was thrown off in the beginning, but no, I see the Viz. And then we're gonna go Cycle. 8.5 out of 10. Much better.
No way.
Much better than.
It's rigged.
Much better. No. Much better than his chicken nugget Master Chief drawing. Then next highest, we're gonna have to go Royal 2. I didn't know the person's name, but I remember the character and like actually.
Size 40 pants.
Yeah, we needed the.
Size 40 pants?
Yeah, you needed the size 26. Like I don't know. That was 8.8 out of 10. And then best, we're gonna go last shot. 9.2 out of 10.
It was the damn spoon, bro.
It was the spoon. It was the prop. It was the prop.
This man does horrible things from this tower life.
Welcome back to the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. We're here at the Shopify Rebellion LA HQ here, and joining us is Tools, we got Active and Eli, and I'm your host, Aliag. And also, we gotta say hi to the Twitch front page. Hi, everybody. We're so happy to have all of you here. We're getting ready for an incredible series. We have the winners finals, OpTic Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. The top two teams are going to be fighting it out here on the winners finals in just a few minutes. We have Shopify Rebellion, the reigning champs from Salt Lake City, and then OpTic Gaming with 2 trophies this year under their belt.
Yeah, 2 very different paths in this tournament to get here, though, right? It was a very tough match for OpTic Gaming, but Shopify Rebellion, they cruised through a 4-0, and I thought it was largely due to this man on screen. Frosty was absolutely unbelievable with the sniper rifle. 16, let's round it up, 17% of his kills came from that sniper and rocket combination. The power weapon percentage of his team, right? That's all his team's kills with power weapons. He accounted for 64% of them.
Shopify Rebellion feeling very comfortable here, and that's because this is their headquarters. They've practiced here before. They are comfortable in this area of this town.
Well, this series is going to begin in live fire strongholds. Eli, quick thoughts on how this series could begin?
I mean, these 2 teams are incredible. We're going to witness close to perfect Halo from both sides. I would like to see OpTic maybe step it up a bit. They've been kind of in a slump. They had a stressful series yesterday, and they're going to have an even more stressful one here.
The winners finals are ready to begin, and it is in live fire strongholds where everything will head start.
It all comes down to this. OpTic, Shopify Rebellion. These 2 squads been trading blows since the start of the season. Every clash going the distance. But it's now time to see who makes it to that grand finals in the LVT Pro League.
A Renegade early with the sniper, wants to keep that out of the hands of Frosty, but those shots a little bit astray. Not used to seeing him miss those. With that OpTic, 4 down early on, and the sniper trading hands immediately back to Shopify Rebellion's possession.
And the fact the cycle stays alive with that sniper too is just massive for the side of Shopify Rebellion. It's a 2-cap in play here, and Frosty making a play towards C.
And right now, everything is in favor of Shopify Rebellion. They don't need to force anything, and oh, the stick is true! Frosty sent Renegade off, Cycle able to help with the next. Frosty and Cycle combining for massive kills, and now suddenly they are 1 step ahead. The rotations are clean for Shopify Rebellion.
That's 2 clean wipes of the green wall in a row, and Shopify with that have taken the 2-cap and of course a massive lead.
And so far, Frosty has just been an absolute pain. 45 seconds he has with this camouflage, and he has made the absolute most of every second here. Royal 2 able to get a couple in the feed, but right now, Shopify Rebellion just seems to be 1 step ahead on all these rotations.
OpTic, they spawn on the C side, but guess who's got the angle to fight them? It's gonna be Royal 2, but a big kill by Renegade trades blows, and Shopify are 3 dead.
Honestly, a massive kill by Renegade. If Royal 2 is able to get 2 there, OpTic Gaming is gonna have some struggles, but look at that spawn over at B. Now they have a lot of space to work with, and they can start to slow this game down a little bit more into their favor. Look for their kill, and once they get it, well, that trip cap might just be on the table.
There's the stranglehold by Bound. They make their way from B to A, force the spawns on the outside. Now they've got to fight for it, but they don't have the numbers to do so.
No, look at this, though. Trade after trade. Cycle trying to do his best to clean up Renegade, but the man that started this run for OpTic Gaming is going to continue it. The trip cap is in, and Renegade getting aggressive on the spawners.
Yeah, Renegade in a 2v1 situation right now. You see the 3rd on swing on through. They know how important of a kill Renegade is. They take him out cleanly.
And this has been fantastic from OpTic. They did not have much going for them at the start. They are able to earn back this trip cap, and they are paying back Shopify with a pound of blood. There is nothing being left behind for Shopify Rebellion at the moment.
Royal 2 goes down, so the resources split, but they do end up getting that A side. So they stop the profuse bleeding for now. They've got to take care of Formal, though, and they do. Now this is giving them the camo.
Such a clean play by Cycle, just being really patient over at the cuts, is able to guarantee himself that kill. And now what you look, right? In 15 seconds, that sniper rifle is going to be coming up. If Cycle's able to clear out some spacing for his team, get some big kills, and that sniper lands back into their hands, this could be dangerous for OpTic Gaming.
The first kill goes in. It's going to be Legend. Bound falls as well. This is numbers advantage as Formal falls, and it's B and C for Shopify.
And Shopify Rebellion has exactly what they want. The sniper is in the hands of Last Shot. Cycle's got camouflage, and they are pressuring their way into a trip cap.
Trip cap almost goes in. They've got to take care of Legend. They do just that, and the triple cap was in, but a little bit of a reset has to come through. This is just incredible so far in Shopify Rebellion. I'm impressed how they were able to stop OpTic's triple cap and answer with one of their own.
And with that, I mean, crazy. This is the first time this has happened all weekend.
Yeah.
But we had to end a game early. Honestly, I forgot that happens in Halo. It hasn't happened at all this weekend.
Everything has run so smoothly, and I think we're all so grateful for that. But seeing Shopify Rebellion have this, incredible game, incredible series start, and now having this, a bit of a break. How does this change the momentum of the game once we get into the restart?
It changes everything. I think these players, they set up to get focused up, right? They sit down. They've been warming up the entire time that last series was going on. They are locked in and ready. And when you break that up, I just feel like it does offset things a bit. But the caveat to that is these players have been there, done that. They've been through this before many times, and they are comfortable with it.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a problem for a while. Let's just be real with it. They've been in this situation before, should know to bounce back and stay locked in. I think this actually benefits OpTic quite a bit, though, because OpTic have the lead. They're going to have to reset with the lead, and Shopify had just gotten into control themselves. Now, how much of that had to do with malfunction, I'm not sure, but regardless, OpTic should probably happy with the result.
While OpTic Gaming and Shopify Rebellion are waiting to restart their match on this live fire strongholds, what an important matchup between these two. I mean, they're the top two teams in Halo Infinite, and it's a time to not just practice before Charlotte, but a chance to prove, at least for OpTic, that, okay, you guys got the trophy in Salt Lake City, but we're the best team.
Yeah, right, and that's the big thing. OpTic wants to have a good bounce back here, but in order to do that, they're going to need to shut down these players on your screen. And so far, the tournament for Shopify Rebellion has been perfect, and it's been because of the stats these guys are putting up. I mean, there was never a question in any of the games that we've seen so far that Shopify Rebellion wasn't going to come away the victor. I like to see a little bit of pushback, and I expect that from OpTic Gaming, right? This is probably the first real challenge Rebellion's going to have.
Yeah, and I said it yesterday, and I'm going to say it again. OpTic Gaming started a little slow. That's just kind of how things go. That's where Shopify, with the comfort of being at the Shopify Rebellion headquarters, take advantage of it, because we talked about first game momentum, and I mean, Shopify Rebellion looked really good. The cool thing about this reset happening now, opposed to it happening maybe 2 years ago or 2 seasons ago, is the fact that we can set the scores now. So the scores will be set, but there's still some implications there for the trip cap that went into play.
And OpTic, I mean, look at this record. They've had a clean, perfect sweep, the only team to do so in the online circuit. This is why they come in with the #1 seed. They only dropped 3 maps, and they even 4-0'd Shopify as part of this run. I mean, this team is not one that you can sleep on. Yeah, Shopify have had a great weekend, but they've only played 4 games. I mean, you can't really glean a whole lot of confidence from a team that only got to play 4 games. They're going to have to play well against OpTic here.
Now we're looking at Shopify Rebellion here. I mean, we saw from the stats that we saw on that first game. What did you love from Shopify Rebellion?
For me, it was Cycle, 7-2 to start. He is one of those players that is very young, but you got to answer to this man right here. When he starts to catch fire, Renegade can take over games, and I love that Zen mode that he's getting into right now. It's very important to center yourself in the moment, right? The reset's happening. It's all good. It's benefiting us in a sense. Let's refocus and get recharged for the next one.
Yeah, one thing that I heard in the comms yesterday too when we listened to OpTic is Renegade is taking a leadership role on this team. He sees the game in a different way from most individuals, and when he sees an opening on the map, his team is trusting him to make those play calls, and they've been very effective when he calls those shots.
And look at this, 30% of his team's kills are coming through him. I mean, right now, he has really stepped into that role of being the main slayer for this squad. I mean, a lot of times it feels like the slaying side of the battle runs through Renegade, and then on the other side, right, the objective, the efficiency battle that OpTic needs to win goes through Legend. That 1-2 combination has just been so deadly this year.
Yeah, 2.10 KAD is absolutely disgusting. I mean, I'm just, you know, I was really impressed that they ended up closing out that Game 7, but I was a little concerned that that even went to a Game 7 yesterday. This time around, like you said at the beginning of this, it is their first true test.
Well, I'd love to talk about his duo here on OpTic Gaming, Bound.
Yeah, Bound has had a bit of a rough event so far, but there's a couple reasons as to why that might happen. But a lot of people don't know this. Bound came in, he was the first player outside of Shopify Rebellion to come to the event. And it was like Thursday. Well, he's halfway through, he's been warming up. I come back, his controller's completely disintegrated. I'm not kidding, it was completely out on the table. They did operation on it, they couldn't get it to fix, so they took all the parts out of it. They put it into my controller, and then they're like, okay, we're going to use this one because I have the same controller as him. But now, he didn't play too well on it, so then I went in there. He's playing on another controller, so this time he switched to a third controller.
Well, you can see the score right there, 63-99. I'm excited. That's where we're going to end up here.
Yeah, the controller thing, I mean, I can speak from experience as a pro player in the past. Like, you develop a relationship with your controller.
You're not
like
wrong.
Straight up, it becomes a part of you. It is an extension of your body. So when you all of a sudden have to use something that you've never practiced with before, you're kind of sad about the loss of your buddy, you know, your controller, but also you got to adjust and change the way that you interact with it. So that's definitely a huge nerf for Bound.
Now, for those of you who are joining us through the Twitch front page that are getting yourself familiar with some Halo and how Halo Infinite works, there's the ability to be able to select what setting, what score you want to start your next game, and that's why we showed the screen here a few moments ago. The score was 63-99. So once we get back into this live fire stronghold, that's where the score will start. How does that impact the start of the next game?
Right, so we're going to see that score be there, but the other part of it, right, is it's still 4-on-4 equal starts. That sniper's still up. That camo's still up. So you can't replicate where that position was before. The opening start favored Shopify Rebellion. If they're able to come out strong once again, OpTic could be in danger early on.
Well, here we go. Live fire. It's a bit of a restart. Who will have the best start on this restart? Will it be Shopify Rebellion or will it be OpTic Gaming? Who will take the first game in this best of 7?
It's time to rewind this tape like it's 1999 over at Blockbuster before you return your rental. But this time, this is going to be a Blockbuster. This is the matchup we've been waiting for all weekend long, and it's between these two teams. You see, OpTic start with a 99-63 lead. What happens next is up to this man on your screen.
A much more aggressive OpTic Gaming towards that sniper. Foreman was backing him up, but Renegade caught out and reload. Royal 2 not only gets 1, he gets 2. The sniper switched to Shopify Rebellion, and OpTic Gaming's 4 down. Trip cap total control is in. Shopify Rebellion, they're scoring 2 points for every second, and Royal 2 is hitting every shot.
We talked about the implications of the triple cap not being there, but Deja freaking Vu has hit, and Royal 2 is not missing a shot.
Oh, he almost hit the head on the camo player in front of him. Formal caught by surprise. Cycle able to get that. Look how Shopify Rebellion are swarming to the attack. They're trying to keep OpTic Gaming split wherever they can. 2 players, Renegade and Legend, and any head that gets peeked, it's gone right now.
Royal 2 gonna miss that one on the Legend though, peeking that small window, and you see he's got 2 players to deal with as Cycle comes in with the flank. OpTic are gonna clean up 2 out of Shopify Rebellion, but they'll maintain the triple cap.
But they had to push out of their home base to do so. They never finished off A, and that means Shopify Rebellion remains scoring, at least for the time being. Stabilization finally. Is it finally here? Legend needs to step in. Finally, they're able to start scoring once again, but Shopify Rebellion have completely changed this game.
And this man on your screen comes into OpTic Gaming, Legend, and he has absolutely showcased that aura that the young kids talk about. He has taken over, and he has done so in phenomenal fashion. But we swap over to Royal 2, and he's got that sniper in hand once again, and a repulse as well.
It's just peeking for any head, and oh! Bounds is gone! His win disappears! Renegade and Legend are in trouble! You start to see the pressure coming.
7-1 so far out of Royal 2. I want to hear what the comms sound like out of Shopify Rebellion.
Camo's up. Might be.
They're gonna spawn A behind you guys. They're gonna spawn A. They're gonna spawn A. You good,
Watch Cypher's coming in 50, guys.
Nice, and watch on us.
Yeah, my push him. One
guy, nigga, cycle weak. Nigga, cycle half.
Give that here.
I'm going back to see him.
Even Keter. Watch back to big door. Two dead.
Big door, one shot. Roll to back green. Back green, one shot.
Watch this up there.
Back green, one shot after that. Let's get back green, one shot. Good sign, John. Back green, one shot. Roll to the sky.
Yeah. Subre's nice. 2 B. Cameras.
One shot, shoot. One shot.
He's big on me.
We can be.
Watching back.
One shot in jail. Jail one last shot.
Three, last guy. Four dead.
One.
I get off this. Get out.
I'm pushing.
And as we listen to the communication of OpTic Gaming, you hear the UAV that Formal provides. And he says, Renegade, pick up the snipe. And that's because when he does, this is what you see. The body shot goes in, a cleanup by Bao. He's looking comfortable now, but he gets taken out.
Yeah, Frosty finally going to be able to get into A. He got black screen just a few seconds ago. Renegade on top of those spawns with Sniper, but by the time Shopify Rebellion is able to stop OpTic Gaming's spree, you see the score has completely changed. OpTic Gaming in comfortable control, and that Sniper still in their hands.
World 2 is dominating to the start of this game, but now it's Formal with a chance of that snipe in his hand. Cycle's gonna push aggressively into C. Bound gets a kill on the feed on last shot, but look, Shopify Rebellion with the pressure.
He's gonna come back last second. He couldn't get the stop. Oh, just a frame away. Frosty there just in time to stop that reset. And with it, Shopify Rebellion scoring. And Frosty, almost 17% of his kills have come from this weapon in his hands this tournament so far.
There it is, the shot onto Formal. Gonna miss it. The nade comes back and Bounce is gonna hit him. Take his shields out. But it's been Shopify Rebellion. They throw up all the resources. They've got this double cap locked in. That's 1 point every second here. That goes to Shopify in blue.
And you see a little bit chaotic on the map so far, but with Camouflage coming up soon, these players just jockeying for the best position possible. Frosty is going to be a nuisance in that sandbags area. And last shot working with his teammate to take on two. They're both down to one shot, and they go down. No trades are there. OpTic Gaming, it's just Bound that's alive, and they know where he's at.
The clean bait and switch works out, and now Frosty with all of that has the camo. He scoops it up. Cannot clean the kill, though, onto C, but it is cleaned up by a Royal 2. This is a double cap once again.
And that's a couple times now we've seen Frosty have some uncharacteristic misses. After having such a fantastic start to the day, you need to see him warming up in this series. Double cap that might turn into 3. Shopify Rebellion, they're in the downstretch.
It's Renegade isolated right now in a 1v2. He kills Royal 2 though and stays alive. And now Frosty has to go towards the B side to try and stop this cap. OpTic are spreading their resources, but it's Shopify Rebellion that come out on top.
Yeah, Renegade's doing a good job of anchoring out A though. His teammates went over to C. They're gonna give him a double dilemma and Frosty's not able to move. This gives OpTic Gaming 2 home bases to work with. Shopify Rebellion gonna depend on these slays.
OpTic Gaming take the lead once again. Shopify did a great job to bring that back, and with that A side control, Legend, it goes in. Legend comes in, but he gets traded out.
Yeah, such a good play by Legend to get that kill. It slows down Shopify Rebellion and allows OpTic Gaming to start taking space towards B, and more importantly, get this sniper back into their hands.
Renegade, for those of you that are unaware, one of the best snipers in the game of Halo Infinite, and we'll see what he can do with this snipe. 2 of his teammates go down. He's got a little bit of a dilemma right now. Has to stay alive. That's the first kill on the cycle, but can he get... No, he ends up losing snipe.
Shopify Rebellion did a great job of hiding at B. They made Renegade come towards them instead of revealing themselves. They worked together to get those kills, and by the time Renegade did get there, they get 1. Sniper goes into the hands of last shot, and they are just 10 points away.
The three-man push towards the bottom there from OpTic Gaming, but Cycle's gonna get the first kill. Legend does trade one out. OpTic are going to play for C. Shopify Rebellion only need 3 points here.
Last shot's coming in from the flank. He's got one with the sniper. He's able to QT back to B, holding down this spawn. Renegade's gone. B is secured. A is switching hands. Shopify Rebellion take down the green wall in game 1.
I knew I heard that fucker, bro.
They got lucky with that one snipe. All good.
Yo, try to...
What an absolute battle here from Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming. We saw just a strong start from Shopify Rebellion at the very beginning of this restart, but then OpTic fought back. It was a complete battle. I want to know what key moments, your favorite moments from this game.
Last shot at the very end with that QT, right? He puts himself in a position where he can QT back to B while pressuring C. That's what makes the Quantum Translocator so good. To be able to pressure like that, keep that pressure maintained with that Quantum Translocator is why they won this. You see it right here. He's on that C side, but then pressures towards the B, gets the cleanup kill.
Yeah, for me, it had to be Royal 2's snipe at the start. I mean, the guy was absolutely lights out with it. They start the game with a 30-point down.
Gets the cleanup kill.
Yeah, for me, it had to be lights out with it. In seconds, it felt. But I was still impressed with OpTic's resolve despite this insane sequence of snipes that we saw from Royal 2. OpTic bounced back in a major way.
And I love how dynamic Shopify Rebellion is on the map during this sequence. When you look at it from the top down, they have players everywhere. In OpTic Gaming, they feel suffocating pressure from this, but this might be my favorite shot. Boom! Gone. Renegade. You peek for a second. A cheeky little angle. You always got to be aware. If there's a sniper on the map, you can't really stand in specific spots in hills.
Now, how important was Royal 2 to OpTic Gaming in that game?
I think it's critically. I mean, like, Frosty had a bit of a rough start to this series. Let's be honest. He picked it up at the end. He went on that killing spree. He was facilitating a lot of their big moment slays in their previous series. When he's slowing down, they need someone to step back up, and that's where Royal 2 really filled in nicely for this team. It's great because it's always next man up with this roster.
Now, we did see OpTic Gaming take that triple cap onto Shopify Rebellion. What mistakes did Shopify Rebellion do that could hurt them throughout the series?
I think it just comes down to finding yourself isolated. You cannot be isolated against OpTic Gaming. You're going to lose the 1v1. And I'm going to be honest with you, what we saw out of OpTic right there, I didn't see the individual prowess that we know that OpTic can provide. I think there's a lot more to be seen here as this series goes on. So finding yourself isolated if you're Shopify, not a good idea as OpTic starts to warm up.
Yeah, honestly, OpTic, they just got to keep playing their game. They got to focus on themselves. I feel like they got to trust in the calls from Renegade if they're going to bounce back in this series. Shopify, I don't really think I'd call them mistakes that they made. It's more so just OpTic starting to make good plays. And I mean, as long as Shopify do their thing, they look very composed. They're never frantic. This team looks like the calmest on the map of any team I watch. And you see why, man. They're just so confident in every engagement, and they've got good reason to be so.
Well, let's take a look at some more replays from the last series. Tools, could you break it down for me?
I mean, so far, what we saw was really this battle of heavyweight punches throughout this entire game one. It was never like this mixy, we get 2 caps, we're trying to win on the tempo rotations. No, it was 3-4 downs, total control, 2 points for every second. When OpTic Gaming was scoring, it was the same way that Shopify Rebellion did. It is them always going for the death blow, and I love that style of play. It's the most exciting in Halo Infinite, in my opinion. Yeah, that was a cool little black screen shot.
What really impressed me out of Shopify Rebellion is we talked about the reset and the implications of it, right? You can have that crash happen and you get the points back. You get the points where they stand, but you don't get that triple cap scenario. Guess what? Shopify Rebellion come in and say, we're going to steal that triple cap scenario back. And they start the second half of the reset, or the reset with that triple cap, and they continue dominance the entire game. It's really impressive out of Shopify Rebellion. I'm going to echo what Eli and Tool said. They look comfortable here today.
Now, moving ahead, our next game is Slayer. We have 2 of the best Slayer teams here on the HCS and Halo Infinite. And these teams have battled each other so long. what could we see from this next game?
I think it's very important to look at the 3-4 downs in this game, right? And this is what we saw in game 1. It was all about those big swings. If you're able to find clean 3-4 downs, the spawn manipulation, the spawn trapping can be brutal on this map.
Now, what do we want to see from OpTic in this Solitude Slayer?
Well, Eli had mentioned yesterday that OpTic struggle in that Slayer, right? That's why they had a tough time, and we'll see if they can pick it up here. Have they improved in the Slayer game against the tough test of Shopify Rebellion?
Game number 2 is ready to go. It is Solitude Slayer in just a few moments. Now, Eli, I want to know what your thoughts are. I mean, we're talking Solitude Slayer. Is this map solved? We have the best top 2 teams on Halo Infinite.
Yeah, this map is solved. I'll just say it right now. This is it's so easy to, it's a fairly small map, so it's very easy to intentionally force spawns exactly where you want them. You get 3 dead, you just draw an L with your Spartans, and they're going to spawn in the one spot that your team is not in. It's very easy to collapse on all the different spawn areas as well. If you want them to spawn blue, you swing it from left and right. If you want them to spawn tram, you swing it from left and right. After you get the kills, rinse, repeat, you do it over again. Now, the team that gets the slays when the camo is coming up are going to be the ones that have an even greater advantage and can steamroll that even further. So the timing in which it is that you get those kills is also crucial.
One thing to note about those camouflage plays is positional battle that's going to happen before it. It's much easier to try to grab that camouflage from the light rifle elbow side of the map than it is from sniper side or blue. So being able to make those transitions early, hit those early routes through yard to get into those back ranks can oftentimes be the difference between victory and defeat.
And there could be a lot of new people that maybe haven't watched Halo Infinite in a little bit of time, right? This camo has changed. It is no longer a 30-second duration when you pick up the camo. It is now a 45-second duration, and on top of that, it's a 2-minute and 30-second respawn. So a couple things have changed. It's made the camo much more important to pick up, and I think it was you that mentioned it a second ago, Eli. The kills that happen when that camo comes up and before it are so imperative to see who gets this victory.
Yeah, I was looking at this map, right, and this is the big thing about, is this live fire? Am I crazy?
No, this is Solitude.
Oh, this is Solitude.
Yep. Yeah, the right side is trim.
I always have this flipped out
They
in my
look
mind.
similar.
So look, we're gonna look at these primary spawns. You got one that's gonna be here. You got the second that's down in the lift. You got the third that's over in blue. These are the 3 primary spawns in the game. Now, the big thing in Slayers is you're just trying to deny access to 2 spawns. If you're able to do that, you simplify the game, right? So if you have a player spawning and blocking spawn number 1, then you're feeling good. If you have a player blocking spawn number 3, then you can really focus in and make sure that you keep the opposing team spawned over at spawn number 2. And this is the big thing, right? Just trying to cycle in the different spawns. If you're able to simplify the game, then you can really work on your collapses and be able to just keep them on staggered spawns. The other spawn to note, it's not a primary spawn necessarily, but a lot of times you are going to get teams that spawn over in this yard side. And being aware of that and being aware that that can put you out is important.
Now the game has just begun. Game number 2 of this best of 7 winners finals. Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion that get that 1-0 lead, but this is the man that if he pops off could continue that lead, can continue the dominance here for Shopify. It's going to be swings, ebbs and flows on the map of Solitude. You're going to see it time and time again, but that could change things.
And this is what's dangerous. You let Frosty get that sniper. You let him get camouflage. He knows how to make you feel hurt.
I love the patience there. They collapse onto him. 3 different players looking at him, tools, and he's still alive.
I love that Frosty is ready to disengage. He doesn't need to be the one that finishes that fight. Get that damage, get knowledge, let your teammates come up to the fight, and then commit when you have the help. Perfect execution from Frosty to get those kills. He starts 4-1.
Takes 5 seconds for your shields to come back up, and you'll see these players regain their shields and then re-engage. Beautifully done, but I want to swap over to Bound here. He's not been performing, right? He's not comfortable with that controller. Can he change that today?
Well, I love the way that OpTic Gaming's playing out of their spawns. Look at how much spacing they have on the map. Oh, my, that is an important kill, right? If OpTic Gaming keeps blocking out that spawn, Shopify Rebellion would be restricted on space. Instead, they have a little bit more to work.
While the blue spawns come out for Shopify, you see the 2v1 there. Onto one player, that was Legend. The rest of OpTic on that loop side, bound now in a 2v1. He's gonna get taken out by last shot, and now the collapse comes on the rest. This is phenomenal by Shopify Rebellion.
A great job by Formal cleaning up the rest that's to come. He might be able to get 3 perfect shots, baby. Oh, that's what he's known for. He just doesn't miss. A star in the feed to get the triple. Formal bringing his team right back.
Yeah, we call Formal the left stick gamer. That's why his aimer is so solid. He uses his movement to aim, and it just works out every single time. 7-3 to start this game.
So scary to take long range fights against Formal, especially when he's hitting shots like this. I wouldn't peek cycle. He takes a couple more. He is down to absolute.
Here's Legend that comes in to clean it up. The teamwork and the connectivity for OpTic Gaming starting to ebb and flow. We'll see if that continues as Legend gets another 3 down. Shopify Rebellion.
And you're starting to see Shopify Rebellion not have each other's help, so they're getting trapped on their own. And with that, OpTic Gaming have been as quick to these points of attacks. Oh, look at that bait and switch out from Legend and Renegade. One goes out, one goes in.
We saw and we talked about how important those slays were when that camo's up. OpTic not able to scoop up the camo. They both drop down. They take a lot of damage, but they do get those kills on a Shopify Rebellion, and they have a lead by 4.
OpTic Gaming, they knew what was more important in that spot. They wanted to gain the spawns on the map. They want to spawn over towards Light Rifle to try to play for that camouflage. It's a lot easier said than done, though. These players of Shopify Rebellion, they've been resilient. They're not going away anytime soon.
Cycle with the split spawn. He gets taken out, and we talked about isolation. OpTic are doing exactly what we mentioned here. 3 down Shopify Rebellion.
And you saw how Shopify Rebellion started spawning out towards that lift side. When that happens, OpTic Gaming recognizes that they can pounce, they can get that camo, they can now work back towards Shock Rifle. They have everything they could possibly want. Take a note of the score, 29-21. What is it gonna be when this camouflage runs out?
Formal is ripping right now, 10-6-4. Lot of kills and assists to his name, and he's got that shock and camo combination. Cycle takes the body shot. That's information known. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming. Formal has to connect with something here.
It's just been tough. He hasn't been able to get those shots to go down, but it's not necessarily the end of the world for OpTic Gaming. They've still been able to find big kills, and just when they need it, Cycle gets caught crouching in the corner. Here we go. Formal now being aggressive with no camo.
I love the route towards top snipe, and you see the push coming in from the snipe ramp as well, but look how aware he is of the split spawn on the loop. It's Cycle, watch your head. The chap step comes in, but Cycle comes out on top.
Cycle wanted revenge after dying with that in that corner with that shock rifle. He gets it onto Formal, and with that, you can see that Shopify Rebellion really slowed that game down when they didn't know where Formal was. And now that they have that solved, I would expect to see them working on a coordinated effort to break out of these spawns and try to speed this up.
Oh, beautiful stick by Last Shot, not able to stay alive, but you see the feed light up in green. It's because 2 are down for Shopify Rebellion, and all they need to do is trade right now because they've got a massive lead of 10 here.
Oh, Frost's nade didn't go where he wanted it. Instead, it hits him. He's trying his best to stay alive, but that nade will stop Shopify Rebellion from being able to clean up the rest of those OpTic Gaming players. And now you see, once again, LR being so important to this fight with camouflage coming up.
9 kill lead, make it 10. Renegade's gonna lose a fight, and it's the Shopify Rebellion pushing on that snipe side, pushing aggressively towards top center. It's Last Shot with the camo.
I was really impressed with how Shopify Rebellion were able to handle that. They didn't have necessarily the spawns that they wanted, but they overloaded on the poster side, tried to build space for Last Shot, and now he's come to give the reward. A double for him. Legend is eager to take the challenge, but Frosty gets it, and with it, 4 down. This comeback, it's a brewing.
What was once a 10-kill lead, now minimized. I want to go into our listening with Shopify Rebellion to see what the comms sound like.
Marking tomato. Fires. I'm marking.
Go weak, 2. Formal suits. Wait, can you look partially? Yeah, 2. I got one. Other guy's 2 shot blue ramp. No. In the corner. Watch out. Yeah, another one. One more. Weak, another one. Shine.
Over here, guys.
Absolutely.
One loop, shoot. Matt, shot. Look here. Matt, get fucking shot. Here, guys. Drive away.
Yeah, I'm looking drive away. Hold on.
These 2 days.
I want shot. Two more shots. No, I'm dead.
Another one loose after that, Matt.
What is soda, guys?
Preston, can you
Opposite soda shocking. He's going soda shocking still. 2 shots.
One of them.
Yeah, we got that. Talk with. Yo, we got talk. What you do, guys? What you do? Yo, what on me? I see blue. Two in blue. He's in blue still. He's still in blue window. Jump out weak. We got press, guys. One more is here. Bound. Drive away. Yeah, I can play drive away. Here. He's pushing blue. I got a fear. Same.
OpTic Gaming have now tied 1-1 this best of 7 series in this winner finals. We have to talk about how OpTic played this Solitude Slayer and how important Formal was to his team.
I think Formal was very, very important, right? He has performed so well in those really bright moments. And again, this is an experience thing. When you've been in that many championships, when you're a champion of multiple game titles, you understand the scenario. You understand what needs to be done. Formal, Renegade, having phenomenal games. And for those of you that are new, they're taking a little break. After game 2 and 5, they can take a break, get up, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to reset.
Yeah, this reset's important for, I think, both teams to just kind of take a breather, talk about how they want to approach the next game mode. OpTic with a huge bounce back here, and Renegade 18 and 11. He was absolutely popping off. He didn't really get the shock rifle too much, but he didn't need it. I mean, this guy's just slaying out with the bandit, and the damage department is going to go to Formal. This guy is a turret on the map.
OpTic Gaming had a pretty comfortable lead for a big part of the game. What key plays gave OpTic that lead?
I think when they broke through and they broke the spawns to win camouflage in the mid game, right? That was massive because Shopify Rebellion was set up well. OpTic Gaming could have tried to go for the bird. They say, no, we're going to push through. We're going to try to win these slays and flip out the spawns. They do exactly that. They're able to chain those kills together. They get a camouflage. I think it completely changes this game.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think, again, when those kills happen and that camo was coming up and you could solidify that, there was even a moment where Shopify Rebellion stole a camo. I believe it was last shot. And it was with the pressure from OpTic coming from that loop side and glass side. And they were still able to kind of scoop it away. Fortunately for OpTic, it didn't cause enough damage to cause the loss. But, I mean, it's just back and forth between these two teams. This is a rivalry we've seen since Season 1, and this series is already not disappointing us.
Now let's take a look back at what happened this last game and its best moments.
Yeah, I really thought it felt like Shopify Rebellion was hanging on for most of the game, whereas OpTic Gaming were the ones creating plays. And there's moments like these that win him. I mean, look at the patience on that last shot. And the big thing is Formal, he's just backing up, right? He's not trying to close distance. If you have a shot advantage on a player, the worst thing you can do is try to close down that space because you're giving them a chance to throw out that elbow to get damage that isn't earned.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Tools. I think a lot of players, maybe not confident in their shot, always go for that trade. You have to understand the importance of your life in the game of Halo Infinite. You don't want to go for that trade, especially Formal in that scenario. Way too close of a score, smartly backs up, times the shot, and gets the perfect.
I gotta say, I was still really impressed with Shopify's resilience, though. I mean, they were down significantly, and as soon as they got the edge, they used some great comms and communication to work together. They forced the spawn into blue, and they just handled the situation so well.
The player I'd look at was last shot in that game as well. So we talked about the damage that Formal did, but last shot eclipsed it by, I mean, like 500 of his own. He had 5,100 damage in that game, and when you look at his stats throughout the tournament so far, he is head and shoulders above everyone else when it comes to damage dealt. He has been an absolute machine for Shopify Rebellion. If you can keep that consistency, they're always going to be in a fight. Even in a game where OpTic Gaming played really well, I felt like last shot was willing them back into that.
The score is now tied 1-1. Game number 3 is going to be CTF Origin. We have to talk about Shopify Rebellion and what they could do in this Origin map.
Yeah, for me, it's going to be last shot right here. A 2.72 KAD. First in this weekend. This man is I still think, I've said this since day one, since he joined the Shopify roster, he is going to be a generational talent for the game of Halo.
What's most impressive to me about this, look at the power weapon percentage. This man is first in KD and KDA without using a single power weapon. Are you kidding me? Max damage output first or second in every stat except for power weapon is crazy.
Now, we've seen some absolutely crazy games from OpTic on this same map as well. What players, what powerhouses do we have on the OpTic gaming side?
So far, it's been the combination of Renegade and Formal in this series that have been popping off for the team. Yeah. But I'm really want to see Bound step up to the plate, right? Because it's been a bit of a struggle, and I can understand why, right? We've been talking about having that broken controller. He's not playing with what he normally has, but it has been a bit of a rough start for him in this tournament. And guys, there's 24 players here, and you can see, I mean, not having your controller clearly makes a big difference.
I talked about how most players, when they're not confident in their shot, go for the beatdown. You can see it right there. Melee percentage first out of everyone in this LAN this weekend, and it just comes down to him not being comfortable with his controller. And as that comfort comes in, and as he gets more reps with it, I think we'll probably see a different Bound.
Yeah, I feel like as the day goes on, he's going to get better and better, because that's really all it takes. If you're one of the best in the world, you just got to kind of develop those reps with that controller, start to feel it, start to understand the way it works, and develop that muscle memory. I think he's going to come online, and honestly, if you're Shopify, you kind of want to beat them before that happens.
Well, it looks like the players are ready. The game is ready to begin. Whatever happens, one team will have to lead in this series. And we got to see, is it going to be Shopify Rebellion? Is Frosty just going to go absolutely crazy? Is OpTic Gaming just going to take this lead? We'll see what happens in this Origin Slayer.
Whatever happens, we're the ones that end up happy, because we're going to have an incredible series on our hands. I'm excited to see how Origin CTF pans out. Of course, that rocket side, very important to control, but also you're going to see a lot of players push towards that snipe side off the beginning. This beginning strat is everything for these two teams.
I'd be very aware of players that try to play forward quickly, that try to pass that 50-yard line. There's a couple lanes that you can do it. It's either going to be underneath or above the rockets, or you're going to see players try to push immediately through the silver side of the map, right? So if you let players get behind you easily, they can oftentimes find multi-kills. Is that all 4 players of OpTic Gaming going to set? They completely give up the rocket side.
Yeah, it's going to be Cycle up there, and you see Royal 2 on the elbow. The problem is that rocket side has the elevation on the snipe side, so Cycle's going to get rockets for free. It all comes down to what happens next, and you see Legend has the snipe.
That was smart by Formal to drop down and just force a one-on-one trade there. If he lets Cycle get some spacing and he gets that kill, it would be back-breaking to OpTic Gaming, as those rockets would be right back into play.
I love that Legend scopes those out to make sure they're still on the ground there, or if they're not,
be back-breaking to OpTic Gaming, as those rockets would be right back into play.
Ground there, or if they're not. Down for Shopify, right off the rip.
Look at Royal 2. He's going all the way into the base of OpTic Gaming. This is what Shopify Rebellion love to do. Be aware of those overextends. If you see Royal 2 get a couple kills in the feed, don't be surprised if they pull it.
Legend looking for something here on the snipe side. That information will be giving with that shot ringing out, but he hits one onto Royal 2, almost hits the head of Cycle, but he's going to go back towards his base and play defense.
You see, that's because of Royal 2's overextension. He came from OpTic Gaming's base, so Legend has to go back and check to make sure there's no one else there, right? You got to clear out all the rats.
Well, there's a rat underneath that base once again, and there's one coming up the ramp, and another body shot goes in. That's an assist. That's 2 down. Make it 3 for Shopify
Slow
Rebellion.
and patient, but they didn't lose any numbers, so now they can all swing up on the map. They have Shopify Rebellion stuck on their side.
And he's aware of the first spawner in the cave, and he pings it right away. It's going to be Legend with 1 bullet left. Will he hit the shot? Hits the body on a Royal 2. That's cleaned up, and now the expansion comes in.
And that was really smart by Legend, right? Just keep yourself in an unorthodox angle. No one's checking that for the sniper. They get the first. Now it's 3 that go down. Flag on its way, and Royal 2 taking a ton of damage off spawn.
It's clinical and textbook here out of OpTic Gaming, but it's Royal 2 that's going to try and stop this. He's going to have a hard time, though. Renegade is on that snipe side, and the 2v1, is it good enough? Well, they'll get the kill, but the OpTic gets the flag.
Yeah, as soon as Royal 2 took those opening bullets of damage, they knew that they weren't stopping that flag. Instead, they work on getting more mid-map control. They want to be able to recover from this spot. Taking down Bound step 1, but he's not going down. Double kill, and looks like he might be having a bit of a bounce back game. 5 and 3 to start this.
Yeah, beautiful. Out of Bound. That's exactly what he's looking for, especially in the mental confidence. It's going to be Royal 2 once again.
Look at the expansion from OpTic Gaming. They have players on both elbows. Legend and Renegade are extended on opposite sides. Renegade wants to get kills and help get his team forward. Legend trying to get there in time, but not able to keep him alive. As one goes down, the rest are going to start to trickle down as well. Shopify Rebellion in a premium position to pull a flag.
And that was all space created for those rockets, but now it's Shopify in your base pulling this flag. It's Rockets still at the top center of the platform, and it's Last Shot that's securing his elbow, making sure this flag goes in. But OpTic Gaming do get 2. It's up to Last Shot to try and trade out at least 1 here. He's not able to.
And Last Shot just focused on getting as much damage as he can, but you see OpTic Gaming clear and decisive off their spawns of what needed to happen. They overload the rocket lane, get the return, get rockets, and now can use those rockets to secure Sniper. This is a very good spot for the green wall.
I love this route by Legend here. Goes towards that, doubles back, gets Frosty, looking for another one. It's going to be the 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Legend trying to find another kill here before they pull this flag.
Oh, Royal 2 finds Legend. That's the second time I've seen him backsmack a rocket this tournament. Though the rocket's not going to land. And I like this from Renegade, right? You have a 1-0 lead. There's no reason to force anything. Bring this Sniper back. It is imperative you don't let Frosty get this in his hand.
This is really growth we've seen out of Renegade since Season 1. That calculated aggression, the pace changes for him depending on the situation of the game. That first body goes in, but he's going to be on the elbow side, which is a very powerful spot with this snipe.
That Sniper on Origin, you need to treat it a little bit more like free card Monty. Just keep it moving. Try to keep it hidden. Don't let players get the drop on you. Once they figured it out, all 3 activated, and look, this is great from Shopify Rebellion. They pull, they take it towards the spawn block. Last Shot immediately takes care of Legend. This looks premium for a flag to come back.
They got off the elbow quick, though. That means OpTic's going to fill in with those spawns. They have to play again.
They still had players in the spawn. It was Cycle that was still pressuring the spawners of OpTic Gaming. He pushes through the window. He gets an easy kill, and that is just such a good flag run from Shopify Rebellion, start to finish. It wasn't fast, but boy, was it clean.
We're all tied up at 1 now, and you see Last Shot still, even though they got that flag cap, trying to hold the center of the map here, and it's bound. Had a much better game, 11-7 so far.
But with that 3 down, OpTic Gaming's right back onto the attack. If they can keep them staggered, this is going to be a great opportunity for OpTic Gaming to get their next flagpole.
2 down, this is a great opportunity. Can they get the last 2 slays, though? It's going to be Cycle and World 2, the damage dealers of Shopify Rebellion that find themselves in a defensive stance, and they get those kills. Now they push in with the rockets.
And Royal 2 has nowhere to go, just accepts his fate that those rockets are going to get the kill. OpTic Gaming have everything they need to block. Cycle has no choice but to try to wrap back with his team to clear out their side. They already know this flag's going home. There is no stopping it.
And that's where you see it, right? That's that intelligence. Clear out your base first. Don't allow another cap to go in. This one is 100%. Wait a minute.
Wait, why? When did the player with flag die? That's a huge death that happens. That flag, it's still up for grabs. Last Shot's on the front lines. They could potentially get this return.
Nothing is guaranteed, but that kill for Bound is guaranteed, and he pulls flag.
Look at Royal 2. Look at Royal 2. He's at the elbow right now. He's the last player alive, the last line of defense. OpTic Gaming need to deal with it.
One of the new weapons in the sandbox is the carbine from Halo 2. Can he get the kill? He does get 2, but the flag cap goes in.
The problem for Royal 2 there was that everyone else on his team died. If he has one other player, then they have 2 places to look. But since they knew that the last player was on their elbow, they just sent 3. And unfortunately for Royal 2, that carbine has a fast rate of fire. It doesn't have enough to take 3 players down at once.
Last Shot, though, 7 bullets to work with in this sniping. Although he's been quiet with the power weapon and he has 0%, it doesn't matter. He's still going to come in.
Look at, once again, Royal 2's on the elbow. He's going to do this all game long. This is the strat that Shopify Rebellion like to employ. Keep an eye on those overextends. And so far, OpTic Gaming seem to be very aware of those overextends. Oh my!
Overextended to this. It's going to be Renegade. 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. How are they going to recover, though? They've done it time and time again. Can they tie this game up at 2?
No, Foremost stayed alive. The trade didn't come out. That's going to help OpTic Gaming keep their attack. And Renegade, with his long distance snipe, is just trying to support his teammates.
Yeah, right back to that elbow side. It's going to be spawns on the cave and an expansion towards snipe, but Renegade looking for some sort of an opening here. Just a body shot.
As this game slows down, let's hop into the comms of OpTic Gaming and see how they approach this flag.
He's going to pockets. Roll to
Rockets in 10.
I think he's rockets. He's rockets.
Round's pushing him.
I'm looking around.
Nice. We get these rockets.
Elbow weak. I'm looking. Elbow weak. Flag weak. Watch out, flag. I'm already. He has to be flag. He has to be flag. Two flag. Two dead. They're gonna spawn guys.
That's pushing.
He's one shot, guys. Let's go.
We're coming up.
Let's go. 30 seconds. We trade if you can. Off flag. Hurry. Spawn side, guys. Good back. We all go back. Kill him. How much? We're gonna come. One's our elbow. One's our oven to the flag right now.
Now, one down formal elbow. Check out.
I'm shot.
Yo, top right. Four elbow.
The rocket's big, watch out. They're getting out. Yo, the flag should be, guys. Let's get the flag.
Bounds out bottom mid. Our trench, our elbow. Hey, no, he's their mace. Don't fight him.
There's one elbow, so spawn elbow.
Yeah. Speak their mace. Got him. I'm going on it.
The strike sheet.
Their window right now going.
Their window. Go the elbow.
I see the window still. I see the flank. He's their window still. Their window wide.
Fucking.
Their maze are top flag. Their maze are top flag. They're above formal. Kill me. In their sniper aim. They're above going Rocket Street right now. I'm gonna play Silver Side. Yo, top. RBR. I'm to base. Yo, two center base. Two center flank. Top guy right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we listen to the comms of both sides, it was Shopify Rebellion that stopped that cap in the nick of time.
It was incredible play by Frosty, but the reality is that Shopify Rebellion, it's been all reactive in this game, and a big part of that has been the power weapon control of OpTic Gaming. They have had everything this game, and it keeps leading to attacks.
Legend ends up going down as well. Renegade has to get this kill, but a spawner comes up on the elbow side. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming. What resiliency we're seeing out of Shopify Rebellion.
Remember, that sniper's now in the hands of Last Shot. They finally have a chance with a power weapon of their own.
Body shot goes into Legend here. Bound gets a kill in the feed.
This is the moment that Last Shot needs to activate. These sniper shots need to go through the opponent's head.
He has 2 people in front of him, gonna miss that one, and decides to reroute, but he sees Renegade towards the top. They come down to beat him, and it's gonna be Bound with a double.
And Bound loving to close the space. He's gonna find 3. The force behind him. Sniper bullet loaded.
Oh, he wants it. Can he get it though? Cycle still gonna contest him, but a little too late, gets his shields back.
But look, it's the other power weapon that joins the fray. Once again, OpTic Gaming with just total control of the weapons that control this game.
It's been the storyline the entire game. OpTic Gaming have controlled the sandbox, have controlled the power, and they're utilizing it to continue to have this lead. Another kill goes into Last Shot.
And so far, OpTic Gaming just looks so comfortable on the map. They're the ones controlling the pace. They're the ones that have tempo, and Renegade gets that pull as 2 players go down. Shopify Rebellion, it's going to be a desperate play off the spawn.
I love that thrust right there. He cuts the spawner's vision. He's able to get through, but they've got more to deal with. Frosty with the double.
Once again, the second time this game, he gets a double kill to stop the flag. 1 minute on the clock. Shopify Rebellion need an answer. Last Shot might just have it. First kill in the base.
Last Shot has it. Can he get the cleanup kills though? No, he ends up going down. That one's up to Royal 2 in a 1v2 against Formal.
Look at the flank. Look at the flank. Frosty's in. They get the double. It's just Bound that's alive. They have the pings. They know where they are. Flag through the middle. This could be the game-tying flag.
Frosty time and time again is icy as ever as he stops multiple flag caps, but it is
Cycle. Cycle just got a huge kill for his team. That flag's still alive, dodging the nades. He needs to keep this one alive.
Look at the bottom center of the screen, the neutral clock at 30. This is it right here. Shopify Rebellion can tie it up.
Slow and steady wins the race for Shopify Rebellion. These flags, they've taken their time to get home, but this one might just come at the perfect time.
Royal 2 killing the only player in position. 15 seconds left. Will anyone get another flagpole?
From the brink of death, Shopify Rebellion's back in the game, but they might just have to do it once again. 3 players up for Shopify Rebellion. They need to go.
Oh my word. This is their chance here. The last cap. It's Legend that gets a kill. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Cycles all the way in Shopify Rebellion's base. He has no chance to stop this. It's OpTic Gaming that take the lead in the series.
Fucking ice, bro. Shit, boys.
Good shit, Bound? What are you talking about, bro?
Fucking game, bro. Oh, shit.
What's up, bro?
OpTic Gaming taking the lead in this series in an explosive CTF on Origin. What an absolute crazy game we just saw. And I would love to take a chance to talk to you all about how OpTic made it happen, but also how Shopify Rebellion almost made the game end in an entirely different way.
An absolute war that just went down between these two teams, because think about how Shopify Rebellion stayed in the game. It was last-second desperate stops. Frosty getting crazy double kills at the last moment. But on the other side, I mean, for OpTic Gaming, the stats tell the story. They were slaying, they had power weapon control, they were cycling through. Honestly, if I'm an OpTic Gaming fan, I'm like, how did we not win this sooner? I mean, we outslayed the hell out of Shopify Rebellion. One thing I want to know at the end of that game, you heard the comms. Good explicits Bound, because he did a great job that game. It's the first time where he's been able to be himself. Might just be getting used to the environment that he's in.
Yeah, let me tell you something. As a player who, you know, trying to get used to a new controller, maybe playing a bit rough, your teammates having your back right there, especially Renegade, the duo from Halo 5. These guys have been a duo for so long. That is so relieving. And he might, you know, brush it off like, yeah, whatever, cool, man. But I think that feels good for Bound to have that chip off his shoulders now.
Well, OpTic Gaming took the lead in that game, but how did they do it? They outslayed Shopify Rebellion, and we have to talk about their usage of power weapons.
Yeah, the power weapons were just always in their hands. I don't think I saw Shopify Rebellion like pick a rocket up all game, or except for the very first one, right? It was like just it was just sniper rocket control, and that 1-2 combo that just kept Shopify Rebellion on their side. And that's to say, like, when Shopify Rebellion had their chances at flag runs, for the most part, they were very efficient and were able to get them back home. But that ever-daunting pressure, that overwhelming pressure that those power weapons were providing was just huge.
Yeah, we got to kind of talk about it, right? It was 2-3, regardless of the slays, and the slays were heavily in OpTic Gaming's favor. So the fact that Shopify Rebellion are that good at just having that objective efficiency with a lot less slays is very impressive to me, personally.
Well, what was the most challenging thing for OpTic Gaming to deal with on Shopify Rebellion's side?
The answer to the initial spawners of Shopify Rebellion. And this is a key, this is what is I guess like a litmus test to what great teams are made of, right? When you're 4 down and you're coming off a spawn, making decisive actions, making decisive plays to get flag returns, to get into the zone in time, to break oddball setups, right? That's what makes the great teams the best. And Shopify Rebellion did a fantastic job of finding stops, but at the end of the day, you can't sustain a win by just finding stops. You need more offense in this game, and that's just wasn't quite there this time for Shopify.
Well, OpTic Gaming have taken the lead in this series, and it's important to note that they are undefeated in the LVT Halo Pro League so far, and I don't think they want to take a loss against Shopify Rebellion. Who is heating up the most on OpTic Gaming's side?
I'm really impressed with Bound. We talked about it. I think I think it was a 0.75 KD going into this series, and he has really turned up. I think that's what OpTic Gaming needed, and I got to give it to him. I got to tip my hat to Bound. That's a lot of respect for a guy that has to get used to a new controller. If you've never competed at a high level, you talk to any professional player, they'll tell you the same thing. Playing on a new controller in the middle of an event is horrifying, but Bound is making it work.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see him go through the process of like how he needs his controllers to be, right? Because everyone has their fine-tuned settings. They get in, like he was doing the most. Like he took as many components from his old controller and put it into the new one, because he's like, I have specific sticks in this controller that I like. I have this, I have that, and it just wasn't working out for him. So, you know, maybe having a fresh new start is the way it needed to be, because I saw him today, brand new controller, brand new man.
Well, coming up next is Recharge, King of the Hill. Will Shopify Rebellion be able to tie it up, and how could they do it?
Oh, we're going to find out. I'm excited to see how Shopify answers back here. They showed grit in that last game. I'm excited to see if they can do it right now.
With this map, I want to see power weapon control become a little bit more equal. I think that needs to be the focus for Shopify Rebellion.
King of the Hill Recharge. This is where we see where the tipping point of this series, of this best of 7 will go. Will OpTic Gaming maintain that lead, or will Shopify Rebellion change the game?
We'll find out right now. On board with last shot to start. Shopify Rebellion need an answer, and they need one quick. Cycle's gonna have that first kill, but what is last shot gonna be able to do in this 1v1? It's bound, and it's a trade.
They're closing down that space. That was one where I think last shot maybe could have been a bit more patient. He had a one-shot advantage there, but ends up getting the trade, and this is good signs for Shopify Rebellion. Camouflage and shock rifle to Frosty. If he starts hitting those shots, his game completely changes, but it feels like we haven't seen that 100% level Frosty that we saw yesterday.
Well, there it is. It started. He heard you. First kill goes in. Legend goes down as well. It's 3 down, OpTic Gaming.
And with that, OpTic Gaming are going to have a struggle on getting forward on the map. They will be contained over on that long haul side. And what a smart use of the grapple. He completely gets away. OpTic Gaming is not going to expect Camouflage to be here.
Renegade goes in first. He's going to end up falling. That's a very clean and quick kill out of Shopify Rebellion.
And Frosty swinging right back into the action. He wants to make these spawns mixy. Now Legend, he thinks he's guaranteeing spawns, but Frosty got here too early. His teammates are going to be too far away, and you see the break happen. OpTic Gaming are trying to rush to finish what was left behind.
All the spawns for OpTic Gaming now happen on the A side with Frosty's play, and he still has the shock rifle. He anticipated that one spawner on the pipe side, but he's not going to be aiming at that player any longer. Renegade pushes in aggressively with that carbine, and Frosty taking damage from multiple angles. This is what makes OpTic so scary.
Yeah, just the 1-2 combo right there. Just too much firepower for those players of Shopify Rebellion to deal with. OpTic Gaming finally getting themselves in the hill. With 3 going down, they have strong control here. Let's dive into the comms of OpTic Gaming and see what it sounds like.
Something push you, man. Ready. I'm just in between.
They're push bear.
Ready. I'm looking, man.
Or bottom end.
Left you, man. Left you.
Yo, top of your weak. He's up here. He's up here. Fuck, he's up here. 2. He's sitting up here. He's going here. He's going box to box. Good night. Box switch.
GC box.
Watch Bexy. Yeah.
Camo's in 20.
I'll get Bexy. Grab one break. One is dead, by the way. One is dead. He's gonna spin it. You wanna play for the game?
Watch out bottom me, Sabri.
Yeah.
I'll be 2 for kill guy. Wait. This is one guy now.
Okay, kill me.
Camo's up now.
One shot.
Hurt.
Fight for me, guys.
Yo, Matt, I have a cross. I'm right dead. Pressing, can you play safe?
Fight.
He's heal, Guys, heal. We grapple. Victor, one time at. Yo, I'm going to hill. Somebody help.
Grapple.
Legend, look for Legend. I see bottom mid. Enemy team. I got
He's weak, like
Shock is up.
I got you. I got you.
Spawn.
Have shock then. Yo, Renegade 3 shots in. Yo, I'm hitting long. Watch your price. He's R2. We're glass jumping on mid. And he's a grapple. I have a discount. Yo, grapple going battle right now to pipes. Battle to pipes. I don't see this guy bottom mid. Team fight on me. I'm dead. 2 on me, Matt. 2 side going. One's going C and one's going front to mid bridge. It's gonna be 2 on you, Matt. 2. Yo, top A right now, hitting top A.
Reset.
3 in A. One goes up red.
3A. I see 3A. What can you talk at? I think they're hitting top cat right now.
Come on,
And with Shopify Rebellion going 3 down, it's OpTic's chance now to recover here. They're down 0-2.
Yeah, both sides has been a struggle to get into this hill, but OpTic Gaming did a great job of just flying through, working together to get that break at A. With that, they've been able to get some time into this hill. 2 down to 1 shot. Renegade not able to finish that kill, and that's something that's been a bit of a theme this game. Renegade, those kills that he was getting before, they're not quite as easy as they once were. He's trading out a little bit more. Shopify Rebellion, I think, getting just a little bit better connected, a little bit more confident in some of these gunfights.
Yeah, you pointed it out. Well, look at their assists. Beautiful assists so far to Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming, though, We'll have a little bit of time in this hill. You can start to see the movement out of bound, though. It looks a little bit more comfortable, and he gets that kill.
I love that chase down, right? You keep Shopify Rebellion down in numbers. You got that kill without giving up, you know, that spacing towards A. It really slows Shopify Rebellion down, and he is being very aggressive. I mean, really, Bound is 1 of 1.
You just gotta keep shooting those 3-pointers until you start to feel more comfortable. That's exactly what he's doing. Cycle, a massive kill there. That's gonna be 3 down OpTic.
He's kicking those legs underneath him, able to stay in the sky, and with that, got a kill. And Cycle has been just lights out this tournament. 12 and 5 in this game thus far, and completely broke the initial spawn points for OpTic Gaming.
Oh, Renegade, watch your head. All of OpTic Gaming. Look how they send so many resources towards Cycle. He only took 4 shots of damage. He only took a couple shots of damage. He gets his shields back again.
My only concern is he's going on a very long flank here. With this, OpTic Gaming could get into A and flip out these spawns. Shopify Rebellion on the other side, Cycle having a large influence on the other side of the map.
It's all up to Royal 2 right here. Has to get a kill. They take him out, but Cycle's very fast to get in. Renegade takes him out.
But see the knock-on effects, right? OpTic Gaming now won those A spawns. So it's a very risky play to go for a long flank like that. You need to find those kills early on, or else you flip out the spawns. OpTic Gaming able to find their answer in this game.
Well, there it is. The first cap goes in for OpTic, and last shot trying to solidify the pipe side control. Very important to get around. Make sure you have this control for the seaside hill.
That shock rifle left behind that pipes. Because Bound didn't have to engage with Cycle, I don't know if he knew that he had the shock rifle there. That's going to go off the map and probably despawn at this point.
World 2 stays alive on the back of Hydro. He's going to have to be dealt with here shortly, and he is. It's going to be Legend that takes him out. A great 2-2 punch here by OpTic. Frosty, he's going to be down 2. Stays alive on the back of Hydro. He's going to have to be dealt with. Legend that takes him out. Frosty.
Good job by Formal just to make sure they didn't leave anyone behind. Simple kill onto Frosty, but it does much more than that. It wins the spawns for OpTic Gaming, and you can see where Shopify Rebellion is on the map. On the complete opposite quadrant that they need to be. They'll have to fly through the crossing angles of OpTic Gaming to get this break.
And as the clock continues to tick down, 1 minute and 35 seconds of neutral time, it's OpTic Gaming that are backs against the wall.
I think OpTic read this wrong. They've been pushing really aggressively into A. Shopify Rebellion, they decided to push toward long haul. Formal doesn't really have the help that he wants until the player from bottom comes Bound. That's a game-saving play that he gave up his life to get that kill for Formal.
And Frosty inside of batteries too, very aggressive, very confident. He gets taken out as well, and now it's staggered spawns for Shopify Rebellion.
Ooh, Renegade needs to get away! Cycle! Whoa! Great nades from him. Gets a massive kill to get that camo off the map, and now is trying to pressure them out. He is not giving up on this hill.
16 and 8 out of the young gun, one of the youngest players in the game of Halo Infinite.
I don't think they know he's back here. He can stay hidden until it's opportune for him to reveal himself. And you gotta think they're up by 1. They might just try to play time from here.
You're right, the knowledge wasn't there. Formal goes down because of it. Now they spot him out. Is there gonna be enough reinforcements? No, Renegade comes in, gets to clean up, killed, 50 seconds left.
But it's just Renegade that's alive. His teammate's gonna be spawning at A. They need to reinforce as fast as possible. But Frosty trying to take him down before those reinforcements can come.
Look at the isolation on the angles towards C. He knows pressure's coming from every side. He has to do all he can, but last shot comes in, clutches it up, and Legend trades.
Once again, it's 3 down for OpTic Gaming. They've had problems not trading out in these positions. Legend goes down as his teammates come up, and they're running out of time. Just 20 seconds for them to get into this hill.
Royal 2 on a killing spree. He's got 16 of his own, and that's going to be the back Hydro spawns that are locked in here for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Legend making a push. He's going to go down as well. It'll be 2 down for OpTic, and with 10 seconds of neutral time, this is going to be tough, but we'll see.
That's over. I mean, there's just nothing Formal can do in that position. Shopify Rebellion hold on to this hill, and they tie up this series at 2 apiece.
That was way better. That was way better.
I love how they just said that was way better, acknowledging what the previous game went like for them, and then just look at Frosty. They're having a blast. I love the smiles here from Shopify Rebellion, and clearly they are happy with the outcome of this game. And now the series is tied, and this could go either way. But now we have the stats here in front of us. And last game, OpTic Gaming outslayed Shopify Rebellion. What does the story say here now?
This time it was completely different. Shopify Rebellion felt way more confident in this game, and I think a large part of that was the power weapon control. We saw Frosty get the first 2 camouflages of the game. He was getting those shock rifles into his hands, and it made a big difference. Now, he had a very hot start to this game, slowed down as it progressed, but when Frosty's able to control those power weapons and just be able to use that to give his team some uplift, they look so much better. It's insane the difference between Shopify Rebellion when they have power weapon control versus when they need to break a team that has power weapon control.
I absolutely love what I saw out of Cycle, and we've seen that time and time again. He's known as the, I guess, the new age Pistola, which is some big shoes to fill. We miss Pistola, of course, but staying alive so well.
I mean, who else but Cycle to make the play where he's out caught in the air, hits a grapple to stall his fall time, to then bring back up that bandit and get that crazy shot. I mean, that was just a chef's kiss for a Cycle there. I was loving every time we saw him on our screen.
Now we have some of the replays here from the previous game. I hope we get to see what Cycle did behind Hydra. There it is. Go ahead and break this down for us.
It's just crazy, right? The stalling in the air with the grapple. So the big thing with the grapple is if you make an you get put into animation, but if you shoot your gun, if you sprint, if you're able to do certain button presses, you can cancel out that animation. So he's using it to stay up in the air just for that little bit longer, hit the gun, cancel the animation, and get the kill.
Now, Octave, what do you see here from Shopify Rebellion that you didn't see in the last game?
Just the teamwork. And you saw they said it was a lot better. I feel like they were a lot more connected. I feel like there was a lot more, a lot less isolation, you know. And again, we talked about this, going in your separate lanes, trying to take those 1v1s against OpTic Gaming. It's not going to work out. And, you know, you got to minimize those. They've definitely upped that teamwork, and Royal 2's starting to shoot as well. So I love to see that.
Well, our next game is Slayer Streets, and I feel like a lot of our talking points have been about power weapons. Let's talk about what could happen here with the power weapons on Streets, and who could have the advantage on this one.
Right, I mean, it's the big thing is the Stalker rifle that's going to be up on the map, right? That 3-shot kill is absolutely deadly to deal with, and you see this man on screen. He doesn't miss too often, right? And that's the big thing with all the players on Shopify Rebellion is they're just so good at just executing on some of those big moments. You know, Last Shot has the best accuracy in the game by far. When you look at all the pro player stats, he's been so accurate. Royal 2 is just known for those shots that he hits. This is going to be an important Game 5. I think it really is going to determine the series. The Slayers have done it every time these two teams have met.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to see that, you know, OpTic Gaming won that first Slayer, and it was by 5 kills. This was their weakness, and I think I've got to give some tips of the hat to Shopify Rebellion for putting $1,000 on those online matches that we had, those Slayers, because that raises the implication of the Slayers, and they get some really good practice out of those Slayers that they wouldn't get in a scrim.
$50,000 on the line here today, and only one team will be able to hold the trophy here at the end. Here we are on the winners finals. The last Slayer they played was on Solitude, 50-46 Streets, different map. How is this different from Solitude?
I just feel like it's less snowball-y than Solitude is. I feel like on Solitude, you can kind of predict the spawns, but on this map, there's a lot of, we call them spawn weights, right? Certain spawns are heavier than other spawns, which means, you know, if you have 3 spawns available, 1 is more likely to happen. And you know, I think that Solitude has heavier spawn weighting, and Streets not so much.
Yeah, and Streets is a map where the game can slow down significantly if you let it, right? So it's a little counterintuitive because it is the smallest map in rotation, but because it's so small, there's always a lot of tension on the map, and in order to break that tension, you have to play into a gunfight. And a lot of teams, they can just sit there and say, hey, we're comfortable with this, let's wait for them to make a mistake. We saw that yesterday in a Game 7 between Space Station Gaming and Envy, where the game came down to 49-48, right down to the last second. It's not that uncommon to see games go to time on Streets.
Street Slayer. Here is where the series will change. So important to both of these teams to win. What could be different here? Street Slayer is going to be Shopify Rebellion or OpTic Gaming who takes the win.
Just so you're all aware the implications here. One of these teams will make it to that grand finals. One of them will go down to the lower bracket to play FaZe. And you gotta know, if you're in that lower bracket, you're gonna have to win 2 best-of-7s if you want any chance at this beautiful trophy in front of me, and if you want any chance at that large $50,000 prize pool. My name is Active, alongside of me is Tools, and we're getting into Game 5.
And so far, you see a lot of emphasis on that B side from Shopify Rebellion. They're going to leave Cycle in isolation to play over on that purple stairs, but he's caught out. Renegade heads up awareness. He takes down Cycle. Shopify Rebellion's setup is no longer as strong as they thought it was.
Now, we always talk about the momentum of a series, but we got to talk about the momentum of an individual player. If you start to catch fire in the beginning of the game, you can really take over.
We're 30 seconds into this game. It's 1-0. This is what I mean by the game could slow down, surprisingly, right? It's such an important shot here for Renegade.
That flick was so disgusting. He ends up going down, though, but that flick was difficult to have. It's going to be a camo down, though.
Yeah, camo's down, and Shopify Rebellion able to get quite a bit of kills there, but still OpTic Gaming, quick responses, and once again, it's Renegade. Look, he's so fast off that spawn. He sprinted right into the front lines, and he's able to earn himself almost a second. Just one bullet that went astray.
Yeah, Frosty ends up staying alive. 1, 2, and 1. 2 assists already to his name. It's going to be another kill going in for Legend here. They're going to try and spot him. Legend somehow staying alive. It's Formal that helps him out there.
Yeah, he sneaked into that position. I mean, Cycle had no idea that Formal was there, and the ramifications from that, you start to see the collapse. OpTic Gaming dealing with the players of Shopify Rebellion one by one.
You can see the teamwork that's really revving up here for OpTic Gaming. Every single player is weak that they're shooting at. Look, it's another one that goes in. Legend cleans it up.
Yeah, they've just done such a fantastic job of getting spacing on the map and having those flanks built into these attacks. Shopify Rebellion, honestly, it's surprising that they're only down by 4 with how well OpTic Gaming has played some of these moments.
Another cleanup kill here for Renegade, and this is the trend that I'm seeing. Renegade goes in, gets another one. That's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion, and a 6-kill lead for OpTic.
Yeah, I think Cycle needs to slow himself down and start playing with a teammate here. The few times now that we've seen him just in complete isolation, having to try to get those trades, and they just haven't gone his way.
25 seconds on this camo. Renegade with another trade. It's some overwhelming pressure on the C side, and it's OpTic that understand how important that C side is. Why is that?
The C side's going to be way better to get this camouflage. You have much better angles. Oh, wow. Nice shots from Bound. And the big thing, right? Get this weapon back into the middle of the map. You want to use it for that camouflage coming up.
When you move like this, man, on the map, hey, it goes to show how important the controller is.
To go down, though, Shopify Rebellion, they know they have the stalker rifle out of the fight. This should be their camouflage, despite being on the disadvantaged side.
Wow.
Last shot got away.
Yeah, he gets away, backs up, delays the use of this camo. This is 45 seconds of invincibility here for Last Shot.
With that, he's trying to do his best, but Cycle went down a bit earlier than I think Last Shot anticipated, not letting him clean up those kills. Been a bit of a slower game for Cycle. It's 1, 1, and 4, but you know, camouflage can get you right back into it.
Well, Last Shot. We'll see what he can do. Looking for something. Gets him.
OpTic are just making themselves tough kills here. By the time Last Shot gets that one, his teammates went down, and OpTic Gaming able to react to that call-out. Because they have 3 players down, it's super clear in the comms. Like, camouflage is here. Everyone's able to react, and there was nowhere for Last Shot to go.
This is where OpTic is disgusting. It's the fact that they can have that teamwork and that connectivity, but also the individual talent as well. Another kill goes in for Renegade. That's his 10th in this game.
Yeah, him and Frosty trading blows so far. They have very similar stat lines in this game. Renegade caught out, and that's the first time I've seen Cycle win that one-on-one gunfight. That might be just what Shopify Rebellion needs. He's working with his teammate. Oh, man, Cycle's been involved in so many of these gunfights. They just aren't going his way yet. He's at 10 deaths in this game. If Shopify Rebellion's going to make this comeback a reality, I think it's going to come down to Cycle winning a little bit more on those engagements.
Yeah, if you're not aware, a maximum of 12 deaths as a singular player on a roster is where you want to kind of set your limit at. We'll see if he's able to do so. Legend comes in, gets the clean up on the Last Shot. We'll see what Legend's able to do here. 9-5 to start this game. 33-25 is the lead for OpTic.
Yeah, OpTic's gonna slow this game down. With it, let's listen in on their comms and see how they approach Shopify Rebellion's position.
Fuck, dude.
Live. Spike's pushing purple. Spike's pushing purple.
Just live on, live.
Dude, kill me. Nice, man. Sorry.
They might push up. Aim bot Ivy with me. Camo and 20, guys.
I'm
gonna help out. They're taking their time. Yo, he could be pushed up. If he's ATM, he's sitting. Yo, listen. If he sits right here, he's gonna be in the left corner. You hear me? They might have a trap for this camo, guys.
Love doing laundry, guys.
Rail cycle. They might trap this.
Pushing commando.
Yo, he's watch out B. They're getting camo. I think that. Watch out B also. He's still B.
Okay, big market also.
Camo Last guy.
He's a bureau, I think. He's trash with camo. That's camo.
He jumped up. We're driving. Okay, we're done.
Going back on C bound.
Live.
I think he's hiding close left bound. Right, so they're here.
They have camo somewhere close.
We spawn out. Yo, purple jump. Free go. Bomb C. Watch out.
Two dead.
Back at me. Make a move. Bottom two kill. Go Spikes with camo. He's plus C with camo. He's Spike side. Spike's on Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy.
Topsy. I give it a talker. Tell me guys. Okay.
I'm backing up. Live down.
Watch out. Trying to push purple.
I'm by 3, guys. I'm resetting. I'm rapping PD.
Can we look for the B guys?
I'm rapping PD.
We're kind of trapping ourselves.
We just need to win this camo. Yo, pinch. What are you pinching, man?
Pinch B. Okay, big Frosty.
They're gonna be catching. What's a B? Yo, TP, guys. Two dead.
Go for team.
I'm here, man. We're aping this. Back in.
Watch out.
Nice. Yo, push. Yo, pushy. We're pushing.
I'm with you.
I don't see C.
You're by yourself. Ivy.
Nice. One's like Manda or something. I don't see these guys.
But I'm seeing watch out. I think what's Manda?
Manda, watch out. Weak. Nice.
I think one gets Frosty.
Right.
I'm pushing. Pillage.
Hurdy pillage. I'm getting team back. Buy me time.
My bad. Arcade. Watch out, kids. Tires. Laundry. Two tires.
Got you by yourself.
I'm here.
I'm just nice. We need one. Hey, he's tires. Watch out tires. Red bar tires going tire gen. Okay. He's tire gen, watch out. Okay. We're kind of... We're Nice. Fucking go, boys.
Fucking game, boys. Good job, John. Good fucking plays that game, bro. Good shit, boys. Good fucking call, John.
And this Slayer game goes in favor of OpTic Gaming, who had the control from the very beginning. How important was this Slayer for OpTic to win?
The reality is, when they've lost to Shopify Rebellion, it's been because of the Slayers in the series, right? At Salt Lake City, it was the Slayers that lifted Shopify Rebellion. They won all 3 of them in that series. Now, in this best of 7, OpTic Gaming have come out. They've won the first 2 Slayers in this series. It shows that they put in clear work in the lab. They knew what their weaknesses are, and they've been addressing them. And shout out to Renegade, 19 kills in an important Game 5 Slayer.
I was going to talk about that too, because like not only are we seeing him put up numbers like that, but even yesterday and now today in the listen-ins, we're hearing his leadership. Do you know how difficult it is to call plays while you're slaying like that? Like it's a crazy thing to me, and I'm just really impressed.
Now I want to know what Shopify Rebellion, what could have been happening on Shopify Rebellion's end, and why they suffered so much in this Street Slayer.
They had a little bit of a struggle on keeping Psycho alive in some of those spots, and I don't think Psycho was necessarily doing anything inherently wrong, right? I think he's playing his game like he normally does, but usually their help is a little bit more fast than it was. We saw a lot more one-on-one engagements, and sometimes as a player you get put into a spawn cycle where you're in isolation so often, and you have to try to make something work. a lot of those one-on-one fights were just not going his way that time around. I wouldn't expect that to be a normal thing. I think that is an outlier performance for Cycle. If he's able to find an answer to that, I think they can force this game 7.
And it sometimes just comes down to your timing being off here, right? You can see the timing right there, just a bit off. Last shot ends up going down. He doesn't get the help he needs. Timing sometimes is just off.
Yeah, look how often it's going to happen in this game, and they just were able to find him as that first player time and time again, right there. Cycle, first player to go down, and that sort of opens up those doors to allow OpTic Gaming to get those kills. And that's not like it's tough for Cycle in that game, but that's why Cycle's on this team. He is known as that Pistola type player who is so good at staying alive. He's making those plays in those positions every game. It's just this time OpTic Gaming were getting the beat. They were one step faster. They were understanding their timings and were able to punish some of those plays that usually aren't punished and actually help Shopify Rebellion.
Now OpTic Gaming has the lead in this best of 7 series. It's 3-2. They are only 1 game away from winning, and the next game is Aqua Bomb. So we are going into another objective match. What is the outlook for OpTic Gaming, and could Shopify Rebellion bounce back?
Shopify, since Bomb was created, are known as one of the best bomb teams in the game. So I think in this regard, it's going to come down to have OpTic put in the work to maybe contend. I don't think OpTic has any bad matches. I think most of their matches, even Slayer was probably their weaker, and it still was very strong. But I think Bomb, in terms of Shopify Rebellion, they are very strong in this Bomb game. I'm curious to see how this goes.
The caveat to that, though, is that they were very strong at Fortress Bomb. That's not in the rotation anymore. I think Aqua Bomb was a little bit more even for them. And OpTic Gaming themselves, I don't think they're a bad Aqua Bomb team. What you're going to see in the HCS these days, Aqua Bomb is going to be the most important game type in these Game 7s. It's going to be there all the time. The teams that practice it the most, they could be winning championships at the end of the year.
Before we start the match, I want to know, what do you want to see from both?
Type in these Game 7s. It's going to be there all the time. Most, they could be at the end.
Match, I want to know these teams.
Renegade continue on the tear, man. When he does so, I feel like it frees up the rest of the roster. Curious to see how he does here.
Well, Aquarius Neutral Bomb is where a lot of this series will be decided. Will OpTic Gaming get this next series win, or will Shopify Rebellion bounce back and force this to a Game 7? The winner will go to the Grand Finals.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Game 6, and again, it's going to be this man on your screen. Starts off with that battle rifle. No power weapons on the map of Aquarius, so he used the most powerful weapon. It's that BR to try and contend for this camera.
Oh, OpTic Gaming, they won their first couple slays, and I love what Formal's doing. He goes right down to that bomb. You have a numbers advantage, get some movement. Try to get that into position. OpTic Gaming are going for the jugular early on. That bomb is already being armed. We are less than 30 seconds in. Formal, with a clear-cut path, knew exactly what he wanted to do. He puts the first bomb on board.
OpTic say, shut up, active. We're great at bomb. First bomb goes in. Under 30 seconds of gameplay has commenced, and it's Formal. The start of this game, 3-1 already.
And it was just clear, decisive action for OpTic Gaming. That's something they have clearly talked about. If we get 2 kills in these positions, what needs to happen? Formal drops down. He moves that bomb. They just get it into position. Shopify Rebellion, they didn't even have the time to react to that play.
Well, do they have the time to react to last shot, though? He's going to be the one inside of their base. Yes, they single him out immediately, and he's the first one to go down.
And with that bomb being moved forward for Shopify Rebellion, they can find themselves a quick answer here. Frosty going to be that first player in. This noob combo could give him an advantage in a one-on-one gunfight.
That's something that changed with the noob combo in this game, if you're new to Halo Infinite, is the fact that you can throw nades while you charge it up, and it works out for Frosty there.
Cycle got through the back rings. Oh, they did such a good job to work together to stop that from coming through, but they didn't stop the rest. Royal 2 gets in. He's arming the bomb. There's nothing Legend can do. Shopify Rebellion, almost as quick as OpTic Gaming got their first on the board. They respond. It's one apiece. They respond. It's one apiece.
This has been the storyline this entire series long, and it continues here. Royal 2's not missing.
No, he's not leaving either. He's staying on the side of OpTic Gaming. He's keeping them down. With that, 3 players down. Legend trying desperately to stop the bomb from getting into the base, and he does just that. Last player alive throws the lifesaver to his team. They are treading water.
Legend, can he do it again? Oh, the thrust comes in, but he's not able to clean it up. Bound is there to pick up the pieces, but it'll be top controlled for OpTic Gaming. Bomb down at the bottom of car.
And that was scary for OpTic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion was doing everything right. It was Legend that got lost in the background and created an opportunity for them to answer back here. Camouflage coming up in a few seconds. OpTic Gaming seemingly having the better position for it, but Shopify Rebellion just got some crucial kills. They can move this bomb and have Camo reinforce their position.
It's up to Former right now inside the base. He's the only one there. Gets a spawner in Renegade, though. It's going to be a 2v2, a 2-on-1 push, and Renegade gets the kill, but Last Shot did a lot of damage.
The Last Shot is creating a distraction to allow Cycle to get that camouflage as well, and once again, it's Legend that's over in the back ranks of Shopify Rebellion. He's been a nuisance this game thus far. This bomb moving once again, but Cycle plenty of time to work with.
And the fact that Legend was still alive and still remains to be alive that entire time is huge, but wait, Cycle.
I don't mind doubling back here. It's okay. You don't think those players are going to keep looking. He does just that. There's no one to keep him at bay. That camo's still up on the map.
Cycle ends up going down, yep, and that will be bomb inside of util here. It is OpTic Gaming to have to defend once again, but guess what? You've got multiple angles to defend from, and it's 3 down for OpTic.
Just an absolute meat grinder effect that Shopify Rebellion's able to employ. 4 that go down. These nades need to be perfect off spawn. Watch the ordinances, and look, Bound doesn't even decide to go. He says we're overextending. They just give up on that bomb arm. Shopify Rebellion a 2-1 lead.
Wow, this is such a fast-paced game. We've never seen bomb go this fast before, but it's definitely working out on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Renegade comes off.
3 down.
Can he get this kill on a Cycle? Not going to be able to get it. Has to get his shields back.
And with that Last Shot, trying to be aggressive towards that bomb, but Renegade was able to work through. Now he has the help of Legend, but going down. This is a massive play by Renegade. He's behind enemy lines. It's his responsibility to try to force something for his team here.
Great shots. Royal 2, though, comes in. Ooh, great melee by Renegade, understanding the distance at which that lunge will occur.
Last Shot, though, right back into the fight, and he is 15 and 6. Look, the next closest in the lobby has 7 kills. He has over doubled the kills of the next highest player in the lobby. This man thrives on the front lines. He wants to be involved in every gunfight.
Ends up going down there, and it's Bound once again on the defensive end of the util. He sees a clear opportunity to push towards top car. Bomb's gonna reset here very shortly. He ends up going down immediately.
Royal 2, this is a great position for him. He's trying to cut through behind these players of OpTic that are in the util. The util is so important to a bomb arm success.
Yeah, if you don't know, that util side, where Royal 2 just came from, very important to
And look, Shopify Rebellion has what they want. They're blocking out the spawn in the base. They just want Cycle to get over towards that utility to help finish these spawn blocks. They're able to get one, but looks like Shopify Rebellion not able to quite get into those positions quick enough. They go 3 down.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of Royal 2 right there. Doesn't generally go for the trade, and he was up in the fight, but he ends up getting that kill regardless.
And for the first time, OpTic Gaming have this camouflage to work with since the beginning of this game. They got a bomb arm last time they had this in their hands.
They let the bomb reset towards bottom middle as well, and Bound's going to try to create some space for his roster here, but Renegade's up there as well. Renegade's the first point of attack, and he's going to go in aggressively. He's not going to have the help of Bound, but he still gets a kill, and that's going to be a trade in the feed as well.
Legend into the back ranks. He is in the base of Shopify Rebellion, and that bomb, they wanted to keep it moving. Legend gets the kill!
That's a beautiful thrust right after the melee to dodge the trade. He gets that kill, but ends up going down regardless. Cycle now. A lot of deaths last game, not a lot this game, though.
Yeah, you see, things are starting to work out a little bit better for him. And the big thing, right, his team is keeping him alive. You can see that those plays that he's making, they're resulting in positive engagements. He has 8 assists to his name. It's the most in the lobby. He loves to just deal damage and stay alive. If he's able to do that, you see a completely different Shopify Rebellion.
Now Bound has continued to have a solid performance here. Maybe getting used to that controller that we keep talking about. Gonna push bomb towards Shopify Rebellion space. 6 minutes of neutral time remain. Now looking for something.
Look, Cycle just got a star in the feed as well. Like, he's just winning some big ones, but oh no, OpTic Gaming, they took them 4 down. This is dangerous for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming pressuring the base.
Last Shot's the first one to spawn. He goes down as well. They're gonna have to pressure through the base and force those spawns on the fridge.
Look, no one spawned in the back base. I don't think Bound expected that. He had the ability to go and be aggressive. Not knowing that information, though, he stays back, trying to work with his teammates to get those kills, and they're getting them. It's just Last Shot that's alive.
It works out. Formal's there to help as well. Legend's gonna put damage in, arm this bomb. Now it's up to Formal to get this kill. He ends up going down immediately, and so does Legend. Last Shot once again.
Last Shot, last alive, last to leave the building today. 20 and 13 in this game. He is building something special for Shopify Rebellion. Frost, look how quick Shopify Rebellion is to get this bomb up into the base. This could be it. This could be the final bomb arm. This could push us to a game 7. 3 go down, 4 go down. Shopify Rebellion, they have everything blocked. It has to come down to these nades. Are they true? Frosty dodges it. Game 7. Here we come.
Everybody take their mics and like put it a little bit farther away from the
Game 7 is where we are headed. This is exactly what we selfishly wanted. And now Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming have to fight for that grand finals at the very end. And it's kind of what we expected as well. These are the top two best teams, but we have to talk about how amazing Shopify Rebellion played this last match.
They're so efficient with their opportunities, right? If they got the 3 down, they moved that bomb in right away. They were so potent with their attacks. And it's 3-1. That first bomb arm for OpTic Gaming came within the first 20 seconds of the game. They established themselves strongly at the beginning. Shopify Rebellion just didn't care. They kept pushing forward. It was their game past the first 20 seconds.
Last Shot is a farm boy in real life, and he's farming in the game as well. 5,800 damage out of the man. What a performance and a generational talent. Like I've said time and time again, we're going to see this guy's name for a long future in Halo.
The next closest in the lobby had 4,700 damage. Like, he is outputting an unbelievable amount of damage. When you look at his stats today, his damage dealt per life, his damage dealt per minute are off the charts. No one has come close to him. He clearly understands the pacing of Halo, how to get involved in those gunfights, and he has been a force to be reckoned with.
What were Shopify Rebellion's best moments in this Aqua Bomb?
They just did a fantastic job of being able to get into the base and play the objective. Block out the spawns that need to be blocked, get the 3-4 down as you're moving that bomb forward. It's clean Halo. There really isn't much more to say about it other than they're doing their job.
There's no timing loss. Tools, you had mentioned it in that last play. They were on OpTic's side, and they moved bomb from OpTic's util, or from their util all the way to OpTic's util within about 3 seconds of time. Look how fast this was.
I mean, let's take a look at this last bomb arm. In fact, you can probably even move this back like 30 seconds and look at how far it was to start with, right? Because look at where this bomb is from here. OpTic Gaming's about to get a bomb arm. What happens? No, Shopify Rebellion's gonna take this immediately. Last Shot gets the big kills. They get the 3 down. From that 3 down, right? 4 down. Look at where this bomb's gonna be by the time they get into their next engagements. It's in the utility of OpTic Gaming. They waste no time, and this is what Frosty loves to do. So efficient with the objectives. If you give him the chance to push forward, he's getting these fights. They're getting these wins. I mean, just think about what happened there. The fight was at Shopify Rebellion's base. The next fight in the game happens in OpTic Gaming's own, and the result, a bomb arm and a game win, a game 7 that we go to.
I absolutely love it too, and you saw at the very beginning of that play, Cycle was the forward player. What did he do? He stayed alive, and he ended that game 15, 10, and 10. That's the Cycle we're used to seeing.
Well, coming up next is another Slayer for our best of 7. And if we look at the series layout, OpTic Gaming has won both of our Slayers so far. And we're going into live fire. Will OpTic continue to dominate, or will Shopify Rebellion win a Slayer?
There's something that my very good friend Tony did in Season 1. He threw the papers away. Throw away every stat you have. Throw away everything. It's a fresh slate right here. Who's going to ice up?
Whoever wins this moves on to the grand finals and one step closer to the biggest prize pool share of the $50,000. It'll be decided here on this live fire Slayer.
These two teams have been destined to meet in finals. It's come down to these Slayers, the game 5s, the game 7s. In Salt Lake City, it was Shopify Rebellion that had the last laugh. OpTic Gaming, they seem to have found their solution. Game 2, Game 5, the Slayers have gone their way, but when it matters the most, when everything is on the line, when it's Game 7, who comes out on top?
Grand finals on the line. One more game to be played, and we start with the FPS GOAT and Formal. Wait, we swap over. It's going to be Renegade. He goes down with the sniper early.
Yeah, he tried to pull it out. I mean, that was what they did at the beginning of game one. Same exact strategy that they employed. This time, Shopify Rebellion, though, they make it a little bit more mixy. That sniper, not quite easy to get away.
It's going to be Legend trying to find something here. Tied up in the game. It's going to be the kill onto Frosty that opens everything up. And now Renegade, he's getting that camo.
Fantastic recovery from OpTic Gaming. I think Formal was a big piece of that. He never quite went down when the rest of his team did. He kept Shopify Rebellion distracted, allowed Renegade to come off spawn, get this camouflage, and now, you know, a few more seconds of incognito presence plays from Renegade. Oh.
Yeah, I love this trigger discipline, right? He knows where last shot is. They're going to double up on him. Oh, the QT, and he forces it out, but wait, not able to get the kill. Oh my word, Cycle, still with the sniper in hand, and once again, it's a big play out of the young gun.
A great idea for Renegade, but just better execution from Cycle. Able to win the big gunfight, down to isolation, wins the one-on-one. He has Renegade's number, that sniper clear in their hands, and he just handed it off to the man that's made chaos for so many today. It's Frosty that now has the sniper in his hands.
Uh-oh. This is where things get a bit scary. Is Frosty gonna find some sort of an opening? Bound gets a kill in the feed. Now Frosty with the back against the wall. He's gonna have a numbers disadvantage. Has to stay alive. They're looking for him and they find him. Great job by OpTic.
OpTic Gaming saw him and called him out by name. Said, hunt him down. Don't let this sniper get back into their hands. A 4-bullet sniper, it returns back to OpTic Gaming with 3.
Oh, and that's one of the best snipers in the game. And he's gonna whiff on the second shot. Cycle does not care. Oh my word, the confidence. Whoa. It works out. 3 down OpTic Gaming.
All right, Cycle, talk about confidence. He hasn't yet to die in this game. 4 kills, 3 assists. And how has he not died in this game? He's been involved in all the gunfights, but he just somehow has been able to make his way out. They talk about him, the reincarnation of Pistola in the modern day Halo, and you're seeing it here. He has been clear and present in his in this game.
Yet another assist, but that camo is very important. It's going to be the hands of Renegade once again. That's 2 camos now for OpTic Gaming. What is Renegade going to do with this one? That last one flubbed up just a bit. This one gets a kill and guarantees it.
Okay, that last time Cycle got the beat down onto Renegade when he had camouflage. Renegade getting his revenge, getting that first death for Cyclone. With that, Renegade not letting up, able to find another kill. This sniper so important for both the teams. The stick didn't connect, but he's not backing down.
It's the true sign of a veteran to be able to pick up the pieces, to be able to recover.
2 players went down to 1 shot. They both got away with their lives. One has camo, the other has sniper. Formal and Renegade might just turn the tides.
I love this out of Renegade too. Don't go for that sniper. Just take space, let Formal do his job. It's gonna be Legend that gets a kill. Frosty trades one of them out, while Renegade wants to find the isolated player on A.
Let Formal cook. Looking for a shot, not quite able to get it this time. It's 20 all.
Can he get a shot off here? Gets the body onto Cycle. Cycle down to no shields. Formal ends up going down. It's gonna be Frosty with a chance at the snipe once again.
Looking for his chance to pop ahead. Frosty. No one from OpTic Gaming trying to reveal their position yet.
Top tower is controlled here. 4-on-4 on the map. Who's gonna make the first play? OpTic posturing towards that outside area. Is Frosty and Shopify Rebellion ready for it is the question. Multiple players to look out for. It's gonna be the double push on the top center of the back. It's gonna be the stick. It's gonna be Royal 2 that gets a kill. It's 2 down for OpTic Gaming. Make it 3, no! Legend somehow stays alive, but he comes back down. It's all 4 dead.
And Frosty, he had his spider senses tingling there, so I don't think he made that repulse. Waited, got the kill, and with that, the spawn of Legend.
They get the shot. No, another player behind him. Formal. Once again, they call him by name, like you said. They spot him out, and they take him out.
Trying to work so well together, but the reality is too many players of OpTic Gaming are falling down. It's a 6-kill,
and they take him out.
Trying to work so well. Many players of OpTic Gaming are. They need to overcome.
I agree, and in a Slayer game especially, you're gonna have to get a power-up. You're gonna have to get a power weapon, and guess who's got a power weapon? It's the Iceman. with the snipe in his hands. First kill goes in once again for Shopify Rebellion. They're starting to run away with this one. Another kill goes in.
Oh, the camo blast shot doesn't get away, but the sniper of Frosty did 2 more bullets to work with.
Oh, another kill for Frosty once again. Looking for more here.
With this. Sees his target. 3 of them line up in the feed, but no sniper connects. Huge kill by OpTic Gaming.
Hey, you get stopped right there, and that's what you got to do if you're on the side of OpTic Gaming. Shut down Frosty any chance he has. 3 down for Shopify, but still a 6-kill lead for them.
And with this 2 down, OpTic Gaming wants to pressure the spawns of Shopify Rebellion. If they get these quick kills without trading out, they can start their way back, but Shopify Rebellion just refuses not to trade. Frosty going big in this moment. The carbine there, they're getting kills. There's no escape. They're the first to 40.
They're so connected here. Royal 2 just ready for that push on the rat tunnel. Bound gets a double though. This is where things could change just a bit. New sniper coming up.
Renegade gets the sniper into his hands. With this, he controls their destiny. Needs to hit the big shots. They're down by 7. This power weapon needs to bring them back into the game.
The timing just a bit off there. Renegade looking for something here. Cycle's gonna push aggressively on the mud. Bound gets a kill once again. That's not traded out. Actually, it is. Cycle's gonna clean that one up, and it's 2 down for OpTic.
With this, Renegade, the game in his hands. Let's hop into the comms as he hits the heads of his opponents.
I couldn't, bro. Yes, sniper. Good kill. Back weak. Do that, guys. Nice. I'm walking over. Nice timing, weak. Roll 2, push that. Nice timing, weak. Bottom left, elbow, cycle. Watch out, tires. Okay, nice. Yo, get your shields. I'm in A. Yo, you guys should tire. I'm going A. Watch your recon now. Two elbow still. Two elbow going up right now. Two elbow going up. We got nice down. Tires weak. One in. Elbow right now. Tires. Elbow. Yo, two tires now. W spawn still? I'm watching your nose. Well, we got dice now. Camo 5, guys. Camo 5. Yo, I'm going pushing. Hold on. Stop it, too close. Two top weak. Cut him. I got going on. Nice. Yo, why? Can you cut down? Do they have camo? Dummy door. Bottom mid right, they're gonna run pillar doors. Can you guys go big door? Yeah, we can. They're gonna run in the pack. They might rotate. Yo, keep going on that side. Keep going. Clear corners. Clear corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower. Go up nest right fucking now. Walk up nest. I'm getting Kit. I'll take nest. I have Kit. Yo, keep going. Follow me. Keep coming to me. Keep walking. We're gonna walk top mid. I'm getting repulse. Walk A5. Back up. Press. Let's walk. Bottom mid. They're hitting bottom. Yo, I'm going. Bottom mid 3, bottom mid 4. I'm going push. Wait, play a real Slayer map and win. For sure.
Shopify Rebellion winning this best of 7 in the winners finals. The champs from Salt Lake City continue to be the champs here so far as they move in to the grand finals. What an incredible play there from Shopify Rebellion. What resilience there from OpTic at the very end. It just didn't go their way.
You just saw leadership, right? Leadership is the first thing I think of when you look at this. Shopify Rebellion roster. I mean, Frosty clearly knew what needed to happen with the team. They coordinate with each other. I love the calm. Clear corners, push tower, get to me, clear corners, and you saw that in their gameplay. They weren't trying to let anything come down to fate. They coordinated with each other, they ensured they got those final kills, and when it mattered, in the game 7, Shopify Rebellion come out victorious in the Slayer.
I'm very impressed by Shopify Rebellion, and I kind of want to reiterate what Tools had said there. It's really tough, especially it's 49 of, I think it was 45. You still don't count OpTic out of that game whatsoever. And the fact that they were like, first of all, Frosty coming up, like leadership, I absolutely love that. But the fact that they're like Stools was saying, clear corners so well, and they move together, and they just don't even allow any kill to happen is so impressive to me. They locked down that game, and there was nowhere for OpTic to go.
OpTic Gaming won both of the Slayers before that, and they win this live fire Slayer. Who was the key player to make this game be different than the rest?
I think Frosty stepped up big in this Game 7, in my opinion. It felt like he was getting those power weapons back into his hands, and although they weren't hitting like they were in previous games, you can see this team's much more comfortable when they have those power weapons in hands. When we're into those comms, it was him that was guiding the troops, telling them where to go.
Yeah.
And it's very clear and decisive communication on where to send people. It is coordination. It's not, hey, let's like maybe do this. It is, we are doing this, be on the same page, make the same plays. I felt like Frosty, he was off to a slow start in this series. He worked his way back in, and I think when they needed him the most, he came through.
Cycle really stepped up as well. You know, obviously having a couple of rough games. I think it's just normal to have those rough games, but you know, having a couple of rough games, I think he really stepped it up when it mattered the most. Really impressed by this Shopify Rebellion roster, as always.
And then last shot was unbelievable with the damage output. I mean, he's been doing it all tournament long, but it felt like any time he could try to find damage on the map, he's there and he's doing it. It wasn't uncommon to go and see him have 1,000 more damage than anyone else in the lobby. And man, he's just reminded me that lunch just got here. Royalty was instant on getting his food in him. And oh, we got Frosty.
Very nice.
Frosty, welcome back to the couch once again. Congratulations on making it to the grand finals. We actually have a short clip ready for you for all of us to watch and hopefully for you to react to.
Sweet, I got you guys.
In any moment.
Bottom mid right, they're gonna run pillar doors. They're gonna run pillar doors.
Oh, you guys had to listen.
Can you guys go big door? Can you guys
Yeah, we can. They're gonna run in the pack. They're gonna run in the pack.
I'm big.
They might rotate. They might rotate. They might rotate.
Yo, keep going on that side. Keep going.
Get quantum.
Clear
Get quantum too.
corners.
Someone get
Clear
quantum.
corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower.
What's with this comment? Because you say it like 18 times.
Right fucking now. Walk up there.
Yeah, I mean, for us, communication is so important. It's like, it doesn't matter if I keep repeating it. It's like, as long as you know what the goal is, then I feel like for everybody, the play makes sense. You know what I mean? So that's why I keep repeating things. If it's that important, I'll make sure like everyone knows like that's the only thing that matters.
If you come like that to me in matchmaking, we'd never lose, man. I wouldn't go -20. Like, I need that, man.
Yeah,
that leadership is great.
I got to put it on my mic or what?
Yeah, dude.
What does it feel like having to like just one kill remaining for you to be able to win, and then you just have an OpTic that is basically running through, you know, rat tunnels, just your team having to chase down this last kill?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely like, I don't want to say chaotic, but it was definitely getting like weird on the map. I feel like, again, our comms, you guys heard it, it's like, they sound like they're kind of panicky, but it's like, we're very calm and collected in that moment. And even though like we're all running around basically doing circles on the map, I feel like we're coordinated on what we wanted to do. And I feel like for the most part, we were super calm in that moment.
I wanted to go back and talk about Game 6. I wanted to look at that last bomb arm. But first, I wanted to pick your brain. That first bomb arm from OpTic game was crazy. Like, can you break down like why that can happen on Aqua, and then like what you guys do to reset yourself when a bomb arm like happens within the first 20 seconds?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a mixture of obviously them making a good play and us playing bad. I feel like that was just a lot of it was on our part. I feel like one of us died, then the next guy died, and then I died third. It's like when we're dropping like that back to back, it makes it really easy on them. And that's something that we could know in the moment to like make it harder on them, but we didn't. So like because we died, they were able to just take advantage of that and get the bomb in their base really quickly.
Yeah, I felt like this bomb game to me showed like why I think you guys are so dangerous, because that game, the end of Game 6, OpTic Gaming has that bomb in the arm zone. They're arming. Last shot stays alive. He gets a double kill. From there, you guys take that bomb and get a bomb arm in like what felt like 15 seconds. Like, what's the philosophy behind how you guys are playing that allows plays like that to happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably just kills. I think Wyatt made a really, really good play. There was 2 people in our base like arming that bomb, and he decided to not rush the play, which is really good. He took his time, and because of that, we were able to get set up in a position to help him. So he was able to get those 2 kills, and off those 2 kills, we just kind of went with that, and that's how we were able to get the bomb so far up the map.
I want to talk about Wyatt a little bit. this weekend, like #1 in pretty much every stack category.
really?
What do you attest to that? Like he's been just popping off.
Oh wait, we have the play right here. Let's look at this thing real fast.
Beautiful.
I saw this and I'm like, I'm trying to think like what is, like, do you recognize right here that you're gonna like arm a bomb? Like at this point, like at what point do you realize like this is like going to be the game-winning play?
Honestly, I feel like the way our brains work, like we're all forward trying to play for the best play possible. So like we're gonna try to arm it, but we're not gonna force that in the sense that we're just gonna throw our lives away. So it's like they gave us a kill early on, kind of, while we're getting into the base, and so that allows us to get the next kill, and then the next kill, and then the next kill, because we're all forward playing for that.
Dude, I love this. If we can go back like 10 seconds, Louis, when he goes into the bridge, dude, it's like you guys are like, the coordination that happens here is so cool to see, because I love coming up. You're like, okay, like we're getting ready to attack, and then Royal 2 just like springs up, and it's like, oh no, like literally every bandit is here in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good play by Matt, because we could have spawned them pink, which is the normal play, but we just all spawned them back flag because of the timing of the kills. So it was just like more less risky, if that makes sense. So they were all stuck. We knew where they were all going to be.
As a top player in the game, you have those internal clocks of like when players are spawning. You know exactly where they're going to spawn. How long did it take you, because we have a lot of new players watching around the firm page, how long does it take you to develop that internal clock? Like how long does it take you to get those timings in your head to be second nature?
Right. I mean, it's just years and years of practice, basically. I mean, the thing is, I feel like at the highest level of play, it's like that's what separates pro players even, right? It's like the best players in the game, their internal clock is working at a pace that like other players can't even understand, right? So I think that's the separation of players as far as like skill goes in this game.
Well, you're up next. You have the grand finals. You're here once again. Your team just won Salt Lake City a little bit ago. Now you're about to have a chance to win another LAN event. How does that feel, and what are you bringing to this next series?
I mean, it feels good, obviously, to be in a position of, the grand finals again. Obviously, job's not done. We're gonna, warm up and stay ready for this next series. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just good practice. I feel like we're playing all right, but we can play a lot better, and we know that. So that's kind of the goal, is just improving every single game, every single series that we're playing together.
All right, well, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go ahead and let you go ahead and take your lunch and get ready for that grand final so you guys can give it your all.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for joining. Guys, what an incredible series. You can go ahead and we can you can go get your lunch.
He likes hanging out with us. It's cool.
You can stay if you want. Want to eat lunch over here with us? Thank you so much for joining. All right, I want to make sure he gets his luncheon because his entire team is right now eating, and I can see them eating. And we're like,
I love that, Ali. I love that
he wanted to
awesome.
stay here and chat with us, but I wanted to make sure that he didn't feel like he had to stay here. For everybody watching, that was Frosty from Shopify Rebellion. The team just moved up into the grand finals finally, and they're going to be getting ready as we move on next to watch OpTic versus FaZe. So we just saw OpTic lose in this winners finals, and now they're going to go up against the current top 3. FaZe, quick thoughts on this series?
FaZe is going to have a tough challenge ahead of them, because I really didn't see a lot from OpTic that was like concerning. They still were playing really well. I think their Slayers are getting much, much better. And the reality is that's a 4-3 series. There's 5 objective game types in Halo. Their best one, Oddball, wasn't in that winners final. Sometimes it just works out that way where you don't get it in that spot that you want it. But there's going to be an Oddball in this one, I believe. And OpTic game, you can just basically boop. That's one for them, because it's been like, I feel like it's been ages since I've seen them lose an Oddball. So for me, it's like FaZe needs to come correct.
Now, the one caveat to that is I think FaZe play up to their competition. So I think that we're going to have a very good series on our hands, and I'm excited to see how this one pans out.
Well, grand finals soon, but first we have the lower finals. It's going to be an incredible series for us next. We're going to take a quick break as we get ready for that lower final. Stick around, get your snacks, get cozy, because it's going to be a great one.
again. So dark, my skin pulled me closer. I did not think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, listen, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best
Enemy has the ball.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. But push away, 'cause it's all we needed. To go through
Double kill.
Going training. He's going front nest. Nice. Stay down. Go big door now. They go down. Going dark. Jumping up. One dead. One hit. Two. One hit. And one guy in A. Nice. Two. Looking at 5. One just looking at
the way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. In your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. In your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. on my skin. I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within. Your presence is so godly. You leave me weightless. 'Cause you run my wasted. Yeah, oh you leave me weightless.
All drop. He has the ball. All right.
You run my wasted.
Double kill. He has the ball. Enemy has the ball. All drop. Double kill.
Goosebumps on my skin. I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within. Your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless.
Front box. Catch it. Reach out front box. Yeah, go turn on the lane. Just check them.
Watch out. Get you down. Watch out. He's got one shot. Back red. Going. I'm gonna go towards rocket side, bro.
Yeah, I kind of want to go elbow. Guys.
Don't be afraid to get new positions.
I'm one.
Rubio dead.
Nice, Donnie.
You can find fish.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. You know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do?
Enemy team. Double kill.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? know it's toxic, but it just won't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head. I know the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Round the way from ultimately taking this series in each week. Something has to change for complexity. It needs to change right here, right now. It isn't tricky in every damn no scope on the map. And just hits him with the 180 at this point. They're styling on him. He knows! He knows! He goes out down. Get going, suppress. There's nowhere to go. No, I'm fine. Don't do it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Double kill. Renegade, break the party. Oh my word, what a statement by Renegade. Double kill. We saw it getting lined up. Crosses out. This is exciting right now. Double kill.
Welcome back to the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. And that's exactly where we are, the Shopify Rebellion HQ here in LA. I'm your host, Aliak, and joining me is Eli the Ninja, Why Not Be Reckless, and the best man himself from Shopify Rebellion. Welcome. We are getting ready for the lower finals, but we decided to bring here a best man to talk to us about everything happening with Shopify Rebellion and honestly your experience with the general event and guiding the team.
Yeah, it's been great. You know, we've been out here before. We boot camped before Salt Lake City out here. So, you know, we kind of had a little home court advantage already being here. But, yeah, it's nice. All the setups in the rooms, you know, kind of feels more intimate. Kind of like, you know, the Kason event we had earlier this season. Feels more at home than like a major, which is, you know, can be an advantage or disadvantage for some teams. But, yeah, we really like it so far.
Do you think the team generally vibes better without the audience? Or I feel like your team might be energy-based sometimes. With the audience.
Yeah, I think we prefer the crowd more.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, when we play OpTic, we're going to be on the receiving end of the crowd, like being in favor in there. So, you know, it kind of gets us pumped up a little bit when you hear the crowd going wild and the adrenaline going. So I like the crowd, but I like this as well. You know, you just got to play Halo.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, we're out here in California. It's absolutely beautiful here. Like, how was your trip to actually get out here, and how are you liking the vibes?
Oh yeah, trip was easy. You know, we got here on Wednesday. We got here a day earlier than everyone else, and kind of just hung out, went and saw a movie, and you know, just kind of vibed out a little bit.
Okay.
I keep hearing about this movie. Is this like tradition for the team?
Yeah, we saw like, I don't know, before Salt Lake City, we went and saw like 3 movies. So it's like, let's just keep doing it every event. We might just start doing it at majors too.
Is it like a superstition thing at this point?
I mean, we might have to make it into it. Yeah.
If you guys win again.
Yeah, we just might have to keep doing it.
I want to get into the last series you guys just played. Obviously, went the distance, as you often do with OpTic. Is it like, it feels just like mental warfare between you and them. Like, you know they're going to pop off at any time. But lately, your team has just been slightly getting the edge over them. And I don't want you to give too many secrets, but like, what do you think it is that's having you kind of get their number recently?
I think we've just we're just a little bit more consistent. I think at the beginning of the year, like, we really showed our potential and our ceiling, but we didn't really raise our floor. I felt like when we were playing more like if we were just playing average, we were going to lose. Now I feel like if we're playing average, it's like a coin flip. And then if we gain any momentum and pop off a little bit, it's like, I feel like we can win. Whereas at the beginning of the year, especially at Arlington and DreamHack, it just felt like we didn't have like that like pop off capability. We're just kind of like, you know, just playing, like, we're playing good, but it's just like not enough to beat a team like OpTic.
That makes sense.
Before we got on camera, you kind of talked about, you know, there was a couple of team grenades that were thrown and whatnot. And
yeah.
I think about, you know, myself and even my teammates in matchmaking. It's kind of easy to check that when that happens. But when it happens at a professional level, you guys just laugh it off and whatnot. Like, does that slow down momentum a little bit? Like, those little mistakes, do they tend to add up? Or
yeah, I mean, there's you know, there's a little bit of complaining going on when it happens. Like, someone said, "Oh, I got team nated." It's like, "Yo, just go next, man." Like, no, but the Salt Solitude Slayer game, we killed 3 of them loop, and last guy was 1 shot. Got his shields back, killed Wyatt as he was reloading. Royal 2 comes down Soda, full team nade, Cycle, gets him 1 shot. Formal kills Cycle. Formal's still full shields, and then 5's Royal 2 for the triple. And then we're down 4, and we just never really recovered from that. We brought it back a little bit, but on Slayers against them, it's like you have to keep it close, or else it's really hard to climb out of that hole.
Okay, so you mentioned wanting that crowd there. You know, you don't have it here, but we have some really loud voices here on the couch, and you guys sometimes get to play in your eyes. Do you guys get to hear the hype that some of these guys get to bring?
I can hear it a little bit because I don't have game sound, but I don't think they can
Yeah,
hear it.
yeah.
Maybe like a faint noise or something
I
like
thought
that.
that could maybe
but
help.
you can hear the casters sometimes on main stage too.
I was talking to the Shopify guys how it's kind of awkward where like we're talking about a player and then they literally walk out of the room and it's like, maybe I should talk a little bit nicer right now.
Yeah.
They're like on the way to the bathroom or something. I don't know. It's a different experience.
Or sometimes I'm asking a question, I hear that I see, and I'm like, maybe I guess I'll finish the question. Maybe they heard it or did not hear it. Yeah, I was curious what are the positives from being in this environment? You don't have the audience, but you have everybody here together, and it's kind of like a close knit and cozy space.
Yeah, I think like the intimacy helps with like the vibes. Like you can kind of just talk and be more relaxed in between games. Where at events, it's like you just like you can't just go grab a bottle of water. Like you have to go out. You know what I mean? Like
It's a journey.
Yeah, like you just have so many amenities here. That's just like get a drink, get a snack, and just like go to the bathroom. Like there's not always like strict rules and timing. So it makes it feel like you're just playing online at home.
Obviously, you guys have been super successful so far this year, especially winning the last event. What has led to some of these successes that you guys are having as a team? Like, what exactly is Shopify Rebellion doing right now?
I think we really just take our scrims pretty seriously. I think at this point in the stage, at this stage in Halo Infinite, I mean, even last year, it's like some teams just kind of didn't take scrims as seriously as you should, and especially since the season's ending, we've really just locked in. Like, we just try really hard. Like, honestly, that's it. Because, on other teams, when we're not winning and stuff, it's just like you kind of just go through the motions and scrims, and it's like we play 14, 15 maps. We're going to try every single map.
It's interesting that you say that, because my memory from this Shopify Rebellion team is you guys starting from the beginning, just training, like right before the in December, the off season. You guys started first, and you almost like you've never stopped. At least from my POV, you've never stopped, and it looks like you guys just seem to keep getting better and seem to be desiring more practice.
Yeah. I mean that's it. It's like we try to scrim as much as possible when teams don't chalk our scrims and teams don't want to play us, but it is what it is. Like, we're really good online. Like, we're not going to hide from that. But it just goes to the point of like we want to win. And we want to try to get better.
Now, before we
it is what it is. Like, we're really good online. Like, we're not going to hide from that. But we want to win. And we want to try to
let you go. Any quick?
I feel like Fortress. I feel like OpTic's really good at CTF Fortress. I think they struggled on bomb a little bit, so I'm really excited to see how FaZe can counter how good the snipes are from Renegade and OpTic on this.
All right, well, the first game in this best of 7 series, the lower finals. It's FaZe versus OpTic Gaming in CTF Fortress.
Only one team can make it into the grand finals and play to win this tournament. $50,000 on the line right now, and we got OpTic and FaZe going at it. Fortress capture the flag, gonna be our game number 1. Is there anything that you're looking out for, Eli, in this particular matchup?
I mean, the fact of the matter is this is exactly the same lower finals we saw in Salt Lake City. OpTic got the better of FaZe then, but I think FaZe has grown immensely, and I'm curious to see if they can put up a better fight.
Overshield in the hands of Legend immediately, and has Trippy in his sights on the tower side, but a little bit of target prioritization leaves Trippy for his teammates at hand, so that's going to be bound on the low side, who gets his trade out. Meanwhile, Legend continues to put damage across the map. Now with Sniper in his hands, somehow he's become more deadly, and FaZe with 3 down.
Yeah, and he's looking for this last player, but Lucid's being a difficult target. Can't land the no-scope, how to snipe ammo. And Lucid just kind of walks away from it. I don't think he's going to be able to get away, though, as OpTic flood in, and this FaZe flag looks like it's getting pulled.
Renegade starting that flag right off the base. There was one player trying to be sneaky on the tower side, but they end up going down. That means that flag is going to be relayed and pushed past the 50% portion of the map, and any chance that any player had a chance to overextend it just got their head taken off.
I love the way Formal played that. Just back all the way up, watch all the different lanes that they could possibly push in to stop the flag, but the flag still hasn't gone in, by the way. Still work to be done. It's a killing spree for Formal, and I don't know how this flag hasn't been capped. I mean, it should turn into another one.
Formal with the triple perfect shots, and it's real easy to cap a flag when Formal is knocking everybody off the map real quick. Meanwhile, FaZe coming off a spawn right now, already having Legend in their base, already seeing Renegade from across the map, applying pressure. FaZe coming off the spawn and have to find a way to alleviate some of that pressure.
It's so hard to play out of your base on this game mode, especially against the likes of OpTic Gaming. You heard Best Man in the pre-game mention just how good OpTic is at CTF on this mode. They don't have to worry about assault anymore and can actually play their best game.
It's a pretty good defense here. Getting OpTic out of their base is priority number 1. Now getting that overshield has to be priority number 2. But Bound sneaks away with it. And with multiple down for FaZe, make it 3. Now, this is an opportunity for Bound to get right in the base and make FaZe uncomfortable. Already 1-0, could be more after this.
Most of his overshield's gone already. That's the best news for FaZe in this situation. And they actually kill Renegade as well. Bound unable to get any value out of this OS. It is now going to expire as Penguin takes him down and FaZe look to clear their base.
So Penguin wants to push over toward that tower side. You got to deal with Legend. Back-to-back kills for OpTic Gaming once again means that OpTic is going to stay in this base.
Yeah, Legend pushing in. His existence here is going to force any spawning players spawn up on that elbow side. FaZe try to advance forward to get out of their base. They don't want to get surrounded and cornered on that elbow side. New snipers coming up as well, so FaZe priority is to control the snipers, but Renegade has his eyes on.
And once again, 3 down go FaZe Clan. Snakebite by himself, and Renegade hunts him down, and the main Slayer is already holding a perimeter and influencing spawns immediately.
He's going to have these lines of sight clear on the spawners on the opposite side. This has become a very popular spot to snipe from on this map, and you're about to see why. Clearest lines of sight possible. Trippy does sneak through, though, with a kill. Formal will clean him up. But Renegade can more comfortably spawn kill.
Renegade and OpTic obviously have an advanced understanding of how to control the spawns on this map. You see Renegade just living over toward that snipe elbow, and now Formal with a 7-bullet sniper in his hands has a player in his sights. This time it's going to be Lucid, but with that damage coming in, Formal forced to retreat a bit.
Great route that he took as well. Knew exactly what angles he would be safe from. Renegade gets taken down, so now Formal with the only sniper for his team, but they've been able to get several kills. Uses the repulse to take some high ground to make himself a little bit safer, and all his goal is right now is to secure this OS for his team.
Sniper down. Renegade with the overshield. Renegade having a player right below him, and that's going to be Trippy that gets sent right back to the respawn screen. Extra damage on top of Snakebite with FaZe seemingly stuck in their base, and a Renegade just reticles trained on him. Snakebite, I'm not sure there's anywhere to go, but Trippy right through the front door.
Right through the front door. Formal here to clear this spiral side of the base. He's all the way behind FaZe, and they're not even looking at him, which is a massive problem. The rest of OpTic should be able to push up and maybe even get a flag on the move here shortly.
Switching gears over towards Snakebite. Onto the low ground, but doesn't expect Renegade right behind him. Renegade not only able to take down Snakebite, but puts Lucid one shot. Who takes advantage of that? Of course, it's Bound. 3 down again. Go FaZe.
And look at this. Bound immediately taking to FaZe's tower. Wants to get some eyes on the spawning players and keep them back while the rest of the OpTic come off spawn and advance on the map. Taking some grenade damage, so he's had to slow down for quite a long time. And this is just a very defensive and patient stance from OpTic. All they want to do is get one sled before they advance forward.
Now is trying to take some space over toward low ground. He gets caught out. Snakebite able to take over his own tower now, and as the damage comes in, gives him that height advantage, but to secure the double kill. Big kills now coming in from Snakebite. Meanwhile, Legend looking to get a return. Nades are going down left and right, but FaZe relentless on the push.
Yeah, I love the way they hunted him down. He was weak and had a good route to prolong his life much longer, but ultimately gets hunted down. This flag from OpTic should probably be on the move. But unfortunately, Trippy gets shot by Legend, who just came off spawn.
Only one down, and Lucid gets his. Brady, the Legend double kill, and there's the triple. That's my MVP. A triple, and the man's not done just yet. Return should be coming in. Overshield now in the hands of OpTic Gaming, and now it's Renegade's turn to show you what he's made of. Beautiful damage. Nate comes in, comes out right from the opposite side. OpTic are playing damn near perfect right now.
I mean, are you kidding me? Perfect execution of the overshield grab that turns into a perfect execution of kills on the map that turns into the perfect flag run. FaZe are still dead as he's punching it in. I mean, you could not have asked for a better sequence.
The demon strikes again. Meanwhile, the controller GOAT having the sniper in hands. A lot of forward pressure over towards FaZe's base. He has reinforcements in the form of Legend, but doesn't need it as he snaps onto the head of one. Penguin is down. Meanwhile, Lucid, you're going as well. Formal not missing a shot. FaZe 3 down.
OpTic just lost to Shopify, but they are proving to be a cut of above the rest of the competition. As now, oh my god, they're just getting spawn killed. Legend has a sniper as well. There is no way to stop this. OpTic making it look easy.
Great start. Good shit, man. Keep running, bro.
Wow.
OpTic Gaming taking that first win in this lower finals. Whoever wins this best of series gets to go to the grand finals, and kind of a scary team to go up against when you're trying to reach grand finals. So I want to know what can we learn from the way that OpTic Gaming played this map.
They picked everything up on the map. They got every OS, they got every sniper, they got their own sniper, the enemy sniper. They sat in perfect spots to watch the spawns. They ran flags with perfect timing. I mean, there's not much that you could pick apart as a mistake from OpTic Gaming. It was all nearly flawless.
That was the exact same thing that I was thinking. I mean, we literally just watched perfect Fortress flag gameplay, from the spawn manipulation of always holding that snipe elbow, you know, from everybody on the map having a turn. Like, Legend was absolutely going off. So Renegade says, okay, well, you know what? Why don't you guys start talking about me real quick? And then Formal with the snipe. Everybody from OpTic got a turn.
All right, here is perfect timing to get a triple, by the way. Turns into the grab from, I love this play from Renegade. He weakens Lucid, looks like he's gonna grab the flag, but no, he's still thinking about Lucid, gets the skill, pulls the flag, here's the comms, has the angle on this. I mean, it's a perfectly executed flag run situation. And then shortly thereafter, Formal's just sniping the players that are just trying to get out of their base, man. How often was FaZe even on the OpTic half of the map? It was maybe like 10% of this game at most.
Scary here for FaZe to go up against OpTic Gaming. What are the differences between this, well, current top 2 team, OpTic Gaming, and FaZe, who's top 3?
I mean, it's a great question, to be honest, because it's not like FaZe are slouches. It's not like they lack talent. It's just that it's just a tiny little bit amount more of like clutch factor and timing that OpTic have, and when they're flowing and feeling themselves, they are so confident and difficult to beat in gunfights. They're not afraid of anyone. They don't back down. It doesn't matter if your name's Lucid. They don't care. They're gonna take that fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you, on that particular map, I don't think that's really indicative of the skill of FaZe whatsoever. By the way, beautiful trophy, might I add.
Thank you. I've been saying I want to look at the colors, and here you go. This is what I've been saying, guys. You see these colors? This is so, I want to win.
That's
I want the trophy.
Yeah,
for
pick up
myself.
the controller.
Okay, I'll just go with you and take it. Anyway, Tony, go ahead.
But no, I was just saying that I don't think that game mode and map combination that we just saw is indicative of FaZe's skill set. I think it's just honestly a bad matchup for FaZe. Eli, you talked about it earlier. Capture the flags that favor a team that's more aggressive. Well, I honestly can't think of a team more aggressive than OpTic Gaming, and FaZe, who obviously want to start off from their half-court offense, kind of push up forward. Their defensive style just doesn't really match well against OpTic, especially on Fortress.
Yeah, it's like when FaZe is a team that likes to set up and like get comfortable and like set traps, you can't do that if the other team's controlling where you spawn and they're picking up your sniper. Like, you just got significantly less resources than them the whole time. It's tough.
Now we're moving to a Slayer. What do you want to see from FaZe?
I'd like to see them get into their comfort zone. I think Recharge is one of their better Slayers because it is a little bit more setup oriented. You know, you can create those L-shaped setups. You can hold top A, watch the crosses from top gold. I think it'll bode well for them in this mode.
Recharge Slayer definitely going to be a much different story when we are talking about FaZe versus OpTic. That game number 1, maybe not as fun for them, but Recharge Slayer, we're going to switch things up. Shock rifle, camo, we always talking about it, and now we get to be about it. Who's going to come? FaZe's setup heavy or OpTic's offense?
Game number 2 is ready to go. FaZe Clan versus OpTic Gaming.
The opening of these maps has been different every time. These teams have been so good about changing their setup. It's a quick grab this time for Formal. He's going to get away unscathed.
Formal with the camo. Big kill on the Penguin. Down to 1 shot he goes, but more important, stays alive, continues to get pressured over toward the blue tunnel side. Shields are back. Lucid is going to get aggressive onto him. Lucid had to make sure camouflage went down.
That was an impressive kill from Lucid to not trade out as well. I mean, he was just patient on the double beatdown. Formal kind of forced to melee a little bit early. We talked about the sandbox. One item we didn't talk about was the grapple. And I tell you what, if Renegade gets the grapple shock rifle combination, we've seen him be an absolute demon on all parts of the map. And I think he's kind of eyeing that setup here.
Renegade over towards this back gold side. Looks like he wants to make his way through A. Does he know that Snakebite has the responsibility of guarding that alpha side? Luckily, Bound is here to cover his back. A bit of bait and switch action, but both players taking awfully a lot of damage. Great damage output coming out of Snakebite, who's able to take down 1 despite being in a 1v2.
Yeah, Renegade leaves his teammate there who, I don't know, maybe needed some more help, but like you said, Snakebite just output a bit too much damage for him to feel comfortable advancing. And this is the patient gameplay that we expect out of FaZe that we talked about could play to their favor. This was not an option in the last game, and we might start to see FaZe start to shine.
Double kill out of Snakebite gives him a 4-1 start. 4 down go OpTic Gaming, now allows FaZe to put their targets right on the spawning players of OpTic Gaming, and Snakebite with a very interesting angle. It might have been narrow, but he finds the head quickly. Electrifying play coming out of Snakebite, and I hope you don't think he's done. Gets aggressive with the grapple as well.
And the rest of FaZe is coming to his aid and following up on the damage. They get the clean kills. It's a 4-kill lead, and man, that shot that Snakebite had, he had, what, 2 pixels of visibility? That was insane.
13-8 advantage here for FaZe Clan. Trippy, currently 2-1, has that BR in the back pocket. It knows the camouflage coming up in 15 seconds. A bit early right now, but I wonder if that Shroud is up, and I wonder if FaZe is going to hold on to the seaside setup until camo comes up.
Trippy just lurking bottom center to try to buy time and space for the squad. Tons of damage output, great grenades off the ceiling that bounces to the sneaky and disallows OpTic from taking that space. Lucid not only grabs the camo, but also has a clear way out. This is excellent for FaZe.
Great damage output, Legend down to 1 shot. Lucid was the one able to get away with the camouflage, but mind you, Bound off a screen, gets a double before going down. Somehow, Legend ends up getting back-to-back. Beautiful movement and patience by Lucid.
Lucid was momentarily the last player alive. I wasn't sure how he was going to play that, and doesn't shoot his gun a single time, not until he grabs this shock rifle, which he might just put to work right away.
Renegade takes the low ground here. Lucid, aggressive, not able to hit the head though, but at least is able to get the melee. That allows Trippy to come in quick on the cleanup, and with the shot, covers his teammates back from across the map. Perfectly timed and perfectly executed by Trippy.
Trippy's only died 1 time this game, and it was before he got 5 kills. Now, trying to stay alive with the shock rifle. This would be a massive tool in the kit for FaZe to extend their lead. The help comes in, and the teamwork is vibing right now for FaZe Clan. It feels like whenever they need help, they're getting it.
There's a momentary 3 down for OpTic Gaming. They were able to come off a spawn and break out almost immediately, and a Renegade able to take down 1. That's more pressure coming down, but you still got Trippy and Lucid. Was that a team shot? Look, maybe not, maybe not.
It's hard to tell from Observer. Could have been slightly off, but it kind of looked like one to me. Ultimately will not be of consequence. Lucid's going to get a 5 perfect shot kill. And Trippy's just trying to stay alive. Finally gets taken down. That's going to be a killjoy for OpTic.
26-18 run, but it is OpTic that are able to take FaZe off of the map, and now they have the opportunity to spawn manipulate themselves. It's been all about attacking spawns that FaZe have used to get this advantage. Now OpTic on the offense. Meanwhile, Renegade a complete rotation towards long haul. He and Bound could work together a bit.
What I'm noticing is FaZe is almost forcing OpTic to play at their pace. Like, they're controlling the pace of this game. OpTic have to slow down to answer so they aren't falling into the traps that FaZe are setting. This is very good news for FaZe, because last game it was all aggression that won it for OpTic, and there's nowhere to go if you're Renegade and Bound. They're one shot desperately trying to just get a trade, but as these kills come in, it's as Camo comes up.
We saw Renegade and Bound playing together, and I thought it was going to be good over toward the long haul side, but somehow FaZe ready for it, and with them getting camouflage and having this lead, let's hop into a FaZe listen in.
On the carbine, sitting on the carbine.
I spawned A.
Oh, spawned there.
Yeah,
Alright, let's listen for the call. PJ has camo. Just chill.
I want to go to like top half wall. One top gold, one big door, one tower.
Yeah, top tower, one guy.
Yeah, I can fight big door.
I want to go grapple.
Yeah, I'm going to grapple. I'm going to
okay. Play off of PJ's contact.
I'm going heaven, Tommy. Wait.
Two guys big door. I'm going gold. One is tower, definitely. One is tower, definitely. I don't see anything gold.
We're clearing gold. One C+.
I'm just saying, there's so many stack back.
Yeah, listen, get ready, push glass.
I'm walking long haul with you, PJ.
I'm going glass.
Sneaky. Spotted us.
Last week.
You can go mid, PJ, if you can.
One shot glass. Big door.
Last one shot. Double stack also. Watch out. Gold stairs, PJ. Top glass.
Top no glass. Glass, gold steps, and needles.
We're 3 down. Let's reset here. We have a great lead.
He's at batteries right now. There are 3 turbine. Needles, 2 triangles.
So weak.
Nice, Joey.
One shot on me. Needles in. One shot needles.
Running it in.
One shot half wall, guys. Never done.
You went gold door. One shot. Absolute gold door. Top A.
Top A, one guy. Top red. Dead.
I'm one shot.
I can go down shot.
We can reset this. We can reset this.
Be long. Could be long.
Fight this. Ready. Fight.
Reset this play.
I don't see anything. He's glass, I think. One is the glass, I think, guys. Yo, big gold steps have shield.
Yeah, I'm checking glass.
Okay, PJ, you want to fight this? Donate. Okay.
Yo, I'm here, Zane. Okay. On fucking Bellage.
I'm gonna go door.
Renegade's really good.
Yo, big door. And gold stairs one. And big door. Kill big door.
I died to gold door. Tommy, I died to gold door.
And Bellage killed me. He's there in Bellage. Yo, turn around. Look glass.
Two guys triangle. They both triangle.
Okay.
I went back into gold.
Look at PJ. Yo, one guy storage. One guy just dropped out storage.
I'm saying glass.
I swear he's gonna scan here. He's gonna scan bottom mid soon. I swear.
I'm watching
Renegade.
They could go
tower. Go bottom mid now, maybe. I don't know.
Could go tower.
Yeah, they could.
Top glass, guys.
Zane, I'm gonna use in.
One guy top gold.
Scamming.
You got gold. Could go glass.
I'm here, Zane.
Getting it.
His combo right
with you.
Okay, we're not pushing.
Scamming out.
I'm looking one at a time.
I'm here with you, PJ.
Rushing me.
Nice, PJ.
Yo, bottom mid. I don't know where I died from. Tommy.
Other guys, start getting ready for camo. 20 seconds camo. 20 seconds camo.
Fine, double weak. 2 shot, double stack, and a guy that's weak.
Batteries. Watch out, batteries.
What side? Single stack and single. Going camo. I can't kill bath.
For camo, 20 seconds camo. 20 seconds camo.
Fine, double weak. 2 shot, double stack.
Watch out, batteries. PJ. Sitting neither.
And
bottom tower needles. Still needles. Stuck here.
Two ballots.
I'm looking bad.
Quick and efficient communication coming out of FaZe and a 7-kill advantage. Meanwhile, Legend able to get away with camouflage. You see OpTic slowly starting to eat away at that lead. It's not over just yet. FaZe need to be as fundamentally sound as they normally are.
And a huge perfect kill out of Legend, but it does get traded out. Every trade, of course, lending to FaZe benefit. It was previously a 10-kill lead, now cut down to 7, but it's got to be damn near perfect halo for OpTic if they want to bring this back.
Just 7 more kills needed here for FaZe, but OpTic right on their tail. Trippy just waiting for a player to overextend. This is just a baiting angle. While you see FaZe drawing a lot of attention over toward that tower side, he's looking for an easy back. Meanwhile, Legend taking an entirely different route over towards the blue pipes, but the trades aren't exactly what they want. Somehow, Renegade survives.
Legend has just wanted to pick fights wherever he possibly can, and hey, if you're one of the best in the world, I understand why. You're often going to win him, but I gotta say, it might not be the time to do that. Every time you trade out, your enemy gets closer to the finish line. You gotta start taking fights with the team if you're going to bring this back.
Legend trying to create an opening. Meanwhile, Renegade has that carbine. Maybe that's what they need from down range. You see the shots coming in. You see Trippy and all of FaZe over towards the A and gold side of the map as shot is coming up. Not sure if either one of them going to be able to go for it. The game has slowed down completely, and OpTic aren't trying to make any mistakes.
Yeah, and the new camo's not up until the 2-minute mark, so might be a little bit of a slowdown here. OpTic might be thinking about a minute ahead here. They say maybe if we slow this down, we hold this half of the map, we have a lot better chance to get the next camo. We can use that to snowball back into the position.
About 2.5 minutes on the clock, and I don't imagine a world where this would become a factor, but at this point in time, who knows what happens here. As Lucid, green gun in that back pocket. Looks like Bound gonna rotate away from where the offense is coming in. Actually, a double back. Bound and Lucid might end up getting into a little bit of a tussle.
Legend's kind of sitting precariously bottom center as well. I don't know if FaZe knows his location just yet. Being very patient, waiting for that camo. The push has been called. Renegade's here, but runs out of ammo or switches weapons. I don't know what happened there, but it did not work out.
6-kill advantage here for FaZe. Snakebite half shield, but more importantly still alive. Teammates covering back from across the map, but the nades doing most of the work there. Snakebite ends up going down. A Legend with the cross map shots. Shock rifle still up, but Renegade's the one who gets away with camo.
Like I said, they were playing the long game, and this might have been what they had in mind. He's got camo shock rifle. No one had grabbed it before. It's only a 3-kill game.
This is really dangerous for FaZe, who had a massive lead earlier, but as Bound goes down, FaZe just 3 kills away. Renegade gets backsmacked despite having the camouflage. Now it's FaZe, just 2 kills. This is bad for OpTic Gaming.
The patience pays off. Trippy with a huge kill on camo, and now it's just a matter of time. 1 more kill. OpTic need 4 before FaZe get 1.
Snakebite, he's gonna join his teammates over on the gold side. Gotta watch out, those nades are deadly. He's down to absolute just about here. Lucid and Snakebite now going to gather together. Maybe a double push might be exactly what the doctor ordered.
They're being so patient. I mean, OpTic have to come to them. There's a minute on the clock. They can use the clock to their advantage, right? I mean, there's no reason for them to move whatsoever unless they have an opening or a damage lead. And I think their plan is to just set this trap.
I said I don't think time would become a factor. I was totally wrong right now. But hold on, the insta-explodes. A shot goes out. Oh, OpTic takes down Trippy. It's 49-49.
Are you kidding me? Snakebite's alone. They know where he is. They're gonna just patiently get this kill, I think. Snakebite escapes through.
What?
Holy shit, breakers, bro. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's go, boys.
Fucking go. All right, I'm gonna take a piss again.
Big fuck.
Shit.
Oh my god. What? We absolutely have to break out. I can't even speak.
Down.
Break down. Thank you. What just happened, because that was absolutely insane. FaZe had the lead. OpTic brought it back 49-49. Let's talk about the ending.
Did you said there was an insta-explode.
Yes.
I didn't see it.
It was 2 kills that went back to back. One of them was an insta-explode. Another one might have been, I want to say it was a shot with the shot. I could be wrong. But there was an insta-explode, and then there we go. There it is, right there.
Off of the, he bounces the first grenade off the box, so Renegade throws his first grenade, bounces off the box onto the floor, throws the second one so it redirects the Penguin where he knows he's 1 shot. Watch this grenade redirect off of the first explosion and kills Penguin.
Yeah.
At the same time, Bound finds a snipe, and then Trippy tries to follow up on the damage on Bound, but he gets cleaned up. Every member of OpTic is watching each other's back and keeping each other alive, and then poor Snakebite's left all alone. It's just a matter of time until they kill him. What an insane way to pick apart the defensive phase.
Okay, my question is, these types of moments, do you believe they are, you know, is it luck or is there skill? Is there a combination of luck and skill? What would you describe this moment as in Halo Infinite?
It's got to be a combination, let's be real, but you can't do it without the skill. That's the thing. It's like, if you don't have the skill, it's impossible, but you do have to have some luck on your side, right? Like, as you make that play, you got to count on the rest of your teammates to stay alive and not die at the same time. You've got to take a few calculated risks, and those risks got to also pay off.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a combination there, and I think the reason, I mean, first of all, the insta-explode right there was beautifully played. That's the skill part. Bound hitting that shot with the shock rifle, that's the skill part. The luck part is, it happened at the same time. Like, that happens, and then immediately turns to a 49-49, so I'm right there with you. It's a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill, and a whole lot of fun.
Well, let's talk about what FaZe did, though. They had the lead most of the game. But at what point did OpTic start bringing it back? Because we had the insta-explode and we had those perfect chaotic moments at the very end, but it was before that OpTic started bringing it.
I mean, to be honest, during the listen-in, it was 37-27 at one point. It was a 10-kill difference. And then OpTic just started slowly chipping away at it, and then I honestly don't blame the way FaZe chose to play that in-game. They were up by 4, there's a minute on the clock. So in theory, game theory says you can force your opponent to come to you because you have no reason to make that first move. But OpTic take advantage of it. They just read the play, the setup of FaZe, and they pick them apart.
Wow, they were 6 kills away, and then now it's 44. Like,
yeah,
that is
48-44.
48-44.
And then here, I think they even get one more. Yeah, that way 49-46. It's 50 seconds on the clock.
And here it seemed like Penguin did not expect that second grenade to roll through because he tried to dodge the first one.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time one grenade comes, the second one's probably coming, especially at this level. You pick them up in pairs. Obviously, he might have thought he had a teammate's help. It's hard to say without knowing, like, hearing the comms exactly, but like, where did Bound get the snipe? That's what I want to know.
Well, game number 3, FaZe is, I'm sure they are surprised at losing this. I mean, they are going up against OpTic Gaming, who is known to do absolutely insane things. This is one of them. But game 3, what does FaZe have to do to now, to pick themselves up and make sure that they're reset for game number 3?
I mean, go ahead.
No, I'm so sorry. I definitely don't think it's impossible for FaZe to come back in this live fire strongholds. I think they're a good strongholds team, but when I think of the map live fire and I think of strongholds, the game type, I immediately think of OpTic Gaming having a huge advantage with their aggression, with their objective efficiency. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, with Renegade often getting camo snipe combination, like, you gotta overcome that. You gotta deny access to these items that OpTic frequently take over games with, and it's gonna be tough.
Well, can FaZe overcome the momentum that OpTic Gaming just gained? And is OpTic Gaming, like, are they just gonna roll through? We're about to find out in this live fire strongholds, game number 3, lower finals.
FaZe gonna have to turn it around, and it's gonna be tough, but you gotta mentally reset, and you gotta come out with your A game. Down 0-2, OpTic with momentum and a game type and map mode that is favorable for them. Strongholds live fire.
We had Tommy on the couch earlier, Lucid himself, say that this team is very resilient, but it's still extremely hard to bounce back from something like that. Can they do so? A hot start would be good for him, and Snakebite's got a double kill off the rip.
This Renegade is able to get away with the sniper at the moment here as he gets his fuel back. No scope right in the back of Trippy. Might be 2 caps here for FaZe, but if Renegade can activate on this sniper, this could be a huge advantage for OpTic Gaming.
They do leave the camo out where it is and favorite this fight for both A and B. They know that Lucid is trying to get away, but he won't, and look at the multitasking. Renegade said, yeah, I'm gonna get that camo later, Eli, don't worry about it. Let me get these kills first. And now, this is exactly what we were afraid of for FaZe. It's when OpTic get this combination.
Renegade, camouflage, and sniper. They already have Charlie for now, but looks like FaZe are looking to change that real quick. FaZe scoring once again, but Renegade right through the mid-map and looking to get value out of this combination.
He's in an awkward spot, right? He wants to help his teammates back B, but also doesn't want to give away his location. I'm going to reroute and see if he can get a different line of sight, but when he doesn't land the shot, has to wait for the camo to reactivate. Now he's opted to just shut down this entire lane, and that's exactly what FaZe are going for.
Little 2-tap on Snakebite, absolutely hits Lucid with the 180, and continues to punish FaZe.
That was disgusting. The 180, perfect no-scope to the forehead. Hard shot to land. And OpTic continue to score. To be honest, the damage could be a little bit worse in the score line, so FaZe doing a good job to weather the storm.
On board now with 4 more. Love this angle by him. I like to use that myself. Meanwhile, the double push over towards that A side is going to force 4 more right out. Snakebite changes alpha. Renegade gets the cleanup, but all of FaZe are there, and Bound will have to settle for rotating to Charlie.
Yeah, Bound isolated on the opposite side of the map. Says, okay, we lost A. Let me just grab this real quick and get out of dodge. Tries to rotate through bottom center, but he's been cut off by Penguin. Has to use the repulse to get out of dodge, and his teammate is there to help.
Big damage out of Bound. 1 kill goes down, actually 2 total here for FaZe. The tower side cleared out by Snake by Renegade. Ends up in the respawn screen. Bound trying to use that repulse to stay alive. Snake bite, you can tell he's upset by that.
Bound just gotta be one of the most annoying Spartans to shoot at, man. Like, this guy's just moves different. New camo's up. FaZe have grabbed it, but heavy damage into Trippy. Can he survive with this? The answer is yes. He will now rotate back towards C, and it's a BC hold. FaZe actually take the lead here.
Trippy wants to use this camouflage to make sure that form was off the C side. As the C side is secured by Trippy, it looks like all they got to do is worry about the right pushes, and the teammates scrolling by him real quick. They're still going to push up and deal with Bound. Bait and switch works out. OpTic still pushing forward, and it's FaZe that are still scoring.
All eyes on the sniper, though. Trippy with the camo wants to be the one to grab it, does so successfully. Renegade, some peek shots, trying to bait out maybe some wasted ammo. OpTic will shift their focus to B and capture it. Trippy needs to land some shots. That's a couple fights in a row, actually. He's had some shaky bandit shots. Bound finds a double kill. OpTic continues to score.
Maybe a bit uncomfortable, but I definitely expect them to lock in here real soon. And with Trippy with the sniper and 7 bullets, his team is going to need him to do literally just that. But the nades force him out of that position, at least temporarily, and now going to rotate through that. OpTic scoring with both Bravo and Charlie right now. But if they can get one snipe onto the green player, a body shot isn't enough.
Green wall currently sits at the green wall, and it's Trippy with a nice snipe onto Bound. I really love the way FaZe often, if they ever get isolated and recognize that they always backtrack to get back to each other. Will rotate to C, but they're being out-rotated on the opposite side. Trippy all over the map right now.
Quick scope out the Legend, but Formal's there to cover his back. Bound is also there, and that's back-to-back kills, now favoring OpTic Gaming. Trippy still feels confident enough to make a play onto Alpha, but as the sniper goes down, so do 2 for FaZe Clan.
Beautiful shots out of Legend. That's what we're used to seeing from him. I feel like we haven't seen him go absolutely crazy this weekend, but that just goes to show how good the competition has been getting. Snakebite's going to be the one that picks up the sniper. Still has 2 bullets to work with, and the first one is enough to get an assist. Might be a chance for FaZe to get back in scoring position.
OpTic Gaming with a slight lead at the moment, but FaZe scoring once again. That's Alpha and Charlie, and now going in for Bravo. A momentary trip cap could be gained by FaZe Clan if they play the cards right. The damage is in, and eventually Legend goes down, but Alpha changes hands at almost the same time Charlie does.
Legend got a kill at a spot where he should have never got one, but Snakebite with the no-scope body shot. It just feels almost suffocating to play against OpTic. You feel like you're getting kills, you feel like you're getting momentum, but every time you captured something, they're just stealing something else.
They're so quick off their spawn. It is so tough. Half the time feels like you're in a 4v5 when they're playing OpTic Gaming, 83-76. FaZe still scoring once again, so they're navigating the offense pretty well, at least for now. That's until Bound goes in for the challenge to the sandbag side. Snakebite has to move out in order to clean him up, but this time it's 3 down for OpTic Gaming. This is exactly what FaZe Clan want.
This is the best looking that FaZe have been this game. They've allowed OpTic to spawn in A. Trippy unfortunately gets caught on the wall, can't navigate his escape route. They did stop A from being captured, at least for now, and they do reset it as well. So despite what seemed like maybe a bad push from FaZe, they're still scoring.
Scoring once again are FaZe Clan, and a sniper coming up in less than 10 seconds. OpTic have to bit of multitask here, play for a base and a sniper at the same time. Formal starts off with a huge grenade, wants to turn it into a bit more. Trippy ends up getting cleaned up. Renegade rotating that snipe right back, and this is OpTic with the double gap.
Love this play from Renegade, just backing up. Almost turned 2 there, but he's multitasking here. He's controlling the spawn, stopping FaZe from spawning on this half of the map, letting them spawn in A. And he's got a perfect line of sight on multiple lanes of the map here from top tower. Renegade looking to make an impact, but FaZe do steal B from right under their nose.
Highly surprised about that.
Enemy halfway to
OpTic
victory.
spawning over towards Camo. Looks like they're rotating onto Alpha. Renegade has that responsibility of holding the tower and the C side right now by himself with the sniper, but he's still alive, he's still kicking, and while this happens, OpTic attack Alpha and a Renegade is attacking FaZe.
They finally shut him down, but not before significant damage was done. And FaZe, they can stop this B grab from Legend, who's not making himself an easy target. They could keep scoring. They are currently contesting it, so neither team going to be scoring until now. Both those players die on B, and it's in FaZe's control.
3 down, go OpTic Gaming, and now Lucid with the sniper for FaZe Clan. Whoa, body shot real.
Until now, both those players die on B, and it's in FaZe's
down, go OpTic. Lucid. And whoa. Bit shaky on that, but eventually finds the target. Formal finds him, as now 1 shot in the sniper is apparently all that Formal needs in order to 2-tap.
Normal has been lights out with the sniper so far this weekend. They're lucky he only had one extra bullet to work with. We've also got Camo coming up though. Lucid, a great position to grab it. Unfortunately, the jump wasn't good enough to pick it up, and then when he trades out his life, it still sits there, but Snakebite with the perfect flank gets the double kill and should get the Camo as well.
180 to 98 in favor of FaZe Clan, who just put OpTic 3 down. I said this was a favorite game mode and map combination for OpTic Gaming. Clearly, I was wrong. I'm tossing the stats.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe have heavily outslaying this game. Formal, uncharacteristically a bit negative in the KD department. And it's Snakebite popping off 18 and 7 with 8 assists as well. And he seems to always be in the right place at the right time.
Snakebite trying to regain over towards the green side here, and FaZe, nice advantage, holding on to Alpha and Bravo. Why don't we hop into the comms and find out what they're gonna do to hold on to this lead?
He's one shot rat, Joey. Bottom mid. Yeah, I'm going up nest. Nice shot, 2 dead. I'm going up nest. Yeah, 2 dead. Yo, white wall me. Going to plat. Above me. One shot plat. I spawn C. One shot pistol. Yeah, they should be. One shot key door. Tommy, I'm going to be real careful. Okay. Yeah, spawn big door. Nice shot. Going back to C. I'm going back to B. I can see if they go B. You're going up B now. I'm looking at BJ. I'm trying to live. Guys. I'm leaving tower. 2 out B, guys. One bullet. One hit back B. On me, white wall. One back B. Shot. Pillars weak and B. Pillars weak and B. Two. Let's watch out pillars. Nice kill. Light. And white wall. Light and white wall. Go for snipe. Look at it when you spawn. Yeah.
Yeah, we should be able to. Okay. He's weak. One shot. Yo, Muddy, he played. One shot. Three dead. Last B. He was capping B. Yeah, I think he's in the tube. Every quick on this. Yeah, one shot. They're gonna be an A. One shot. Yo, AP. I'm going A. You guys can double pick. I'll go A. Yeah. Oh no, cuts me. One's cuts me. That's all you meant. They haven't hopped it, brother. Cuts me. Dummies, one shot. Watch out back here. Dummies, one shot. Dead. I'm coming. See, watch out. One shot elbow. Salute. 2 dead guys, they're nice. Hey, buddy, they're weak. He's pillars on me. He's one on me. He's one shot. We're an A, guys. Yo, Mud, elbow right now. Elbow walking up. He's sniping elbow. Tripping. Camo is up. Heard you. Cuts. Sniping the middle weak. I have camo. Nice, we got one. Yo, one's an A. Capsy, guys. One's an A. Bottom is weak. He pushed me A-pie. He's A-pie. A-pie. Just lives up. You're huge. No, we can't get to it. I'm because of him. Yeah, go B. I'll be trippy weak. I'm trippy. Two guys B. Trippy. You guys in now. I'm trying to get to you, Trippy. They need 10 seconds, guys. Hey, watch out, guys. Yeah, he's small. Heard it. Top end bigger. No, too left. Yeah, okay. Get me.
At B, I'll B.
God tier.
Nice job.
Good talking about. God tier.
Good shit.
Go, baby. Let's go, God tier. Nice. Great play.
FaZe Clan really needed this win, and they eventually got it, but that was very scary there at the end. OpTic is playing so well, but I really want to call out how they've been, FaZe has been outslaying OpTic. They did so in this one. They were supposed to win that game too, and now this, how do I formulate this question? Eli, walk me through what FaZe did right here.
I mean, they did not let OpTic run the pace of the game. I mean, honestly, that's what they did right in the last game too, is FaZe controlled the pace of that game, and it should have been their game if that in-game did not play out the way that it did. But this time they controlled the pace and they continued that pace. I did have a little bit of flashbacks in that toward the end of that game, worried about seeing another comeback, but FaZe did finally close that one out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wrote down when I was taking my notes during that entire game. It was as OpTic were getting aggressive. We even talked about it. At times it could feel like a 4v5. FaZe just found a way to just navigate it really well, whether it was just making sure they would never end these crazy 1v1s, using that teamwork, watch each other's angles. FaZe's defense was able to slow down OpTic enough, and although OpTic did go on quite the run and we did get a little bit scared, FaZe hold on.
All right, look at these stats here, Eli. I want you to walk me through what you see here and what stands out to you the most.
I mean, Penguin with 6,300 damage, and this guy, he's been having a great weekend. As far as the damage department, if you just look at his raw KD stats, it probably doesn't tell the same story. But if you get into the nitty-gritty and look at the total damage dealt by Penguin this tournament, it's got to be an insane number. He's often just putting himself in the right spot to shoot multiple targets, outputting good information for his team, and helping them follow up on that damage. And he's been instrumental in their ability to have success this weekend.
Yeah, I feel on the other side of that, I think Penguin was fantastic for FaZe. You obviously saw within the damage, but on the other side of things, I would say Snakebite and Trippy with some serious KDA. I mean, I don't put up numbers like that ever in my life. So when watching the best of the best do it, I just have to admire it real quick. The KD was absolutely serious. I'm going to show some love, but they know the work is not done just yet.
Okay, game number 4. OpTic just played this against Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion came out victorious in that game. Can FaZe get a 2-2 on this series? Can they tie this up?
I mean, what happened in the Shopify series, it was a very tiny difference. It was literally last shot making a clutch play to stop OpTic from tying up that game, and then they just ran away with it afterwards. So it's not even like OpTic were playing bad in Assault on Aquarius. It's just that Shopify kind of clutched up and made the play. I think that OpTic are still going to feel confident on this mode despite just losing.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think FaZe have a chance of winning this game. I think it's the same principle of what we were talking about before on Aquarius Flag, on Fortress Flag, and even going into Bomb Aquarius. Like, the aggression that OpTic are going to come at them with is going to be serious. It's going to always have the bomb in their base, and I just find it to be very tough to find a way that FaZe are able to win this particular game type. I think FaZe can still win the series, but this game type I don't like for them.
Well, we have a few of the replays here from the previous match, so some really great things from both sides.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of brilliant Cypher plays. This was a quick reaction time from Formal and the instant turnaround as well. He's not even thinking about that kill for a second before he's looking at his next target. But it was honestly, like you said, Snakebite. Snakebite was an absolute standout performer in this game specifically. Seemed to always be in the right place at the right time. Killing spree goes in, and he's just everywhere that OpTic want to be and stopping them from getting captures. I mean, there were points in the game that OpTic were actually outslaying for a period of time, but oftentimes FaZe would maintain control of the zones just by being in the right spots.
There are a few players that just, I feel like, hate online gameplay. Snakebite is one of them. It's simple as that. When he gets on LAN, he simply does his best work. What does Jersey call him? The general, he calls him? I'll always love that. When he gets to LAN, he really is the general. He runs things.
Looks like the players are ready. Whew. This is so important here for FaZe. They need to tie this series up. We know how OpTic Gaming takes advantage of momentum. Can they win this? Can FaZe take this next game away from OpTic, or will OpTic just take back the reins?
Both these teams in this mode are quite methodical. I would say OpTic often win just by brute force, but they can also slow things down and be very conscientious of the spawn control. It's not like they're just holding forward for no reason. So I expect OpTic to, kind of like Tony said, they're going to play extremely aggressive. They're going to control the spawns, and they're going to make FaZe work for this win.
Yeah, like I said, it's a very small possibility that they win here on Aquarius Bomb. I have OpTic as a heavy favorite, but I've been wrong a whole lot.
OpTic Gaming versus FaZe. Here we go. Elimination semifinals game number 4.
2-1 series lead for OpTic Gaming. Camouflage up over towards the mid-map here. Both teams immediately taking a top position and fighting for that middle camo right now. Down to one shot. Both Penguin and Snakebite go. They actually end up going down immediately. A full squad wipe.
4 dead, Camo in control. The first spawner is coming up now, though. Trippy needs to stay alive. Now the next 2 spawn as well. So the timing is actually decent for FaZe. They'll have an opportunity to play defense before this bomb comes in.
Lucid already over toward the util side, but taking a whole lot of damage courtesy of Renegade and the Camo. Sneaky plays as Legend off screen gets his double kill. It looks like that bomb has an easy avenue right towards the base.
Bomb is arming. Timing is a little bit weird. There's definitely spawners on the map that could stop this. And they do. I think there was maybe a quarter of a second, not even left on that arm, and it's already halfway across the board.
Not sure if OpTic had the choice of blocking util or fridge and chose to go fridge, but it looks like the spawners from utility side from FaZe were able to stop that bomb from being armed. Meanwhile, Renegade comes in. That's a quick 3 down for FaZe. Trippy by himself.
Flomo doesn't have a kill yet, but he's got 4 assists, been in the mix. I've been really impressed with Legend's positioning so far this game. Lucid's gonna shut him down, and that's gonna be huge. Because FaZe can't advance this bomb forward. They can't do so extremely comfortable, but they're kind of all over this map. They've got a lot of great complementary angles. They look good to move this bomb into the base.
Down to 1 shot, but somehow Lucid still putting extra damage down and finds the kill on Zabound, which is going to be huge to allow Trippy and Lucid to continue to put pressure on the util side. It gets to Jordan of it. Snakebite that's here as well. Finds the angle on Renegade. Ends up getting caught over toward the backside, and OpTic successfully get FaZe out of the base.
The last player alive for FaZe, and will get the ton of damage down with that plasma pistol and the bandit combination. Penguin trying to clean up where he left off and does so beautifully. Gets both of those kills. Now can reroute to top card and work with his team. And look how many members of OpTic just flood into the util and clear them out.
Down to 0 in the 1v1. Snakebite, he's gonna win that one. And with FaZe going 3 down, Bound wants to advance this bomb forward. Sees the grenades coming in, patient with it. Can they get camouflage and push bomb at the same time?
Penguin's actually going to grab it while Trippy made that distraction. Trippy holding forward to get the trade to open up space behind him for Penguin to make this play. Don't know if the bomb is still left there on car side. Yes, car 1. Bomb is sitting there, so it's going to have to be a few more slays before FaZe can be comfortable.
Well, this camouflage almost guaranteed for OpTic with the control that they had, but sneaky plays out of Penguin and Trippy, and now Penguin continuing to be a nuisance at the backside of OpTic Gaming. Right to the car side he goes. Lucid, his forward player, ends up going down, so double back and a reset is what FaZe Clan really need.
Yeah, I mean, Penguin, last player alive, had the camo. Not sure if his location was quite known. Okay, yes, Renegade, so smart. Just knows he's got to be lurking here. Cuts him out of the equation with the perfect shots. And now this bomb will get moved towards the plant, but all the spawners are up.
Frustrating death for Penguin. You know he wanted to stay alive with that camouflage, but OpTic and Renegade hunting him down. A double push from FaZe, looking to clear out the base and take a lot of damage, and eventually cleaned up is Renegade.
Honestly, the stagger of Renegade's death is very good for FaZe. They might be able to get a little bit more value out of the situation while he's off the map and they're disconnected. Trippy trying to stay alive here, running through bottom center, and Snakebite cleans that up, so I kind of like FaZe's chances to move forward on the map.
Trippy taking space. Snakebite on the opposite side. Melee connects but can't get the kill on Legend. Legend retreats momentarily, and that wasn't his sparring, that was the wall.
I mean, he doesn't like the battle rifle, I guess. Just we get it, man. You like the bandit meta. All right, relax. Okay, jokes aside, OpTic feeling a little bit of pressure now for one of the first times this game. Bomb's being moved. It's actually in the hands of OpTic, so Renegade's behind enemy lines here in the FaZe base.
Renegade does like the BR. He's gonna push that immediately toward the util side. Looks like he loses Formal and Legend at the exact same time, so a lot of responsibility on the hands of Renegade, and almost turning out 2, but enough damage for the cleanups to come in. Not a bad life out of Renegade, but it looks like FaZe Clan still moving bomb.
Yeah, bomb's back to mid-map. New camo's coming up shortly. Bound just trying to be a disruptor, as he often is, the arbiter of chaos for this roster. Seems to be getting a little bit more comfortable with this controller, I might add. He's had some clean kills the last couple of games. Camo does go into the suit of Renegade, but he gets taken down shortly thereafter.
Formal and Snakebite might get into it just a bit. Looks like Formal wants to advance this bomb forward, but from both sides of the fridge, he ends up getting collapsed on. Switch over now to Snakebite. He's watching Lucid in the battle himself. Sadly, Lucid ends up going down. Another 1v1 being had, and Legend gonna win his. He talked about his positioning. His shot's not too bad either. 16 kills.
Yeah, he's frying right now. I mean, this game, though, feels like it is just so difficult to score right now, just the way the pacing has been going. Oftentimes, when a team does have a solid chance for offense, the other team answers with an even better defense. Will that be more of the same, or will OpTic finally score one here as they make this move?
Damage goes down. Snakebite's hiding in the corner. Renegade not aware of it. Luckily, Formal was, but Lucid takes down Bound. Renegade taking a whole lot of damage. Lucid trusts his teammate to clean him up and goes right through mid. OpTic 4 down.
Did you see Lucid immediately change targets in the middle of that fight? Because of the trust. I keep calling it out because it's so beautiful to watch.
It was almost Stephen Curry like, you know, when he shoots that three and just looks away, he knows it's going in. I know my teammate got my back.
No question at all. It's just such a cool sight to see. But here we go. FaZe, all of that brilliant team fighting was just to clear their own side. Now the task is to advance to the other side, and they're doing so beautifully with the killing spree, double kill, Guardian Angel, all the medals for Penguin as he's going to advance this bomb forward.
Double kill out of Penguin should allow him to catch up to Snakebite, who's already raising hell in the back base of OpTic Gaming. Bound forward playing, he drops the bomb just for a second to cover his teammates back, but the nades are going to absolutely shred them. What looked like a perfect push stopped once again.
Formal spawning Fridge throws the perfect bounce grenades off the pillar. Tools has been telling y'all, practice that grenade toss, and you're starting to see why. Formal with the double kill on the bomb arm to slow things down.
Penguin aggressive, Renegade ready for it. We switch over towards Formal right now over on the bottom mid side of the map. Looks like FaZe aren't going to be aware of that until he makes his presence known himself. Easy kill for him and wants more. Knows the player is one side, is aggressive towards him, willing to trade out his life if it means FaZe Clan go 3 down.
I love this play from Penguin though. He's the last player alive, knows he's going to die soon. Might as well throw the bomb forward to give his spawning teammates more time to set up for defense. Love that. That might just be the clutch play that stops OpTic from arming, but they still got to play out of their base.
19 kills and 8 assists out of Legend right now. With Camouflage, it could turn into a whole lot more. But as he sees the players push over towards P, you know FaZe aren't going to leave utility unaccounted for. They watch all angles on the map, and Legend has to pick and choose his fight carefully.
He decides to rejoin the fight with his teammates to make sure they can survive with this bomb. And he's just been lurking everywhere. I mean, he's never staying in the same spot for very long, being a ghost in the night that FaZe have to answer to. Finally, the Camo does this bomb, and he's just been lurking everywhere. I mean, he's ghost in the night that FaZe run out. And FaZe are going to have to advance this bomb.
A lot of information being gathered with that Camouflage, but maybe not enough kills there for OpTic Gaming. And now FaZe Clan with that bomb over towards the base. It is on the P side, the less favorable, weak side of the map. But as Trippy now starts to re-rotate, it looks like he's going to run into 3 members of OpTic Gaming.
They clearly had a inkling of where he might be coming from, and it's an all-out brawl, elbows and fists flying, card 3. Ultimately, 2 dead members of FaZe Clan. Lucid trying to clean things up. 2v2 on the map momentarily. And it's more of the same, Tony. It's so hard to score on this mode.
Was Trippy trying to kind of bait them out of that doorway? We saw Penguin kind of waiting on one corner. He kind of goes into another. Is that play style we should expect from FaZe?
Yeah, I think that was the plan. And then when there was a call out, he's there high hall. He didn't know there was a second player. I think if he knew there was a second player, he would have waited longer. But he just immediately sprung into action to help his teammate. And it ultimately played to their detriment.
Bomb dropped. Renegade one shot, but still pressing forward. Snakebite forced out of the fight there, but look at all the members of FaZe, just space all over the place here. How do Renegade and OpTic navigate this right now? As they want any chance of advancing this bomb, they have to get the Slayers. Trippy might be the first one, as Renegade does enough damage for Legend to come in with the cleanup there. Cross-map shots out of Legend. Ends up getting him a double kill, and Camouflage coming up real soon. This is some perfectly timed kills for OpTic.
Yeah, Legend perfectly sitting top center, but it feels like every time OpTic are getting some control and are about to move the bomb in, some member of FaZe Clan gets a clutch kill or double kill. It was Trippy that got the clutch kill and now also grabs the camo. That's definitely going to slow down OpTic.
Camouflage burned almost immediately. Legend on the attack. 3 down once again. The final player is Lucid, and he is able to get the cleanup there as Renegade continues to press forward towards Util.
I like this play from Renegade. Don't just sit back and wait for that bomb to reset. Advance all the way forward, influence the spawns towards this Fridge side, and then flank them as well with the plasma pistol, the noob combo, as us old heads like to call it, will take down Lucid, open the door for OpTic to move forward.
I'm gonna be honest with you, all the action that we're seeing, all the fun that we're having, I didn't realize there's less than a minute and a half on the clock right now, and we haven't had a single plant just yet.
Wait.
I spoke way too soon. Formal shuts me up real quick, and that's the first bomb plant for OpTic Gaming.
It was a sneaky arm too. I think there was 3 members of FaZe. They had no idea that he snuck in the base, and it wasn't until Jeff Steitzer told him over the announcement that they knew he was even there arming the bomb. What a clutch play out of Formal Man.
And now it's FaZe that really have their backs against the wall, and the Demon dropping a killing frenzy to make sure there is no chance that they touch that bomb. But of course, it's Snakebite, the general, right back at him, slows him down just a bit. But you have less than a minute to score a bomb, and Formal's at it again.
And he's predicting that they'll use the new jump up from that B side of the base. And honestly, if this bomb arm doesn't go in, OpTic don't even care. They're just keeping this bomb over here and applying maximum pressure to FaZe.
Got 1 kill. Enough damage maybe to get the cleanup on Legend. No, somehow Legend survives, and not only do they have to go through him and the rest of OpTic, they need to bring the bomb all the way to OpTic's side. I don't even know if there's enough time on the board in order to do all that, but FaZe are gonna try, and it starts with a curb slide.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta keep moving. I don't know if you have even time to stop for this. Like, you gotta be multitasking, but the problem is OpTic are gonna be watching this bomb like a hawk. They know exactly what they need to do to win this game, and they might have just done it.
10 seconds left here, and man, what a sneaky play out of Formal in order to end it. Just a minute and a half worth of gameplay, and he comes in out of nowhere and guarantees them.
We're playing that right the whole time. We just had to get like one thing happen. Sure, man.
Incredible game there from OpTic Gaming. Getting that sneaky bomb there at the end, and honestly, they almost got a second score and prevented, you know, FaZe from. They took time away from FaZe.
Yeah, they didn't really need it, but if you keep the bomb in the other team's base, they're never going to move it to your base. So I mean, the best defense is the best offense, especially in Assault. But look at this. I mean, Penguin and Snakebite are literally in car 3. And in theory, if they knew he was arming it and not distracted by the other members of OpTic, they could have stopped it. But great just play all around. It's Formal recognizing that no one's looking backwards, and his teammate are holding their attention, and just makes the most of it.
And that's one of the reasons why I was so worried about FaZe within that game type, because OpTic want to consistently keep that bomb on their side of the map, and it's really hard to plant when the bomb isn't on the opposite side. And OpTic end up closing out real tight.
OpTic Gaming is 3-1 now. 3-1. They're just 1 game away from moving on to the grand finals. I know we got a chance to see a little bit of the stats there. Eli, did something catch your eye?
I mean, Renegade was like 9K damage. Legend was not far behind. His teammates were in the 5,000s, I believe. If we can look real quickly at that, yeah, 5,800, 5,200, and then 8,000 and 8,800, towering over the lobby. Highest on FaZe was 7,300 from Lucid, so insane. And obviously we saw Renegade on the Killing Frenzy. A lot of that damage probably came from that, but my eyes are mostly on Legend, because I feel like we haven't seen like that MVP caliber Legend so far this weekend, at least not against like Shopify, for example. But if he's starting to heat up right now before Grand Finals, Shopify gotta watch out.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, the first half, it was Legend. You talked about his positioning. We talked about him winning some crazy battles in the first half, and then out of nowhere, Renegade drops that Killing Frenzy, and I'm like, whoa, no wonder why he took so little damage in return. And Renegade, when he's playing like that, you know you're going to just guarantee yourself some wins. And going into Street Slayer with both of those players slaying like that, I don't know if I want to be FaZe Clan.
Well, I mean, if we do think back about, you know, if we think back on Game 2 and Game 3, we did see some good slays coming from FaZe. So I'm curious, Eli, do you think they could bring that back, or is it too late?
It's going to be real hard at this point. I mean, down 3-1 is a big difference from being tied 2-2, right? Like, that was almost a must-win situation. You've got to win the next 3 straight and stop OpTic from winning a single one. I mean, the chances are very low, I think, for FaZe.
I mean, I will say that, honestly, I feel like this should be tied 2-2. Remember, in that game number 2,
you're right.
FaZe had so much control. FaZe had the shot clock on their side. Like, everything was working for FaZe in that game number 2, and OpTic were the ones who stole it. I know obviously the stats show that they're down 1-3, but mentally I almost feel like this should be a 2-2 series.
100%.
I feel like you said OpTic was the one who stole it, but it almost feels like they kind of did that in Aquarius. They almost did it in Live Fire. At the very end, they just keep doing these plays at the very end that just shock us, and I'm sure OpTic, FaZe too.
My question is, if you drop your wallet on the ground and someone picks it up, did they steal it or did you lose it?
Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, not that like FaZe has made ghastly errors, so I think it's more of a pickpocket situation. OpTic took the wallet straight out of the pocket. It was not dropped on the floor. I mean, they've been earning these wins.
Yeah.
I mean, they're dressed in the Grinch green for a reason, okay? They stole the series away, stole a few games away from FaZe, and look to steal Christmas as well. Now I'm excited for the rest of this series, and I think FaZe still have plenty in the tank.
Well, does FaZe maybe need to be more watchful, more attentive to these attempts from OpTic to just, you know, surprise them?
I mean, realistically, if you think back to the first few games of the series, what was the big difference maker? Or like in the first game especially, it was entire sandbox control, right? You just can't let OpTic do that to you. The more tools they have in the kit, the harder they're going to make your life. And if you're FaZe going into streets, that's got to be the focus. You cannot let them get away with these camos. They're often getting insane amounts of value out of it, and it's got to be the focus for them.
Well, how similar, Tony, is Streets Slayer to Recharge Slayer? I'm thinking about the power weapons right now. You know, there is no sniper per se. There's camo. What do you think?
Well, to be honest with you, you know, when you think about it, Streets definitely feels like a lot smaller of a map than Recharge, so you would think it'd maybe be more punishing, a lot more faster. But I think on Streets, there actually is plenty of time where you can slow the game down. If you spawn over towards, for example, the subway side, you have an opportunity to maybe be patient on your way out, which I know FaZe definitely can do. OpTic, they may get a little antsy and whatnot, but yeah, you know what? It's more similar than you might think.
Well, OpTic is only one game away from moving up to the grand finals. FaZe, one last chance to turn this around on this Streets Slayer.
This is going to be a tough one, Tony. But I agree with you. I think the FaZe can kind of get in their comfort zone on this. They can set up. If they're the ones on the A side of the map, you're going to see them jump top heaven. They're going to get vision down B rail. They're going to be just making sure they can pick apart every nuance of the situation before they make their decisions, and that's when they're their best.
Looks like OpTic going for a triple push over towards the strong side of the map. They want the arcade and driveway side. Apparently OpTic are willing to fight for it. And so is Bao, a little 360 kickflip to get that kill.
And that C side of the map, I think a little bit better to grab the camo, unless of course you have the Shroud screen. Curious if any survivors on the map have it, as this camo has now spawned. And it's Penguin trying to stop the players of OpTic from looking at this camo, but there it is, the Shroud comes out. It's Legend getting away with camo.
Beautiful work by Coach Callis on the observing, making sure that we catch every single camouflage, and OpTic makes sure they get every last bit of value out of it as well. Numbers advantage once again favoring OpTic Gaming. Now we get to find out what can FaZe do when they're on their back foot and OpTic continue to press you.
I'm worried for FaZe right now. OpTic are feeling themselves. They are not playing scared whatsoever. They're playing extremely confident, and they're kind of doing whatever they want on the map. FaZe have so little room to work with. They're all trapped back A. And the best thing for them is Legend is killing his teammates. I mean, let's be real.
Oh, and then the missed melee on top. Everything going right for OpTic Gaming, then a few things going a bit wrong. But Bound still has a hold of this Stalker rifle, which is great for OpTic.
Yeah, then now this is where the game slows down. FaZe want to systematically choose an option, but I don't think OpTic are going to allow them to find a game plan. They're going to be in their face immediately. Trippy does find one, but you always know OpTic's going to get at least one back in these situations.
Snake by using that head glitch to contest Legend. Big kill out of him. Meanwhile, he and Trippy over on that strong side. I think I see Bound and Formal now rotating over on the purple side of the map. We see OpTic do this often. They're willing to fight from the purple side. And Renegade trusted to take the 1v1 in the arcade, but he ain't playing any games. The Demon strikes an 8-kill lead for OpTic Gaming.
So smart from Renegade. I think he knew that Trippy had a plasma grenade, so he purposefully moved in a way that made it impossible for him to get stuck or melee. That was so smart.
Another camouflage should be coming up real soon here. Penguin, meanwhile, over on the purple side, trying to put down damage, but also trying to stay alive here, but not able to do so. Renegade from across the map. Lucid not able to take the fight from the low ground, and now it had to imagine camouflage ends up in the hands of Legend and OpTic Gaming.
So far this series, FaZe have had the lead in some games, but even then, OpTic were able to come back. Now it's OpTic with a 10-kill lead early, make it 11. And FaZe have not answered this question just yet. Can they make a comeback of the same caliber that OpTic did to them?
And here's their final opportunity here. Elimination bracket finals. Only one team can advance to the grand finals. FaZe could be going home if things continue to go like this. And Bound, he didn't choose violence. Violence chose him.
I love that. Never heard that in my life. But Tony will always be good for that. But you're right, man. OpTic are feeling it right now. And finally, though, some aggression answering back out of FaZe. I don't think they had many choices. Bound Spartan moving 1,000 miles per hour gets taken down finally, but every single time they go down, their teammates are picking up the pieces.
35-19 lead here for OpTic Gaming still. Trippy with 10 kills to his name at the moment. If his rest of his team can catch up to, we could see a bit of a run, a bit of a comeback for FaZe Clan, but it needs to happen right here, right now, and that's tough as Renegade doesn't get the melee, but a little kill from the grave.
I fear this one's over, Tony. I mean, 15 kill deficit. When's the last time you've seen a 15 kill comeback?
Didn't you
Season
say earlier,
1?
Never say never?
No, you said that.
Oh, yeah. 39-24. OpTic Gaming have a decisive, a dominant lead at the moment here. I don't want to count FaZe Clan out just yet, but it's looking bleak. Trippy though, off screen, first kill onto Legend. Lucid with the follow-up onto his former teammate Informal, and Bound almost catches the bandit of Lucid, but he, oh my gosh, it catches the elbow of Trippy.
Trippy gets a double when they need it most. It's been cut down to a lead of 12, and looks like they know that Renegade's here. Yes, he's already weak by the time he shows up on Trippy's screen, but man, did he make himself a difficult target on the way out. New camos coming up. FaZe absolutely need this if they have any chance to win it.
Just an 11 kill advantage now. Better than 15 what it was earlier, but running out of runway. Our FaZe Clan, something has to change. It has to change now. Bound with the Stalker might not be exactly what they want, and if they don't get the camouflage, it's gonna be even worse here as damage goes down. FaZe not able to take advantage of it just yet. We see a reposition and some slays off the screen. We see the Stalker doing max damage as it does, and throughout all the chaos, your MVP takes camouflage and will be going in illicit.
Weak Penguin, top PD, one Tire thing.
I'm shooting one guy. Come on.
Charlie's weak.
Check it.
Nice.
Tire should be weak, Tire should be weak.
I'm going bottom mid.
PD bound, he's gonna try to come out.
Yes.
3 dead.
I'll be driving.
Look at driver.
I'm walking bottom mid.
Spawner.
Think right now.
We need 5.
I have your commander. Yo, Ivy. I'm pushing middle, guys. Go Ivy weak, step right. I'm getting naded. I'm watching. Just Ivy weak.
One's cafe.
Mendo.
One shot.
Okay, Mendo weak. Watch out, Mendo. Hit that nice.
Another one, Ivy.
Okay, 18 bitches.
Every one shot, Lucid, absolute. One's commander.
Commander.
2 dead, guys.
50, be real. First punch. Nice. You'll be stairs. Let's go. Yeah, be stairs. One shot, tires.
Tires one.
Okay,
Nice, guys.
Nice. Shit.
Great fucking you up.
Shit.
FaZe earn themselves 3rd place, and OpTic Gaming move on to the grand finals of the LVT Halo Pro League. And here they are walking out and greeting their downed, what do we call them? Foes? Yeah, opponents.
Friends.
Friends. Yeah,
former friends, maybe.
Former friends. What a series. I think this is the first 4-1 we see in the entire LAN.
Yeah.
It's either been best of 7s or 4-0, so a unique series, you know, for the day. Let's talk about overall how OpTic performed in the entire series which led them to this moment.
I mean, OpTic obviously expected to be in the grand finals at a tournament like this. I think that this kind of went as expected, if we're being real. You know, we knew that Shop and OpTic would very likely be the top two. They've been far and away above the rest. I think that FaZe have been improving, though, and I think they proved that this weekend. So hats off to them. Trippy with a solid final game here, 15-13. You see Penguin with 10 assists. His damage output, I think, cannot be overstated here this weekend.
I think the improvement from FaZe is definitely obvious. You know, obviously maybe slipping up a bit against complexity in that round number 1, but facing adversity and answering back is a great way to really test what your team is really made of. So the fact that FaZe were able to bounce back, get through the likes of an SSG, get through over here towards the Elimination Bracket Finals and finish 3rd place, I think that's still a good sign for FaZe. OpTic Gaming, though, they look like OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe looked like they were testing OpTic Gaming here on game number 2. And joining us on the couch, it is Coach Lunchbox from OpTic Gaming. Welcome, Lunchbox. Welcome. Congratulations. Joining us on the couch, it is Coach Lunchbox from. Welcome, Lunchbox. Making it to the. What a series you guys had there. How are you feeling?
Yeah, we're feeling good. We lost a close one to Shopify there the series before that, and had a nice rebound and made our way back to the grand final. So that was the plan.
Yeah, I know that Bound was having some controller issues this weekend, but does he feel like he's finally getting a little more comfy with the controller, would you say?
Yeah, I think the more reps he gets, throughout this weekend, the better it's going to get. So, when Game 7 was Shopify and five games there against FaZe, so the more he gets, the better.
Obviously a 4-1 pretty dominant finish for you guys. You guys looking really good, but we actually look at some of the stats. I mean, that game number 2, that was a crazy comeback Slayer. You know, even Aquarius Bomb was pretty crazy. I'm gonna pull you back to that recharge Slayer. You guys were down by a bit and just really kind of steal it away. Talk to me a little bit about that matchup.
Yeah, I think we recognized that we had them all kind of pinned towards gold and long haul side, so everybody believed at that point that we could make that comeback. You know, we had them trapped and ended up making a great push long haul to kill the first 2 guys and kind of collapse from there. So that's what it takes to come out on top of these tournaments, is winning those close games. So it was nice to see him do that.
We couldn't see where Bound got the snipe kill, because it was Penguin got insta-sploded on long haul at the same exact time Bound found a snipe. Can you recall where that was?
So I wasn't watching the screen, but he said he was Turbine. He slid out towards batteries and sniped, I think, Lucid, Bat Ledge. So, a heck of a play, in that situation. He has to hit that shot or else we'd probably lose. So, very clutch.
That's ice.
Were there any moments throughout the series, like that key moment where you and the team felt like, yeah, we have this?
I mean, definitely the game, too. I think that's, a huge win. We were down by 10 most of the game. Until with probably about 6 minutes left, they started making their comeback. So, just tightening up in those close situations, especially when you're down. Can't give up free kills and all that. So, slowly finding our form. I think the more we get into this tournament. So.
And then in the game 4, the Aqua Bomb, it was, as many Aqua Bomb games go, nobody can score for the longest time. And then Formal sneaks into the base. Are you a part of that as the coach? Are you saying we have an opening here? Is that just something that Formal sees from his experience, or walk us through that play?
Yeah, no, that's all on the guys. If we get an early kill or something during our push, I think that's the moment that one of us ideally focuses on bomb and just moving it. Because if you get the bomb through, there's a very good chance that we arm it. If you don't, at least the bomb is progressing on the map and kind of alleviates pressure on our side. So just heads up play by Matt and worked out in our favor.
Well, you're on your way to the grand finals, and I guess taking a look at the series as a whole, was there anything that you just truly loved out of your team that they did here in this series that you want to see them keep that same energy going into the grand finals? Could be a long one if you guys reset it.
Yeah, I think just coming out hot that game 1, we kind of had control for pretty much the entire game. That Fortress CTF, which is a big game 1 to come out on when lose a close game 7. It's not easy to take those losses, especially against the top competition. So it's nice to see them rebound and come out strong in that game 1 to kind of set the tone for the rest of the series.
What's the biggest thing you want to tell your team as they head into the grand finals?
I think just keep doing what they're doing. They lost quite a few close games against Shopify in that first series, so if we close one of those games out that we lose, the series, possibly goes a different way. So, don't change much. We're kind of hitting a good flow, I think, right now, and hopefully can make for a good grand finals.
Yeah, you and Shopify just go back and forth. I mean, how often have you guys been in Game 5, Game 7 scenarios with these guys? It's always an absolute war. What do you feel like is the difference? Is it just like on the day-to-day basis who's like feeling themselves, who's a little bit hotter, or like what is the real difference between you guys?
Yeah, I think it's absolutely just who shows up that day, which players are winning the FiZe, and just making those plays. It's taking an inch against the top teams is sometimes difficult, if they have you on spawn or whatever. So, just recognizing the moments where you have advantages and trying to push those advantages, and then also the opposite, where your team's at a disadvantage and trying to kind of, cut your losses and, minimize the damage.
Switching gears a little bit here, obviously, I mean, we're here in LA. I'm loving every last bit of it. I mean, this seems beautiful. I love this type of vibe. How are you feeling about, having this type of LAN? Obviously, I'm sure you miss the fans, but have a little bit more of like a cozier, more, I guess, intimate vibe.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to play an event without fans, this was done, about as good as possible. So shout out to Shopify, LVT for the production. It's, we've been taking well care of this event, all the accommodations that they've provided. So, yeah, it doesn't get much better than this for a Pro League setup. So.
Well, lastly, how does it feel to, have this moment in time to practice for Charlotte, and what does that practice feel like and look like?
I mean, I think at the end of the day, that's kind of how every team is treating this event. It's, it's not a major for us, but obviously there's a good amount of prize money up for grabs, and it's kind of, every team's,
and a cool trophy.
And a very cool trophy, but, every team's kind of, getting a feel for where they stand kind of leading up into the Charlotte major. So it's as good a practice as you can get, and, simulates the kind of tournament environment as best you can without fans.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. I'm sure we're all extremely excited about the grand finals and what will be the result of that, and to see and find out who's going to be holding this trophy at the very end. Lunchbox, thank you so much for joining us, and congrats on winning and making it to the grand finals.
Thank you guys very much.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, that was Lunchbox from OpTic, the coach from OpTic Gaming. They have moved on to the grand finals to go up against Shopify Rebellion once again, which seems to be the theme of Halo Infinite HCS this whole year. This is the top two that we do expect, and we get to see it here in the LVT Halo Pro League. How do you feel about seeing this here once again?
I mean, it's always absolute cinema. There's no other way to say it. When these two teams face off, I mean, even in the winners finals, it's some of the highest level of Halo human beings will ever witness in the history of time. Like, it's literally, it's poetry in motion when these two teams face off, and we're going to see some exciting plays.
In the grand finals, we have the best Halo teams in the entire world.
Universe.
And the entire universe at this point. And when they go at it, it's absolute magic. I'm calling it right now. Bracket reset. And a Game 7 in that reset as well. We are here for a long night, and I'm here for every last bit of it.
Well, I want to see everybody in the chat get hyped up. Please let me know in the comments, in the chats, let me know what team you're rooting for. And honestly, since Tony over here had a prediction and he said best of 7, type in the number that you think this series is going to go for. So type in your team and the number. So we'll see you guys after this break. After this, it'll be the grand finals, Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming.
To breathe the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing hard. Can shine you through it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. Your heart like it's not being hard. Cause you do it perfect. So high we can leave the whole behind. So high we can leave the whole
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I can point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm honest, I get Cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. Cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it?
Welcome back to the LVT Halo Pro League Finals. It is actually the grand finals where we start our session, our stream right here. Wow, what an incredible series we have. We're in the Shopify Rebellion LA HQ, and the grand finals is none other than Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming. Let's start talking about OpTic Gaming and their key players going into this grand finals.
I mean, it's right there on your screen. Renegade in 4 out of the 6 categories. He is first. This man is absolutely disgusting. A 1.30 KD in this weekend alone. He has performed the way I say he needed to when OpTic wins, and OpTic are winning.
Yeah, so far, he's just been unbelievable. I mean, you see the first, right? Katie, a 1.3 is insane. The number 1 for the team kill percentage is what's crazy to me. So 29% of OpTic's kills have gone through that man. That's the most of anyone here. And I think when you pair Renegade alongside the players on OpTic Gaming, that's when you find this fantastic combination.
I really enjoy what Renegade's been able to do, and just the ability to take over games with those insane snipes, with those 2v1s that he's constantly in, and his ability to move around the map and stay alive as well. There's just so many things that are involved in his game, and to simplify it is just, it's going to be an injustice.
All right, we talked about some players from OpTic Gaming. Let's talk about Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, so far, Royal 2 has been absolutely phenomenal for Shopify Rebellion. He's right there with everyone else in those top stats in the KD. I'd be fiercely looking out for him if I'm on the side of OpTic Gaming. Do not let this man go free. Royal 2, look at that, second in the KD. He's right there alongside Renegade, and he has been so impactful. I really look at that damage dealt per life as the key indicator. It shows that he's staying alive and he is doing damage.
Yeah, I think that's just his role, and it's been his role on Shopify Rebellion, being that back player pretty often, but his dynamic ability to go into that front line if need be is also very impressive. He does not like to miss, and if you watch his stream, he does not like to die very often either in these games.
Now, Shopify Rebellion is coming from the upper side of the bracket. This is the grand final. This is the trophy that they will also be, the winner of this grand finals will also be hoisting up at the end of today. Will it be Shopify or will it be OpTic? So we have Shopify Rebellion. They already defeated OpTic Gaming once in the upper side of the bracket. And not only did they do that here, but they're also the reigning champs from Salt Lake City, and they're on their home right now. They're the Shopify Rebellion HQ. What advantage does that give them?
I think they're playing with so much confidence. When you look at Cycle and Last Shot in particular, you can tell that something's changed in them. They know that they can do it. They know who they are now. And now Shopify Rebellion seems to be a scary team.
Now, active OpTic Gaming, they're coming from the lower bracket and they have to reset.
It's an advantage. It's an advantage for them, Aliak. I think them going to that lower bracket, getting that extra best of 7, it's going to make them a better team, and they're going to come out firing on all cylinders here.
Now, the first time in the LAN that we start on Lattice, King of the Hill. Curious what you guys think about this one, but here we go. Shopify Rebellion versus OpTic Gaming. This is where we start our grand finals.
It's an interesting one. No longer breaking up the series. Lattice at the very start, and we get to see what these teams are made of, right? Again, I am a big proponent in throwing all the stats away. They are important, but this is it right here. This grand finals, it could go the distance, ladies and gentlemen, so make sure you get all your snacks, make sure you're set up and ready for a potential reset.
And here we go into the fight. Renegade wasting no time getting into the front lines. Expect to see him be aggressive throughout this series. So with a 1.3 KD, I don't think he feels like he can lose gunfights.
Of course, it's Royal 2, the man that had that damage dealt per life, and he's going to continue to put that damage in as time goes on throughout this first game of the grand finals. He has been that man, and not necessarily with the power weapons, but that man that just constantly allows his team to go freely on the map because of everyone that's weak.
Well, so far, 3 that go down for OpTic Gaming. We've seen the combination of Frosty and Royal 2 controlling the snipers for Shopify Rebellion. You might just see why here. Hits the body, but cannot get the headshot. Formal going to be able to break away that sniper, but it's still Shopify Rebellion that scores.
You heard Lunchbox say in the interview, it's about who comes to play and who plays better at any given day, and that's exactly what we're looking for here. Who's going to hit those snipe shots? Who's going to be aggressive and win their pips? And right now, it's going to be Formal staying alive for a moment, but he ends up going down.
Tough spot for Formal to try to stay alive there, but 3 of Shopify Rebellion go down, and Royal 2, he's going to have 2 players looking down on him. There's nothing he can do to stay alive there. About 75% of that hill captured for Shopify Rebellion before OpTic gets the break. I love that from Renegade.
I mean, he's had 3 shots to work with, already hits the first one. I can guarantee the next 2 are going to hit as well. That's what you pretty much see anytime you watch this man screen. The impact he has with this snipe is just unheard of.
Look at all those reticles of Shopify Rebellion trained on a singular position. They called Renegade out, and they instantly took care of that sniper, not letting him have as much of an impact as he'd like.
And that's a really big adaptation because in previous series he did.
6 kills for Cycle, 5 for last shot so far in the game. It's the young guns that have been coming out for Shopify Rebellion. It's a big reason as to why they'll strike first in this King of the Hill.
Look at Royal 2's positioning here on the catwalk, right? His ability to be up here is just a menace, right? They can spawn on that blue side, but he's got that entire side to himself.
Oh, look at last shot going in. He has that QT to get out if he feels the danger, but there will be none when you get 4 down like that. Look at OpTic Gaming spawn. They're going to be all the way across the map. This should be a lot of free time for Shopify Rebellion, and Frosty pressuring the initial spawners. OpTic Gaming not able to handle that pressure.
Frosty ends up going down. That'll be a 4th death of the game, but it's going to be Cycle once again. The young guns of Cycle and Last Shot have not missed a beat today.
They're combined 14-4 in this game. They are just winning gunfights at the moment, and there has not been a solution to these two yet. And look at the team shot from Shopify Rebellion. Everything's connected. Everything feels smooth at the moment.
And it's again, look at that. The multitasking out of Frosty is able to get 2 in the span of a couple of seconds because he's selfless in his play.
Well, you see the sniper go over to last shot, but he had to give up spacing towards hill to do this. Because of that, OpTic Gaming do have closer spawns towards this hill, causing contest. Shopify Rebellion, by getting this power weapon, have inadvertently flipped out their spawns, giving OpTic Gaming some hill time.
Last shot with the snipe in his hands, and I'm gonna push aggressively. OpTic are getting some time, but it's about picking them apart one by one, and that's exactly what they do, all 4 dead.
And that doesn't tell you what the type of team Shopify Rebellion is. I don't know what will. It was perfectly played. Last shot comes in with the sniper, hits it, and then in the back ranks, it's Royal 2 in isolation getting kills. This is what they do best. That sniper down, but it's not necessarily out of the possession of Shopify Rebellion. They'll kick it up right off spawn.
And you've got to feel good if your last shot right there. You get 2 players down and no shields, both of them cleaned up one after the other. You can depend on your team to do that.
Oh, Cycle hitting a perfect shot. He has 11 to his name and only 2 deaths. If you let him get away with this, this will be too easy for Shopify Rebellion.
This is the way you start a grand finals here if you're Shopify Rebellion. You had OpTic that had an entire series above you in terms of playing the game and keeping warm, but you come out just as hot here in game number 1. 2-0 is still the lead.
And the reality is just the outslays have been too strong for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming have not been able to get their trade outs, and because of it, Shopify Rebellion just feel like they're everywhere at once. They always have players up on the map ready to advance.
QT's gonna run out. Formal's gonna get a big kill. It's 2 down for each side, but Shopify find themselves inside the hill. And there's the push. It's a double push. Renegade and Legend occupying both levels of the side of blue. And Royal 2 utilizing the crystal to stay alive. This has been such an annoying spot for a lot of players.
Yeah, and Legend's gonna be like, you annoyed my teammate, I'll annoy yours. He goes up into the glass, he says, try to get me. Jabbing left and right, but here we go. The one-on-one finally becomes a 1v2. It's taken that long, and it's the reinforcements of Shopify Rebellion that get there first.
Yeah, we should maybe shift that hill a little bit to the left, just a bit away from that crystal. But regardless, it's a great use of this map.
And with that 4 going down, Shopify Rebellion about 3/4 of the way there. OpTic Gaming are going to spawn so far away. I don't even know if they have the time to necessarily get this contest. It looks likely that Rebellion's going to go up 3-0.
It's all going to come down to these next couple slays. Frosty's going to go down to Former right there. That opens things up for Legend to hop in. It's a 1-by-1 scenario here, and Legend staying alive so incredibly well, but last shot comes in, gets a double, is able to help with the 3rd, and that's 3-0.
And the big thing is OpTic Gaming aren't getting those trades that they need to at the beginning of these gunfights. Shopify Rebellion have just done a fantastic job of baiting each other, but saving each other at the same time, not letting their teammates go alone into these gunfights.
Royal 2. Highest damage per life, and we're seeing why. He stays alive, but ends up getting taken out there. It's still down 3 for OpTic Gaming, and once again, it's Shopify Rebellion in the advantage.
And with that, you see them starting to get control of that back blue spawn. With it, they'll have instant access towards the hill, and with Sniper in the hands of Last Shot, things just got harder for OpTic Gaming. Let's hop into the comms of Shopify Rebellion.
What's up, in? Come in, data me. Keep pushing left. Keep pushing left. Do not wrap. Do not wrap. Get out. Quantum, yo. Watch out. Renegade. Quantum. Red window. You're good. Call back to me. One include formal.
Yo, you should get lost.
Too simple.
I'm wrapping right. I'm gonna wrap right. Nice. Keep going to the
wait. Oh my God, some time in red. It's gonna call back. Oh my God, nice. You're good. Press up at death cam.
Tom midway. I don't know if you can see.
He's there. Yo, top redwood.
Two on me.
He's fine. Never cut him down.
I naded him.
One on Preston.
Red. In front of Quantum. Quantum weak. On Quantum 2-shot. He down in place. We're playing time, right?
Yo, two on me. You're good.
Watch your blue spawn. Preston. One red. Bottom mid. Ice.
Ice the blue. Two red.
Two red on me. I'm just gonna finesse.
Wrap back to blue.
Over blue. Never died. Yo. Top mid right now. Going Quantum.
Okay, push out left again, guys.
Oh, I got big there. One guy here.
So Quantum again. Connect right.
You red. One's front red. Going red. Top mid. Yo, two top mid guys. Two top mid.
Oh, QT's not weak.
He's on one. He's one guy. Front red. Weak collision. Watch out. Formal. Watch out.
Yeah, red ball.
On crease.
Two wide. Two on white.
One mid. Good lit, bro.
Yo, put it next to two crates.
Wrapping blue.
You should go for it.
I see connector now. Three on me. Three blue. One guy hill. Yo, weak. Yo, pipes. Blue pipes.
We can know.
Blue pipes right now. Blue pipes. Two blue pipes. Two blue pipes.
Hill on the open.
Shot down.
Okay, on the hill. No.
I'm plucky.
Tower's dead. I got KT on the red.
We're gonna die. Great.
Double kill.
Yeah, blue. Last guy's blue. He's going connector or hill.
Yeah, they're gonna spawn in blue, okay? We can wrap.
Yeah.
And with 30 seconds of neutral time in the clock, it is still Shopify Rebellion that this entire time have cut that clock down and have a 3-0 lead.
And that's their benefit of going up 3-0. That's what they earn as their reward, the ability just to play Slayer for a couple minutes. And you see that reflected in the scoreboard. They've all been able to pad out those stats, work with each other, as they have just such a simple game compared to OpTic Gaming, who have to get into this hill. For them, it's just about finding kills.
Well, the first kill goes into bound. Renegade goes down as well. It's going to make things just a bit easier. Even if OpTic were to get this hill, it's not going to happen.
And they'll be able to close this one out, not allowing OpTic Gaming to get a hill, but look at those stats.
Oh my word.
Shopify Rebellion starting out strong, and the vibes are great on the Shopify Rebellion side. They're just overall looking really strong, and I'm curious, Tools, what players led to this initial victory?
I thought Cycle and Last Shot just came out the gate so hot with each other, but I was so impressed with Cycle. I mean, look at what this kid did today. 21 kills to his name. He's going to have the second lowest deaths in the lobby at 10, but then he also has the most assists for his team. It's incredible what he's able to accomplish, and it really comes from him being able to survive in the front lines. If he's able to just get away with a life, get away with another, it just comes back and it hurts the other side with compounding interest.
Yeah, honestly, I think Cycle heard our pre-show and he was like, I can't have I can't have anyone in the #1 here. A Renegade in #1, 3 different stats. I got to take this over, and he did so in that game 1.
Now, Shopify Rebellion had a great start. I want to know what you guys think OpTic Gaming could have done better here. Is Lattice just not their map?
I mean, I do think that Lattice being a new map can create some sort of I was gonna say it's like I just don't buy it as an excuse anymore. You know, we've had it long enough that you should be well trained on it, and I think OpTic Gaming are. It's just Shopify Rebellion outplayed them on this game. They were winning their slays. They were playing just a little bit better on their connections. To me, it's not about the map. It's about the way these guys played.
And you talk about the LeBound combo, not having the best game, and that happens, right? It's unfortunate, but it happens in these games, and I think that was a big factor along with what Tool said. I think that slays were not on their side, and I kind of agree with the fact that you can't make it an excuse anymore, but at the same time, there's still so much to learn on this map, but the foundations of the map should be strong for each of these teams.
Well, OpTic Gaming is a team that's known to bounce back from anything, like back against the wall. We've seen them do reverse sweeps, grand final resets, and we're only just getting started in this grand finals. Our game number 2 is going to be Slayer, and if there's a team to get angry, it is OpTic Gaming Tools. How do you think OpTic is going to approach this?
I mean, they've looked way better in their Slayers this tournament than they have in previous ones. When we saw them play against Shopify Rebellion earlier in the tournament, they won the game 2, they won the game 5 Slayer, which is something that had been eluding them in times past. I think this is a much stronger team on Slayer than what we saw at Salt Lake City. I expect to see a strong answer back from OpTic Gaming.
Yeah, their Slayers have been phenomenally good. And again, I got to give a little bit of credit to Shopify Rebellion and the LVT Pro League online, because we did have those $1,000 best of 7 series, and I think that gives these players a little bit more motivation to put more work towards these Slayers. Like Tools had mentioned, you can't really replicate the Slayers, so there's not a lot of ways to practice, but you know, Shopify Rebellion in partnership with us, we're able to provide that practice.
Now, Aquarius is a map that is, you know, in terms of power weapons, it's not the one that has rockets, no snipers, none of that. So how does this change the game?
It's all about communication and playing with each other, right? And making sure that you aren't doing anything too much individually. It's so easy for Aquarius to spiral out of control if you just go and you scam away your life, or you play too fast into the front line. So it's important for these teams to understand, what risk am I taking with every push, right? Is there a benefit to trying to go for some of these quick flanks? In particular, I'm going to be looking at Bound. He loves to get aggressive into those front lines. If those pushes are successful, if he's able to create chaos for OpTic Gaming, it'll be a much better result this time.
Well, OpTic Gaming has been doing great on Slayers. They did so against FaZe, and now they're up against Shopify Rebellion. Can they continue to do well in Slayer? We will find out in this Aquarius Slayer. Well, they'll have a chance to tie the series up in this game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, well set up, Aliak, game number 2. This is going to be a great game, and this series is going to go back and forth. I am telling you right now, it has gone back and forth time and time again. I think that OpTic, they're going to wake up, they're going to clock in here. We're going to have a great series on our hands, but we can't minimize how well Shopify Rebellion have been playing. They are just on their P's and Q's, and that's exactly what needs to happen. Let's hop on board with Renegade.
When they played in the winners finals, OpTic Gaming had the best success when they were able to shut Cycle down, when they were able to punish some of his plays and not allow him to stay alive. If they're able to do that this time around, I think they'll have some good success.
Renegade ends up going down there. It's going to be 2 kills here. Make that 3 for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Camo's still up at the top center of the map. That's going to be a point of contention, but no one from Shopify able to get it.
The Royal 2 still in that top east side. He's going to be able to have eyes onto that camouflage, and the last shot comes in to help refill the position. Camo still up on the map, and the Slays are starting to head towards Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming were not able to get away with that camo despite having 3 down, and it's the player that was last alive that got away with the camouflage, and now it's OpTic Gaming that are 3 down. Shopify Rebellion away with that camo despite having 3 down, and it's the player that was last. Now it's OpTic Gaming that this disadvantage you can have. Just heard Frosty from the other room screaming, "Let's go."
I absolutely love to see that energy out of Frosty. They are on home turf, ladies and gentlemen. They are not going to let this go easily. It's 11-6 the lead so far.
Now Shopify Rebellion starting to get loud in their room. Let's dive into their comms early in the game 2.
He's weak. Yo, they're gonna spawn blue engine. Yeah, could be Gen. Could be Gen. Blue flag on me, running it absolutely. Blue. Nice, get out. Low Gen, watch out. He's right side, low Gen. Watch out, Gen. Walking, still low Gen. No one on guys. No one on my flag on me, 100%. I heard him. Yeah. Low engine. Sharks on it. Watch out, Carmen going to yellow Gen, watch out. Nice, one guy, spawn yellow flag. They're gonna spawn yellow flag, yeah. Yo, I'm trapping Peter. Yeah, spawn blue, you're good. Yellow paint, you're good. 2 gen, Matt, 2 gen. Flag. Flag weak. One shot, yellow, P door, two there. Yellow, one's going out.
Running front yellow to yellow car jump to
Yellow jump, please.
Two yellow. Take your time, Preston.
Yellow on shocks right now, Preston.
Camo 10. Blue engine. Give me a second. Yo, yellow engine. Camo now.
Yellow car jumping to top car. And on camo, weak.
Yellow vent.
Yeah, I shot twice.
Renegade has camo.
You can hear the comms right at the end there. Renegade has the camo. What is he going to be able to do with it, though? This is a big moment in this game.
He needs to find an answer right here and now. They're down by 9 kills. It's still early enough for OpTic Gaming to make this comeback, but it needs to be off something special off this camouflage. And who else better to have it than Renegade?
Well, he's got 3 players in front of him, has to back up. They do spot him, so that's at least information here. And he's gonna have to reroute somewhere really sneaky if he wants to get anything done.
The key success to being good with camouflage is to act like you don't have it. Oh,
he did a little too long there. Let's go! Oh my word! Bound gets one as well.
Renegade, I love the way this guy plays. He just doesn't miss the shots when they matter. Able to find some crucial kills. Frosty off spawn, trying to get his revenge, but Renegade gets his gun reloaded and Frosty finds his demise. He's not done yet. The demons come to play.
This is where you see OpTic put their foot on the gas pedal, and that's where you have to watch out because that train is rolling through, and there's another kill for them.
It was a 9-point differential when we saw the camouflage picked up by Renegade. He gets out of it, and look at what's happened. 4 kills closer now. Last shot finally able to stop the run of Renegade, but I feel like we are seeing more life from OpTic Gaming.
That's a good answer. What is Cycle going to do, though? He's been phenomenal all day long. 9 and 4 in this game alone. Last shot goes down as well. It's going to be Legend now. He ends up pushing through, and he's got his teammates to help him out.
That's a great reassurance for him to wrap that corner and see his spawns. That means he knows that he can be a little bit more aggressive still, as the help is right beside him. Great damage. Just take this one step at a time. You have 7 minutes and 30 seconds. There's no reason to rush into this. Ensure that you're playing smart and having clean gunfights. But Frosty, that was from across the map with the BR.
That's just a good, tiny little angle. He was able to catch him out. That one's playing his life really well. 3 members of OpTic trapped inside the base, but are they trapped? The defensive wall stands strong.
Still, it's only a 5-kill differential. OpTic Gaming still have the chance to get back here, but they need to win these gunfights. Both players down to 1 shot. It's Royal 2 that's able to take down both. Bound gets the trade out, but this is just 1 step closer for Shopify Rebellion. Trade for trade benefits them.
6-kill lead remains. Cut it down to 4 now. Royal 2 multitasking so well, but not going to be enough. All 4 down goes Shopify Rebellion.
He's half an inch of that reticle moving up from getting that double kill there, but now, with OpTic Gaming getting this camouflage, they might just be able to start the comeback. Renegade once again has it in his hands. They're starting to formulate their ideas. 2 players on opposite lanes for Shopify Rebellion.
We saw what he was capable of with the last one. Multiple players on the side of P. It's going to be Frosty that gets the first kill. The pings are coming out. Renegade's got to make a play. Gets the first kill. Another one in front of him. There's the double on Renegade.
Slow and methodical play by OpTic Gaming. No one spreading out their life too much. Just a 2-kill differential. This Renegade camouflage about to run out. Let's dive into the comms of OpTic Gaming.
He's going to be used. He's bro. He's currently. He's different.
Fire watch over Sabri.
Watch your car 1. Yeah, from blue.
Right. They're gonna play down here.
We blue flag.
Scarf your thing.
Yeah, he's currently.
Peter weak. Watch blue. Bottom me.
Yo, 2 watch us.
Yeah, what's the flag?
Another one shot.
Bottom me. From blue weak.
From blue, one card dead. One more was yellow card.
Yeah, what's blue flag? They're gonna be engine blue flag. Engine blue flag. They might try to play for John.
Repeater.
We're all picked here.
Top car, last shot.
Yeah, blue P on me.
I'm trying to look.
In blue window.
Blue flag, Watch out. 1 shot.
30.
Crosses.
I'm getting yellow.
One yellow flag.
What's yellow flag? What's blue flag?
We're pushing yellow, guys. We're pushing yellow.
Yeah. Yellow flag, man. I'm sorry. Peter, watch out, Peter. I'm getting shot in the back. Watch out, Peter. Watch out, front base. Come on. Bottom end. Yellow.
They need 5 guys.
Bottom end. One shot on him. Not kill him. Back up. Peter,
he chased me. He's trying yellow. He's dead.
Nice,
Peter,
I'm one shot, guys. I'm one shot.
Probably pink side.
Yo, Peter.
Watch your dog.
Peter. too weak, Brad. I'm sorry. Top card me. Top card Rick. Top card.
Two guys there. Nova's there. One's like P or something.
Watch your push, man. Watch your push.
I don't know trust you, man.
Try to come down. Try to come down.
With a massive kill by Renegade, it's still a 3-kill deficit. Renegade has to live here.
That nade was enough to zone him out, but he has so many players to deal with. All of Shopify Rebellion was hunting him down. Shopify Rebellion just need 2 more kills, but OpTic Gaming, they are just one team wipe. If they can win one clean gunfight, they can steal this one away.
Formal takes a lot of damage though. Cycle's gonna be there to try and clean it up. Formal's not peeking though. It's gonna be a lot of damage into Cycle, but what he does best is stay alive. 49, go Shopify, make it 50. They take game 2.
Cameras and we still won.
Shopify Rebellion just 2 games away. This is a best out of 7, 2 games away from winning the grand finals. You can see Last Shot's excitement there. They're just getting so close to getting this trophy and getting the biggest prize pool share of the $50,000. Now we take a look at the stats tools. What stands out to you?
And this is Shopify Rebellion getting the benefit of the work they did early in the game, building up that big lead and then being able to sit on that. And despite OpTic Gaming having an incredible surge of kills at the end, they withstand it. I'm looking at Cycle once again. When OpTic Gaming had success in the first winners final, when they went to game 7, it was when they were able to put Cycle onto the respawn screen. They have just not been able to do that in this series thus far. Only 9 deaths for him. He's overperforming on those deaths. He's maximizing the amount of damage he's taking each life. He's always involved, and it's been a frustrating moment. He's just been frustrating for OpTic Gaming to deal with.
You know what's really cool? Every time, and I know they've won the 2 matches, but I would say even when they lose, every time we go to this camera right here, we see smiles on the face of Shopify Rebellion. And I want you to really think about this. Imagine your brother or your sister or your mom or your best friend. You're going to war with them, right? It would feel good to win that war, right? But then let's put it on the other side where you're going to war with coworkers that you don't really like too much. Which one do you want to win more with? It's your family. This is a family right here. These guys are so connected inside and outside the game, and I absolutely love to see it. You can just tell the vibes are so strong in this camp.
Well, Active, what are the best moments that you see here on this replay?
I think Renegade did a great job with Camo. He had multiple Camo plays where he was able to take over and even bring this back. And honestly, I don't think anyone on OpTic Gaming performed badly. I just think the Shopify Rebellion did a better job at, not giving away any of these lives and stopping situations like this where Renegade was going to pop off.
Well, I'm just going to take the credit for Cycle because I let him go eat his lunch on time. Otherwise, it could be a tied series.
There you go.
Tools, I want to get your thoughts on that last game.
And that last game was a great performance by Shopify Rebellion to be strong early and to hold on. And now I feel like they put themselves in such a dominant spot as we continue into this series. Because look at game 3, Forbidden Flag. That's a scary sight if you're a fan of the Green Wall, if you're a part of it, because Shopify Rebellion, this is their bread and butter. Right? This is their best game mode combination in the HCS map pool. Those dual snipers, their ability to cut lanes and to play fast into the objective, they are the best Forbidden Flag team in the HCS.
Now, Active, if you're a fan of OpTic, what would you tell them to do in this Forbidden CTF?
I would just say that, OpTic need to do what they do best, and that's push aggressively, be confident in their pushes, make those individual pivs work out. I think that a lot of people will look at this series layout and doubt OpTic even a shred, and I think that's just crazy. We've seen what they're capable of. They can easily bring this back. They've got an oddball in Game 4. We know that that's just a check mark for them most of the time. I mean, any given day it's different, but I just think that OpTic Gaming needs to do what they do best. They need to start slaying. They need to start winning their pivs. Renegade's doing what he does best. Everyone else come together. We'll have the OpTic that I think a lot of teams are scared of in the HCS.
Well, Shopify Rebellion is only 2 games away from winning the grand finals. OpTic have a hill to climb. They have to win this grand finals and reset and win another grand finals. Can they start that reverse sweep here in Forbidden CTF? Time is running out.
Dual snipers. It's the mandate that wins games on Forbidden, and something that Shopify Rebellion do extremely well is their opening pressure. They like to send one player towards their own snipe, double up on the opponent's sniper lane, and then usually have one player that's roaming and trying to accelerate that clock towards the flag. For OpTic Gaming to have success in this game, they need to deny the snipers to Shopify Rebellion.
Well, right now they're going to send Renegade towards that snipe. Two of them on the side of Shopify going to push towards their sniper. OS is up top as well. Renegade isolated here on an island. Is he going to be able to
Look at Frosty. Beautiful. Look at Frosty. He is already getting into the base of OpTic Gaming. This flag is going to go out here and now as they go 3 down. This is why Shopify Rebellion is so dangerous. They don't waste any time. They've increased the pace. They force you to deal with the objective. We are 30 seconds into this game, and Shopify Rebellion have struck first.
Well, Cycle ends up going down, though. Royal 2's going to get a double. That's the first cap that goes in for Shopify Rebellion, and Royal 2 has a lot of overshield to work with.
And everything just worked out perfectly. With this extra overshield, he can just keep this flag moving. OpTic Gaming don't have a lot of options into the front lines. It's a sniper overshield combination of Royal 2 that is spelling disaster for OpTic Gaming.
Using the S7 like a shotgun, that flag passes that runway side, and it's already towards the nest of the other side of Shopify Rebellion. 3 go down for OpTic.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your stopwatches out. We might be in speed run mode. It's just one more flag for Shopify Rebellion. They're playing at a blistering pace. If they get a clean wipe, OpTic Gaming, they're down 0-3 in the series.
Well, those are the wins you need right there in the kill feed. Renegade gets the first kill. That slows things down just a bit, but Royal 2's there with a patient shot. Gets the second one as well. That's a killing spree.
The dynamic plays by Shopify Rebellion. It's been all aggressive, all in the base of OpTic Gaming for the first couple minutes of this game. When they get the second capture, they sit in the back. Almost black screen was Renegade, but Royal 2 gonna be patient with this sniper.
I like how OpTic are slowing things down right here. They're waiting for that first initial pick. Then they can play comfortably out of their base. You see, that's just gonna barely miss. Royal 2 still towards the top center. Hasn't taken any damage just yet. And you see the double push on the pistol side as well. Cycle is a big factor here. The first kill goes in, but last shot answers back with a double. And Royal 2 is just peeling faces.
4 down. There's no one here to stop the flag. Royal 2 is on his way. Renegade got a spawn over at the hut. He's the only man that can stop this run. Last shot into the opening spawners of OpTic Gaming. That flag passed the halfway mark. Renegade got his kill, but the help is here. Last shot versus Renegade for the flag return, but Renegade's done the impossible. OpTic Gaming stopped the run. Shopify Rebellion back to the drawing board.
That's the momentum shift they need. Renegade was that important spawn there on the nest side, and you have to know that that nest is open. It's a heavy spawn to happen. Renegade saving the game once again. We'll see what else he can do as this game goes forward.
Second chances for OpTic Gaming oftentimes become victories. Shopify Rebellion had the game in their hands, but Renegade stopped it short, and he might just be able to keep this trend going. Snipers up once again. Mission critical for OpTic Gaming to keep theirs and to deny Shopify Rebellion.
You got to talk about Legend. He's in the back of Shopify Rebellion's base. Renegade's up there as well with a lot of pressure. They are pressuring the base of Shopify Rebellion.
Renegade got the sniper. Shopify Rebellion, the dual sniper mandate in the hands of OpTic Gaming. The second chance is continuing to generate hype.
Renegade gets the kill on to Cycle. Formal stamped his feet on the top center of the map, waiting for the spawn, waiting for the push. It's Frosty, the first one to try, and he takes out Formal.
Just a big win by Frosty. It's gonna alleviate so much of this pressure, and you can see Renegade, once Formal goes down, he knows that he has to be much more careful about where he stands. Repositions closer to the half line and gets 2 because of it. Renegade is playing at an unbelievable level right now. He understands what needs to happen.
It's been like that all weekend long for this man on your screen. It was 4 down, the spawners come out, Royal 2 falls once again.
He's getting all these kills, but OpTic Gaming have yet to get that flag off the stand. Shopify Rebellion, they've been on their back foot, but so far, no flagpole, no objective going back home. That might just change with Legend getting into the base.
Yeah, you got that OS. That's what they were waiting for at top center. Royal 2's gonna go down now as well. That OS is peeled off, though, no longer usable.
Just change with Legend getting into the base.
Yeah, you got that OS. That's what they were waiting. That OS is peeled off.
It's still being put down. Take care of Formal, and Legend trying to deal with the one-shots. Very patient is OpTic Gaming on this flagpole. They understand we have 7 minutes and 30 seconds to make this happen. We don't need to force anything from this position.
Oh, Legend trying to force that one a little bit. A lot of damage still going out, though. This is still a flag that's alive.
I like this play by Formal. Just keep yourself deep into the side of Shopify Rebellion. Wins some gunfights. Frosty, though, shuts it down. Massive one-on-one. The second time he's won one of those critical one-on-ones against Formal.
That's where we talk about spawning in your base. Obviously, so much closer is going to allow you to play defense so much easier. 3 go down, though, for Shopify Rebellion. Frosty was the last one.
But OpTic Gaming went 3 down in the process as well. This 3 down is actually going to be Shopify Rebellion being able to play out of their base for the first time in the last few minutes. Oh,
Frosty!
Frosty might have some Wembyama arms right there, but he grabbed that thing from deep down. He's 7 foot tall.
Renegade gets another one, and he's been on fire all series long so far. 11 and 6, or at least in this game. Great shots by him on the Cycle. Cycle's gonna fall as well. It's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion.
Once again, they're getting that pressure in, but Shopify Rebellion's flag is still at home. They have not been able to get these flagpoles yet.
Well, here comes the flagpole. Renegade says, I'll get the kills, I'll get the flagpole as well, and I'll try and stay alive. Him going down there is huge.
And right now, when you look at the stat sheet, it's Renegade saying, I'm trying to do everything. And he is 12 and 7 in this game. He's been in those front lines, but Shopify Rebellion recover. And with that, the snipers are coming up, and Cycle's not gonna let this one go to chance. He's gonna be able to grab it. Last shot in combination got the overshield. OpTic Gaming might just be in trouble.
Yeah, this might be the dagger right here. We'll see what OpTic Gaming are gonna do.
He got a double kill towards the sniper players. Right now, everything is going against OpTic Gaming.
Timing, he gets him. Let's see if he's able to stay alive here, though.
Look, they're stuck like fish in a barrel. They cannot move from their spawn.
Well, Legend already got through the runway side, so it's up to these 2 players from OpTic. Legend's gonna come back. He has to double back. Pounding Renegade. Bound takes the body shot. Is Renegade gonna be able to help him out? Royal 2 picks them apart 1 by 1, a killing spree.
And it's just too easy when you let him line up like this. 2 snipers looking down into the base of OpTic Gaming. The pressure is all on them. And Last Shot waiting for his opportunity to go pull the flag.
Yeah, Frosty's just lighting up the feed as well. This is just looking bleak for the side of OpTic Gaming, and this would not be how you want to start this series down 0-3.
And look how well Royal 2 plays his position. Just in isolation, winning gunfights, holding off OpTic Gaming. 2 that go down, that flag is out, but Cycle knows that that sniper needs to keep into these important sight lines.
As tough as it is, I'd love to see Renegade and Legend get back into Shopify Rebellion's base, but look at the defense they're playing towards top center.
That flag looks likely to return at the moment, but Shopify Rebellion just refilling their positions. Frosty gonna take that responsibility over in the hut. They're gonna try to rack up again and look for a flagpole.
Renegade has to get this player off of the nest. It's gonna be Frosty that goes down first. Bound is traded out though for that, and Last Shot causing havoc in the back of base as Royal 2 gets 2.
They need to be careful. That back lane is open. If Shopify Rebellion gets the timing, they can pull it through the back runway if given the chance. Overshield coming up in about 15 seconds. Shopify Rebellion will probably slow the game down and try to focus their efforts. If they're able to get that overshield, it might just be the dagger of the game. Look how far imprinted Last Shot is in the base of OpTic Gaming.
And it's just gonna, they're gonna have to pull so many resources to take him out. He's making himself very difficult to go down here. Bound, do they need more? No, they're gonna need more resources. He's still alive.
OpTic Gaming got a couple,
oh no, that's not good.
I mean, at least it's burned off the map, but that's a tough one to swallow. And look at how fast Renegade was to go get that flag. He's been doing it all for his team so far. That might just be the first answer for OpTic Gaming. As they get their first flag on board, let's go to the comms of OpTic.
Your flag.
One check keeper, one check keeper.
Trying to vest.
Check keeper, one check keeper.
I'll even kill that.
I'm going back.
I'm helping drop right, okay? I'm on the way, Bound. I'm on the way.
Still keeper, still keeper.
When we drop right, Bound.
Should be top right. Oh, nice, not here. Why get the hurt?
Snipers in 20, guys.
I'll be clutch shot.
I'm going back cramp. Watch the roll too. Back cramp, quick back cramp. First, 3 shots. 3 shots on the flag.
Frosty one. One's in my hawk. Quick clutch shot.
Mark.
Nice. Clutch shot.
Stab, replay, far,
Yeah, top right. Add him once, Bound.
That's right.
Shoot that.
Snipers, guys.
One draw. Nice. Two fresh. We kill that. One draw, one.
I have the cross.
Another one draw.
Watch the flag.
He's back flag.
Yo, hold we have both sides, alright? Now,
He's not, you push it. He's Mohawk. He's down Mohawk. Nice. Alright, just keep on cross. Just go off the side,
I don't have any press.
Watch the flag.
He's running away. One shot.
Do that, guys.
I'm still in the
One
base.
away.
One to the main, one to the main.
Make sure you play that side.
Oh, you want chat? Watch on the flag.
On the way, Ben, on the way.
Back smash me, fuck, he's the hard.
He have a side, damn.
Stop.
Can you pull in? Sniping go.
Get it. He's weak on press.
Oh, West and 20 guys.
Kidding. He's still on press, going low.
Try back faster.
We gotta try and live here.
Some of that.
On the flag pack also. Flag pack.
Yeah, I can flank maybe.
On the pipe, we cycle.
Someone on you guys.
We're looking.
I'm dead. I'm on one.
More the
One's in the pistol.
They're hot, boundary careful.
I can flank the top left. One top left.
Get an angle on the west.
Yeah, top left. Okay, he's gonna kill me, bro. Sure.
I can separate.
Ready.
No, he sniped me, bro.
He's on flag.
Damn snipe.
Big kill.
A devastating blow right there. Break that down for me, Tools.
I mean, a long-ranging flake by Legend with that sniper, right? The idea is to get an unorthodox position, but he put his teammates in a 3v4 during that action, and Shopify Rebellion won the gunfights, and more importantly, Royal 2 sniffed out the flank and killed that sniper. That means 2 snipers should be heading to Shopify Rebellion. They have an overshield near flag. Like, they have everything necessary, everything in place to get their final flag home.
Well, OpTic's flag about to return naturally here, but Royal 2 gonna push aggressively to try and take care of the spawners. It's Formal on his left side.
It's 2 down. There's nowhere for OpTic Gaming to go, and the clock is playing against them as well. Only just over a minute of gameplay to get a flag back home.
Yeah, Legend, the last player alive. He's probably gonna overextend. He ends up going down. Bound now, the last player alive. He goes down as well, and the flag is being run.
And this is just an easy jog to the final stretch. It's about what shots you can hit, because this flag will not be stopped. Shopify Rebellion will go 3-0 up in our best of 7.
I don't know how we missed that guy.
No, bro, I called it. I literally said Wyatt.
No.
Ooh, interesting comms there from Shopify Rebellion. What did you guys hear?
Well, I can understand the frustration because they should have won that game 8 minutes prior, right? They had everything that was necessary to get that 3rd flag in. It was Renegade that ended up making a game-saving play at the time when he spawned over in that tower side and was able to stop that flag. But really, it was the early efforts of Shopify Rebellion that made all the difference in this game.
Yeah, I'd love to watch that back, because that play was everything. Getting that spawn, I mean, honestly, Renegade has a lot of job on his hands when he ends up spawning here.
Well, let's go ahead and look at that first few minutes of their open.
Now, I mean, look at this. This is actually the spawn where Renegade gets through. So before this, right, Shopify Rebellion could have won this at, less than 3 minutes into the game.
Yep.
But they got that flag out, and Renegade, that only player that spawned into the hut, was able to extend over, forced a one-on-one fight with Royal 2, and by the time Last Shot gets there, Renegade had already got this return. So that was the second chance that OpTic Gaming was looking for, and it felt like from there they were going to have enough to get that comeback. But Shopify Rebellion, getting those first 2 flag caps in that first minute of game, I think made all the difference for this team.
I just love that that's like, they won the game, Tools, and that's the first thing they talk about. We made a mistake. This was the mistake, and they go over it, right? You kind of have to, like, they want to close this out in 4. They know what OpTic is capable of. They know OpTic is capable of resetting the series.
I mean, it definitely was a scary mistake against, like you said, OpTic Gaming. Now we're taking a look at the stats here, and Tools, I want to know what you see.
I mean, really, it is just domination from the top down. But once again, it's Last Shot that's leading the charge in that damage dealt combination. I mean, he has just been an unreal force to be reckoned with throughout this game. I mean, how in the world do you stop a man that's always averaging 500, 600 more damage than anyone else in a lobby?
I believe in that guy. I mean, I've said it time and time again. I said it off camera as well. I think he's going to be a talent in the next game. I think he is going to be one of the best players in the next game. He's already stamped himself here, and he's definitely putting on a show for us.
Well, I'd like to shift and talk about OpTic Gaming. And if you notice, Renegade was the only one who got up from his seat after this last map, and he was doing so much work in the map. What does that say about the rest of the team? Do you feel like they're disconnected? Is there something going on there, or is Renegade just, doing his thing?
I don't want to, I wish I was a fly on the wall, because I'd love to just like hear what everything sounds like, but I'm assuming the vibes are a little bit off. No one likes to lose, and I'm sure OpTic Gaming are sitting there saying, like, we have so much more work to do, and now we put ourselves in a spot where not only do we have to win 2 best of 7s, but we have to reverse sweep to even get a second chance. So to me, obviously, I'm sure they're very frustrated, but at the same time, we know what OpTic Gaming are capable of. I think they're going to lock in. We could see another level from them. They flip the switch like that. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, he gave his team a second chance, and they could have turned it around, Tools.
Yeah, I think OpTic Gaming are really going to hurt after that game there, because it felt like they had finally been able to find a path back into that game. They earned themselves a second chance, and usually when they do that, they have success in executing on it. But Shopify Rebellion, the reality is they're the best Forbidden Flag team in the game. I mean, you saw it off the start. Like, they capture a flag within the first minute of game time. They immediately get that second one going. They always had 2 snipers in their hands, it felt like. It was just a dominant display of understanding how to win on Forbidden Flag.
This feels like such a different series than what we saw earlier today. If you see the winners finals, it was a best of 7, and it feels like Shopify Rebellion completely just changing the story here in the grand finals. Is this the stakes, or is Shopify Rebellion just really good at this series?
I honestly thought OpTic were going to come out swinging here because, like I said, they got an extra best of 7, and you know, from that lower side. That being said, we've got Oddball coming up next, and for me, and Tools has said this before, they are a very strong Oddball team.
Yeah. We got Fortress Flag last game. That's the best game type combination for Shopify Rebellion. Oh, hey, the next game in the series, it's the best game type combination for OpTic Gaming. Very rarely do they lose on Livefire Oddball.
Again, we're talking about OpTic Gaming, a team who is known and has made history reverse sweeping on LAN, and we're on LAN, we're in LA, and this is the moment to stop Shopify Rebellion. Can they do so in this Oddball Livefire? We're about to find out.
Well, I'm going to need the green wall to get real loud right now. Send your energy through the interwebs, whatever you need to do, because right now they need you. On the other side, Shopify are sitting pretty. Home field advantage up 3-0, and even a second chance in that grand finals reset if we get there. But it's going to have to be a miracle out of OpTic. Let's start with the man himself that wants to stop any of that from happening. It's going to be Royal 2.
Yeah, interesting play by Royal 2. He's trying to bait those nades. If anyone ran through them, he'd hit the remote detonation. Instead, though, no one came that way. Just trying to get up to that camouflage, and the opening gunfight's going to Shopify Rebellion. Let me reprieve for OpTic, though. So they were able to steal away the sniper. That could deny that camouflage.
Oh, they didn't know he was there, I don't think, but miss on Frosty is going to be devastating. Another one as well, and you see Last Shot doesn't rotate that ball through the cut side. He knows that it's a bit dangerous on this side of the map, and somehow Frosty's able to live for a long period of time, but look at the open rotation that Royal 2 is creating on A.
And look at how... They just saw him. Oh, he tried to stand still and not be seen, but OpTic Gaming didn't fall for it one bit. It was a good camo for Royal 2, but just better eyesight from Renegade.
Has the switch been flipped here? Renegade's gonna push forward into the spawns. He has to hit a shot. He's gonna be aggressive. Oh my word, he turns the corner. Hits the shot onto Frosty, goes back into Big Door where his safety lies, and it'll be OpTic Gaming getting more time.
Now with that, I mean, Renegade, he was a key piece to their game last time. He's been phenomenal today, and he continues his trend, 4-0 to start this game.
Slides under that nade so that Royal 2 kills himself with his own nade. Killing spree here for Renegade, 5-1-0, and guess what? He's gonna get ball time because he can.
Yeah, trying to take this back into A, and I really feel like they might try to hit out a tower side rotation depending on how these gunfights go. Right now, Renegade going to be that player that's going to give them the information necessary to make their next play.
Yeah, unfortunately, he kind of isolated himself there. A lot of spawners. He's very confident, but there was 3 down for Shopify Rebellion, so the play ends up working out. Frosty's the last player alive, and look how well he plays his life, and he gets the rotation as well.
Yeah, he's going to throw that out into the open, but the job's not done yet. Shopify Rebellion need a couple slays, and when they need him, Last Shot hits a star in the feet, not missing his shot, and that ball is going to become much harder for OpTic Gaming to grab. In fact, it's going to be Rebellion soon that's going to start getting time. Their rotation's going to be clean as well. Oh, I thought it would be, but Legend got a massive kill on the cycle. That's going to slow them down quite a bit.
And they get the kill on the nest side as well. This is a big kill by Last Shot. He ends up picking that one up. Formal goes down 2. It's a 2v2 on the map.
And right now, it's been a lot of neutral fighting with that bomb down on the ground. It's actually pretty rare to see in a game against OpTic Gaming in cycle. Camouflage double kill. He's going to be able to get lost within the weeds here. It's important for OpTic Gaming to find him.
This is 2 camos in a row now for Shopify Rebellion. This one, the value is beautiful. Out of cycle. He's going to be able to get 3 total kills so far, and Renegade's his next victim.
Yeah, last alive. Renegade's just going to try to deal with camouflage. Dude, a cycle, he's just like, no, I don't need to engage with you. Like I don't need this win of a gunfight. And he's going to wait till it's advantageous to him. Dude. He gets the kill. The rotation's coming their way. Frosty got sniper. This is beautiful play by Shopify Rebellion.
And the spawns are flipped on the elbow side of tower, so Shopify Rebellion safe for now. And cycle is 10 and 5, by the way. Frosty now shooting. He's gonna hit another. The double kill goes in, and he's not stopping now.
He said pull into the air, hits the shot, and with it, OpTic Gaming have just been struggling to be alive.
Legend, run away. Just run away. You've got 3 members of Shopify Rebellion around you. And Frosty, he does not want to. This is the LVT Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion. Frosty does not want to let that go.
With it, 1 bullet left in this sniper, and Frosty, he's been hitting some crazy shots. That last one gonna go astray, and with it, OpTic Gaming finally getting their few kills. They have ball possession, they have Shopify Rebellion down. Let's go into the comms of OpTic Gaming in this crucial moment.
And then from bottom mid,
Hurry. One shot on Novi, one shot screens, he's first screens, one shot. Dead. Nice, good shit. One shot key, last guy. Yeah, I spawned green if you want to rotate. Take him ball green, you're not scam here. Hang on. Pinch on me. Fight these guys.
On the cuts. Yes, we could.
Yeah, one shot there.
Watch out, W. Dude, 2 W, 1 elbow, 2 W, 1 elbow.
Heard it. I'm fighting.
2 W, 1 elbow. Go 2 elbow again. Elbow. We can
guys. One shot, last shot, 2 shot dummy ramp. Dummy door, last shot.
Okay, screens.
On no speak, come down.
That's one big door.
On me.
Come on. Top cuts. Alright, we're good. Look up.
He's camo cuts, I think.
Get ready to look up.
Heard you. Camo's hard, Frosty.
Watch out, I go on. Okay. Top A, going top mid. He's
Power camo now, Frosty.
Yeah, I'm green. Top.
OpTic Gaming were able to get a bit of time. They're at 56 seconds now, but what are you seeing as a thing? It's 3 camos in a row.
Yeah, it's 3 camos in a row, right? Shopify Rebellion, I think that's been what's pulling them over so far, has been the power-ups, the power weapons on the map. I thought OpTic Gaming played most of that listen-in just about right, but it's the camos that's been killing them, and it is Frosty that's been able to get all these. I mean, he is reaping the rewards of the power-ups and power weapons.
This is supposed to be OpTic's best game time, but Frosty's not missing a shot. He's 11 and 7, 16 and 10 out of cycle. Shopify Rebellion with all 4 down looks so good.
Oh, Sniper's gonna go into the hands of Royal 2, and OpTic Gaming need to sprint from spawn. They have no option but to challenge Royal 2. The Sniper trying to keep them at bay, but they just don't have time. Round 1 goes to Rebellion.
It's so dominant. It's absolutely beautiful to see. They seem so connected. They seem, as the young kids would say, vibey, and it's just working out. Look at that shot one more time. Bang! Absolutely disgusting out of Frosty.
Yeah, that flick up is gross. It's so hard to do, and he hits it like it's nothing. It's just pure instinct from Frosty.
Royal 2 now with his chance in the spotlight. Almost hits it onto Legend, but the jiggle peak a bit too strong. That crouch straight elusive. Renegade gets a kill, though. It is not over just yet. A lot of hype on the side of Shopify Rebellion, but OpTic can turn it up at any time.
With that, Legend trying to get into those front lines, trying to create space for this team, but there's just none to be there. Bound was able to get that sniper, but he's surrounded by players from Shopify Rebellion. You see that last shot just threw that sniper back on the ground, said, that's not mine. I don't think he has a kill with the sniper this entire tournament. And he says, Royal 2, Frosty, you guys are my guys. Like, you guys go get the sniper kills.
He had a 0% power weapon percentage. That's insane to me, and I think he still maintains that. But now it's Royal 2 with the snipe in his hands. So far, it is OpTic Gaming scoring. World 2 is going to be isolated on that B side. A very important player for OpTic Gaming to kill, and they're not able to do so yet.
And the reality is Shopify Rebellion is playing some of the best Halo I've seen from them yet. They are playing on OpTic Gaming's best map, on their best game mode, and they are going toe-to-toe. They look like they're the team that's in control. This has been another level from Shopify Rebellion. The camouflage control, the snipers going in their possession. If they keep this pace, I don't think we're seeing a third round.
World 2 ends up falling, but it's going to be Last Shot that tries to get this play ball off, and the efficiency of making sure to toss that ball.
And that was good by OpTic Gaming. They were fast and aggressive. They were decisive on what needed to be done there. If they can keep these kills going in their possession, they should be able to get some time, but Frosty shuts down one. Cycle gets the other. Renegade is desperately trying to get to a ledge where he can play the ball. It's 3 that go down for OpTic. Frosty will see it go into the drink, but they completely wipe OpTic in the process.
Frosty's just aggravated. He doesn't have a grapple for that play. He would have grappled that ball right back up, but beautiful job once again. He's isolated on this nest side. He's in a 2v1 scenario.
They're bringing that ball to the spawners of OpTic. They want to take over their position and make it their own. A collapse on those 2 spawners where they completely move that ball into position, able to take that lead before the play. OpTic Gaming get the 4 down, but Shopify Rebellion are next level aggressive on that play.
Great play ball though by OpTic Gaming. It's going to be 2 spawners that are pretty quick. We'll see if they're able, by Shopify, I apologize. See if they're able to get that ball off of that. It looks like B-Legend with the camo this time. Shopify have had every single camo, not this one.
Not able to take down Legend early either. This could be the opening that OpTic Gaming's been looking for, but that's the problem with being stuck down in bottom mid. There's nowhere for him to go, and it's actually a lot easier to spot players when they're stuck in those confined hallways with camouflage. A tough break that doesn't go OpTic Gaming's way.
Yeah, the first spawner comes out on the B side. The splits come out onto A. It's going to be Legend trying to do all he can to put damage in from across the map. The snipe comes out. Renegade's not able to pick it off of World 2's body. It'd be 3 down off.
Great rotation by Last Shot as well. He's able to get that ball over towards A, and you see OpTic Gaming spawns on the other side of the map. This is the fight for Sniper, though, and Formal, he's going to be able to get that one into his hands.
You can always expect this man to clutch it up when it matters the most, but right now, the task is daunting. Can he do it here? The first kill goes in. That's a back smack into Royal 2. He's got a couple bullets left in this snipe. He can definitely make something happen here, but he's got to find some sort of an opening. Cycle, his head is that opening, but he's going to tuck it down.
So far, they're not trying to give Formal any shots, but he's going to make his own. Jumps up, finds the head of Royal 2, tries to get the second, but they're not going to be there. And look at Shopify Rebellion just pushing every lane that they can at once, able to find Formal before he's able to get that sniper back into play.
See how frustrating it was for Formal right there. He thought he played that situation perfectly. Frosty, no way.
Smart.
Oh no, Frosty, is it?
I like the idea because he doesn't want them to play the ball. So he wants to get that kill and keep the ball on the map. And you can see, if that stick would have gone, that idea works.
Yeah.
But now, OpTic Gaming, they go 3 down, but they got the ball off the map. It's a huge difference in this game to play for a reset versus having to retake a position that you gave away.
Well, they're only down by 3 here, so this is really solid. Frosty has that top tower position. We'll see if he's able to do it. Stays alive on the top of tower. Camo coming up shortly, though. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the neutral clock.
Frosty early to that ball grab. He's going to be able to get that and a kill. They want to force their way into A, trying to retake the position that OpTic Gaming was holding. It's just Bound that's alive on the map. He's by the camouflage, and Shopify Rebellion is sending every nade they have to take care of him. Cycle gets that kill, and OpTic Gaming are trying to get back towards that camo in time. Renegade did end up getting it. It's only a 3-point lead for Shopify Rebellion. This game is still up in the air, and Renegade, he could find what's necessary to give OpTic Gaming that lift in round 2.
This is OpTic's 2nd or 3rd camo this game. We'll see if they're able to utilize it in a big way here. The first kill goes in. Renegade, he's made a statement all series long, but can he do more here? OpTic Gaming still getting time. 60 points and counting, 2 down for Shopify Rebellion.
Great shots by Renegade onto Cycle. staying alive. I love, dude, just everyone is so practiced on their jumps. That's a much harder jump to hit for your casual player. And Renegade executes perfectly, stays alive, maximizes his value. And OpTic Gaming, this is what we come to expect from them from Oddball. It feels like they have finally arrived.
Yeah, it's the turnaround in the series if they're able to bring this back, but a lot of work to do. Cycle, he's got that sniper in his hands. He's had a great game so far. All right, Renegade's gonna fall. Down's up top. Trying to get the trade. Down goes down as well. The flick to the left. It's all 4 dead.
And perfect execution on the break. They all check their corners. They make sure they don't get caught by surprise.
Trying to get the trade. Down goes down as well. The flick.
Break. They all check their corners. OpTic Gaming for.
Cycle goes down pretty quickly, though. The nades from Formal are going to be good, but it is Shopify Rebellion with ball control in their hands. That's going to be a snipe laying there for Formal if he wants to. No, I'm sorry. Royal 2's the one to pick it up, but Royal 2 does fall.
Yeah, well placed.
Enemy has the
position from Formal to get into that sniper and get those kills. OpTic Gaming get the 4 down when they need it most. Just a few more seconds. Can Shopify Rebellion get here in time?
No, there's no way. Their spawns are all the way on the C side. OpTic Gaming, they're going to bring us to a round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming alive.
And I felt like we saw the OpTic Gaming that we anticipated going into this game in the second half of this round. It was clean, it was decisive. They're always quick to grab that ball whenever they can. That was the OpTic Gaming that everyone was anticipating.
A little bit of frustration if you're in the OpTic campus alleviated as well. Hey, you got 1 round under your belt, now starts the journey back, and it's gonna be Renegade at the forefront of it.
Yeah, the reality is it's tied 1-1, but when you look at what the story of the game has been stats-wise, there's only 1 player on the side of OpTic Gaming that's positive, and it's Renegade in this game. The Slays have heavily skewed towards Shopify Rebellion. They just haven't been quite as efficient with their ball time as OpTic.
Oh, that's insane. They sent 3 resources out towards the camo side, but a great answer back from Bound. He's going to get the first kill.
Yeah, great job to find that camouflage, take care of it. They find those kills early enough. Shopify Rebellion don't get much time and are forced to play that ball.
I'm really curious to see these stats that you talk about and how they, evolve as this game goes on. If OpTic are going to come back here, they definitely got to flip the script in terms of that KD.
They got early kills and they just moved that ball. The sniper wasn't anywhere in position to stop any of those fights.
Oh wow, they read this?
Oh, dude, that nade from last shot, the second one didn't go where he wanted it to. That would have taken down Renegade.
He's still down to no shields though, or weak shields at least, and it doesn't matter whatsoever. 1 more bullet to utilize.
Yeah, that's tough, right? Oddball, his job there is to tell the team if someone's coming big door. The problem is the second he saw someone in big door, he did a backflip and went on to respawn.
Oh, Renegade's still going though. Royal 2. There's a player behind Renegade, isn't there? Isn't there a play? Yeah, there is. It's going to be Last Shot that comes in. Last Shot ends up going down as well, and it's a killing spree for Renegade.
Yeah, Last Shot always getting a couple extra shots of damage than you anticipate. Takes down, and with that, OpTic Gaming really lost a lot of their pressure from that play. It's Royal 2 that's getting some ball time. And honestly, this game getting a little bit scrappier than what we've seen in the past. Like, players' positions are starting to get lost. We're seeing some of these flanks becoming more effective. This is a little bit of a dirtier game than what we saw in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think OpTic are creating that. They're starting to slay a little bit better. And as you said, everyone's pretty much negative. Legend's about to be positive in this game, though. He's got 92 points of ball time. They're going to hold the setup in the back of B. Renegade loses a massive 1v1, though.
As I mean, Cycle's just not really losing any gunfights this game. It feels like tries to get to the play position. Might get an extra second there, but when we look at it, I mean, it's been really Cycle and Frosty that have just been that 1-2 punch. Frosty's been doing it with the power weapons, power-ups. Cycle's been just in the right place, hitting the big shots.
This camo's important. Last Shot's gonna scoop it up here for himself. 2 down for OpTic Gaming, an opportunity for him.
And that's another camouflage that's gone to Shopify Rebellion. I mean, when we saw OpTic have success in round 2, it really came off those power-ups and power weapons. Shopify Rebellion, they look to be able not only to get this camo, but also the sniper that's now gone into the hands of Last Shot.
37 points and counting here. There's the first one that goes in for Last Shot. He says, I hope I can put on a show for you when I passed him in the hall the other minute. And I said, I know you will. And that's exactly what he's doing. Renegade ends up going down as well.
I would not want to move from that spawn if I'm OpTic Gaming. You got a camo snipe that is creeping around any corner. And last shot clearing out that sniper lane. Oh, he catches the Formal before he gets out the door, making him one shot. And that's going to significantly slow down OpTic Gaming.
I thought that was going to be a pancake, but OpTic Gaming are definitely slowed. It's Bound as the last player alive, and it'll be more time.
Look, Bound got an important kill to get that sniper, but the rest of his team went down in the process. Like, he can't push up any further. He needs to stay alive and wait for spawn help, but it just takes so long for that to come.
Oh, get out. Oh my goodness gracious, that shot was disgusting. Just a pixel of a head.
Confidence in Bound. Oh my.
Dead for Shopify Rebellion and the ball in OpTic's hands.
And with one more sniper shot, he can make an opening for OpTic Gaming. They are now in a run that should allow them to take the lead.
That's crazy. He needed that shot though. It gives you that little bit of confidence. You get that win. Oh, Renegade though gets a kill. Ends up allowing Shopify Rebellion to back up just a bit, and that's more time for OpTic Gaming.
Oh, last shot so smart, getting that elevation, not giving up on that fight until he had to. Double kill for him, and now pressuring the last player on the tower side. Legend has nowhere to go. It's 5 in a row for last shot as he breaks open the position.
2 minutes and 20 seconds, a neutral clock to play with here. Only a 4-second differential between the two teams.
And Royal 2 going to try to throw that ball towards the spawners, then get right into the back ranks. Finds the first Formal. There's just nowhere for him to go. The help comes in, and this is another camouflage that's gone into the hands of Shopify Rebellion. It might be one that allows them to take the lion's share of $50,000.
Look at the slay difference on the top left and top right of your screen. This is insane. Last shot, the man on your screen, 32, 25, and 26.
He is everywhere. I don't even want to think about the damage he's done on this map so far. He has been head and shoulders above the competition on making sure he's dealing damage for his team.
Royal 2, the last player alive on Shopify Rebellion. It'll give OpTic a chance, and he's going to be staggered too.
They stagger out these 3 down. That's going to be a big chunk of time for OpTic Gaming. Shopify Rebellion aren't going to be able to push just right away. They'll have to coordinate their efforts here. If they go down early as well, it'll be Sniper that goes into the hands of OpTic.
It is not over, ladies and gentlemen. Sit up in your chairs. Wake up. OpTic Gaming looking to bring this back. The play ball comes in. Renegade going off the top rope. Sniper's up, and he wants it.
He's the one shot, but oh, Royal 2 racked back. He had the side kick out, the perfect weapon in that situation. Takes down Renegade, who got greedy with that sniper. It's 3 that go down for OpTic Gaming, but what could be back-breaking? What could be a dagger to this team? It's the sniper that's got to cycle, and the heads, the wings of OpTic Gaming are in danger.
41 and 32 out of the man with 51 points of ball time. Can he do more here? Can he solidify this game number 4?
They're 10 seconds away. OpTic Gaming, it's do or die. They must get this ball.
Shots come in. Bound's going to get the kill. He's going to get a double, and he'll pick up the ball as well.
They only need 20 seconds. One good hold. It's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. OpTic Gaming, they might have just done enough. It's up to Frosty.
The spawns come out. Frosty pushes it aggressively there. No one really able to help him out. 94 points in count.
They need to get to the ball. It's only a couple more seconds. Bound trying to wrap his way. One, they did it. OpTic Gaming live another round.
Sure.
Fucking sure.
Right, I'm taking a piece real bad.
Thank you, Legend. Thank you.
Well, there you go, everybody. Shopify Rebellion have to play another game here. What was so close, what felt like it was for them, OpTic Gaming just stole away from them. And isn't that the theme that OpTic has been having today? Just the quote-unquote stealing things away from them, from other teams. OpTic Gaming worked so hard there at the very end, Tools.
Yeah, I mean, they had to claw for that win, and it was an OpTic Gaming oddball style win because they do not waste oddball time. If they get an opportunity to grab that ball and get time, they'll get it. And you see that reflected in this stat. I mean, look, one player from OpTic Gaming went positive in that game. It's hyper efficiency. It's knowing how to win on oddball. They are the best oddball team for a reason. They know how to get these hard fought victories. That was impressive to win at that very last second. because these two just went to an absolute war in this oddball game.
We gotta talk about the pendulum swing that just happened. I mean, this is the elephant in the room. You essentially ended up giving up that game, unfortunately, but you give OpTic more confidence. You give them momentum going into this next game, and every single game you give them is just more power that they have. I'm thinking like Thanos type power, like, click, type stuff. Shopify Rebellion, I want to see how they recover from this mentally. I think in their head, obviously, they're going to say, I'm feeling confident, but deep down, you're like, okay, we shouldn't have gave him that. We could have closed this out right now.
Are you saying click Grand Finals reset?
Maybe. I'm going to be honest. I don't, like, after that game right there, that's the type of power OpTic has.
Yeah, OpTic Gaming, this is the chance that they have. They bought themselves a ticket to another game. They have to reverse sweep and then grand final reset. So they have to win 7 more games in order to win this grand finals, this LAN tournament. Shopify Rebellion. Well, what do you see here from the player count?
I mean, OpTic Gaming, they're all going to get themselves situated. I think they realize, like, hey, like, we got away with one there, right? Like, it took us all, it took everything that we had in us, but we got that win. Now it's time to get back, reaffirm who we are, know that they need to reset the pace, they need to reset the tone coming into this next game. On the side of Shopify Rebellion, I mean, you just, honestly, like, you did what was necessary to win a game against OpTic Gaming in Live Fire Oddball, which is their best game mode. Like, they were heavy on the slays. They looked great. It's just OpTic Gaming is that next level good on Oddball.
I saw you, Tools. I saw you, like, slow down your words so you could say that as Formal walked by. I saw that. I saw that happen.
I saw this too.
Well, I'm trying to give a little motivation.
What have you just done, Tools?
Yeah, what are you doing here? You want us to go to a reset, huh? I see. I feel you.
Just to give everybody watching an idea, from where we're sitting, we can see both teams. We can see both separate rooms. Shopify Rebellion on one end, OpTic Gaming on the other. So we have clear vision of everything happening here. And Tools, I'm gonna blame you if we if we do.
I'm gonna thank you because I'm down. I am ready to go.
Well, wow. All right. OpTic Gaming, they still have a hill to climb. Shopify Rebellion have been dominating the entire series so far. And now OpTic Gaming was given a gift. What?
Yeah, you talking about me doing that to Formal. She said that right when Bounded Renegade came in the frame. That was crazy work.
I didn't know they were walking by. Okay. I don't. Awesome. My back is away from where they were walking, by the way.
That is
everybody that is watching.
I was watching your eyes too, and you didn't look at them at all.
I did not look.
Yeah,
whatever.
no,
that
good.
was not my fault. Regardless, they're going to be listening to their coach, Lunchbox.
Yep,
so
yep.
I want to talk to you guys about Lunchbox and what he could do to help OpTic Gaming get to a grand finals reset using this opportunity.
I think what Lunchbox said in the interview is exactly what he's going to say. Keep doing the same thing you're doing. Business as usual. It just comes down to who can shoot. And in that game, unfortunately, there's a couple players that just weren't finding their flow. And that's what you get at the highest level of play. I know, like, as an analytical mind in Halo, it's active again, saying that whoever shoots better gets to win. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. In year 4 of the game, these guys all know what they're doing. They all know exactly what to do. That internal clock that we talked to Frosty about, every single one of them have that. It's just about who is going to play better, who's going to rise to the occasion. And you just gave one of the best teams in the world another chance. This is going to be a series.
Now I'm scared to talk. Well, anyway, Shopify Rebellion and OpTic Gaming. Wow, what an incredible series we have for everybody watching. This is the LVT Halo Pro League LAN, and you're watching the grand finals. Shopify Rebellion was up 3-0 in this best of 7 series. OpTic Gaming has just won their first game in this series, and it's potentially giving this team to a chance to come back, but they have to win all of the games left in this grand finals in this best of 7. They have to win a Recharge Slayer. They have to win an Aquarius CTF and a Streets Slayer. What are we feeling like? What game modes benefit OpTic, and which ones benefit Shopify?
It really is the story of, are you better at Slayers, right? Like, did you find your improvement? Like, the Slayers are mattering in the in this series, in the any game. I mean, anytime these two teams have played, it's like it really has just come down to the Slayers. So for me, like OpTic Gaming, this has been their whole focus this last month, is getting better at Slayers. You got to win the recharge, you got to win the streets.
And when they do that, if they're able to win this recharge Slayer, oh my goodness, just strap in, ladies and gentlemen. But regardless, I think that Shopify Rebellion have always been good at Slayers, and I think that that's kind of one of their strengths of many. And I don't think they're gonna let this go easy. I just, in my mind, you know, how quickly do you let that last game go and say, okay, whatever, we tossed it. We had a really, like Tools had said, we had a really good opportunity to play OpTic in one of their best game types, and we almost came out on top of that. Like I think that's the positive mindset coming into this. It is mental war here the entire time. These are just two titans in just a mental battle. That's all this is.
Well, OpTic Gaming took their break. Now Shopify Rebellion has taken theirs. They're taking this next game so seriously. It is so important for both of them. I mean, on one side, Shopify Rebellion, they want to close it out. They didn't mean to lose that last game. And then we have OpTic Gaming, who's planning, scheming, looking for that plan that will get them the perfect series.
Momentum is everything here. You start to see Renegade. I am so happy that, you know, Renegade has not been, he's never a problem, but he has been the guy in this entire weekend. We saw it in the stats. He continues on here in the grand finals. And I'm not saying everyone else is playing bad. I'm just saying that when they start to catch fire, that's when you can start to bring OpTic back into this conversation. And I think in that last game, things started to light up at the end.
Well, Shopify Rebellion did dominate the beginning of this series, and do you really think that this last loss is really going to shake them up enough to stop being as strong as they have been?
I think that this moment for OpTic Gaming is how you determine who you are, right? Like this is where OpTic Gaming can come in and show themselves to be that team that's gonna go and fight through the hard times, because there's nothing harder than having to get a reverse sweep in a best-of-7 series like this. And one thing to know, I was like noticing the entire time, like Shopify Rebellion kind of seems vibey right now.
Yeah.
They've been nonstop the entire. Look at the smiles. Like that's what I'm saying. Again, my analogy was stretched way too long earlier, but like your family, you want to win with your family. You know what I mean? Like I think these guys are genuinely family, and this is genuinely a war of as Tony would say, the virtual battlefield.
Not only are they family, but they are home. This is the Shopify Rebellion LAN event.
I love that.
And they want to win this event for their team and, you know, for their family. Recharge Slayer, will they close it out right here? Will they correct the mistake, the loss that they just had against OpTic? Will this be it, or will OpTic Gaming come back and reverse sweep and do the beginning of a reverse sweep?
Ladies and gentlemen, I know we don't have an audience here live, but I know you're watching in the chat. If you want OpTic to win, I need you to type 1. If you want Shopify Rebellion to close this out right now, I need you to type 2. And if you love Halo, let's get it going. It's game number 5. Formal on board.
Formal trying to be patient, delayed his push into tower, but two players were awaiting him. Not anticipated by OpTic Gaming, and that blow over at tower is really going to weaken their ability to look at camouflage. And guess who? He's been having the power-ups, the power weapons all day long. Frosty gets himself that shock rifle to go with the camo. This is the win condition for Shopify Rebellion, letting Frosty go crazy with the camo shock.
Shiver me timbers, Tools. He's got that angry face on. We need to be worried about this man. He's got the shock, he's got the camo, he's got the tools to make something happen. Can he get the couple of kills in front of him, though? It's gonna be Renegade trying to scoop away, but he gets that one, gets another one. It's gonna be 2 down OpTic.
Yeah, he's just hunting down the members of OpTic Gaming. That camouflage is giving him way too much freedom on the map, and OpTic Gaming have not been able to figure out where Frosty's been lurking. Those 45 seconds finally up, but still 2 more shots left in this shock rifle.
One goes into the body of Formal. It's gonna be 3 down for Shopify, though, so let's see how Frosty plays this.
They know where Frosty is as well. It's that grapple that can get him out of this situation, though.
gets out towards the back to Hydro. They don't know he's there.
They don't know. They don't know anything about Frosty's position now, and it's going to catch him totally by surprise. Legend goes down to one shot, but gets around the corner. Cycle, can he get the cleanup? He will. Frosty still alive from this initial spot. He has yet to die this game.
Maintaining the 5-kill lead is Shopify Rebellion, and yet to die in this game is crazy. A part of 6 kills. Can he get more though? Renegade, watch your face! Frosty's coming to town!
This is Frosty that you might remember from the Halo 5 days, the MVP. He has come to life. It feels like he can do no wrong.
16-10. It's a couple kills in the kill feed, though, that light up in green. And it's 3 down for Shopify once again. Frosty has still yet to die. And with all of his teammates down, what will he do?
The second time that he has been last alive when his teammates have gone 3 down and his position being known by OpTic Gaming, not only did he stay alive, he got kills in those situations.
Wow.
He is playing at another level. At this rate, like, we might not get off Frosty for the entirety of this game. It just doesn't seem like he's gonna die anytime soon.
Over-under on the killing frenzy. It's going to be Frosty that pushes up, and look at him.
Oh, that's
selfless play and just damage output. Renegade, oh, he wants him. He wants the kill. He somehow gets it, and that's going to be the first death for Frosty.
A well-placed nade by Renegade. I think that's the only reason he went down was that was a top-tier nade that landed right on the feet of Frosty, but you can tell that he's already having a massive impact. And while Frosty was staying alive, it was Cycle that's been getting a lot of the kills. He has 10 in his name.
Okay, things switch. Now it's Renegade with that camo. What is he going to be able to do? He's got the combination.
Enemy halfway
Just
to
like
victory.
Frosty did a few minutes ago, Renegade can do to get his team back into this game.
You don't want to scope in. The glint shows when you do so. I don't know if you knew that, but even with camo, you scope in. It's a big flashlight that shows where you are. Renegade's instead gonna push up and use this as a shotgun. Last shot goes down, and he wants more. They're on the A side.
Shopify Rebellion trying to slow this game down, but Legend giving out the comms.
Renegade's instead gonna push up and use this as a shot goes down. Or they're on the
Rebellion trying to giving out the comms over into the for OpTic Gaming. That sniper still in the hands, and it's still finding heads. It's now just a 4-kill deficit. OpTic Gaming roaring their way back into this.
Beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game on our hands here. Only within 4 now. OpTic Gaming have clawed their way back, and it's Renegade at the forefront of it. Frosty in his sights. He's been slowed down just a bit, but Cycle comes in and gets a double. He gets the back of 2.
Where did he come from? No one knew that Cycle was on the flank. A massive double kill. He has 14 kills already in this game.
Frosty stole the show at the beginning, but Cycle wanted a bit of the spotlight. 14-0-7. It's going to be a couple shots out of Frosty that missed, but Cycle comes in to clean it all up.
I get it, like, hey, assist, you'll take him. That's number 15 for Cycle, and Frosty working on a couple of his own. He almost insta-spotted off the nade, left behind by his opponent. But
Bro 2 goes in, 36-29.
With that, Shopify Rebellion, they're just a couple team wipes away. Let's dive into the comms of Shopify Rebellion.
Camo soon, camo soon.
I sparked him.
Camo guys,
I'm hitting pipes, Matt. One shot knowledge, Matt. Top right combo. Okay, top right combo.
Hail Mary.
Sex, they're gonna play for me. I'm playing for me. Renegade. Bad ledge going. Nice. One more top hold, I think. Top red. Double team that guy. Okay, I'm here with you.
Camo's around red.
It's one day. Press it, bro.
One's tower. Top eight, road to top eight. Back guys last.
Yeah, backseat.
Battle Frosty weak.
Yeah, one.
One shot Battle Frosty, I'm trying to watch you down.
One shot. Double came off. Bottom beer, going sex. Break off sex.
Sex.
Yo, he's thinking me.
Yeah, nice.
Sure, maybe this kid.
Watch right. Pipes.
I need ballage.
Just watch your pipes.
We're pushing this.
He's under ballage.
Nice, thanks.
I don't know
Hit or something.
He's batteries. I'm pretty sure he's batteries. He could jump my ballage. Dude, he jumped in. He's ballage.
Alright, we gotta live here.
Down by four.
I'm gonna grapple.
I'm gonna grapple.
They're gonna be piped probably.
That's one long.
You can be pipe. Watch your pipes. Nice. Back up,
44 to 39. Still a 5-kill lead for Shopify Rebellion, and they extend it by 1. Cycle is 20 and 10.
And there has been nothing to stop him. He looks like a robot. He doesn't miss his shots, and they are just one wipe away. Shock rifle in the hands of Royal 2, and all of OpTic Gaming stuck in the elevator.
Uh-oh. Royal 2. Can he end the game here? Doesn't matter what he's done all game long. It matters about these last couple kills. Cycle's there, though. He wants to clean up. Spout's going to take an angle really well here. Royal 2's not able to clean it up against the stick. That's the 49. 49 to 42.
49, just one more. You can become champions with this kill. Last shot on the reload. The challenge. They're champions.
Shopify Rebellion are the grand champions here for the LVT Halo Pro League. And the applause has come through. The team is happy and they're exiting their play space. Wow.
I just got to say something. I don't know if you saw, there was 2 different things there. Last shot was like, I hope his right trigger's okay. He's slamming on his right trigger as he got that last kill. Like, that's everything coming through to make a statement to say, we win this because we deserve it.
Yeah, this is the second LAN that they win in a row. So they won Salt Lake City, and now they win their home event as well. This has to be a great time for them. But I'd love to get your thoughts, Tools, on how they closed out this Slayer recharge.
They just played so well at the start. It was the combination, I think, of Frosty and Cycle that did it for them. Frosty staying alive for so long at the beginning. When OpTic Gaming got those 3 downs, they weren't able to find that satisfying conclusion by getting Frosty and creating 4-down opportunities. And then on the other side, I mean, Cycle, we weren't on his POV that often because of how long how long Frosty was staying alive. But he just went 20 and 10 in a Slayer to win a championship.
That's insane. If you're Cycle, like I said, I feel like I repeat myself a lot, but this is important, right? I feel like Cycle and Last Shot has been unlocked.
I thought he was posing. I thought he was doing like a... Sorry, I interrupted you, Active. Go. What you say is important to me, Active. Please finish what you were saying.
I was just saying, with that SLC win, with that major win, Cycle and Last Shot have been unlocked.
You and Wyatt went cuts with Camo. You guys just got Camo and you went top eight.
There's running back what they did.
Someone just threw a spike like 8 line and got fucking nude.
I love it. I love the post game. Like, hey, we won. Let's talk about what happened.
I like listening to it too, just to kind of pick their brains on what they think happened well or badly, you know.
How exciting to do that here in their headquarters, and what an opportunity to be able to do that as well. One of the vibiest teams here in the HCS. How exciting to have them join us on the couch here. Let's see who's sitting down. Congratulations, guys. Welcome. Pick up your headsets. Sit down. Pick it up from the bottom. Here. Yeah, he's got it. All right, enough space for everybody? We got some space right here. Whoever wants to sit down.
Don't be allergic, guys.
Welcome. We got Frosty, we got Royal 2, we got Bestman, Last Shot, Cycle. Congratulations on winning the LVT Halo Pro League LAN Finals. How exciting is it for you guys to be able to do that here in your headquarters? Let's start with you, Frosty. Oh, wait. I'm like, we forgot to do it. All right.
Yeah, I mean, it feels really good. Obviously, it's nice that, this is a Shopify sanctioned event, right? And we get to do it for them. They've been supporting the scene and doing an amazing job at it. So it's nice to have them backing us, and giving them a win is obviously like the bare minimum that we could do.
What was going through you guys' minds? I'm going to go ahead and direct this one at Lasha since you have a headset on. What was going through your minds that last few moments on that recharge Slayer when you felt like you guys had that win?
I mean, yeah, we pretty much clapped on the spawns like 2 times in a row, and it just felt like so easy and just felt like raps. I mean, we pretty much collapsed on them in A, 4 spawned them there, and pretty much knew it was over since then.
Yeah. What was your cycle? What was your experience like on the LAN here at the Shopify Rebellion HQ?
It felt great, especially because the PCs aren't like terrible like HGS. So definitely felt like I was playing at home, honestly. So yeah, felt great.
Called out. Royal 2, we got to get you on the headset too. What did you feel like this experience? You got it. All right. What do you feel like this experience brought to you and the entire team as a whole, especially since this is the last LAN before Charlotte?
I think it's a great experience. I think every tournament we can play together, we just get more comfortable, and I feel like you can tell in our gameplay, especially at these tournaments, just how much better we are like over time. From the first tournament from now, you can just see like the composure and everything else. So I think it's very big for us going to Charlotte.
Yeah, not just that. Like we've noticed how great you guys have been at vibing together, the synergy that you guys have as a team together. Is this secret that you guys go to the movies? Do other teams have to go to the movies as well? Like what is the secret?
I mean, I've never seen a movie for 10 years, and I started teaming with them, and I went to like 6 movies. Like I've seen Conjuring. Like we're mid-match and we're like singing Conjuring songs. Like we're possessing demons. I don't know. It's crazy. But I think just being good friends with them and just having good vibes is like, I think it's a very big part of being a good team. And I think when you have like that friendship and you can just joke around in serious matters, yeah, I think it just helps.
Anything you guys want to say to your coach that's sitting right there who hasn't had a chance to talk yet?
I mean, hey, we can just let him talk for himself. I was gonna roast him, but never mind.
Well, we'll get to that later.
Nah, don't ask them anything about me. It's fine.
Well, now I do want to hear. Hold up. Go ahead, Bethan.
No, it's what was the question?
Well, I was asking them to give thoughts on you, but you can talk about what you've done with the team to prepare for this event and how you're heading on. Oh, how you're preparing for Charlotte as well.
I just think we're just max practicing. Like I think we just try to scrim as much as possible without overdoing it. Try to scrim at least 5 times a week, and if we're not getting chalked on, or people canceling scrims, or people not wanting to scrim us, or whatever the case may be. So yeah, just scrimming as much as possible and trying in every scrim. I think it really translates to some of these tournaments.
All right. Any favorite moments in the entire weekend? Because we started on Friday here at the HQ. Any favorite moments that stick out to you? And we can go through everybody. Let's start with Cycle.
My favorite moment?
Favorite moment throughout. It could be gameplay, things that you did as a team, or something that I don't know. Anything. Best snacks.
My favorite moment definitely was on Recharge when I was one shot top A cat against Ryan Noob, and I fell down and I reversed him on one shot. That was definitely my favorite moment. I think that's a crazy play. So yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Lasha? You can hand over the mic.
I think probably my favorite moment would be just winning the tournament. I mean, I'm just gonna go basic answer, but yeah, probably winning the tournament.
Yeah. Best man.
Honestly, watching all the other series, like all the Game 7s, I feel like there's a lot of good matches, and I felt like that's what we were missing in the online league. There was a lot of blowouts, so it was good to watch some competitive Halo.
Yeah, Royal 2, and your chance to say whatever you want about Best Man too.
I might go deep. I think the journey here was like the best part. You know what I mean? I want to go deep. If not, I want to go deep. Pause. I'm gonna probably say the food, the catering. The food was really good, and also winning's like kind of cool,
but not best to the catering.
No, the catering's top tier.
The catering's top tier. And Frosty, your favorite moments throughout the entire weekend?
Yeah, honestly, there were so many. It's hard. I'd have to like follow up on what Best Man said. I feel like there's so many good series. I feel like there's a lot of great competitive Halo this weekend, and I feel like people kind of didn't. I don't want to say like underappreciated, but like I feel like people didn't show this tournament as much love as they could have, and like I don't know. I feel like there was so much good going on this weekend, but yeah, I mean, hopefully we put on a show and it was entertaining for everybody watching.
All right, well, finally, anything you want to tell your fans at home who have been just really supporting you guys through the live stream, the chat, and also to your org? We'll start with, well, you can go with Frosty.
I mean, yeah, shout out Shopify Rebellion as always. I appreciate you guys. Just the best vibes here in the HQ, and I said this before earlier, but like it's awesome having every team here pretty much, and just like kind of hanging out, such chill vibes, and it's nice to actually be able to hang out with your competitors that you always see like you know, once every couple months for tournaments. But yeah, shout out Shopify, shout out Razor as well.
Well, congratulations for winning your home event, the LVT Halo Pro League in partnership with Shopify Rebellion right here in the Shopify Rebellion LA headquarters. Congratulations to you guys and a huge applause for the incredible achievement. We can start. Yeah. There you go. Gotta build the confidence. And here's the trophy, guys. It's time for you to take it home. Wait, you are home.
No, it's going to Toronto.
It's going to Toronto. All
going
right.
to HQ.
You're taking it with you?
Well, he's not in Toronto.
Wait, who's in Toronto?
Shopify.
Yeah. I thought you were just taking it home because, you know, Canada. Congratulations, guys. We're going to leave it right here. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching at home. I hope you guys enjoyed the entire tournament. It was an incredible series throughout. The grand finals were incredible. Everybody, the vibes, and I hope you guys get to enjoy the rest of the weekend. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining, and we'll close this out right here. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Around the way, ultimately taking this series in each week. Something has to change for complexity. It needs to change right here, right now. It isn't trippy in every damn no scope on the map. And just hits him with the 180 at this point. They're styling on. He goes. He goes. He goes. Get going. Some pressure. Nowhere to go. No, I'm fine. Don't do it. Oh my God.
Far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and I'm feeling nothing.
Enemy team took the hill.
Top it right now. Okay, wake up, right there. On him again. Fuck you too. I got fucking too. I got you on the
You can see it in my face though. You saw the mystery once I've been on. I know we had this conversation, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. I know it's you come over and say double kill.
5 guys.
Back up.
Chase me. He's trying to one more shot, guys. One more shot.
Probably take.
So long, we can't do a thing about it.
Snipe.
About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree.
My head on
Snipe. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me.
Snipe. Killing spree.
Scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
Enemy has the ball. Killing spree. Double kill. All right. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball. Enemy ball dropped. Double enemy kill. Has the ball.
Yeah, touch right, touch.
Double kill.
Stack. We go stack.
Breathe me back to life.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Goddamn, would you look at me? You're an amazing motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get close? Amazing motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you but you
double kill.
never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get fucked. No, you're confused.
Ice box right now. You can show on the back. They play front. They're in red. They left on
Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Snipe.
Devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted.
Killing spree.
Never gonna be the one.
Enemy nearing
You won't get fucked.
double
At least
kill.
you had fun. I'll tell you you can be anything you wanna be.
The
A
ball.
king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. I'll tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Go to outer space, superhero in the street. Double kill.
Hey, Pat and big door. Watching big door. White wall half.
Bottom mid is open.
Push big door. Yeah, I'm here. I'm pushing white box. He was there. He was still there. He's still there. Still white box. Nate.
Left side is open.
Good screens. I'm not really pissed. One shot down.
You just run the way kill me more than do this soft and nothing feels that you're the monster inside my closet, scare me, you win. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine where you always have your eyes closed. We're going crazy if you know what I know. Wait, all the happy memories. bomb army. Triple kill. Objective incoming. Double kill. Objective incoming.
Troops, gem bridge, two. One more. Nice. Someone bridge somewhere. Who does? One shot bridge. Nice. Our channel.
Bomb army.
Tomorrow, see you on your knees. Begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, bring us back. Tell me how you feel, show me fragile.
Double kill.
Cause I knew you were blowing mess up again. No, I'll get dancing.
30 seconds remaining. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hit. Repeat score. Kill incoming. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill.
Just one look, I get lost in your eyes.
Double kill. Double kill. Enemy captured the flag. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Front box, front box. Half shields. 3 shots front box.
Damn,
We'll go stretch on the lane. Just check.
Tommy like that. Tommy down.
Watch it. Go further. Watch out. Right side.
Wait, one shot. Get you down, one shot. He's got one shot in back red going to...
Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
I'm gonna go towards rocket side, bro.
I kind of want to go elbow. I kind of want to go elbow there.
Don't be afraid to get new position.
I'm one.
Rubio dead. Nice, Tommy.
You can buy a bitch.
Yo, Rubio.
Double kill.
victory. Killing the double kill, killing spree. Enemy team scored. Double kill. Like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. And fuck the but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Double kill, killing spree. Double kill. In my head, my get out of my triple kill. Get out of my triple kill.
kill. Okay, big crossing.
They're gonna be
One should be. Yo, TB.
My bad.
Two tires.
Bomb army.
Double kill. Bomb army.
Yo, keep going on that side. Clear corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower. Go up Matt's right fucking now. Walk over that. Keep going. Follow me. Keep coming to me. Keep walking. I'm getting repulsed. Walk A5. Back hill again. Yo, press the one. Yo, I'm going. Go on the bottom with 3, bottom with 4. I'm going close. Wait, no,
Play real player, man.
Stuck to my bed, and you're the only one. Double kill. Who keeps me moving on. Enemy flag reversal. Double.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Enemy. Score. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Dobra, watch out. Captain B, last B. He was Captain B.
Yeah, he's in the two. Nobody's watch out.
Watch out.
I'm covered.
Watch out.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Objective killing enemy team took the hill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill.
5, guys.
Back one.
Chase me. He's trying to dead. Nice, man. One more shot, guys. Probably think.
Double kill, killing spree. Snipe, killing spree. Double kill.
Monday morning and it starts to rain.
Killing
And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me.
Enemy has the ball.
I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts.
Killing spree.
Could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind.
Double kill. All rock.
Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses.
Double kill.
Ignoring my texts. Could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy?
Snipe.
Is it true? Do you still need time?
Snipe.
Or are you scared to commit and be with me?
Ball. Snipe. Ball. In.
Tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses. 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Running till I find a way to ease my mind.
Double kill. Killing spree.
So I can stop making guesses.
Double kill.
Could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Reversal.
We're going sex. We go sex.
But I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver light.
Double kill.
Determine what is what. It left me open, undefined. I found myself taking sides.
Nice box right now.
You can show on the back. They play front. Nice. They're in red. Daylight, come, you hold
kill. The ball. Snipe. Triple kill. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill.
I'm watching big door. Push big door. Yeah, I'm here. I'm pushing white talk. He was there. He was still there. He's still there. Left side of the good screen. One shot down.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Way to victory. Killing
Took a little longer this time. Finally open the blind. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this us. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA.
Double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed.
Double kill. Captured your flags. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn it really has to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision's
Enemy has the ball.
I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this us. Distances are worse than
Triple kill.
thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed now. Breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to
All right. Enemy has the ball. All right.
Everything's changed without
Double kill.
Everything's changed without
Enemy has the ball. Drop. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
Everything's changed without you.
Double kill.
Front box. Catch it. 3 shots front box. We'll go turn on the lights out. Just check.
Watch it. Yo, front on you. Shot. Right side.
Mate, one shot. You can see that one shot. You see that one shot in back red going to.
Double kill. Double kill.
I'm gonna go towards rocket side, bro. Yeah, I kinda wanna go elbow. I kinda wanna go elbow, guys.
Don't be afraid to get new positions.
I'm one.
Rubio dead. Nice, Sonny. He's my push. Yeah, Rubio.
Double kill. LVT score. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Snipe. Nearing victory. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Sun came in and closed the blinds. You feel it in the air.
Enemy team score.
This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind. Got me out of there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy
Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy double kill. Killing spree.
and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river,
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
too support. Yeah, watch out.
I
think he's been drunk. He's running. Elbow weak. Looking up.
And the hills ain't got no service. In a white hood, don't fuck with the club. Old girl got mad, she switched up. So when he got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move on. Old one like it was blue and C8 plates in different states. Okay, she like how I move and step to the bag and give it the movement. She know it move like that. Fall no, don't miss no stand. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way when I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't tell. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Okay, big crossing.
They're gonna be
Bomb armed.
Yo, keep going up that side. Keep going. Clear corners. Clear corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower. Go up nest right fucking now. Walk up nest.
Keep going. Follow me. Keep coming to me. Keep coming to me. Keep walking.
I got him.
I'm getting repulsed.
They like bottom mid. They like bottom mid.
Walk A flat.
Trap pillar. Press the one. They're hitting bottom. Yeah. I'm going. Bottom 3. Bottom 4. I'm going close. Wait, no.
Play a real slayer, man.
Shit, bro.
It's alright, I know it seems so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Last shot. Double kill. Reversal. Enemy flag. Reversal.
I know you want to, how it ends. So that your body can begin. Louder, let it in.
Killing
Believing on me, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire
Killing
lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild
Double kill.
I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Enemy. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
One shot. Three dead. Let's see. What's happening?
Yeah, I think he's in the two. Nobody's one shot.
Watch out back.
My future's covered in smoke, but my head is